Previously on New England Patriots full season franchise, a full season in one video franchise series. I'm going to be playing every single game against the CPU as well as commentating every game. The goal of this series is simple. I would like to restore the New England Patriots back to all of their dynasty glory and win multiple Super Bowls over the course of this series. It's raining confetti here. Buccaneers left looking disappointed. That's what happened to us last year in the wild card round, and we came back and won the Super Bowl. Sometimes you need adversity. We didn't have much this year. We were just dominant start to finish. This is going to be the first Super Bowl of many. One timeout, likely ends the football game. The security blanket secures the blanket, picks up the football. That is gonna do it. What a game. Commissioner Goodell hands the trophy to humble Coach D-Have, and we are back-to-back Super Bowl champions. Leave a like, folks. Come on. Patriots Dynasty. We are one Super Bowl away. Can we do it next season? YouTube, welcome back to Patriots Franchise Season 4. This is the franchise series where it's a whole season in one video where I'm going to be playing and commentating all of the games myself. Now, I started this Madden 26 franchise series with one intention. I wanted to bring a dynasty back to New England by winning 3 Super Bowls within a 5-year window. Ladies and gentlemen, people of the football world, we finally have our golden opportunity in this video. If we win the Super Bowl in Season 4, we would officially achieve our series goal to fully complete the dynasty. And as if that's not enough motivation, we can do it in a way that has never been done in NFL lore, and that is a three-peat, back-to-back-to-back champions. And while seasons 2 and 3 were by no means easy, they were certainly dominant to a level that made for little adversity. That's why I'm going to be ensuring that Season 4 will undoubtedly be not only the Patriots' biggest test, but their most challenging season yet. That's right, we're just a few steps away from the pinnacle of excellence in sports, and Season 4 is going to be completely different. We have to take those steps with serious, brand new, and potentially devastating obstacles to reach our destination. It's going to be a whole different ballgame this year, folks. Here are some of the changes coming in Season 4 that will create a more balanced and entertaining gameplay experience. Change number 1, I am only going to be using offensive coach suggestions for the play calling. When I call my plays, we score pretty much every time. I want to be limited to about 3 to 6 plays every single time we snap the football, which will make it much more difficult for us because some of these coach suggestions are really bad. It'll make me uncomfortable as a player, and it'll make the games a lot more entertaining. It's going to be a big challenge. Change number 2 in Season 4, and this is probably the biggest one. There will be no Raphael Melvin streaks, and I'm talking specifically about hot route audibles. I cannot call a play, see that it's press coverage on Raphael Melvin, audible his hot route to a streak, and just throw it up and score a touchdown every time. This is going to handicap us big time because I would say about 90% of his touchdowns come from this exact thing that I'm talking about. If the coach suggestion play has a streak on it, we can throw it. We can also throw streaks to anyone else, but no Raphael Melvin hot route streaks. That is a big change. And change number 3 is what you're going to see here pretty soon in the offseason. That is going to be a big roster overhaul. And by overhaul, I really mean roster moves that will probably result in downgrades at many key positions because, well, we sure do have a lot of players we can't afford to give new contracts to. If the plan is to extend Raphael Melvin, Julius Gilmore, Kevin Winston, and more key players of our young core and identity of this team, then everyone else that needs to be paid is expendable. You're gonna see some trades here in the offseason of key starting players in the attempt that we will try to get some value back for them rather than just letting them walk in free agency. Trading some of these guys isn't something that I want to do, but Roger Goodell insists on having, a salary cap, and so there will definitely be some downgrades going into Season 4. In essence, all of this is very uncharted territory for this franchise. We've had it pretty easy in the past, and if we want to be the team that conquers the first ever NFL three-peat, we will have to do it differently this season. It's like we're turning the difficulty scale up to 100 in the season that is clearly the most important to this franchise, with the stakes impossibly high and our entire goal of a new Patriots dynasty on the line. Will we be able to adapt and adjust to the hardships that Season 4 will present to us, or will we crumble under the pressure that has plagued every back-to-back champion that has come before us? D-Have Nation, our destiny awaits. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Seasons 2 and 3, it was the best of times, and it was really just the best of times because those seasons rule. As you can see, it was a near comeback for the Packers, but we ended up crushing their hopes and dreams and becoming the Super Bowl champion for back-to-back seasons. As you can see, Drake Maye won Super Bowl MVP. Probably should have showed that in Season 3, but I did not. Offensive Player of the Year, Raphael Melvin, and Coach of the Year was us. We got a lot to talk about for the offseason. I have a lot of plans, and I will share them with you. As mentioned in the intro, there's going to be some moves this offseason, and mostly to clear some cap space for the future and get a little bit younger, you know? I want to build a lot through this draft. I want to replace some older players with some rookies to save money, and it could end up being some downgrades, unfortunately, but that is just for this season. These guys will have to come in and contribute, the rookies we draft. The reason we're doing this is Raphael Melvin needs an extension 2 years from now. We got to make sure we have the money to pay that guy. Will Campbell needs an extension this season, and that's going to be over $100 million. Julius Gilmore, same draft class as Raphael Melvin. He'll be the highest paid linebacker in football, no question. Travion needs an extension this season. Isaiah Likely needs an extension this season. Kevin Winston needs an extension this season. Marcus Jones needs an extension. Borregales needs an extension. I mean, there's so many players. Our whole offensive line basically is going to need an extension after this season. Wayne Russo, same boat. Keon White, we'll have to potentially talk about his extension. I don't know if we're going to do that. Mapu is going to get a contract. Like, there's so many players, dude. It's unbelievable. How are we going to have the money to pay all these guys? Well, we got to trim the fat a little bit on this roster, and it's going to be a top-heavy roster with a lot of rookies. That's just the way it has to be. I'll give you basically my short list of players that are probably going to be traded this offseason, and it's a lot of good players. I'll be real. First one, obviously, is going to be Alvin Kamara because he regressed a lot, and, you know, we just don't really need him anymore. Eric Caver is going to take his place, and one thing I am going to try to do in this draft is draft a power back on a cheap contract because we don't have a power back, and we kind of need one. I want a legit three-headed monster next season, and Kamara's going to be gone. Kyle Williams, we're not going to be able to afford to pay him. You know, he's getting really good. He's a 90 overall at this point with morale. It's unfortunate. I don't want to lose him, but we're going to have to draft a receiver in the first round and replace Kyle Williams. He's just not going to be extended, unfortunately, so we could get a lot of value for him, in my opinion. Mike Onwenu is walking in free agency, so that's a lot of money off the books there. I'm actually going to move Brett Caldwell to right tackle because of that. Brett Caldwell drafted last year, of course, to replace Mike Onwenu. Keon White, I think he might get moved. I mean, he's on the last year of his deal. He's hitting regression age, and we're gonna just have to replace him in the draft. He's been great for us. He's a, you know, two-time champion. We'll always remember his contributions, but he's got to go. You know, Jordan Davis, same deal. He's on the last year of his deal, and we'll save some money by getting rid of him. We also have Clint Gibson to replace him, as well as Wayne Russo, so no problem there. The linebackers are fine. I like who we have at linebacker. Unfortunately, Kyle Duggar is regressing like crazy, so we might have to draft a linebacker, you know, for depth or something. The cornerbacks, that's not going to change at all. We have 3 superstar corners at this point and a replacement in the future in Dre Blackburn, so no issues there. Same thing with the safeties, 2 young studs. But basically, you know, it's Kamara, it's Kyle Williams. I would like to trade Demario Douglas, but I can't. He's still under contract for quite a while. Mike Onwenu's leaving. We're going to trade Keon White probably. Jordan Davis going to be traded, and that's a lot of starting players. So we will talk about who I'm looking at in the draft to replace some of these guys, because I do have some big plans for the draft if we can pull it off. You know, Isaiah Likely gets an upgrade here. You know, we got a lot of upgrades after the Super Bowl, of course, and he is 1 upgrade away from a 90 overall. Mike Onwenu, not even going to bother upgrading him because he is no longer a Patriot, basically. Carlos Coles up to an 85. That should give him an ability slot. It sure does, and we could look at his abilities here. He has Polar Elite, Run Protector, and Pass Protector. Instead of Polar Elite, we can get, I think Fool Me Once is a good ability, and I'm probably just going to do Pass Protector and Run Protector. Taylor Garcia will go into the 80s with this upgrade. Jared Wilson also moves up to an 80 overall officially, excluding morale. He needs a contract, so I really want to keep Jared Wilson. He's a really good center. So I've scouted every player in this draft profusely. It's a pretty solid class. It's nothing too crazy. This guy should go first overall, Matthew Bird. He's going to be a generational running back. He's a freak, man. Elite to great speed, elite to great everything. Basically, I'm going to move my face cam so you guys can see all this stuff that we're talking about. And Matthew Bird, someone's going to get lucky with this guy. Let's talk about running backs. Not a great class for running backs. Unfortunately, this is the guy I like, and he's a first round, 1 to 2 projection. Not thrilled about that. Power back, that's exactly what we need. He's 6'1", 230, Isaiah Gray out of Kansas State. He's got good to solid. I mean, he's not a great athlete or anything like that, but he should be good enough. He's got A trucking, A stiff arm, B break tackle. He's going to be a really good player. The question is, he's supposed to go 36. Will we be able to select a running back that high? We're going to make some moves for draft picks. This is the player, no matter what happens, we have to take this player. This is our Kyle Williams replacement, and with the challenges this season that are going to be, making gameplay a lot more difficult for us, a big-time, big-body receiver might be just what we need. 6'7", 226, 22 years old out of Florida, Dalvin Rogers is probably going to be the next great Patriot receiver. I mean, those physicals alone, and then he's a really good athlete for his size. He's not a elite athlete necessarily, but for that size, I think solid to decent speed and like good change of direction, great jumping. This is pretty good, man. His stats aren't going to be great right away, but he does have a spec catch. I think he's going to be a lot of fun to play with. He's supposed to go 28th, so like late first round. We're going to take him. There are some linemen I like, one guy in particular who we could probably get in the 7th round or so, Alan Whitaker. We don't need a starting offensive lineman, but in the case that we can't afford to keep a Jared Wilson or something, this guy could be really good depth. He looks like a really good athlete, and he's got solid skills. I think we might look to take him in a late round. As far as edges go, this Darren Bender is a good player. He's a power rusher. I like him. I don't love him. The guy I really love is Dante Whitlock. I know he's an older prospect. He's 23 years old, but I would bet a lot of money that he's going to be a good player in Madden. If you look at the physicals here, he's got great to good speed, elite to great excel, elite to great change of direction. He's a speed rusher archetype. He's got A finesse moves, A awareness. He's going to go 15th overall, so we might have to jump up to get this guy quite a bit, but he is going to be really good, and we need to replace Keon White. I think we might have the capital to be able to move up in the first round. Remember, we have 2 first-round picks. I'll get into the picks later, but this is an interesting D-tackle prospect who we could use for depth later in the draft. He's a round 3 to 4 projection. His name is Drew Pierce, and this is something that intrigued me a lot. 20-year-old prospect. You rarely see that in Madden. 20 years old out of Ohio State. He's a speed rusher with a finesse move, so a player I like quite a bit is Drew Pierce in a later round. I really am super fascinated in one linebacker, and it's something, we could take in a late round. Like I said, you got to look to the later rounds. He doesn't look like a great linebacker, but his physicals are unbelievable. Jared Cunningham, he just looks like a good football player. Like, he's got A to C finesse moves at Mike linebacker. This could be a potential edge player or just a do-it-all kind of front 7 guy, like he could play linebacker, he could play edge, depending on what we need, but he's got elite to great speed and great to good excel. He's got really good size, 6'2", 230, run stopper archetype out of Florida. I think we could pair up some Florida teammates here in this draft with Dalvin Rogers and Jared Cunningham, and we could get Jared Cunningham super late in this draft with a day 3 projection. I mean, we're not in the business really of drafting a secondary player at this point. It's not super smart. We don't need one necessarily, but one guy that, again, is a day 3 projection. You look to these guys late in the draft, you try to take a swing on good athletes, and Dalvin Conley has elite size at 6'2", 195 for corner. He's Utah State cornerback, left-handed, kind of interesting, but he's got great to good speed at that height. I like him, I do. So maybe we take him, I don't know. We have a lot of picks. Let's talk about our picks, because those are the guys I'm interested in, but will we be able to take them all? I don't know. You're kind of asking a lot of yourself if you want to get a guy in the late 20s and then right in the middle of the first round in Dante Whitlock, the edge rusher. So we would have to do a lot of trades here, but we do have a lot of capital, man. We have the Chargers pick that we got from the Jabril Peppers trade, if you remember, from season 3, and then we have our own pick at 32. We have 2 seconds, 2 late seconds, the Eagles and us, Chargers 3rd round pick, and then we have every pick after that that is our own. We also have 2 first round picks next season. If need be, we could leverage one of these picks into, moving up into the first round, but in order to take Dante Whitlock, I think you got to get like the 12th pick, maybe the 10th pick even, and kind of see how the draft goes, because he's supposed to go 15, but he's the first edge rusher on the board, so really got to be careful with that. As far as Dalvin Rogers, he's very low in the receivers. Like, there's a lot of receivers ahead of him, so I feel like, we can really kind of play that by ear in the first round. Again, 28, but 7th on the receiver list, so we could maybe wait and see with that one. I really do like the running back, so we might have to get an early 2nd round pick for that, but let's advance the week. Also, we have no retirements. I kind of just want to look at these retirements here. Calvin Ridley, thank goodness. He gave us a ton of issues and crazy work with the Titans. He retires after 10 years, great career. TJ Watt, after 11 seasons, that's pretty young for him. Eagles legend Javon Hargrave retires. No, say it ain't so. 500-year-old prehistoric rookie Devondre Campbell, Patriots legend Super Bowl champion, retires after 12 seasons. That must be a typo or something. He played about 300 years in the NFL. Let's advance the week to Phil Staff week and try to get these trades moving. You know, we're not going to accept Will Campbell's player option because we're just going to try to extend him. Mike Onwenu, he's going to be gone, man. Can't afford him. Layden Robinson, I love to keep, but $6 million for a backup guard is not doable. Let's advance the week to stage 1 of the offseason, and we're finally able to make some trades. I don't think we're going to be signing any free agents, but first thing we want to do is look at some combine results for the players we like. Dalvin Rodgers ran a 4.45. That is excellent for a player that is 6'7", near 230 pounds. He's got a crazy vertical, 38 inches, solid speed, good strength, great jumping. I'm already sold on Dalvin Rodgers, but one thing that does kind of concern me about him is that he's a round 1 to 2 projection. We're gonna have to take him in the first round, but he's a round 2 to 3 true talent. That doesn't always mean bad. It could just be a really good receiver class, and maybe that's what is making that the case. But Dante Whitlock ran a 4.6 at 6'4", 270. Great speed, elite excel, elite change of direction. I want him so bad, man. It's gonna cost so much, unfortunately. Jared Cunningham ran a 4.45. I mean, I really want to see what his like finesse moves are. Imagine he's got 8 finesse moves and like those are in the 70s. I think we might have to play him at edge, you know? Could be just like a versatile do-it-all kind of guy, like an outside linebacker that sometimes will come in and play edge. He could be a backup edge for us. We'll see about that. The running back, let's check him out. Isaiah Gray. He's got good speed. You know, that's pretty good. 4.41 for a power back of his size. You know, he's 230. That's pretty great, man. Marginal change of direction, but that's what you expect from a power back. The corner, Dalvin Conley. He's got F man coverage and C zone, but he's great speed, great excel. Ran a 4.37. How do you argue with that? The left guard we were looking at, let's see, Alan Whitaker. Pretty good athletic ratings. And the D tackle, Drew Pierce. He's got elite speed and elite excel and great change of direction, great strength. He might have to be a Patriot at 20 years old. Let's just look at the free agent class before we get into the trades. I want to see if there's anybody, you know, pretty cheap that we could look into. Dude, Derrick Henry. How about that for a power back? He could retire a Patriot, but he wants $6 million. Like, how much would a early second round pick cost? $6 million maybe? No, I'm trying to talk myself into it. We can't do that. Ramondre Stevenson, you're kidding. Kendre Miller. These guys are just too expensive and they're old. Oh my goodness, Antonio Gibson. I'm so tempted with the runners. I'm just gonna take a quick glance at edge. Harold Landry would be fun, but he wants $12 million. Way too expensive for some of these edge players. Zach Bond's an X factor. We can't afford him. Free agency is like, it's like so tempting, you know? It's like impossible to refuse some of these, but you gotta be smart. Also, player storylines. Nebraska center Chauncey Lamb was a player who quietly had a good combine. USF halfback Nicholas Cameron showed up overweight to the combine. Alan Whitaker, no show to the combine. Whoa! Due to injuries, Still probably gonna take him. He's a potential UDFA. We can get this guy in the 6th round probably. Oh my goodness, they want to give us Rome Odunze for Kyle Williams? You're joking. He's a superstar receiver at 26. He makes a lot of money, man. Brandon Thomas, a Sam linebacker, superstar at age 23. These offers are crazy, dude. Jabril Peppers, what? And they want to give us a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 5th? Get out of here with that. Your problem now. No, he was a good player for us. Ben Gordon, former Chicago Bull, walking bucket. Cameron Reese, that's a good edge player on a rookie deal. I kind of want to take the guy in the draft, but that is enticing from the Falcons, and we'd get a bunch of picks out of it too. Let's take a look at Cameron Reese, second-year player out of Georgia. 88 finesse moves, he's 81 speed. I'm not interested in that. You got to do better than that, Falcons. Brandon Winter, that we saw him in the Super Bowl. Really good runner. Age 25, X-Factor running back, and a 2nd-round pick next year, huh? That's pretty interesting. He's an elusive back, though. We have Travion. It would be fun as heck. It's not necessary, you know? It'd be kind of a stupid trade. Ted McMillan, though, is exactly the kind of player we're looking for. Jalen Ramsey. Let's try to see if any team has green interest on Kyle Williams. Still has a cheap deal. You know, be a rental for them probably, but like I wonder if we could like fleece a team out of a 1st-round pick. Probably could, given that his overall is an 87 and he's still really young. How about them Cowboys? What kind of pick do they have? Probably pretty late, 21, maybe a little bit lower. New York Giants, they got pick 9. Oh my goodness, we're getting closer, folks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, pick 14. That's close. That's really close. I'd be willing to part ways with a 3rd-round pick in 2030. Could we throw in Alvin Kamara? They do need a running back. This would be really close. Okay, let's offer that 3rd-round pick in 2030. Hopefully it should get this done here. Oh, let's go. Okay, Alvin Kamara, Kyle Williams, and a 2033rd for the 14th overall pick in this year's draft, which would be right on the cusp of being able to get Dante Whitlock. I'm probably going to have to move up to around 10 or so. I'd feel comfortable there. Big trade. Maybe one of the biggest of the series. That is a huge trade. Kyle Williams, he was great. He will not be here to see the three-peat, though, unfortunately. Can't afford him next year. He's going to want big money, and we don't have big money for Kyle Williams. We're going to have to use all his money on Raphael Melvin, and we get rid of Kamara in the process. Now we have 3 first-round picks. So I might try to package 14 and a Keon White. Who has like pick 10? Let's see. Okay, the Falcons. Do they need an edge rusher? They do not. Yeah, they can't even do the trade because of their cap situation. The Giants have pick 9. They have the money. Please go through. Oh, let's go. Okay, so we're into the top 10, and we can use that to select Dante Whitlock. If he gets drafted before 9, I did my best. That would be insane if that happened. But these are realistic kind of moves, I think. You know, we're giving up a lot of value. Keon White's starting edge. We're replacing him with Dante Whitlock, who I think is going to be a far better player than Keon White, potentially even this season. But Keon White, you know, one of our better linemen in the franchise. And now we got to move this 26th pick into, you know, 18 or so, like 20-ish. I'd be willing to absolutely, you know, reach out of my mind on a player like Dalvin Rodgers, who there is no alternative solution for a guy like Dalvin Rodgers. Okay, the Niners have picked 20. We still have one more bargaining chip, and that is Jordan Davis. I don't know who's going to have the money for him. We'll have to see who's interested. There could be, okay, wait, someone's interested. The Raiders. What kind of pick do they have? Pick 16. Perfect. Okay, will this go through? Oh my goodness, it's raining trades, ladies and gentlemen. Big money saving move. So we're going to be able to trade Jordan Davis and a pick that we got from the Chargers in the Jabril Peppers trade for the Raiders' first round pick, which we also have their pick next year, which is crazy. And they get Jordan Davis in return, and we get a lot of money back for it. Let's go, man. So we have pick 16, pick 9, and pick 32. I'm kind of interested to see if pick 32 is going to be high enough for an Isaiah Gray, the running back, but I sure hope it is. I don't want to take him with a first round pick, but it's a lot more salary and you get a 5th year option. I don't know, but we just saved a ton of money. If he gets taken before pick 32, the running back we're looking into drafting, Isaiah Gray, that could be really bad for us. We don't have a replacement for him. Let me just take one more look at free agency. Some of these running backs, I mean, a first round running back might be this expensive, like low key. God, that's so cheap. That is so unbelievably cheap for this guy. Cam Bennett. He's a power back, literally the exact type of player we need. Super young. He's only 23 years old. He's 91 speed, really low change of direction, unfortunately. I think he's a good player. Like, he's a star dev player as well. He's got a 99 injury, 93 break tackle, 95 carrying, 86 trucking, 92 stiff arm. I mean, he wants like no money too, dude. We could get this guy long term. He doesn't really have a lot of interest in coming here, but he wants like $4 million a year. That's not bad at all. I just wonder if this is gonna be enough. We'll give him an offer. We'll give him that offer. It's a 3-year, $4 million a year, but exactly the type of player we want. I'm gonna sim the week and see what happens. I just don't feel confident with Isaiah Gray being the second running back on the board. Matthew Bird's going to go first overall. We know that, or at least in the top 3. And so I don't know that Isaiah Gray makes it to pick 32. We got Cam Bennett. Let's go. So we don't even need this first round pick anymore. We could trade it away for a future first round pick, probably. We could wait till draft day and see what kind of offers we're going to get for it. If not, I really don't have a player that I'm interested in taking. I think we just keep it for draft day. If we need to use it to trade up, we will. So we're just going to hang on to that for now. We will have 2 second round picks to work with. Late second round picks. We don't need the running back anymore, so we're all good there. So Cam Bennett, the newest Patriot, welcome to the team, pal. I mean, that's a pretty good, fair offer. 3 years, $4 million a year. Gonna have to pay Travion too, so a lot of money being allocated to running back at the moment. But this guy's a beast, dude. You'd be hard pressed to find a guy that good in the draft for the type of thing you're looking for. I'm gonna take one more glance at free agency, just see if we need anybody. I don't think we will. Here's another thing. A little bit of reassurance that we made the right decision with the free agent running back we signed. Isaiah Gray, stock down, had a bad pro day, so that could lower his depth trade even. I'm pretty sure it can work like that. I didn't love any free agents. We're gonna sim to stage 3, and we'll take a final look at free agency here. Cooper DeJean goes to the Raiders, who are making big moves this offseason. Jonathan Grenard to Saxonville. Jonathan Allen to the Seahawks. Nakobe Dean to the Seahawks. Zach Bond to the Raiders. Okay, the Raiders could be players here in the AFC this season. Paulson Adebo to the Chargers. Trey Benson Svensson to the Bucks. Hey, Mike Onwenu still unsigned. Ed Oliver to the Falcons. Braden Smith remains with the Colts. Ricky Pearsall to the Seahawks. All right. Dontavion Wicks to the Seahawks. Oh my goodness, they're making big moves. Holy cow, Nick Chubb still in the league at 32. Eagles franchise legend. We will sim to free agency recap. I think there is still one more chance for these guys to get signed. Kenny Moore unsigned. Wow, that's crazy. One of the best slot corners in football. Mike Onwenu did get signed. He goes to the Panthers. Okay, he got $9 million. That was just more than we were willing to pay him, unfortunately. Wasn't particularly great last season either, so I'm looking forward to Brett Caldwell taking his place. Scouting, private workouts. So we're going to get a chance to select 3 players. We already know the talent of Dalvin Rodgers. I'd really like Jared Cunningham to be one of the players because he's someone that we're very interested in taking for depth and just kind of a fun player. Could be a really versatile, do-it-all kind of guy. Of course, we're going to fully scout Dante Whitlock. We're making an incredibly big investment in him, potentially with the 9th overall pick. We're going to have to make sure we're crossing our T's and dotting our I's there. And I would like to know more about this D-tackle, this freak, Drew Pierce at 20 years old. We'll see what comes back on him. I still think it's bugged. I don't think it's going to actually do the private workouts for all 3 of these guys, unfortunately. It just never seems to work that way. Yeah, just didn't work for Dante Whitlock. All right. Or Jared Cunningham. So that's just a broken mechanic in the game. With that, let's get into the NFL draft. I sure hope, moving up to the 9th overall pick will be enough to go ahead and take Dante Whitlock. There are going to be some teams that need edge. He's supposed to go, 16th or 15th. He is the first right edge on the board. So we'll see what happens. Browns with the 1st overall pick. I've said it every season now, but the more things change, the more they stay the same. Browns 1st overall. Are they going to take a quarterback? They probably need one, right? Will they take Matthew Bird? They do. Matthew Bird is the 1st overall pick for the Browns. He might actually change their life. He is going to be an X factor, potentially generational running back there. And they take the safe bet and go with the best player on the board, and that was Matthew Bird. I totally agree. I can't even hate that decision. The Dolphins, who we're going to see twice this year, they're on the clock, and let's see what they decide to do. Is this finally the time they're going to replace Tua Tagovailoa? I think they drafted a quarterback before, though. They could just, there's a lot of holes on that team. We could see potentially a number of positions. You would think defense. They select Lamar Judge, free safety. Looked like a really good player to me. He was the 8th ranked prospect in the draft. Safety at 2 is pretty wild. Jaguars, who made big moves in free agency, are up next. Sure hope they don't take an edge after they just signed Jonathan Grenard. They also have Josh Hines-Allen and Trayvon Walker. They take quarterback Terrence Rout. Okay, potentially replacing Trevor Lawrence. I accidentally skipped to my pick. Thank goodness nobody took our player. Dante Whitlock still on the board. Oh my goodness, I just almost had a heart attack. Jeez. Make selection. Pick player. I gotta be very careful with this button from now on. Dante Whitlock, 9th overall to the Patriots, the back-to-back Super Bowl champions. Will he be worth the hype and worth the 9th overall pick? The speed rusher out of Florida is our selection. See what he's wearing here, what kind of colors he's sporting today. Looking snazzy, nice. I like the vest. And the newest member of the Patriots, Dante Whitlock. Welcome to the team, pal. We're gonna need you, man. We will employ his services over the course of the season. Hopefully he can rack up a lot of sacks. A+. Was ranked 10th in true value. We took him at 9. Arsenal of quick cut moves to create pass rush wins. Getting stronger is a must. Hand fighting skills are a work in progress. So he's raw, but he's a freak athlete, basically. But 10th in true value, that's pretty great. He is hidden dev. He's got 85 speed. My goodness. That's an athlete right there. Oh man, okay, I feel a little bit better. There's already been 2 receivers off the board. Interesting. We're gonna have to hope that nobody takes Dalvin Rodgers. He's the 27th ranked player in the class. Please, nobody take him. The Texans on the board. The Falcons go with the quarterback Caleb Gordon, but that is a W pick for us. Dante Whitlock, 10th in true value, so he should be high 70s, or at least mid 70s, you'd think. Still quite a few receivers ahead of Dalvin Rodgers. I'd be shocked if someone took him, but you just never know these days. We had been jumped before. This is a must-draft player, Dalvin Rodgers, that we're going to need to draft here today. He is going to be our starter, so there is no fail-safe option here, a plan B, so to speak. Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock. They might need a receiver. They also take a quarterback. Deontay Johnson out of Miami. Colts are what stands in our way. Please don't take Dalvin Rodgers. I will be very, very upset. That's kind of a receiver they would look to take as well. I mean, they have Michael Pittman. They have, they lost Alec Pierce. Josh Downs, I think, is still there. I think he went up to X Factor, actually. Please don't take him. Please don't take him. You have so many players on the board ahead of them. They sure are taking this clock down to get my heart racing. Thank goodness they take a quarterback, Jalen Parnell, and actually had a rookie quarterback. Can't remember the name of him. We are going to take with the 16th overall pick, the 6'7" freak out of Florida, Dalvin Rogers, 226 pounds, and he ran a 4.45, which was 7th among receivers at the combine. Please be star dev. I don't think he's gonna be, but we never know. We have had really good luck on our dev traits in the draft. This is a player I had my eye on from whenever they introduced the draft. I think it's preseason. You're able to look at the prospects. This is a player I liked right away, and he is going to be our starting outside receiver. Okay, okay. 57th in true value is not good. At 16, played college basketball for 2 years. He'd make a good undersized power forward, or a little bit beefy small forward with at 6'7", 226. Played college basketball for 2 years. Hands made of glue. Let's go. Unbothered by defenders when catching passes, and he is hidden dev. Oh, okay. I can breathe. I mean, I was not expecting that. He's got 89 change of direction at 6'7". That's amazing. 90 jumping, 89 speed is, that's doable. We could work with that. Again, we're not expecting this guy to, blow by anyone necessarily. We're expecting him to be physical, use his body, use his hands to make contested catches one-on-one and potentially be a red zone threat for us. And we just don't have that kind of receiver outside of Isaiah Likely. So this is a big-time W for your Patriots. Dalvin Rogers, the next great receiver for the Patriots. And he has hidden dev. Let's go. He's going to be a work in progress. He's not necessarily a high overall, obviously being ranked 57th in true value. We're going to skip to our user pick. I think we're going to trade this pick. We could have taken Isaiah Gray, the running back, but we didn't need to now because of the free agent we signed. Let's look at some offers here. I bet we're going to get some good ones. Okay, Steelers offering a first-round pick next year. Seahawks as well. A lot of people want this pick. I'm trying to think who was bad this year. The Dolphins, 2030. They were the worst team in football last year, or second worst, excuse me. Oh, wow. Okay, Seahawks were good. I remember that. The Steelers probably going to be good as well. I'll take the Dolphins 2030 pick. I sure will. So Dolphins going to give us a 2030 and a 6th-round pick this season, and a 7th-round pick this season. Yeah, I think that's a good trade. I will do that trade and just bank on the Dolphins being bad. We're going to beat them twice a year. We know that. So trade accepted. I don't know that we're going to use these picks, but we'll see. Dolphins on the board. Let's see who they end up taking with our pick. They select Jason Jackson, a offensive lineman. Okay, well, that could maybe help them. We have pick 60 and pick 64 in this round, and we're going to sim to our pick. Okay, so the D tackle we liked is gone. That's not good. I'm going to take Jared Cunningham. He's the last linebacker on the board. He is the guy of everyone I think could get picked pretty soon. So I'm just going to have no doubt about this. I'm going to take him. I don't even know what position he's going to play. It could be backup linebacker. It could be backup edge, but this is just a really exciting athlete with a lot of potential to make an impact at multiple positions. So let's draft Jared Cunningham. I don't know that he's going to be a great overall player right now, but I know he has the tools and the intangibles, the physical attributes to be able to become a really good football player. Again, kind of a tweener position-wise. C+, all right, yeah, I expected him to be pretty bad overall-wise, but great speed to cover and track down tackles. Shows great range in chasing down ball carriers. Slow to react to developing plays. He's hidden dev. 91 speed. Oh my goodness. Imagine we put this guy at edge. I mean, he's got A to C finesse moves. We'll have to take a look at his ratings after this. Maybe he could be a true linebacker. I don't know. I kind of like him as like an outside Will or Sam linebacker, and we'll just have to figure out the rest, but he's going to make a good football player someday, especially with hidden dev. That's crazy. It's unfortunate the D tackle got taken that we wanted, the 20-year-old Drew Pierce. It was just 2 picks before us. The Chargers took him right in front of us. That's going to happen sometimes. You got to be prepared for that. Alan Whitaker, we have a 3rd-round pick. He's supposed to go UDFA. I don't think he's going anywhere. Harry Valentine's an edge player I like, and we need some edge depth with Braden Swinson probably going to be up the team pretty soon. We'll take a look at this guy. I know he has good athleticism, great speed, great change of direction. He's got B finesse moves as a speed rusher. Don't love it. There is a safety I like as well, and with Craig Woodson needing an extension this season, we might look into taking a safety. Jacob Herrera, he's got more of a linebacker type size. He's 5'11", 220, but he was basically the most elite athlete of the free safeties. So I have no idea what to expect with a player like that. I know we have a 3rd-round pick. Yeah, I'm going to take a shot on Harry Valentine. He's got great size, 6'5", 256. I don't think he's going to be good. I don't. We have this pick and we don't need to use it yet on other players. So I just think, why not take a swing on a guy who, is a freak athlete, just for depth at the end of the day. Okay, 205 in true value. Geez, all right, not good. Not a good pick. Normal dev, 83 speed. That was a big time miss, but sometimes you're going to miss. We have pick 90. Okay, the corner is still here, and so is the safety. I'm going to take Alan Whitaker. I just think he is the player we need most at this point. I just kind of think he's going to be a good player. I don't have many doubts about him. He's less risky of a pick. I think he could make a good backup guard, kind of a swing guard since Layden Robinson left in free agency. And, guards get hurt, man. We got cranked up injury sliders, so we'll see what happens here. guys. 26. Whoa, oh my goodness. 26 in true value for an undrafted guy is insane. I didn't think he would be that good. Fast and agile enough to handle speed rushers. He's hidden dev. Dude, 26 in true value, and he's hidden dev. That's crazy. He might be the second best player in this draft that we took. All right, well, I'm not so sure we need to re-sign Jared Wilson anymore. We could move someone into center. That's insane. We're going to advance to the 4th round. The safety is more important than the corner, in my opinion, because that's a position we might actually have to, see on the field this year. And the corner, I think he's going to be good. I do. But he's just, we don't need him. We have Dre Blackburn at CB4. I'm going to take the safety. Jacob Herrera. I don't know much about this guy. He's just a freak athlete, man. First, basically in everything in the combine. Let's just take a swing, see what happens. We don't need him to play. Just could make a good special teamer. Craig Woodson, we're going to have to replace him at some point. I like him as the backup, but we'll see. Yeah, terrible player. All right. Yeah, well, that's a miss. 91 speed, though. That's not too bad. We're going to skip to our round 5 pick. The only other guy I really want to take is this freak, absolute freak of nature at tight end. He's 6'7", 237, and he ran a 4.5 at the best of tight ends in the combine. He's potential UDFA Clayton Owens. Great speed, elite excel, great change of direction, great agility, elite jumping, great strength. Skills, not good. He's got a spec catch. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give him a shot. We do have, obviously Isaiah Likely and then a really solid backup tight end, but we'll just give he's not good. All right. He's hidden dev though, and he's 86 speed. 91 excel is crazy. All right, I'll take that. That's a pretty good pick. Let's look at some quarterbacks here. I don't know. We're going to lose Trey Lance in free agency. We need a 3rd string quarterback, and I just don't feel like signing any of those guys. Also, by the way, never mind. This is who we're taking. Dwayne Carter. That's Lil Wayne's name, actual name. I have to draft him for that reason. Lil Wayne, one of my top 3 favorite rappers. I'm a hip hop guy. So, but this, he's a great athlete, really good center athlete. And this is probably going to be a miss, but we'll give him a shot. Oh, okay. C+, 194 in true value. He's got a chance. Normal dev. All right. That's fine. Still have another round 6 pick. Gonna look at some quarterbacks here. They all have marginal to poor speed. That's insane. But I'll tell you what, Zachary Walsh has elite throw power, strong arm archetype out of Kansas. I don't know, man. He looks really bad. F awareness is insane. Elite throw power. Let's just, we'll give him a shot. 224 in true value. Hidden dev. Okay, he's got 94 throw power. Let's go, man. All right. Star dev quarterback. Can't be mad at that. I don't know. We have 2 7th round picks, huh? Oh, right, from the Dolphins. Okay. Anyone want to give us a 6 next year? That'd be nice. Let's do the Dolphins 2029 6th round pick for our 7th round early pick. And then I'm definitely going to trade this pick as well. A lot more misses this year, but the hits were big. We did okay. I mean, people are really the Browns are offering us a 6th round pick next season, and they're the worst team in the league. I'm going to accept that. So draft recap will be fun to look at. That was a very hectic draft because some of these guys are going to start next season, and we needed them to be good. So we'll take a look at the draft recap, and we'll take a look at some other players too. But Dante Whitlock is a 78 overall. That is beautiful. 58 power moves is bad. He's got 83 finesse moves, 85 speed. That's the big one right there. And 88 excel. His block shedding's bad, but dude, this guy's a monster. Dalvin Rogers is a 73. It could be a lot worse. It's just a route running that needs work. Not great after the catch either. 86 spec catch, 85 catching, 84 catch in traffic. That's usable right away. Jared Cunningham, really interesting player. Zone coverage is god-awful. His man coverage is even worse, so he can't be a cover player. But he's got 74 finesse moves. Dude, do we move this guy to edge? He's got big-time speed, 91 speed, 81 hit power. Okay, we'll have to figure out what to do with him, but he is a fun player. Harry Valentine, that was a big swing and a miss there. Alan Whitaker, though, is a 75 overall. There's your Layden Robinson replacement. Jacob Herrera, bad player, 65 overall, just another swing and a miss. Clayton Owens is a 64 overall, but he's got hidden depth. So he's gonna be our 3rd string tight end. He's a physical freak, 86 speed at 6'7" is nuts. And then this guy, Zachary Walsh, shot in the dark type of pick, but his awareness is bringing him down. He's got 94 throw power. I mean, Niles Glover is always gonna be our backup from now on, but I like this player as a 3rd string quarterback. That's big. So overall, I would say a very successful draft. And we will talk about all of the moves we're going to do with these guys. I'll change their appearance a little bit to look a little bit better. We're going to have to look in free agency, preseason free agency to fill some roster spots, but very successful draft. Overall, pretty big W, I would say. We got the guys we wanted, and they turned out pretty good. Dante Whitlock being a 78 is wild. Let's see what Matthew Bird, the running back, he's got to be generational. He's an 86 overall. Are you kidding me? 98 speed, generational. 86 overall. It might be the highest I've ever seen from a draft pick. Lamar Judge was an 80 overall. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty good loaded draft. I mean, you got high 70s these guys all in the top 5, and then a generational player. I mean, this receiver, Alex Caldwell, is going to be a beast. He's for the Bills. Oh no, I didn't even notice that. 93 speed at 6'4". They already got Keon Coleman and Khalil Shakir, and we can't guard those guys. Dang it. How about this quarterback, though? Terrence Rout for the Jaguars is hidden dev. 96 throw power? Whoa. Pretty crazy. Good for them. Deion Whitlock was the 10th best player in the draft. Another quarterback, Caleb Gordon to the Falcons. Hidden dev, 94 throw power. Wasn't a lot of speed in this draft at receiver or running back even. Elias Vega, a right guard who went 29th to the Panthers, who just signed Mike Onwenu, by the way. He's a 81 overall. Probably going to be a superstar guard. Dolphins got a good receiver in the second round. 77 overall. Marcus Childress. Okay. And then the Steelers with this quarterback, Deontay Johnson, 93 throw power. Quarterbacks are just so slow in this class. Really good draft class. Honestly, other than the Melvin one, I think that might be the best we've seen. I think the Raphael Melvin draft was just a little bit better. But let's talk about depth chart. Let's talk about training camp. Let's talk about all that stuff. Pretty good offseason. We accomplished what we wanted to. We cleared a lot of future money off the books, trimmed a lot of fat from the team, invested in the future, and hopefully we'll have the money to sign the players we need to sign both this season and next season. Let's get into everything preseason, training camp, and depth chart. Okay, so I did fill out the roster in free agency to get us up to 53. I'm really quickly just going to go over the signings we made. We signed Lucas Niang at right tackle simply because he has the mentor tag. We signed Michael Hecht at right edge because he has the mentor tag. Sebastian Joseph Day at D tackle, mentor tag. We also signed a rookie, Jeremiah Taylor. He's a 69 overall. I actually moved Jared Cunningham over to Sam linebacker. He has a better overall at Sam linebacker. And since we have Marcus Bynes anyway and Mike linebacker, I felt like it was a good move to make. He will be the starting Sam linebacker this season instead of Kyle Duggar, who regressed quite a bit. I brought back Dominique Hampton on a one-year deal because he was awesome for us on special teams last year, and I signed Eddie Jackson because he has the mentor tag as well. Now let's go over the official 2028 New England Patriots depth chart. Drake May and Niles Glover, QB1 and QB2. At running back, we have Travion. He's going to be, getting most of the carries. He is the lead back. However, this is going to be a lot more substitutions this year. He will not get as many carries as he did in years prior because we signed Cam Bennett in the offseason, and we still have Eric Caver to replace, kind of the third down receiving back role. It's going to be kind of a three-headed monster this year. A lot of running back subs are going to be taking place. Cesar Nava, the backup tight end, will play fullback. Raphael Melvin and Dalvin Rogers will be the outside receivers, and of course Demario Douglas will be the slot receiver as always. We also have Rajon Goldson, who is a very good, fourth receiver, because if you guys remember last season, he stepped in and did a really nice job when Raphael Melvin went down or when we would have a receiver injury. Also something kind of funny, our fifth receiver is going to be backup quarterback Niles Glover because, for one, he's got, 92 speed. Check this out. He has 76 catching, 73 catch in traffic, 74 spec catch, and his route running is better than some of the running backs we have. He has okay receiver stats, especially for a quarterback. So I'm just going to play him at fifth receiver. I don't think he'll ever see the field, but just thought it was something fun to note. Isaiah Likely, TE1, Cesar Nava, TE2, and then the rookie Clayton Owens, the 6'7" beast out of Ole Miss, will be the TE3. Will Campbell, left tackle. Taylor Garcia, left guard. The tackle spots will be backed up by Caden Wallace, and then the backup guard spots will be backed up by the rookie Alan Whitaker. Jared Wilson will remain the center. Carlos Coles, right guard, and new starter this season, Brett Caldwell, will be the right tackle. Left edge, Nolan Smith. Right edge, Dante Whitlock. So excited to see him play this season. And also, by the way, I'm putting Jared Cunningham at backup left edge. This guy can get after the quarterback, and he's a freak athlete. He's gonna, play a little bit this season, whether it be at edge or linebacker. He will see the field. Also, remember, he has hidden depth, so he could be a long-term edge replacement someday for someone. Nolan Smith only has a couple more years, and then, could even be a long-term linebacker solution, but he's gonna get some work here this season. It's gonna be Wayne Russo and Clint Gibson. Clint Gibson getting his first starting opportunity in the NFL, played pretty good last year in his limited playing time. Sebastian Joseph Day and Jeremiah Taylor will back them up. Sam linebacker will be Jared Cunningham. Mike linebacker will be Julius Gilmore, and I do like Marcus Bynes to back him up. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go with Kyle Duggar for the backup Mike linebacker. I think that's fair. Kyle Duggar still can be a little bit valuable in certain situations, and then backup will linebacker will be Jared Cunningham. Marte Mapu, the starter. Corners, same thing this year. Gonzo, Asante will be the boundary guys, and then you'll have Marcus Jones in the slot. We'll be playing nickel 90% of the time. time, or at least 3 cornerback sets 90% of the time. Fourth corner is obviously going to be Dre Blackburn. Fifth corner, Antoine Beck. And then at free safety, Antoine Beck himself. Craig Woodson is going to back up both safety spots. And then Tim Murray, third-year safety, 7th-round pick out of Minnesota, will be the third-string safety. Kicker Borregales, punter, AJ Cole. We have an elite special teams unit. Julian Ashby, the long snapper. Kick returner is going to stay Eric Caver and Marcus Jones. And then punt returner Eric Caver, so electric. Third down running back is going to be Caver this season. He is just the better receiving back at this point. Gadget player is Travion Henderson. Power back is Cam Bennett. That's what we signed him for. And remember, we have coach suggestions turned on. You know, third and shorts, it's going to be a lot of run plays, man. This guy is going to be pretty important for us. Slot receiver going to be Douglas, and then Melvin, and then Rogers. The rush positions, like the nickel edge guys, are going to be the same, basically. Sub linebackers, though, there is a change. Last season, it was Kyle Duggar who would come in and be that third sub linebacker. I think that's how it works in dime. This year, it's going to be Jared Cunningham. You know, we're going to see what he's got, man. We're going to put him on the field, put him right in the fire. He's got 91 speed. Slot corner is going to be Marcus Jones, Asante Samuel, and Gonzo. And you might say, well, Gonzo's a 98 slot. Here's a little tip for you guys. I want Gonzo to always be on the outside on the boundary. And so this way, he will always be on the boundary if he's the third slot corner. So that is the depth chart. And now we have a training camp. However, we do have rookie OTAs. I got to do the weekly strategy, make sure we have training camp coachability. I'm not spending my staff points on purpose. I know I have so many. I'm trying to make the series harder, not easier. So you guys can bear with me on that. We do have a storyline here. Rookie OTAs is going to be a 40-year-old linebacker, potentially. Someone who's not a rookie, probably. No, it is Jared Cunningham. Okay, interesting. Welcome to your new home, Jared. We have big plans for you. We sure do. I don't know exactly what they are yet, but you're going to be a big part of this team. What is the short-term plan for me? Let's focus on his development. This is a long-term raw prospect with great intangibles and upside. So it is finally time to get into one of the most exciting parts of the franchise, which is training camp. And as far as like who we're going to choose, it's always about trying to upgrade the guys' devs. You know, like if it's a star dev player, we want them to get up to superstar. So that's kind of the focus going into this. Whoever has the most likelihood of upgrading in dev trait, that's who we're going to go with for most of these drills. And I think for pocket presence, I'd like to use Niles Glover and kind of see if he could get like a star dev upgrade. Drake May does not need an upgrade. He does not need skill points either, really. He can, you know, earn those on his own. Niles Glover for pocket presence. This is one of the easier drills. Some of them can be difficult. Niles Glover is such an awesome player, dude. Like, it's actually insane how good he was last year. So we got gold on Niles Glover. Pro tip with D-Have. For that drill, you really want to make sure you are lobbing pretty much every pass. That's going to help you hit the bullseyes a little more effectively. No dev upgrade, that's fine. I'm going to do the bucket drop for Zachary Walsh, the rookie quarterback. Try to get him some snaps. This is one of the harder drills. It's so stupid. I hate it so much.
One eternity later.
I'm just going to take silver on this drill. I want no parts of this drill anymore. Rushing attack close quarters. I kind of am tempted to go with Travion here, just because I feel like if he could get superstar, that would just put the icing on the cake on our team. He doesn't need it. He's still really good without it. This would be insane. We don't have a superstar running back, so. Did they add this in where you get style points for celebrating? That's kind of sick. I said they should do that too. Maybe they always had it and I didn't read it. That's possible. Very possible. Disgusting. Easy. Oh my goodness. I could have celebrated for longer too, low-key. Oh, Kyle Duggar. Where are you going, sir? To the bench this season. Oh, disgusting moves. I'm just trying fun stuff at this point. 68K, Travion, superstar. Let's go. Come on. This is the guy we need. No! Alright. Dalvin Rogers, wide receiver battle. This will be nice to get him some snaps, but also, I really want to know what his dev trait is. Dude, he is so huge. Oh my goodness. He's making Gonzo look little. Gonzo's massive. I will say this also, like 89 speed for a receiver in general isn't terrible. Like, it's doable, especially one of this size. Like, it's actually pretty nuts. And he has like good change of direction and like, you know, for a guy that big, he has really good excel and stuff like that. There's gold. Let's go. Please give me superstar or X Factor or whatever he is. I don't think he's, I don't know. I just don't know, I guess. But it would be big. He got superstar. Wait, so he was star and now he's superstar. Oh my goodness, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Madden. Thank you. 2 years in a row with a huge upgrade. I already thought he probably might have been superstar, but I guess not. That's big, man. That should just unlock his dev trait too. So Dalvin Rogers is now superstar. Yeah, it just unlocks it. He's got 5 skill points. Okay, well, he can't get any abilities yet. Let's just keep upgrading like physical and see what happens. He needs better route running, but we just want to get his overall like into the 80s because that's going to give him abilities. But there's the first ability slot, so he probably can't get anything that good right now. I mean, matchup nightmare, I guess, but he's not going to be covered by linebackers and linemen very often, I would say, as a receiver. So 80 overall is really what we need to get to. I mean, that is one of the better case scenarios we could have gotten in this training camp. We're not even halfway through it yet, dude. I want Brett Caldwell for the pass protection drill because we could get, you know, 2 superstar linemen on the same side of the line. We already have 2 superstars, Will Campbell, Carlos Coles, but imagine like having a whole side of the line to get superstar. But bro, Dalvin Rogers going up to superstar. I mean, that's just, now we have 2 superstar receivers for the first time in the series. Like, that's amazing. Brett Caldwell, please, please, sir. We didn't even want to draft this guy. That's what's crazy about him. And now we got a free right tackle. No superstar, but he's still star dev. That's okay. Trench battle, obviously going with the rookie Dante Whitlock. And we spent a 9th overall pick on him. But either way, hopefully he's productive enough to get superstar. First try. Maybe that'll help us. I don't know. Waiting. Nope. All right, that's fine. All these guys get skill points and snaps, the rookies. So I'm going to go with Jared Cunningham for chase and tackle. He's got to be star dev with the low rating he has, but still. Also want to take this time to just talk about the Patriots and their season. I mean, who would have thought, man? I know I didn't. I started this franchise because I thought it'd be a challenge. I mean, the roster in Madden was so bad, I thought this is a rebuilding team. They just didn't have all the pieces together. You got to give Mike Vrabel a ton of credit for coming in here and just changing culture and life in New England. And to go all the way to the Super Bowl. I know it was a little bit of a disappointing kind of performance there, but you should be so encouraged as Patriots fans. I know a lot of you guys that watch this series are Patriots fans, and I also was rooting for the Patriots. Like, I'm an Eagles fan, obviously, but that's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. I kind of grew like a sense of connection with this team because of the series, and so like to watch all those players that we use in the series, it was so cool to see them succeed in real life. I was like rooting for these guys, man, and they just play so hard. They play with such heart, and they just gave it a great season. And, you know, congratulations, Patriots fans, because you win. You get this series and you get real life AFC champions. I mean, winning the Super Bowl is not everything in a circumstance like this. You know, this was a season where I thought you might win 7-9 games. I know you had kind of an easy schedule. Congrats to Patriot Nation. Side note, you know, completely unrelated. I might be here all day on this drill. Oh yeah. We love those. That's an early bronze right there, fellas. And like the 2 women that are watching this video probably. Yo, that shouldn't be a loss of multiplier. Like, I hit him before the line of scrimmage. That should count for something. Oh my goodness. It just magnetizes you out of the way. All right, you know, enough crying, D-Have. I was about to say we still have a chance. I will no longer say that. I got frozen by Travion and his evil running. What? There's a fumble. Thank you, Travion. You better never do that in game. I will pull you out of that game faster than you could say Bill Belichick.
1 eternity later.
All right, we got gold. Only took me 45 tries, but we did do it. And we get a dev trait for Jared Cunningham, who is hidden devs. No dev trait, but worth it. DB battle. Probably Antoine Beck for sure, because everyone else has superstar. I mean, this is the greatest secondary in the history of secondaries, but we still got gold first try. Come on. Antoine Beck's already high 80s overall wise, so he could get some abilities for sure. This will be big. Come on, man. Dang it. All right, well, we got probably the best guy we could get, Dalvin Rogers. I did not know he was star, so would have had to taken a lot of work to get up to superstar. Who even cares about Coffin Corner? I'm done with training camp. We should have a ton of upgrades after this game. Hopefully no injuries during the preseason, though. That would be really bad. I can't afford any of those necessarily. The rookie quarterback Zachary Walsh has 6 upgrades. Oh my goodness. Jared Cunningham gets 5 upgrades. Oof. I mean, we need his pass coverage to be a lot better if he's going to be on my field. He'll go up to a 70 overall with these upgrades. We still have to decide whether or not we want to develop him as a pass rusher or a linebacker. I'm just not sure yet. I feel like he's more valuable as a linebacker that can also pass rush. I'm not sure though. Yeah, Niles Glover needs accuracy ratings, so we're going to go with field general for him. What a sick freak he is, by the way. This dude, pretty darn good quarterback if I do say so. Week 18 last year, he was unstoppable. Brett Caldwell, run block finesse is all he needs, actually. He's already pretty much into the high 70s for everything important. Plus 4 run block, that's a big upgrade. Pass block finesse, okay, you just never get what you want, do you? Run block finesse plus 1. So his run block's up to an 82, pass block up to a 90. I mean, this dude, he's already better than Mike Onwenu. Dante Whitlock's gonna get 3 upgrades. Man, those power moves are not looking good, dude. Like 50s is crazy for power moves. Into the 60s. Let's just do speed rusher. You know, I do want his finesse moves into like the high 80s, but you do get plus 1 finesse, plus 1 power. He already has 84 finesse moves. Travion gonna go up to a 90 overall. That's amazing. Probably just elusive back, get him up to a 90. Plus 1 change of direction. Okay. We're only a week into the preseason, by the way, and we have all these upgrades. Antoine Beck needs better run support. Block shedding and all that's not great. His zone coverage is pretty good, 87. Man coverage, 77. That's also pretty good. This is a second-year player, by the way. Andy Borregales, 2 upgrades. He gets plus 1 kick accuracy and plus 1 kick power. You're just going to get awareness most of the time on these guys. 1 new injury. Uh-oh. Travion's out 2 to 4 weeks. Dude, you can't make it up. Probably won't even be back for week 1. That's unbelievable. What are you going to do, man? 2 to 4? It should be like either week 1 or week 2. All right, let's just, let's sim to week 1. Okay, we're playing the Bills week 1. Why does that feel like it's always the case? Choose draft class. Keep auto-generated rookies. That's right. Okay, we got to do our scouts. Let me do that real quick, and then I'll show you guys the cliff notes on it. All right, we officially hired our scouts. We're looking into receivers to replace Demario Douglas. We're looking into edge players to potentially replace Nolan Smith. Yeah, we'll see. We'll go from there. Linebackers and stuff like that, you know, always can improve on both lines. Offensive linemen are in the mix as well. And Travion is out. He is out today. Well, let's do our upgrades, and then we will talk about everything season related that we need to get into. Wayne Russo goes up to an 85 overall. That's big. That's huge, actually, because he's going to get an extra ability slot. So he now has 3 abilities, and none of them are particularly great. Yeah, we'll do Reach Elite, Defensive Rally, and Goal Line stuff. That's what he's, you know, mostly what he's had. We're just adding Reach Elite to the mix. Pretty good ability. Cam Bennett gets an upgrade, and probably want to upgrade his, like, elusive back stuff. We're not going to use him as an elusive back. We want him to just run through people. Let's just keep on trucking, so to speak, with the power back upgrades. Pun very much intended. Dre Blackburn needs better zone coverage. I think he's ready to take over, you know, next season potentially. I know I keep saying that year after year, but Asante, he just played himself into the CB2 job, I'll be real. Man, this guy's a good player. He's got Clint Gibson, our, you know, second D tackle this season. He's got 84 finesse moves, 79 block shedding. Let's just keep upgrading those finesse moves. That's impressive, man. For a second-year player who didn't get much reps last year to already be in the high 80s with finesse moves, that's big. Cesar Nava, terrible route runner, good football player, good backup tight end. It's gonna be the route running for me, dog. Jared Cunningham gets an upgrade. So Jared Cunningham, his zone coverage is a 65 and his man is a 54. Plus 1 zone, plus 2 man. That's good stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's superstar. Did you guys just see that? Hold on. See, this is why you get so many picks and you trade away old players and you guys say, oh, you're downgrading, oh, blah, blah, blah. Dude, this guy's a superstar. I think you gotta move him to edge. I do. But Nolan Smith still has 2 years on his contract, right? That's putting us in a pickle. I mean, it's a great problem to have, don't get me wrong. Yeah, this will be his second to last season on the contract, and we just drafted Dante Whitlock. Dude, this guy being superstar was not on my bingo card. I just thought he was a fun athlete, but that's so crazy, man. Do you change his position to edge? He'd be much more valuable as an edge. Well, now we gotta get him on the field. He needs, you know, reps, big reps. I'll think about it. I'll get back to you guys. I'll figure it out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a couple things before we get into week 1. First of all, I moved Jared Cunningham to edge. He's just going to be an edge. I've decided he's more valuable at edge down the road. He's a 77 overall edge rusher, and honestly, his skills are more geared towards an edge rusher, so that's what he's going to play. He will see the field at times this year. Nolan Smith is the starter, and next year he's trade eligible, but I just figure it's way more valuable to develop a superstar edge rusher than a linebacker. We don't even really need that to begin with, so we'll try to get him some reps here and there, but this this is Nolan's job to lose, and he had a great season for us. As much as I want to play Jared Cunningham this season, I don't think it's wise to sit one of your best players just because you want to develop someone when you're trying to win, especially this season against the more difficult challenges we're creating for ourselves. Also, he will not be a sub linebacker because we can't play him at sub linebacker when he's an edge. So he will be the Sam linebacker and he will be the backup edge for both positions. But for now, he's going to be behind Nolan Smith. We will rotate him in and out if we can. Also, Travion Henderson is still hurt for this week. He will not play today. He pulled his groin in preseason, and we'll see a lot of work from Cam Bennett, the new signed power back, and Eric Caver. It's going to be a lot of Caver and a lot of Cam Bennett today, and Cam Bennett will technically get the start. He is the more sturdy of the two. He will get more touches if I had to guess. Taking on the Buffalo Bills in week 1, we're going to see what these new challenges bring us. If we're able to get a win here against the Buffalo Bills, it's certainly talented, of course. Antoine Beck, we're going to upgrade his hybrid, and he moves up to an 89, a true 89 overall. Before we hop into the Bills week, it's, common practice here to take a quick peek at the roster that we're dealing with. Of course, Josh Allen, everybody knows. He's going to be tough today. You got a superstar running back. You got a new 81 overall receiver who probably won't even see the field realistically. Alex Caldwell. He's a monster. I don't know why he wouldn't be starting. He probably won't be, though. They might go with Keon Coleman. They might go with Joshua Palmer. They'll definitely go with superstar receiver Khalil Shakir. Dalton Kincaid up to a superstar. Good, not great offensive line. Great edge rushers, although Joey Bosa is injured today. You got Deshaun Adams and TJ Sanders at D tackle. Pretty good group there. Corners, also pretty good. I mean, you got Benford, Hairston, and Stokes. Stokes and Hairston, both 95 plus speed. That is a combo and a half. I mean, this is a great team. We're going to have to play our best game of football with the most difficulty we'll ever see in this franchise. You look at our schedule this season, we got the Seahawks, who were a playoff team. Obviously, Super Bowl champs in real life, but this is 3 years into a franchise, so not sure how good they'll be. Then we got the Bengals, the Steelers, the Dolphins, the Chargers. Pretty tough start to the season for the first 6 weeks. I mean, it doesn't get any easier. Bills, Jets, Rams, Packers, Niners, Jets. Like, these are all potential playoff teams. Not an easy schedule. Probably our hardest yet on the most difficult season yet. Let's see what, the new faces, Dalvin Rodgers and Dante Whitlock, are able to conjure here in the first game of the season. Thursday night prime time, the Champions game. I am excited and also really nervous about the offense and how it's going to go. I'm also rusty at Madden, so this game's going to set the tone for the season, and I would rather it be a positive tone than a negative one. Let's try to beat a division rival at home and start out the season with a win. I'm just going to run through the challenges one more time that we're setting up for ourselves this season. All offensive plays will be coach suggestions. We're going to listen to our offensive coordinator. There will be zero audible. It's a rain game, of course. Of course it is, because that's what we need, right? There will be exactly 0 Raphael Melvin streak audibles. If there is a streak on the design play from the CPU, I can throw it. I will get 1 veto power per game. Okay, that's something I didn't mention in the intro, but if it's like, the CPU is going to lose us the game on a 4th down or something, we have to go for it, I can veto the play 1 time per game. Those are the rules that we're setting up for ourselves, and of course the sliders are cranked, the injuries are cranked, but so is our roster. Season 4 is officially underway. Let's try to get a stop on defense on the first play of the game. Here's Jared Cunningham making the stop on special teams. Good job there from him. And here comes Josh Allen, now age 32. Defense, I'm going to be able to, call my defenses, of course. We're not going to mess around on defense. We need all the help we can get against the CPU here. Buffalo takes the field. Allen on first down. See what he's got. He's going to throw to the sideline. It's complete to Dalton Kincaid for about 4 yards on first down. Interesting to see how the weather is going to affect the passing game. We'll see. 2nd and 6. It's an end around. Mapu was there. That'll create a 3rd and long scenario. And I like cover 3 again. We're going to pass commit. Underneath. Oh, I missed the tackle. And Kincaid is stopped short of the first down yardage. Buffalo will have to punt to the most elite offense in the game on their first drive of the season. Let's go. Caver have an opportunity to return. We're going to take every opportunity we can get with this electric runner. And here comes the offense. Drake Maye, Super Bowl MVP, coming off his first Super Bowl MVP, hopefully first of many, trying to do what no one has ever done, and that is win a Super Bowl 3 straight times to solidify the dynasty. This is the year we got to finish our goal. It will start with a Cam Bennett run. And Cam Bennett tries to truck a Buffalo defender. First carry as a Patriot goes for 2 yards. Pass play on 2nd and 8. Of course, Dalvin Rodgers will line up to your right side of the screen. First game in the NFL here. 2nd and 8. Raphael Melvin wide open over the middle of the field. And he stumbles a bit, but picks up nice yardage up to the 37, first down. 3 tight ends on the field. And we're going to go with an RPO here. It's going to go to Bennett. No blocks. Really got to establish this run in the rain, but no Trayvion's going to make that tough. Caver now on the field. These running backs will certainly be subbing in and out quite a bit. And that's, didn't read the field quick enough. It's going to be a 3rd and 8, although we do like this play. This play has given us a lot of success. It's going to be a blitzer up the middle here. Looks like a zone coverage look to me. We're going to lob that for likely. I mean, it's just, he got bumped all over the place. We had plenty of time there. There's going to be a lot of punting this year, man, if I had to guess. Coach suggestions, it might be tough for us. That is a play we liked. However, not going to be easy on offense this year. It's going to be a struggle, especially the first game. We usually struggle in the first game of the season. Buffalo comes back onto the field. We got new starters on the defensive line all over the place. Dante Whitlock and Clint Gibson. And they're really targeting Gilmore. Probably not wise, but that one goes for 5 yards. I'm going to send a man blitz on 2nd and 5. First blitz of the season. It's going to be a lot of firsts today, obviously. And Gilmore's there, along with Wayne Russo, the prominent run stopper up the middle for the Patriots. Creates a 3rd and 5. Another blitz. Mapu will cover over the middle. We're going to pass commit. He's got Dalton Kincaid. It's going to be a first down and maybe a little bit more. More aggression from this defense, sending 5 this time. It's going to be a run, though, but Gilmore and Wayne Russo, man, it's going to be tough to run on those two. That's going to create a 2nd and 14. Good luck, Buffalo. And Gilmore now in the zone, so they could be in a lot of trouble here. 2nd and 14. It's going to be a stretch to Cook. And Gilmore all over it. Cover 1, man coverage. Got the best cornerback trio of all time. And Allen looking over the middle. Can't be broken up by Samuel. That's a great throw. We had way too much time. Way too much time. Probably should have sent a blitz there. I take full responsibility. How about 4-3? Put Kyle Duggar on the field and Jared Cunningham into the game to rush the passer. Pass committing on 1st and 10. They like to throw on 4-3. And Khalil Shakir going to do some motion here in the backfield. Oh, Mapu forced a fumble, I said. Nolan Smith Jr. picks up the forced fumble from Marte Mapu. It was a hit stick, and Buffalo, they were in field goal range, coughed up the football. This could be a defensive showdown here, folks. First turnover of the season for your defense. Here's Cam Bennett. That's a pretty good run for 6 yards, and man, coach loves running the football. Loves these 3 tight end sets. I'm not a big fan, but you got to take what you can get. And we're going to try Cam Bennett to the outside, and he's going to lose 4 yards on that. So, man, these coach suggestions really testing me, huh? 3rd and 8. Here we go. And Dalvin Rogers, first catch as a Patriot, cuts upfield, breaks a tackle, but can't get first down yardage. If we don't lose all those yards with Cam Bennett on that stretch play, could have been a first down. 2 straight punts to start the season. Not exactly what you're looking for if you are a Patriots fan. Buffalo will get the ball right back. Defensive slugfest here in week 1. Allen comes out after a play that resulted in a turnover. Wasn't his fault. It was his running back's fault. As Khalil Shakir, very tough after the catch, gonna pick up a first down. We gotta get some momentum together, man. Like that turnover, we had to score on. Oh my goodness, Mapu gets pancaked. And James Cook this time gets downhill for a first, and let's bring that 4-3 out on the field there. Causing some issues for us in the run game. We got to adjust. It has been all defense so far. Cunningham onto the field as a linebacker. And he's going to have a chase down tackle in the backfield. First TFL for Jared Cunningham. Had a play on special teams earlier. He's just going to be a defensive stud, isn't he? In coverage this time. He'll be out in space. He can cover a little bit. He can run really well. We know that. Allen and 5 wide. And that's going to go to Palmer, who's secured to the ground by Gonzalez. It's going to create a 3rd and 5. Not exactly field goal range for Buffalo. Put some hard flats on the field. We get another stop on Buffalo before they can get into field goal range. Can Mapu make the tackle? He can. This weather is affecting the ball carriers. They might go for this. 4th and inches. They are going to go for it. We're going to send an all-out blitz here. Gilmore will make a beeline to the quarterback. Everyone else will cover in man. Oh, can't break up that pass for Palmer. We had players there, but nobody wanted to get to the football. First down, Buffalo. That's a big conversion in a game like this. 3 points could, decide a game like this. We got to get some offensive momentum next time. Oh, nearly intercepted by Marcus Jones. Allen is loving the matchups with Palmer. And 3 tight ends, you can go man coverage, and you can expect good results. Probably going to be a run. No, it's not a run. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Cunningham beat in coverage that time. Let's get out of this 4-3. Nickel defense back on the field. Still trying to get to Josh Allen in the backfield. Could be a struggle today. Khalil Shakir on an end around. Oh, my goodness. Laid out by Winston. 1st and goal, Buffalo. It seems like they're going to score, doesn't it? It's kind of a feeling I have. 2nd and goal at the 8. 5 minutes left in the first half. Plenty of time for us, if Buffalo does score, to tie the football game. Over the middle, complete to Josh Palmer. We're struggling to cover this guy, and he's going to have a touchdown, breaking several Patriot tackles. We got to be tougher than that. It's like 4 people he just effectively ran through. Not good at all. 7-0 Buffalo. We got to be better. I mean, you can't expect your defense to hold Josh Allen to 0 points. I'm mostly talking about offense. We got to start moving some chains here, man. Getting a rhythm a little bit. We'll get the ball out of half, and man, coach is killing me with these 3 tight end sets. I mean, it's just really bad. I hate it. Caesar Nava and Clayton Owens into the game, and this one will go to Nava. Nava's pretty good, though. He's a guy I like on the field as a receiver. That's a 7-yard completion. Coach just killing me with the formations, man. How about an RPO to Cam Bennett? Douglas on a bubble. We're going to go to Douglas. He took a bubble screen for 6 yards in the Super Bowl. Douglas down the field and gains a lot of yardage up to the 45. That's what I'm talking about. Diversified the offense a little bit. Still waiting to see a big play from one of these receivers. Likely no catches yet. 1st and 10. And this one will go to Likely. That's a great throw. I mean, that is a perfect throw from Drake Maye. Beautiful job to set up 1st down yardage there. 3 tight ends again. I like the weak side here to run on. And Bennett can't find space. Also trying to take the clock away from Buffalo. 2nd and 8. Throwing the comeback route for Dalvin Rogers, who has a big catch. That is exactly why we brought him in. Make a big-time contested catch, one-on-one against a smaller corner. They're all going to be smaller. Doesn't matter who they are. Use your body, box them out like a center in basketball, and come down with the football. Beautiful job there. Great work from the rookie receiver. 2nd catch of the day, and it is a big one. All right, coach is starting to cook with these suggestions. I'm liking them a lot more as we get into a passing scenario. Bennett wide open. In the flat, he's going to have 1st down yardage. Oh, no, excuse me, that's Caver out of bounds at the 11. Good work there from the 2nd-year runner. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 2-minute warning at the 11-yard line. Let's get this thing into the end zone, and Caver will get a carry. Eric Caver has some room. Shifty running. Touchdown, Caver. Let's go. Patriots on the board. 1st touchdown of the season comes on the ground via Eric Caver. No Travion today, no problem. We have a dynamic backfield with many talented runners, including Cam Bennett, the new signee, and Eric Caver, the 2nd-year runner, with a lot of upside. Big run there, running through people, running past people, and evading tacklers for the touchdown. Eric Caver puts us on the board, and those coach suggestions were a lot better on that drive. Still got to stop Allen before the end of the half. We will get the ball out of half, and great work on that drive. You know, everyone really did their job well. That big Dalvin Rogers catch set us up down there in the red zone. Kevin Winston's out for blood this season. He's an X factor now. Try to get some stops on Buffalo. Josh Allen in a passing scenario. We're going to pass him at every play. And Allen going for Palmer. He is his favorite target today for sure. Palmer with 5 catches for 43 yards. I like man coverage. I mean, this isn't the best receiving core. It's just not. Except for, you know, the rookie there. That is Caldwell. Bills are moving like you wouldn't believe right now. And we got to get some resistance here. Force a stop, and that's a perfect throw down the seam. But Asante Samuel, knockout ability, breaks up the pass. We got 3 superstar corners and an X-Factor safety. Good luck throwing on this team all season. The rookie is into the game on the left side. 25, that's Caldwell. Still plenty of time for Buffalo. Over the middle has Palmer, but Mapu there to stop him. 3rd and 5. I'm going to take a timeout. We can get off the field here, give ourselves another chance to score. Drake Maye is a dangerous man with the football in his hand. You want to give him every opportunity you can. Going out to the sideline. It's broken up by Asante Samuel Jr. What a monster he's become. And they're going to have to punt on 4th and 5. They're not in field goal range. Let's go. That's a big play. 2 big plays in a row from Asante. Forces a punt. What is that punt? Oh my goodness. Shanked to the right side of the field. We'll have the ball at the 24 with a 1:10 to operate and 2 timeouts. Let's go. Let's keep this offense rolling. Douglas. Oh, big juke move. Oh, my goodness. Douglas, we're going to go hurry up here. That's a 1st down. Is Coach cooking with these suggestions? I don't know, man. Could be. What is this? PA leak. Interesting play call. And oh, okay. That was going to be picked. So probably a good thing I got hit before I threw it. Melvin is on a streak. I'd just like to point that out for the record. That is the play. But this is going to the rookie Dalvin Rogers, who gets hit harder than anyone I've ever seen. That was insane, but he's a big guy. He could take it. 3rd and 2, got to pick up this 1st down. First and foremost, try to get in field goal range at some point. And this is the new Patriot, Cam Bennett, with the catch. I think you go hurry up here. You save your timeout. Maye is cooking in this new system. And Isaiah Likely, can you get that out of bounds? Upfield? No, can't get it out of bounds. That's so stupid. What am I doing there? Here's what we're going to do. Nothing's there. I throw it away instantly. We do have Cam Bennett. Lead him upfield. Get out of bounds. Cam Bennett making an impact as a receiver. Good job there. Coach wants us to call another play. We still have a timeout. All right, fine. I'll indulge this plan a little bit. Melvin on a corner route in the slot. This is an interesting matchup here. And I'm going to throw that one away. 6 seconds left. You got to take the field goal. Thank you, Coach. Thank you. That's what I wanted all along. We're going to go into the half with a lead and the football. Despite some early adversity, we got a turnover on defense. We got 3 stops on defense as well. And the offense is just starting to hit their stride. And this is where you'd like to establish the run game a little bit more. Coach seems to like a lot of 3 tight end sets and condensed formations, which is not exactly what I like to run. In fact, it's pretty adverse to what I like to run. But Bennett, that's maybe his best run of the day for 7 yards. He's been pretty good. You know, he's not going to win any awards today, but certainly has been a productive player. We're going to try a halfback stretch on 2nd and 3. Trying to wake up this run game a little bit, and Bennett has some space that time. That's good blocking there. Got to rely on this offensive line with Travion out. Man, this is where I'd love to throw to Melvin on a 3rd and 1. Crowd in the line of scrimmage, press coverage, no safety help. Okay, we're going to escape that. We're going to throw it away. Jeez, we're going to have to punt on 4th and 1 from midfield. Dude, I was looking at Raphael Melvin. I'm like, 3 tight ends, no chance any of them are going to be open on these stupid routes. Shout out to Brett Caldwell, though. Or actually, no, that's Carlos Coles taking the most outside player, which is not what he's supposed to do, but good awareness from him. But look, watch Melvin on this route. I mean, he got absolutely destroyed by Hairston. He did have inside shade, but you're on a slant. We're going to punt on 4th and 1. I'm not using my veto yet until dire situation here. Unfortunate way to come out of the half. Josh Allen on 1st and 10. What's he got for us? A run to Cook. And that's the first play of the season for the 9th overall pick, Whitlock. Good play in run defense. He is a solid run defender. He's got the size for it as well. 2nd and 9 for Buffalo. It's going to be a screen to Cook, and I mean, whoever that was just got flattened. Can't make a tackle. James Cook could have taken that for a touchdown if Gonzo wasn't playing safety when he's not a safety, but he has to in that scenario. Both safeties missed their assignments. I think that was Gilmore who got pancaked. It's going to be a short completion of Cook. Takes it for 8. Mapu all over the field today making tackles. I saw Mapu was actually Defensive Player of the Week in the Super Bowl. So he had a lot of tackles. Another play from Whitlock. Big play. Sets up 3rd and short, and I'm going to send a blitz at this Buffalo offense. Dante Whitlock making plays against the run. That's a TFL. Gilmore all over it. Is Buffalo going to go for it? 4th and 4 at the 48. They sure are. Interesting decision there from Sean McDermott, who's not virtually fired yet. It's going to be a pass. And Allen's going to take off. First time of the game we've seen him use his legs. Beck went for the football. No luck, but big scramble for Allen sets up. First down yardage, a 16-yard rush there. Another 5-wide set for Josh. Man, we cannot guard this route against Palmer with the zone coverage. I like man coverage. Can we do a little bit more man? First time we're going to have dime coverage on the field. We'll see what that looks like here. It's something we like to run very often last season and seasons prior. I love the DBs on this team. And it's going to be a keeper for Allen. Going nowhere. Clint Gibson there, Wayne Russo there to make the stop. 2nd and 10. Cover 2. Pass commit. They love, they're going 5 wide a lot. And Allen's going to take off with it. Marcus Jones, I'm going for the football every time. 3rd and inches. We're going to load up in a 4-3 and try to get this Buffalo offense off the field. Pinch the line of scrimmage. Probably going to be a QB sneak. I'm going to dive at the quarterback. It is a QB sneak, and he has it. He ran it the opposite way. Buffalo very proficient at the QB sneak, similar to my Eagles. Man coverage in the red zone, probably not the best idea, but we got to try something different. Back of the end zone, complete to the rookie receiver Caldwell over Gonzalez. Great drive for Buffalo. Extends the lead. That's why we had to score on the last drive. That is a bad way to come out of the half. Very well sustained drive. Josh Allen utilizing both his arm and his legs on that one. And we need points or we are in trouble. This game has been much more balanced so far with the challenges we've given ourselves. Hard to get Raphael Melvin involved without the streaks. Let's try a run play. I hate 3 tight ends. I hate it, coach. Get it out of my life. Cam Bennett with a lot of room. Best run of the day by far. 15-yarder for Cam Bennett. 2nd and 10. And we do have Douglas. Caver tried to intercept that one, but it was going to Douglas. And that's a 3rd and 4. Got linebacker safeties in man coverage, I think, here. I'm looking Douglas's way, and he is open. Douglas having a really big day, honestly. Another run to Caver in an RPO scenario. Caver does carry a bill forward for 3. We sure do like this play, I'll tell you that. Travion Henderson into the game? I can't call a timeout. All right. I'm going to throw to him, I guess. What is happening, dude? Travion, that cannot be allowed to happen here. I can't control it, I guess. They both have wear and tear, and it just wanted to sub out. Hopefully these two guys are ready to go coming out of this third quarter. This is where you need to run the ball in the red zone. If this is Travion, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, thank you. Eric Caver into the game. We've been running well. And actually, I'm going to throw this to Melvin. We just got to get him involved, man. That one goes for 5. Or, excuse me, 6. Coach is insistent on not using our best players. I'm going to audible the formation. I'm allowed to do that. I can call any audible I want. Nope. Okay, you can't audible out of this formation. All right. Caver's going to get the football, and, ooh, 3rd and inches. What do you like here, Coach? I concur. I like this play. You put a drag on the field. You put some deep routes out there. They're certainly going to crowd the line of scrimmage. This should be a successful play. It's a blitz up the middle, too. And we're going to throw that for Douglas. Make the catch in the rain. Let's go. Douglas continues to prove his worth here in the rain. Beautiful job. Caver, going to get some more work. Get us in the end zone, sir. Caver. No jukes. All right, I'm going to put Melvin on a slant route. And he's open. Raphael Melvin upfield. Should be first down. Yeah, 1st and goal at the 1. I think we try a run on the first play. This is certainly a formation we could run on easily. 3D tackles up the middle. Just block them, and we should be laughing. Touchdown. Let's go. Eric Caver's 2nd touchdown of the day, and that puts the Patriots on top by 3, barring Borregales' extra point, but he is money. That's going to be blocked. Thank goodness. Not blocked. That's a flag. So not only was it not blocked, he got the animation, but he also roughed the kicker. So I'm going to accept that. PAT is good, and let's try to take advantage of this. Kick it like really short, and make sure they have to return it. Is that in the end zone? Dude, that's going to give him the 35. I don't know. I didn't know how much power to give that, but all right, so it ended up hurting us, basically. How about Eric Caver today? 2 touchdowns on the ground, usually more of a receiving back, but the running backs have played well in the absence of our star runner, Travion Henderson. That's what we have these guys for. That's what we invest in them for. Drake Maye has done just enough today, really, with the help from Rogers, Douglas, Melvin, and Likely. That's a quick 2 unsuccessful downs for Buffalo. You'd think they're going to have to throw the football on 3rd down. We're going to pass commit, put hard flats on the field. It's going to be motion for Khalil Shakir. Antoine Beck gets to the edge and makes the tackle. 4th and 4. They got time left. They're going to punt. Yeah, we got to take all the clock away from Buffalo, score a touchdown. You do that, game's over. Big stop. Big 3 and out for Buffalo. That makes it a lot more likely that we can win this game. And Eric Caver with a good return to set us up at the 29. Let's go. Caver getting more opportunities this year with Kamara off the team. Isaiah Likely has some space. He's going to complete the easy yardage, 2nd and 6, trying to take the clock away, as I said. And I like play action here with Rogers and Likely and Melvin over the top. Got to protect well. Please, offensive line, please. And we might have Rogers here if we lead that. Okay, that was like you lead it all the way to the left and he throws it to his right. Make that make sense. 3rd and 6, got a lot of routes on the field. Should have something open for sure. Looks like zone coverage. Got Caver. Make the catch, cut up field. Big day for Caver continues. And how about a halfback stretch to Caver? Although I would like to utilize the one-on-one with Melvin if he can win off this line of scrimmage. He can't. We're going to step up and try to take off. Yeah, all right. All right, coach is killing me now. This is bad. 2nd and 11. He likes a screen. We need this to work. We really do. Caver on a screen. No blocks for him. Dude, where are my blockers? Timeout, Buffalo. 3rd and 12. This could decide the game. 5 wide set for the Patriots. There's an edge rusher blitzing. Oh, man. All right. All right, here we go. I think you run a slant to Melvin. And that's what we're going to do. It's intercepted. I threw it right at the linebacker over the middle. I'm so uncomfortable on offense, man, with these not being able to call the play. I had to throw that way sooner. If I throw it right here, it's a 1st down. So stupid, dude. So dumb, D-Have. Come on, dude. 4-3. You can expect some runs here for Buffalo. They're going to try to take the clock away from us, you would think. 3 tight ends. It's going to be a play action. Wide open is Dalton Kincaid. He might have a touchdown, but Beck brings him down at the 1-yard line. Probably should have just let him score, if I'm being honest. Unbelievable. Josh Allen in 5 wide. Could be a QB draw. It is. Just let him, yeah, all right. We're going to have a money drive scenario. 4 points, so touchdown basically wins the game. Coach, I need you. I need you, man. You got to call some good plays on this drive. Oh, dude, I'm so uncomfortable on offense, not being able to call my plays and my formations. Like, every formation is a 3 tight end set or a condensed formation. Like, There's no tray open going on. It's terrible. It's terrible. But we gotta deal with the cards we have, and that is a 2-minute, 11-second drive to win the football game at home. I like this play, though. We got Douglas. He has been basically our security blanket all day, and that continues here. 2-minute warning. Come on, coach. Help me out, dude. Get these receivers where we want them. And I'm actually going to try to move Dalvin Rodgers out wide on this. He's got press coverage. And we just kind of want to clear that out for Likely. Another perfect throw on that same route to Isaiah Likely. That's big yardage. 3 tight ends. Because of course. Like that route, okay, Likely almost caught that. That's crazy. He's just not going to win that route. We got Caver. Can we... I hit the wrong button. That's probably going to be a GG. We need to stop right now. Got to be right now. They're throwing it? Really? Really? All right. Okay, dude. Timeout. They could just take a knee, right? Pretty much. Man, this challenge is going to give me a lot of issues. We're going to lose our first game in a long, long time. Timeout. So bad. At a loss for words. I can't seem to find a rhythm offensively. Strip the football. Dang it. All right. That's going to do it. Well, 3rd and 11. No, they would have to... We got to stop here. Let me think about this. Go for the football. All right, that was our only chance. We might get the ball back with like 20 seconds or something. Oh, a little bit more than that, actually. No. Like 20, something like that. If he kicks it out of bounds. What an idiot. First of all, we're going to have 27 seconds. Okay, I haven't used my veto power yet either. Everybody chill. Shucking. Okay. What are you doing, Drake May? What is that? Throw it in bounds. Give me something to work with. 4 verticals. The classic 4 verts. I'm hawking it to Melvin. Go up and get it, sir. It's intercepted. 3rd pick of the day. And that will officially end the game. Oh my goodness, dude. Not the way you want to start the season, clearly. I apologize. I gotta figure this out, dude. That was so hard. That was incredibly difficult for me to not call any of your plays. It makes things... I really underestimated how much that would change my offense. I figured, it'd be the same plays, so, not with 3 tight ends. I mean, Drake May, with the worst performance as of, in this series probably, really just got nothing positive to say. I'll catch you in the next game. We got a lot to talk about. YouTube, week 1 was a colossal failure, especially with the coach suggestions being the play calls. We're going to have to adapt very quickly at 0-1 if we want to be the first team to ever three-peat. Taking on the Seattle Seahawks this week, and Travion Henderson will be back. Jackson Dart, quarterback for the Seahawks. Kenny Walker, superstar. You got JSN, Ricky Pearsall, and Dontavion Wicks. That's right, they had a lot of free agent signings. Pretty average offensive line. Good D tackles. You got Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen, 2 former Commanders, and Cody Boston, a X-Factor linebacker. Ernest Jones, an X-Factor linebacker. You also got Nakobe Dean in there, Eagles legend. Devin Witherspoon, X-Factor corner. Tariq Woolen, still have him, and that's right, Kendrick Stevens. Last season, being a rookie corner superstar. Julian Love, I mean, geez, this is a Legion of Boom type secondary here, not boding well for our plans of getting this passing game going this week. We are at home, have a few upgrades before the game. Dalvin Rodgers being one of them. We're just going to get him to an 80 overall as fast as possible, upgrade his physical, +3 catching, +1 medium route, +1 release, spec catch, and stiff arm. Jared Cunningham gets an upgrade. We're going to upgrade his speed rusher. We want those finesse moves into the 80s. +3 finesse moves, +2 block shedding. Nice. We got a lot to work on this week in the game. I just want to get in the game as fast as possible so we can kind of build our confidence back if that is possible. And this is a good football team we're going against to try to do that. So defense was pretty good last week. Obviously, the offense is going to be the struggle probably all season with the coach suggestions. Hopefully they don't call like the same 4 plays over and over, because that would make me pretty upset. But here we go, week 2. I'd like to score at least 3 offensive touchdowns today. I think that's a reasonable goal. I think if you score 4 or 5, you win the game. But this is a really good defense we're going against. Jackson Dart will take the field. Obviously Jackson Dart always going to be a threat with his legs. I don't think we played the Seahawks in this franchise yet, so I think it's a first-time matchup here. Let's get into it. Underneath drag route, stopped by Jones as JSN for 2 yards. Got to watch Kenny Walker. Really good running back with a lot of dynamic speed as Mapu there couldn't break up the pass. And I like maybe a cover 2 man here. We got the cover players for it. We'll be responsible for guarding Kenny Walker Although Dart's going to try to take off, and stop behind the line of game by Wayne Russo and Julius Gilmore. Those two seem to be all over the football this season in the backfield. Big stop there for the defense as Caver gets it to the 26, and here goes the offense with Travion Henderson. Very early in this game, I want to get this passing game going. Melvin is on a streak. Press coverage. We're going to lead that for Dalvin Rogers. I mean, this secondary is loaded. They are boxing up pretty well. Caver into the game in a passing set on 2nd and 10. And we lead up the field. Dalvin Rogers there. Good job of catching and running for Dalvin. Sets up 3rd and 1. Oh, man. Going to be a blitz here. I think we might have a slant for Dalvin Rogers, and that's what we're going to throw. Rogers makes the catch. Has a lot of room after the catch. Rogers outrunning several Seattle Seahawks up to the 26. His biggest play of his rookie campaign comes there. He was uncovered off the line of scrimmage. They blitzed a corner. Let's audible this to a run. Try to get Travion going early. Blocks haven't been there so far to start the season, but I do like this formation. I'm going to hurry it up. 2nd and 8. I have Travion this time out of the backfield. Stumbles a bit. Finds his footing. Jukes a man. Take that for 2 more. That'll make 3rd and 6 at the 21. A lot of passing plays here. We're trying to get this thing going. Likely, oh, great catch in traffic. Anytime it's a, very close, tightly guarded man coverage scenario, I'm throwing that to Isaiah. Try to get him the football and try to get a first down. That's what we do there. Good job from Isaiah on that one. Again, Dalvin Rogers, I think it might be man coverage. It is with a linebacker. We should have him. It's overthrown. Come on, dude. That's a touchdown. Gonna miss the touchdown there. 2nd and 10. Underneath again, we have Rogers, superstar receiver, gets it up to the 2-yard line. Don't feel confident running the football. We're going to try it. We are going to try it. It's going to be a 94 will. This is a crowded line of scrimmage, but I think we have the blockers. Travion, no room to go. We're going to be stopped short. Coach wants us to take the points, and I don't want to, but we're going to have to because of the coach suggestions. Didn't want to use my veto power just yet. Only get one of those a game. Borregales will at least put some points on the board. Got to execute in the red zone there. Kind of unfortunate way to end the drive, but hey, we didn't turn it over, and we took a lead. We got to stop on the first defensive possession, so it's important to capitalize on those with points, and that's what we did. Can't complain too much, although you want 7 in that scenario. And here comes Seattle. We're going to load up, send Cunningham at this backfield, as well as Mapu in a 4-3 set. Cunningham downhill, makes a big play on the carrier. Walker, that's a TFL for the rookie edge rusher, linebacker hybrid. 3rd and 6, pass commit. Dart in the shotgun in an empty set by himself. Dart going to take off, evades Marcus Jones. He's going to slide with it. He probably wouldn't do that in real life, but that is a first down scramble for Dart. As mentioned previously, we have to watch the scramble when he's out there. Threat with his legs always. This is going to be a halfback stretch to Walker. He has big space this time. Can Antoine Beck wrap him up? He can. Good tackle there from Beck to save a touchdown. 1st and 10, more man coverage. Working pretty well so far. Dart looking to utilize his legs in the pocket, steps up, find a receiver. It's Ricky Pearsall. Seahawks are moving and grooving. Man blitz, no safety help. Can we get into the backfield? No, and Gilmore is outrun by a tight end with 90 speed. That's insane. All right, struggling a little bit. We're going to get some extra linebackers out here. 1st and goal from the 8. It's going to be a run to Walker. Kevin Winston has not disappointed this season. He is really coming into his own as one of the better safeties in football, and you just saw it there. Over the middle, complete to JSN, but Gilmore's there, of course. 3rd and 7. Dart is sacked. It is Nolan Smith Jr. Let's go. First sack of the season, I think, for anyone. Big sack there for the defense. They're going to hold Seattle to 3, and now we have a chance on offense to take the lead. Big defensive stand there in the red zone. That's very tough to do, and especially when your offense is struggling, you kind of got to find a way to do that kind of stuff. That's going to help us a lot. Still want to go pass heavy, but coach likes a run on 1st and 10. Travion getting some work for the first time in the season. Travion's got a little bit of daylight. That's a good run up to the 32, first down. And maybe after that successful run, you try to work off play action. Clean pocket. Oh, it's the best throw I've ever seen, and Dalvin Rogers comes down with the football over 2 superstar corners. He made that catch. I mean, it was a terrible read. Bad decision, if I'm being honest. But, hey, he made the catch. Dalvin Rogers proving that his size is not just for show. Another, yeah, that's a bad ball. Is that going to be PI? Please be PI. Oh, my goodness, Dehave. Make the read. Holding offense. Oh, my goodness. All right, move on. Next play. Next play mentality. That has nothing to do with the play call. That's a play we run all the time. I just threw an interception. This one, play action, a Walker, and Dart's starting to heat up, finding his man JSN. First down, Seattle. We're struggling big time. We got to make some plays. We got to take care of the football. It's unbelievable. Next play mentality. Let's get a stop on defense if we can. Man, they're just hitting the sideline left and right. We got to go with man coverage. I think that's going to be our best friend. And in the process, we're going to have Antoine Beck covering deep and Mapu rushing the passer. This has got to be a pass. Dart. Hit as he throws. Can't break up the pass, Gilmore, but good coverage. Man coverage a lot more successful today as opposed to zone. And this is a run blitz, and Dante Whitlock playing the run really well so far this season. Good play from the first-year edge, 9th overall pick. Another big play from the edge on the run. Nolan Smith that time. Let's send everything we got at Jackson Dart. Gilmore will cover. We're going to send 6 players. 3 deep zones. And Kenny Walker is going to step out of bounds before the line to gain. Are they going to go for this? They are going to go for it. Probably a good decision. 4th and 1 from the 20. Dart. Gonna take a shot at the end zone. Gonzo breaks up the pass. Let's go. So a turnover on downs for Seattle. We got to go back to the run game. We just got to move the football, pick up some first downs, and get in a rhythm. And Trayvion's going to help us do that. Good job in space from Trayvion there. All right, D-Have, make the read. Make the read, pal. It's not rocket science. It's just football. This man coverage, though, is pretty stifling as Demario Douglas struggling to get Raphael Melvin involved in this offense without the audibles, man. It's not a whole lot of fun, I'll tell you that. He's open there. Melvin, can he outrun the secondary? No, but takes it to midfield. And now the offense has a little bit of momentum. Maye now in the zone. Cannot throw an interception. And Melvin this time has a lot of room to operate. And Melvin's starting to get going. Doesn't just have to be deep stuff. Even though he has the speed, I understand. But he is more than capable of many things offensively, not just deep balls. This is man coverage for sure. Press coverage on Melvin. See what happens here. I think we have him deep. Melvin, the ball is a little underthrown. I think I just threw it too late was the problem there. Got to score a touchdown on that. We're not going to get many opportunities like that. You got to capitalize when you do. Melvin, great throw that time from Drake Maye. Lead him up the field. Having to get a little bit more creative with our throws and our route combos. And this is helping me become a better player, making the offense a little bit of a struggle. Likely wide open. He's got a touchdown. Isaiah Likely, first passing touchdown of the season. We got 4 picks before we got a passing touchdown, if you can believe it. Isaiah Likely puts us on top. We're starting to figure things out a little bit. Just trying to find the balance between run and pass at the moment. Roughing the kicker. All right, this time, I learned from my mistake last time. We're going to accept it and try to pin this Seattle team deep on a 1-minute 14 drill. Very low power. Very, very low power here. See if Borregales is going to be able to... How is that like all the way? There's no way. There's just no chance. Is that a glitch or something? I put like no power on it. Man blitz, crowded line of scrimmage. Good luck. Oh my goodness. Jared Cunningham with his first NFL sack. Seattle takes a timeout. Thank you. 2nd and 20. Just play over top, guard the sticks, pass commit. Nothing stupid here. Should be fine. Oh, right through the seam. JSN, that's a great throw. And they're going to go hurry up. Can't say I blame them. 3rd and 6. Pass commit. Dart looking to take off. Mapu brings him down before the first down marker, and we're going to take a timeout, and they're going to punt the football back to us. We got 53 seconds to experiment offensively, see if we can get in Borregales' range, make this a 2-score lead going into the half. Great job by the defense today. They are boxing up. Caver can't give us any big returns, but that's all right. Once again, Drake Maye is activated in the zone. Dalvin Rogers wide open, having a big day, and that continues here, going hurry up. I like the formation a little bit. And Likely is the read here. Good throw, excuse me. And he takes it out of bounds. So no timeout necessary. Still have 2 of them. Don't need to use one just yet. 1st and 10. We can hit Douglas on this, and he gets out of bounds. No, okay. Take a timeout. Passing game starting to wake up. It's a beautiful sight if you are a Patriots fan. Just going to hit Caver. Work upfield, get out of bounds, take the yards. And we should need like, I don't know, 10, 15 more yards. We do have a timeout still. Dalvin Rogers, make the toe tap. Can't do it. Got to make that catch, man. You have to. Yeah, I guess we have to punt at this point because they'll take over at the 40s. That'll be field goal range. So, A.J. Cole coming on to punt. It is a good kick. Put backspin on it. And hopefully it touches a Seattle player. It does not. Wait, it touched a Seattle player. What are they doing? Get out of the way, you idiot. Look at this. So I put backspin on it because sometimes this can happen, right? But It didn't bounce that far. And I'm thinking, all right, yeah, someone's just going to grab it. Tariq Woolen kicks the ball, touches the ball with his foot. What are you doing? Marcus Jones makes an incredible effort individually on special teams. We got a chance to score a touchdown before the half. Let's go. Dalvin Rogers, oh, can't run after catch. We'll take our timeout, take our points. That's all right. Yeah, it's just a free 3 points, so we'll take it and go up 10 points to go into the second half with the football. This is more like Patriots football that I know. Excellent work from the entire team. Offense, defense, special teams contributing to points. And now maybe you try to establish the run just a little bit. And Trayvon's been pretty good today in his limited work. Oh my goodness. Shooting the gap was Ernest Jones the fifth. He is all over that football. He's been covering well. He had an interception. 3rd and long. This could be interesting here. Caver lead. Oh, dude, why? Oh, he does have the first down yardage. I thought it was going to be incomplete, and then I thought, nope, 4th and 1. It's just like when you lead the ball sometimes, it just goes the opposite way. So I don't understand that. This is an RPO. Interesting RPO here. I don't know if I like it. And oh, Caver reverses field. Big space for Caver. That was all his doing. You know, wasn't great blocks. Just took that linebacker right out of the play with that quick cut. Beautiful. Trayvon, a lot of room to operate on the outside. Gets about 15 yards or so. Run game heating up a little bit. Love to see it. Haven't seen Cam Bennett yet, but we probably will at some point. But I love the way the run game's looked in this second half. 2nd and 8. Oh, Raphael. Oh. That would have been a touchdown. I would try to lead him all the way to the back of the end zone. And it's another 3rd and long. We really would like to get in field goal range here. A lot of less explosiveness from this offense this year so far. Trayvon, can he make that catch? It was a good throw, right in the hands. It'll be a 53-yarder for Borregales. 6-mile-per-hour winds in our face. Good power, good accuracy. It's not blocked. Borregales from 53 just sneaks it in. Oh my goodness. This is the season of inches, and I'm here for it. It's going to make some entertaining games, and let's hope the defense can dominate like they did in the first half. Dart in the gun, empty set. Dart evades the pressure, completes to his runner, Kenny Walker. It'd be 3rd and 6 for Seattle. Dart and empty. What are they going to do here? They got to come up with something, man. Their offense has been a joke so far. Worse than us last week. And it's just a quick screen for JSN, and can't make anybody miss after the catch, and they will punt again. Pretty loaded front, but we got good blockers. Never mind, we're trash. There's Cam Bennett. How about we give him a carry? And Cam Bennett, good blocks for him. Cam Bennett. That's the bulldozer that we signed. I mean, he just ran right through. I believe that's Tariq Woolen, or actually Witherspoon it was. Great job. And I'm going to try to run him again. Good blocks from the power of the offensive line for the power back, Cam Bennett. Coming in this year, free agent signee. He's going to get a lot more work just like that. We put Dalvin Rogers on like a streak or something like that. Like, is he going to have a line of scrimmage here? No, but Raphael Melvin, good ball from Maye. Lead him upfield. He's been lethal on these slants so far this game. That might be the best way to utilize him if it's not going to be a deep ball. He's had a great day. How about a halfback screen here to Caver? Good blocks. Oh, Caver's got a lot of room. Good blocks from the lineman. Picks up the first down. Probably shouldn't have juked there. That's on me. Might have had a touchdown if I didn't. What is this? Okay, likely is going to go on a wheel from the fullback position. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I'm watching. I'm going to take a shot at him. Likely. Probably should have like highballed it. It wasn't the best placement for the football. And here's where you got to get in the end zone. You get a touchdown here, pretty much ends the game, right? 3rd and 7. Melvin over the middle, makes the catch, picks up the first down, fights through several Seahawks to do so. Big play from the best receiver in the NFL, Raphael Melvin. We try not to sell, throw to Raphael. Caver might have a touchdown here. It's going to be a hold. It's coming back. Brett Caldwell, the first-year starter, and there's an injury timeout. Didn't know who it was, but bad holding. Bad spot for that to happen. Sure is. 1st and 20. Oh, Caver's got a lot of good blocks to follow there, and we're going to substitute Alan Whitaker, rookie guard. He'll be drafted with Star Dev, already playing into the 70s, and can we slice that in there for Douglas? It was a great throw, very tight window throw, but Ernest Jones is making his mark on this football game. Going to take another field goal. Not exactly ideal, but Borregales will make this a 19-3 game. I mean, can we keep the Seahawks out of the end zone the entire match? I don't know. We might have to revert back this season a little bit to like the early 2000s Patriots. Now, even though we have some crazy weapons, it's going to be pretty hard to be explosive this year when I can't call the plays or make the audibles. Let's keep Seattle out of the end zone once again. Turnover would be great. That would just end it pretty much. And Walker Like, I can't even call the run plays I want to call, which helps us drain a lot of clock. So that is a big factor in closing football games. But the run game has been pretty good so far. We have a great offensive line and 3 dynamic backs. 2nd and 14, they are in trouble. They cannot run the football to save their lives. And I'm just running conservative coverages. They love running 5 wide, which is pretty interesting. And Dart underneath, incomplete. Gonzo's just going to break up every pass thrown his way, it seems. They did a good job there to get Gonzo out of that play by taking the underneath route, but man coverage with Gonzo in the zone. A lot of receivers on the field, though. Oh, good pressure from Nolan Smith. Mapu forces a slide out of Dart, and they have to go for this, right? They're punting. All right, you want to lose, that's fine, but you believe this team beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl? It wasn't this team. It was a variation of this team that doesn't exist in the game, but kind of hard to believe at this point that that is what happened. We do like a halfback toss to the power back Cam Bennett. We get the blocks to the outside. It'd be pretty fun. Do get some block. Man, Ernest Jones. I can't. It's the 4th, not the 5th, by the way. No idea how to stop that, you know? These linebackers, just unbelievable work from both run defenses today to create big plays and big havoc in the backfield for both squads. 3rd and 14. Melvin on the cut. Great throw. Lays out for it. Can't. That was exactly the throw I wanted. We got to get better, a little bit better, like rhythm to that throw. You know, maybe it's just led a touch outside, but I had to because Tariq Woolen's right there, and he's 90 whatever speed with his length, you know, on Melvin. That's the throw. You got to come down with that catch, pal. No streaks for you this year. You got to make those catches. And we'll have to punt it back to Seattle. Kind of a punt fest so far over the last couple possessions, and we're okay with that as long as they don't score points. This could be good field position. Not the best punt for me, I'll be honest. And Jackson Dart manufactures some offense. This game is not over by any means. If they score a touchdown pretty quickly, still a lot of time. Oh, all right. That's a sack from Wayne Russo and Dante Whitlock. First sack of his NFL career. Might be half a sack, but excellent pressure from the rookie. Makes the play and creates a 2nd and long for an already struggling Seattle. But this is where they really need it. 3rd down. 3rd and 3. Dart rifles it to the sideline. 4th and inches. They got to go for this. No chance. Yeah. Sending everything we have at this quarterback who struggled all day to make big plays on late downs. Gilmore come off the line, unblocked. That could have been a late hit. It really could have been. But Gilmore, with the under pressure ability, makes the football incomplete. And we will take over, just try to drain as much clock as we can. And give some work to our free agent signee, Cam Bennett. Melvin and press. It's Tariq Woolen and a safety, but I think we have Melvin here. Is this the right ball? It sure is. We failed to hit on big plays to Melvin a couple times, but that time the stars aligned and it was a streak. It got press coverage. It's a great corner, but the safety just cheated over to the right just enough to make that throw, and this time Maye puts it on the money. He said, I'm not making the same mistake twice. Finally, an explosive play touchdown, you know, right at the end of the game. Seattle might be cooked. This defense, I mean, this might be our best defensive game of the series. We've allowed exactly 3 points. And there's 5 minutes left in the half. Hasn't been a ton of turnovers or anything like crazy like that. Not a whole lot of sacks. We have 3. It's pretty good. But great coverage and situational awareness from the defense is how we've been able to stay off the field defensively. This could be a run to Walker. I mean, you're going to run the football down like 9 touchdowns. That's fine. Injury timeout. Didn't get to see who it was. Might have been Mapu because Jared Cunningham now into the game. And I don't want him covering in space. So I'm going to user him. It is Mapu. We'll return soon. We're going to keep the rookie Cunningham into play for him. Dart over the middle, complete. This offense can't get anything down the field. I mean, they had some good rhythm early in the first half. Kind of wondering what happened to that. You can take risks on defense when you have a big lead like this. That's what we're going to do here on 2nd and 4. Out to the sideline, it's Walker. Couldn't keep his feet in bounds. Might have had a touchdown if he was able to. I'm stuck on my lineman. Oh, over the middle, complete. Cover 4. I like this play call in situations like this. Tight end in the backfield. What's going on with this? You don't got any running backs? Over the middle, Jackson Dart hits Jackson Smith and Jigba for another completion. She's got a lot of catches today, just not many of substance, so to speak. Jared Cunningham back onto the field to cover. I think we sent him on a blitz. This guy's elite, rushing the quarterback in scenarios like this and gets in a hurry. Gilmore makes the stop. Let's go. Saves a touchdown. We'll take some of the time off the clock and try to get Cunningham downhill at the quarterback. If he's unblocked, it could be a sack, and it is. Let's go. Second sack of the day. Third for all rookies, but Jared Cunningham making his mark on this football game. It's a run to the outside, and Cunningham sideline to sideline chases down Kenny Walker. Jared Cunningham taking over the football game. Hybrid player, he's going to have another chance to get after Dart. He can, but Kevin Winston allows the catch in the end zone. Jared Cunningham basically just took a minute off the clock with his playmaking ability defensively. This will be a pass, certainly. Cunningham on another blitz. That's complete. 2-point conversion successful. The Seahawks probably going to try for an onside, you think. Yep. Hands team will come out there. We got Rajon Goldson, Cam Bennett. Don't love it. Oh, rookie Dalvin Rogers makes the catch, and that should do it, man. Let's just put the chew clock setting on. Conservative ball carrying and run this football to our victory. It was a little bit of a sloppy game offensively, but it was a really good one. Cam Bennett, potentially his best run of the day. He's been pretty good today. This time, Cesar Nava to block for him at tight end, and good job from the offensive line today, pretty much. And Bennett gets into space. That line is doing their job very nicely. Travion might be out with some wear and tear. That's probably what happened. And oh, Caver burst through the line despite me kind of fumbling the angle there, so to speak, and that's a first down for Caver. He's just electric, you know? He's going to make a play almost every week that you just go, what the heck? And maybe we try to throw this thing in. Let's get a little crazy, folks. Melvin on the run. Oh, okay. All right, let me chill. He's got double me. I don't know. I wanted to get a little nuts. I could probably get a rushing touchdown here, though. I do kind of want to pass this thing in to kind of get some stats. Likely is wide open. He should have a touchdown on this. Nope. We could go for this. Who cares? All right, I can't throw to Caver. They're not going to guard him. I could throw to anyone else. That's the rule right now. Likely open touchdown Patriots. GG, we're stat padding, of course, because I threw 3 picks and no touchdowns last week. I gotta keep these guys superstar devs. That's another touchdown for Likely, 2 in this game. The passing game was really good today, really good. Given the circumstances, I thought we passed the football well. It got everyone involved for the most part that we wanted to get involved. Melvin had a big day. Rogers had a big day. Likely had a couple scores. The running backs had some catches. We're starting to figure it out, man. Might not be this easy every week. It definitely won't be, in fact, but this was a big confidence win for the offense and the defense. That's how you respond to a big loss. You better slide, sir, or you're going to get another... All right, let me chill. I think you can know where I was going with that. Taking a shot at Samuel. He's going to intercept the football. I mean, what are you doing? That's Asante Samuel. You ever watch this guy play? Did you watch the Patriots franchise over the last 3 years, Jackson? Going to continue to stat pad Cam Bennett, who's just running through a lineman there. Three-headed monster in New England shines today. All-around dominant win from offense, defense, and special teams. Had a turnover on special teams. Defense was maybe the best I've ever seen them in this series. Offense really righted the ship. We started with that early pick, ended up, moving on from that and staying locked in and making the plays we needed to. Drake Maye, 300 yards today and 3 passing touchdowns. Cam Bennett, 10 for 57. Travion, 8 for 34. Caver, 6 for 39. And receiving-wise, Melvin's back, folks. 6 for 126 and a touchdown. Dalvin Rogers, the rookie, continues to impress. 6 for 90. Likely 5 for 51 and 2 touchdowns. Did a great job of spreading the ball out today. But as I will continue to say, the star of the show was this defense. You got 2 sacks for the rookie Jared Cunningham. You got a sack for Nolan Smith. You got a half a sack for Dante Whitlock, the rookie, and Wayne Russo with a half a sack as well. 3 TFLs for Jared Cunningham. 7 total tackles. He's a beast. He's a freakish athlete, man. Probably the best athlete that isn't named Gonzo or Gilmore on this defense. Asante Samuel with the late game pick. Gonzo 2 PBUs. It was just a shutdown performance from a shutdown type defense. That's how you respond to a loss. After week 1, I was very concerned about the offense. I was like, am I going to be able to do this challenge? That gave me a lot of confidence there against a good defense, being able to move the ball like that. Still not going to be easy. It might get harder every week, but got the Bengals next week and the Steelers after that. Bengals always tough. We play them a lot, and it seems like every time we do, it's a good game. Yeah, huge W. Let's talk about week 3. YouTube, strong performance last week against the Seahawks. That's a big way to bounce back. Get us on the right track heading into week 3 against the 2-0 Bengals. 3 straight home games. At least we're 1-1 right now. We got some upgrades. Well, we got a lot of upgrades here. We had some strong performances from our rookie players, including Jared Cunningham and Dante Whitlock. Dalvin Rogers had a couple big catches. And I'll tell you what, Raphael Melvin, pretty close to being a perfect player at this point. Try to get him up to a 99 overall. Does go up to 97. Julius Gilmore with an upgrade. Let's do 99. 90 field general, see if that helps his abilities along a little bit. Brett Caldwell has done a nice job so far this season. Needs finesse. We're going to go agile for him. And how about this? Dante Whitlock does get an upgrade. We sure do need those power rush moves to be a little bit better. I mean, they're low 60s right now, plus 2 power moves. He's going to go up to a 64 power moves. That's a little better. Alan Whitaker, rookie guard. Man, his ratings are bad. He needs some power. And in case you guys were wondering why I'm being a little bit conservative with our money, I'd say we're not being conservative enough. Look at this crop of players that need to be re-signed. And look at the amount of money they want. Will Campbell, Kevin Winston, Isaiah Likely, and Marcus Jones, and also Travion. I mean, and then you got to think about next year. It's going to be guys like Raphael Melvin, Julius Gilmore. You know, all 4 of the guys I just mentioned need to, you know, it's priority 1 to re-sign them. Will Campbell wants 30 mil a year. Got to give it to him. He has a high interest level, and this is exactly the offer he was hoping to get, so he'll be a Patriot for life. Let's go. Kevin Winston actually isn't asking for as much as I thought he would. We're going to give him about 10 to 12 million a year for the next 3 seasons. This is a pretty solid, I would argue, steal of a contract, and he's back. Let's go, man. That's a lot of weight off our shoulders. Isaiah Likely, though, he doesn't even want 20 mil a year. I mean, these guys all have high interest in re-signing, which helps us a lot. One of our best players offensively, and he's back for the long haul. Let's go, man. Marcus Jones wants like nothing almost. I mean, he wants a 1-year deal for 14 mil a season. Obviously going to give him that, and he's back. So that was easy as can be, but now we're looking at 66 million. Not very much. Travion, can we get him on like a 2-year, potentially a 1-year deal? I mean, we have a lot of running backs that are capable, but he is a Patriot, man. He's part of this identity of this team. I'd be confident giving him like 10 million for 1 season, and he's back for 1 year. Okay, that's big. You know, I don't want to lose him, but that's a lot of money. Jared Wilson, we might have to let go, man. We just can't keep everyone. Mapu isn't interested in re-signing. He wants kind of a lot of money for him. He's 28. He's starting to hit regression age. I'd like to keep Jared Wilson. He doesn't want that much money. We'll wait and see on Jared Wilson, but those are big extensions. That is, you know, a lot of the stuff I was worried about in keeping these players. That's a great way to start the week. Solidifying a lot of the core players of this team long term. The Bengals are tough. It's going to be just as tough as the Bills, if not tougher. They're 2-0. They're coming into our house. You got the fake MVP, Joe Burrow. Still got Jamar Chase, 99 X Factor, T. Higgins as well, and X Factor Alec Pierce. Jeez, all right. The size of this receiving core is massive, and they got a lot of speed as well. Our big money corners will be tested quite a bit today. Dawson Knox and Harold Fannin. However, just typical Bengals fashion, the offensive line is very penetrable, but Shamar Stewart on the edge is going to be tough. He is injured, so he will not play today. Still have Trey Hendrickson in this universe, Kenny Clark up the middle, and 2 superstar linebackers, Logan Wilson and Jaleel Vaughn was a player I remember vividly from the draft. Got some fast corners on this football team. DJ Turner II and Dax Hill, 2 standouts there. Superstar safety, Geno Stone. I mean, there's a reason this team's 2-0, and there's a reason they're one of the biggest threats in the AFC for us. Don't have their, you know, premier edge rusher today, but no excuses. We're better than anyone on paper, so it's just going to come down to, you know, the coach's game plan and whether or not I can execute it offensively. We know what this defense is capable of. Basically shut out the Seahawks for 3 quarters. Let's get into the game. Got to think this will be our final home game coming up here, so I'm going to go with some really cool jerseys, the red and white throwback uniforms. Let's get into the Bengals weekend. Try to beat Burrow again. Got a day game here. Gillette Stadium is rocking. Carry this momentum from Seahawks week. We got a job to do. We know what it is, and you know what. You better know what it is. Mission: beat Burrow. Can we get a stop on the first possession? That'll be kind of sick. We've been better at that as of late. Well, let's see what this offense is talking about, man. This is a stacked room of receivers. And obviously one of the better quarterbacks you're going to see in this league. Starts out with a run to Chase Brown. He's got a big one, up to the 44. That's not the way you want to start the game. See if we can bounce back here on the next set of downs. It is another run to Chase Brown, and he's got space again. Blocks are shaping up well for the Bengals, but it is Mims, the young right tackle, down with an injury. Try to send a blitz here. It's some of these speedy secondary guys into the backfield. And it's going to be a pass this time, broken up by Asante Samuel Jr. How good a football has he played last season and carrying over into season 4? I mean, he just ran that route with Chase. That's not an easy thing to do, as we know. 3rd and 4. Got a pass commit. And Burrow, he will go to Chase, and Samuel's there for the tackle, but the catch is made. 1st down, Bengals. What do you got for me, Joe? A lot of runs so far, and they're working. Although that one stuffed short again. We have another chance on 3rd down to get Burrow off of this football field. Let's try dime coverage. Can't rule out the run, but I'd be shocked with this receiving core if you went with a run. A lot of DBs out here. Try to stop this passing attack. It will be tough. It's a screen call. It's going to go to Pierce. He doesn't have the speed. Gilmore, sideline to sideline, tracks him down, and the Bengals are going to try a field goal. It's going to be a long one. They should have enough. Yeah. should have enough leg to make it, and, you know, pretty good stop there. It is Cameron Dicker that time. He's got a heck of a leg, so 3-0 Bengals, but all things considered, pretty good start. You know, got to be better against the run, but that's about it. We have struggled immensely on first drives this season. Coach just loves having several tight ends on the football field. It's going to be man coverage here. I like Melvin on a comeback route. He's got the catch. He's got a lot of space after the catch. Brings it up past midfield to the 41. That's a big play on the first pass attempt of the game for Drake Maye, Darth Maye. Sith in full effect here. We're even wearing the red jerseys. And Travion, again, is going to lose yardage. Eric Caver into the game. Can we hit this? Okay. Dalvin Rogers drops the football. We got 2 blitzers off the right edge. And so I think we might have some options here over the middle of the field. And we should have... Oh, likely can't stretch out and make that catch on the dig route. 4th and 10 from the 42. You got a punt. Can't make a field goal from here. Can't give Burrow, you know, prime real estate to go down and score. So we'll punt. A.J. Cole coming on, but kind of a disappointing first drive. You know, we had a big play to Melvin, but... Whoa, running into the kicker. That's going to help us with field position, right? Roughing the kicker, so that'll give us a first down, right? Pretty sure, yeah. Let's go, man. All right, so never mind everything I said about this drive. Have a good one, get scanned, Bengals. You got to work out some things on special team. Oh my God, the run game non-existent. That's what's partially what's hurting us. Coach likes 5 wide here, and I concur. I love 5 wide. 2nd and 10. Melvin, great throw. Melvin got a lot of room. I mean, these are speedy corners, but we know how Melvin is running these routes. Good luck trying to stop him. Travion will have a tight end in front of him. This under center run scheme, not particularly good. This is a great carry. Travion, nearly first down yardage. It's going to be 2nd and inches at the 2-yard line. And I like a power run here. I like our offensive lineman. I like Cesar Nava coming in to block as a fullback. And Travion... Goodness, man. 3rd and 1 at the 3. You got to pass the football, dude. You just have to. We're not getting the push in short yardage. Watch Dalvin Rogers on a slant. Should have him. Rogers makes the catch, contested. The ball was very good, but that was a tough catch to make. It was a little behind him, and I threw it like that on purpose. Find the hole in the zone coverage and go up and get it, big boy. He sure does. I mean, he is such a big target. He's going to be a monster down here in the red zone. Dalvin Rogers, is that his first career touchdown? Not too sure. I probably should remember that, but it is a big one because we were thinking we were going to punt the football to Cincinnati. Thanks for the free touchdown, idiot. Whoever it was who roughed our punter. Thank you. 7-3 Patriots. Let's go. And now we got to stop Burrow again. It is no small feat when you can do that, but this defense is electric. Another screen. Burrow's got the middle of the seam. It's T. Higgins. He's going to make that catch. Good read, good throw, good patience, and honestly, good blocking from the offensive line. How about some man coverage? Haven't tried that yet. Oh, my goodness, I'm late on it with Mapu, and Beck misses the tackle as a deep safety. It's Rashad White. That's a big play up to the 34. Got to be better about these big plays. Keep everything in front of you like that. That's what you want. This defensive line has to be better in getting pressure with 4. That's a good gap shoot from Gilmore, but takes a couple Patriots to bring down the runner in Rashad White out of the shotgun, and it actually was Jared Cunningham who made that play. As I mentioned, be a lot of subs on the defensive line this season because we have, you know, a lot of depth at edge, unlike last, years past, and cranked up injury sliders. That's something you want. And how about some cover too? Something we haven't done a whole lot of so far. And out to the sideline, it is complete. Samuel beaten coverage, and Jones there to clean up the mess. It's Alec Pierce, first down, Cincy. This is a cover 6 Willie. Samuel lined up on Chase 101. He's going to have help from the safety, though, but it's going to be a run regardless. And Rashad White with a cutback lane. It's a flag. Could be holding. This one might be coming back. 2 flags already this game. I think it might have been a touchdown, actually. We'll see what the ref thinks. Illegal block in the back. That's going to bring him back. No touchdown. So it'll be first and goal at the 12 now. We sure are getting bailed out by these penalties. Pass committing with Burrow in an empty set, and he's going to keep it. It's going to be a keeper for Burrow. He slides up at the 4. Did not have that on my bingo card. It's another empty set. Watch the QB scramble here. I'm not pass committing this time. It is a pass. Caught. 3rd and goal at the 1. Let's get the big dogs in here at the goal line. Try to stop this run if we can. I'm going to sell out for the run. It is a stretch, and Gilmore has a 4th and goal from the 3. Do they go for this? They're going to go for it. All right, 3 wide receivers here. I think you got to go with a nickel set. Try to get Marcus Jones on the field to cover some receivers. They're no doubt going to be passing this football, you'd think. Burrow looking for Chase, and he has him. The dynamic duo strikes again. Burrow and Chase connect for a touchdown, and they're going to go up 10-7. Defense struggling on that drive. All right, we got some work to do. We know this team's going to score points. They have an MVP quarterback, although somewhat fraudulent MVP. He certainly is capable of dicing you up. Marcus Jones has a lot of space on this return, jukes out the kicker, and takes it to the 46. Probably best return of the season. Let's get Caver going downhill. They got a lot of linebackers in the box, and Taylor Garcia can't hold his block there. 2nd and 11. No push up front this game at all from the offensive line. Pretty frustrating, but you got to commit to it, man. And I'm glad I did, because Travion stays on his feet past several Bengals. That's why you extend to Travion Henderson. He is capable of so much. And I think we like a condensed formation. This time we're going to go with a pass. Kind of keep the Bengals off balance. Douglas this time on a drag. Quick completion for 5. We got some rhythm here to work with. I like it. 3rd and 3. This isn't a bad play call at all. Sure do want to streak Raphael Melvin, but won't do it. And Douglas won his route and can't complete the catch, dude. You got to catch that. All right, we could tie the game with a 48-yarder for Borregales. Wind is on our side, and he has the leg of all legs. The greatest kicker, percentage-wise, in NFL history, remains perfect. Borregales splits the uprights, ties the game, and here we go, man. Back and forth. It's going to be a seesaw today. You know, on a 3rd and short like that, Douglas got to come down with that catch, and that could be the difference between 7 and 3, which could be the difference in the game when offense is looking like this on both sides. Julius Gilmore now in the zone with a bunch of TFLs. Man blitz. You got to be careful with the blitzes on a team like Cincy, but with 3 tight... Okay, they're going to audible. We're going to audible too. Cover 2 instead. Another audible. Man blitz. My button works as fast as yours, and can't break up the pass. Asante Samuel with brilliant coverage. Injury timeout. It's going to be, oh no, Wayne Russo. That's not good. Braden Swinson going to come in and play D-tackle. I don't love that, I'll be honest. Jamar Chase, I mean, they're starting to get going offensively. They're breaking tackles. They're making our corners work extra hard to get these receivers to the ground. Burrow now in the zone. I think he's got Bazooka, perhaps. Oh, he's got, oh my goodness. It's going to be a touchdown for Chase Brown unless Gonzo can get to him. Dives, can't get there. What's our motto defensively? Bend, but don't break. Keep everything in front of you. We failed to do that today on multiple possessions. It's non-negotiable for this defense. That's how you create turnovers. That's how you force an offense to make mistakes. You keep it in front of you, make them make reads over and over and over and over. Eventually, one of our players is going to force a mistake. Can't do it that time, and it's frustrating. Now we got to score again, and I don't love the pressure being put on this new look offense. It's not a personnel issue, it's a confidence issue and a play calling issue, really. But we're just getting the same plays over and over, dude. This is a better play call here. I like this. And Melvin, great throw. He's got room to outrun the corner, but I think that's DJ Turner. He's going to have the speed for that. But it is a first down for your Patriots. And we got plenty of time. It's not a time thing right now. RPO for Travion. Melvin did win his route and makes the catch. A lot of Raphael Melvin today. You know, when you're trying to form your identity, when you're struggling to get in the end zone, go to your best player. It's generally going to work for you. Power run for Travion has a lot of space. First down, that'll take us to the 2. Let's go. And I like Melvin on a drag here. He's good at these. Yep. Cut upfield. Oh, jukes a man. Another first down. He's got 5 for 79. Hurry up offense. Likely. Lead him upfield. We had Melvin over the middle of the field. I saw it too late, and it would have been intercepted. Hate all these play calls. Hate them all. This one's a little better. 2nd and 8. Oh, can we make that throw? We can. Isaiah Likely. Brilliant strike down the field from Drake May. Exactly where I wanted it. Let's go, man. Trying to take this clock away from Cincy and get in the end zone. Dalvin Rodgers in press coverage. Might not have safety help. We're going to launch it up to him. Dalvin, go up and get it. Oh, corner just got his hands on it in time, but that's the kind of stuff you bring in a Dalvin Rodgers for, is plays like that. Douglas is naked on a... Oh, we fumbled the football, dude. Demario Douglas got to get off my field, dude. This could be a fumble 6 because no one's fast enough in the offensive line to get back there and catch battle. We're going to be down 2 scores. Demario Douglas was naked on a drag route. Had a touchdown if he juked that guy. I attempted the juke like any sane human being would, and it resulted in a fumble. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to go with some Bill Belichick type substitutions here. You fumble, you're in the doghouse, sir. I'm going to get Rajon Goldson in my football game instead of you. Rajon Goldson earning an opportunity here. He will play slot for the rest of the football game until Douglas proves to me next game that he can make contested catches and not fumble the football. He's out. We got 23 seconds and 3 timeouts to make something happen here. Getting a field goal range at least. We will get the ball out of half. So frustrating, dude. Melvin again. He's not going to fumble. Take a timeout. We need 20 yards maybe for Borregales. Rodgers does make the catch. Great route, great ball, and great situational football here. Still have time to take a shot at the end zone, but this is probably going to be 3. Drake Maye now in the zone. He's played unbelievable today. He's made all kinds of throws. Oh my. Can we make a 63-yarder? We do have the wind. I doubt it. I really doubt it. It's going to be a really long one. Perfect power. Accuracy's not great. Does Borregales have the leg? He sure does. 63 yards. God, he's such a weapon. He's such a weapon. Oh my goodness. That is, bail us out, dude. Worst sack I've ever taken in my life. We get bailed out by Borregales. We'll get the ball at a half. Chance to make it a 1-score game, but when you can't get stops, Demario Douglas might have just lost you the game there. This is going to be a good one. It's got the makings of a game of the year type scenario. Both quarterbacks in the zone. Although I think Drake Maye might now be out of the zone with that sack. I'm not sure how that works. Andy Borregales coming up big today. 2 field goals. Keeping us in this game, and this has to be 7. Has to be. We could try to set ourselves up with some run plays. It did look a little better, and Henderson is going to fight through a couple Bengals there. And we have Travion again. Travion outrun the linebackers to the second level. Takes us all the way up to the 42. A lot of explosive plays today. And that's exactly what you want to see. They're doing the Calvin Johnson coverage on Melvin, and I can't throw a streak to him, dude. All right. I got to throw it away. Yeah, this is a big second down. Got to get some yards for our offense, and Rajon Goldson sat in that zone perfectly. Allows us to potentially... Dude, they have Trey Hendrickson on Raphael Melvin. And the streak is pre-play. Just chuck it. What is it? What huh? Trey Hendrickson, an edge rusher, covering Raphael Melvin on a streak, and thank goodness that play had a streak. I mean, that probably would have been a touchdown, whatever the play was. If he ran a slant, if he ran a corner route, it's a touchdown regardless. That's just a glitch in the game or something. I don't know what the heck that was, but we need it. Let's go. Raphael Melvin, on track for a career day, I might say. He's got a lot of big plays today, and we're going to go for 2 because that'll put us down 3 if we can convert this. And Goldson, can't get the throw off. All right. That's all right. We're still down a touchdown. I like the decision there to go for 2. Makes sense. Just didn't execute it. Free blitzer off the line. Big conversion out of the half. Come on, defense. We need you, man. Wake up. I'm not asking you to be perfect. I'm just asking to make a couple plays today. Couple sacks, couple punts. Burrow's still in the zone. He's got bazooka. Keep everything in front of you. He might have, yeah. I mean, I don't know where Asante Samuel's going on that one. Big play up to the 47. I mean, we just can't get any force on the defensive line. Jared Cunningham coming through like a TIE fighter might help with this. Nope, it's a run play, but good job to stop the run. Chase Brown has 9 for 92 and a tutty. Burrow in the zone. As we mentioned, these deep throws are going to be there for him if he wants them. Man coverage again. This time, it's a play action. Fooled me, but Antoine Beck makes a big play. That's a big play because now that sets up 3rd and medium. This is the best chance we've had to get off the field. Could be a screen. It will be a delayed... Oh, he has the first down yardage. All right, probably should have went a little more aggressive there on 3rd and 6 and trusted our guys. It's hard to do that when you've been allowing big plays. It's a play action. And I'm fooled. Knock that out, Gonzo. He can't. Winston can't bring... Okay, Winston brings down Chase. They're getting whatever they want. We got to go with man coverage. You got to trust them. 2nd and 3. This could be a run out of the shotgun here to Chase Brown. Wouldn't be shocked. It's not. And sitting in the zone is Alec Pierce. Gilmore with the tackle. I'm going to continue to go with man coverage. It's really our only hope. This is a run to Chase Brown. They've done a nice job of disguising runs and passes, and Asante Samuel's got wear and tear. Too bad. Too bad. We're going to go 1 and 2 if we lose this game. Can't afford to lose them. Pass committing on 2nd and 10. Underneath, make the tackle. Let's go. Gonzo wraps up. We could at least hold him to 3, and it would still be a 1-possession game. Burrow stepping up, finding Higgins. First and goal at the 1. Every third down, it's just, close but no cigar type scenario. And that's going to be a touchdown for Chase Brown. All right, what am I supposed to say? Terrible effort defensively after the best effort I've seen defensively all series last week. So this is the MVP I've heard about. I'm telling you, Demario Douglas is going to cost us this game. We played really well offensively. You could argue too many field goals. I agree, but... Oh, Marcus Jones might have a touchdown. He's got a punter to beat. Marcus Jones up to their 46 this time. Even better return than he had earlier. That's a great effort from Marcus. These play calls, dude, I'm telling you, this one's bad. Another terrible design here, and we're just asking for a loss. Although Melvin gives him a block, and Travion's got a touchdown. Travion Henderson. Let's go, dude. It was not a good look up front. I'm telling you, dude, the blocks were just there. I almost stepped out of bounds as well. I was too excited. Look at this, guys. Raphael Melvin, lead blocker of the century. How about Will Campbell on this, by the way? That's a $30 million tackle. Just shoves this linebacker out of the play. That's Logan Wilson. Can't get in past the guards. Jared Wilson does a nice job. They all do a good job of sealing. And then Cesar Nava, Trey Hendrickson, takes him out of the play. And then it's just, can he outrun this guy to the edge? He can. And then Raphael Melvin taking Dax Hill, or who is this? Geno Stone out of the play with this lead block. I just had to run behind Melvin, be patient, and Travion does the rest. Excellent work. It takes all of us, man. It does. And that's what you saw there. We're a Gallus extra point. Up and good. I mean, that was, what, 2 plays there? Both Travion, or one play drive for 46 yards. This offense is having a big day. This is as good as it's going to get offensively for us probably this season, you'd have to think. We just need one stop. Just one. Got a lot of single coverage, a lot of double coverage. It's man. And that was my responsibility. All right, you got to play cover 3, I think, and just let them nickel and dime you if that's what they're going to do. You got to keep them in front of you. They're explosive. And this is Rashad White, but then you're prone to runs like that if you play nickel cover 3. Oh, dude, all right. Let's figure this out together, folks. White has a first down. I mean, it's just through the middle of the defense. They're getting whatever they want. This is why we had Jordan Davis last year. That's a big loss in the run game, especially. Nolan Smith lining up at D tackle. We got some injuries today with Wayne Russo being out. That's certainly not helping. This is going to be a false start. Back him up 5. Let's go. Just hard to have confidence in this defense right now. Pass commit with an empty set, although you got to watch the draw, of course. It is a throw, and Burrow make the tackle. Oh, big shot from Asante there. And his dad, I watched him on the Eagles for a long time. He could hit some guys. I mean, he was a smaller corner, but he could lay you out. T. Higgins, not going to get the yardage. And when we come out of the break in the third quarter, it'll be 3rd and 2 at the 29, most important play of the game so far. I've yet to put Burrow under pressure at all, it feels like. I'm going to be aggressive on a 3rd and 2. I am. I'm going to pass commit as well. Could be a run, but I just... Oh. All right, you live and die by the blitz. I was willing to take a risk there. Man coverage has been a little bit better. We just can't get to the quarterback. Really struggling to manufacture pressure as well. And now you got Alec Pierce in the zone. What's he got? He's got security. He'll make the catch if it's thrown to him. Yeah, that's all right, man. 3rd and 5. Can we get in, like, immediately? That's what we need. I'm going to press the corners. Get in quick. Nope. Beat off the line, Asante Samuel, touchdown T. Higgins. We got to score again really quickly. Putrid defense today, can't get off the field in any circumstance, it feels like, and who would have thought the defense would be the issue? It's the most frustrating thing ever in Madden when you can't get stops defensively. They're just, whatever adjustments you make, strategies you draw up, they're just going to beat it, it feels like today, and now we got to score again. Lock in, though. It's not over. Oh, I hit the wrong button, but Dalvin Rogers is going to have 5 yards. All right, I was trying to throw that to Goldson, and we're going to go with some hurry-up offense here. Melvin on a drag. Sitting in the zone was a superstar linebacker, but Melvin hangs on anyway. 8 for 133 and a touchdown today. Brilliant work for the speed god himself. And how about another drag to Raphael? This team's a little slower. And how about a lob pass there? Set up Melvin for a first down. He's just making light work. Him and Maye got a similar connection to Burrow and Chase. You know how bad I want to put him on a streak? Likely, though, he's going to have a lot of catch in substitution for a Melvin streak, and he fumbled the football. It's going the other way. What? I can't challenge it? Are you kidding me? Dude, how did he have 2 feet in? Okay, so first of all, why is Likely fumbling the football? When does this guy have possession? Who? First of all, Rayjon Goldson, pick up that ball. Oh my goodness. What? Well, we lost. Unless we get like a pick 6 or something. I mean, it's just gotta be super hardcore aggressive now. There's no time to play conservative defense. It's gonna be a lot of runs, and we can't stop the run, except that's a pretty good job right there. So frustrating, man. We would have given ourselves another chance to score there. 2 plays out of my control is why we're gonna go 1 and 2 to start the season. It doesn't get much more frustrating than that. And Alec Pierce, I took a bad angle. He's going to score. All right. GG's. They've gotten points on every possession. And if we didn't fumble the ball twice, we would be able to score here. And if we get a stop, we could win the game. But what am I supposed to do? Going conservative every time someone touches the football? Like, that's not realistic, dude. We'll give it our best shot to win the game here. But now we got a Melvin streak and a Dalvin Rogers streak. Somebody please help me. Dalvin Rogers, one-on-one, run under it. He does, he makes the catch, big catch from the rookie. Travion, first down. Drake Maye with wear and tear, okay. Caver, can he score on this? Eric Caver gets to the 1, all right. It's intercepted, it's a bad throw. Bad decision. All right. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think we had a chance to win anyway, but that's not an excuse to throw a pick right there. Still would have been down 2 touchdowns with 3 minutes left. Can we, like, force a fumble on this guy? Who is he? Marshall Faulk? Come on. Gilmore hurt. What a disaster of a football game today. We're going to go 1 and 2. Just what, you know, this one was not meant to be, clearly. I just got to be better on defense, you know? I got to figure something out so this can't happen. Like, this should never happen. Offense was fine today. Other than the fumbles, it really was not the problem. Gave us a chance to win. I thought Drake Maye was lacing it today. And Dalvin Rogers made some big catches. You know, Raphael Melvin was finally getting back to himself. It's just can't stop a nosebleed. I think when Wayne Russo went down, it killed the run defense. GG Bengals, can't say they didn't earn it. They dominated us. I'm not even looking at the stats. I'm getting out of here. That's one you just throw in the trash and move on. You know, there's nothing really we can do about stuff like that other than try to find some kind of adjustment mid-game that they struggle with defensively. But yeah, on to Pittsburgh. I have a short memory, so we're going to lock in on next week and try to get back to 500. But 1 and 2 is obviously rough, especially when you have Buffalo Bills who are 2-0 in your division. You got a lot of 2-0 teams here in the AFC. We got to get our stuff together like right now, or we might be cooked. Let's go on to the Steelers and win a football game. Yeah, I don't think I have to be Captain Obvious here. The defense needs to be better. That's the only thing we have to worry about today. +4 block shedding for Kevin Winston. He's getting close to 90 overall. So Steelers, 90% sure they have a new quarterback, like a rookie quarterback or something. Okay, Deontay Johnson. They took him in the first round pretty early. Good-looking young quarterback. I mean, the guy has 93 throw power, hidden dev, QB of the future tag. Sergio Hartwell, their best runner, superstar, is out, and it'll be Santiago Cruz and probably Cliff Sherman. Still got DK. You know, Metcalf is a 94 speed, you know, 6'4" freak. Tutu Atwell and Rashid Shaheed. So some playmakers at the other 2 spots as well. Pat Freiermuth, Moses Jacobs, good looking young left tackle. Zach Frazier. This is a pretty good offensive line. Not great. Good, not great. Aiden Hutchinson is great though. He's got 99 overall unstoppable force, and they also have Alex Highsmith on the other side. So prominent edge duo. Good D tackles. Patrick Queen's a superstar up the middle, and Peyton Wilson. Got an X-Factor corner in Jalen Ramsey. Not the fastest CB trio though, I will say that. Artemis Ingram. That's a sick name, huh? At safety, and Deshaun Elliott. So they're 1 and 2. This is a good football team. Playing in Pittsburgh is going to be tough. Just have to play better defensively. It's really as simple as that. Heinz Field, got to get pressure on this quarterback. That is priority 1. We can do that. We can get some stops. Got to make some plays in the secondary. Stop this run game early. Their best runner's out. They got a 72 overall running back starting. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, given our talent on the defensive side of the football. Nobody's injured for this game. It is Will Howard coming onto the field. I just looked at their depth chart, so that was a scam. All right, Will Howard's going to start. It's going to be a pass play for Will Howard. I'm not intimidated by Will Howard, and neither is Clint Gibson. Sack. I mean, it didn't take long for them to get downhill, did it? Let's go. Big opportunity for Clint Gibson this year. He's going to try to keep his job. Games like yesterday are going to make it tough when you generate no force on the interior. That's completion for Will Howard. Does seem to be affected by pressure. And Gilmore is going to give him just that. Julius Gilmore with a sack right up the middle, and finally we have our stop. It didn't take very long. I laid into the players off camera, so you guys didn't see that, but I just told them, man, you want to win back-to-back-to-back. You got to start making some plays on that side of the ball. We'll have a chance to take a lead at the 38-yard line. Beautiful. That is exactly what the doctor ordered, folks. We're going to start with a Travion run. This is a formidable defensive front, and when I say formidable, I mean elite. And not terrible blocks there for Travion, who had that explosive touchdown run last week. A lot of under center running this year, not as much shotgun, which I'm not a fan of, if I'm being honest. But, you know, it's not terrible so far. Should have Dalvin Rogers here. Drake May has the arm strength and the ability to fit that in. It's going to be 3rd and 1. I'm not running. Just not going to do it. Although, coach is going to make us. So, we got a tight end to block. Just hope this interior of the line is strong enough, and it is. Travion covers the football, secures it, along with a first down. Good job there from Travion. Douglas getting another opportunity here. He better not fail me like he did last week. And we got Eric Caver. Oh my goodness, what a play. What a play from Peyton Wilson. I did not account for that kind of speed getting after the ball carrier. 2nd and 13. We're going to have to throw this. We lob that for Douglas. It's a perfect throw. That is a elite throw. And Douglas, no fumble this time. Let's go, man. Here comes Travion again. They're spreading out the defense a little bit. They're worried about these receivers, rightfully so. And Travion gets some blocks. Travion up to the 2nd level, up to the 18. We are rocking and rolling here in Pittsburgh. Oh, no. Get rid of it. You had all day to make a throw, D-Have. Come on. I gotta make a quicker read on that, folks. That's on me. I apologize. Well, we should have rough... Yep, I know. You guys know what I was trying to do there. I don't have to explain it. You guys aren't stupid. Just, that was really stupid. It's going to be 6 interceptions on the season for Drake May. And Nolan Smith gets a sack. We're so back on defense. It's unbelievable. I mean, this is a bad offense on paper. Can Will Howard make a big throw? He's going to try for the sideline, and they're going to have to punt again. So thank goodness we have the ability to get another stop, and I have a feeling Pittsburgh's going to struggle today to move the football, but you got to put this team away early, dude. Can't mess around in the NFL. Good team, bad team, doesn't matter. It's Caver, good punt return up to the 49, but enough talking. Let's just do it, all right? Play action on 1st and 10. And Rodgers is the read. Great throw. Sets him up. And a big catch for the rookie receiver, Dalvin Rogers. Big body, big money. It'll be a inside zone under center for Travion, who... Oh, I thought that could have been a touchdown if the hole opened up. Ends up being a 4-yard run. Not terrible. Caver into the game as a receiving back. 2nd and 6. Caver is open. And he's going to fight forward past the tackle to make it a 3rd and short. I like a run. Never mind. No, I don't. 3rd and 1. Dalvin Rogers has the football. He's going to cut upfield and up to the 2. Man, his frame is so lethal down here in the red zone. It just makes it so easy to throw the football against smaller corners, and you know everyone's going to be smaller than him. Cesar Nava, dude, you gotta block Patrick Queen. I mean, you just can't run on the goal line. It's impossible, is what I've noticed. And I'm not a huge fan of the passing play call either. 2nd and goal from the 3. We hit Rodgers on this. Oh, I thought he'd be able to extend and get that. We gotta score a touchdown. You want me to run a screen? Like, look at this play call. This is what he wants. Fake screen wheel. I'm at the 3-yard line, idiot. Or a running back screen. Like, that's a great way to throw a pick 6. Call a running back screen here. All right, the air horn of death just won't shut up. Thank you. I'm gonna have to call the screen. Travion, can he get the block? No. Patrick Queen's going to run him down. We're going to have to take 3. Like, let me stop complaining, though. I mean, I made this bet. I got a lie in it. This was a challenge that I wanted, and it is challenging. 3-0 Patriots. Got to get another stop. Although the way our defense is playing, might be able to afford to take some 3s today. Can never afford to throw an interception like we did on the first drive. It just seems like no matter the game, it's always going to be either offense dominates or defense dominates. Can't have both of them just play well at the same time. And I mean, have they gained like more than 10 yards today? It's an injury timeout. It's gonna, I don't know who it is. Nolan Smith. All right, well, Jared Cunningham will come in and replace him. Hopefully he can provide some pass rush. And he got to the quarterback quickly, but it's a screen. That's what you got to try to do when you got a not so hot quarterback struggling up front. You got to throw some screens, got to get creative. Pectoral strain. Smith will return soon. He got a big sack earlier. DK Metcalf in the slot. That's the guy to watch here. 3rd and 2. Could be a run. Nope. Oh, he's got him. Yeah. All right. Mapu makes the tackle. Pittsburgh knocking on the door of field goal range. Freiermuth in motion. It'll be a throw. Not a lot of pressure there. And good throw from Will Howard. I like the matchups here if it's a pass. For man coverage, but it is a run. Running back gets a couple yards. He'll set up a 3rd and short. Got to get off the field, dude. And I think we could do that. We're going to send heat at Will Howard. Pressure gets in immediately. Can't force an errant throw, despite Julius Gilmore's under pressure ability. I thought maybe that would be a bad throw, but completes it to the check down for a first. Does Howard, and Will Howard got nowhere to go with it. He's being chased down by the edge. Dante Whitlock with a huge pressure there. Near sack. Will make the football be incomplete. Man coverage. I love our corners, dude. They just make man coverage so possible in spread form, in any formation. Like, we're going to have the numbers if we're in nickel defense to play man coverage, and I think you go with the zone here, maybe. Will Howard, well, we had the slant. He's going to take a deep shot at Blackburn. Dre Blackburn into the game. Makes the interception. Let's go. Comes down with the football. That's not the guy to test on a jump ball. He's 6'3" with speed, and it was perfect coverage. And we'll take over at the 20. That'll be a touchback. Great work from the defense so far today. And I'm going to try to throw that to Likely. Just get some yardage there. We need a touchdown, man. Just give me some more confidence in this offense. 2-back set. I like these. Oh, that's a... Okay, all right. I got to lock in, man, on this 3rd and 5. I have to. This looks like man coverage, if I'm not mistaken. Could be a zone match. Oh, no! Be a pick 6 for Alex Highsmith. I'm throwing pick 6s to defensive linemen, to edge rushers. Pittsburgh going to take the lead. I don't have words. Don't have my plays, and it's getting to me, man. I'm struggling to see the field. I'm struggling to make reads on plays that I'm not comfortable with. Struggling to find a rhythm. I'm going to shut up and just score 7. That's what I got to do right now. Nice catch from Rodgers there. Hurry up offense. This is a good way to get into rhythm if you're struggling. Nice throw. Let's go. I like the play calls now. Likely open again. Oh, spins off a tackle. Let's go, man. Maye in the zone. We're heating up, folks. Starting to cook a little bit. Get out of bounds. Don't fumble. Thank you. 3rd and short. Already in field goal range. Kind of a big 3rd down, though. I'll be real. Coach is starting to cook with these play calls. Double A gap blitz. Melvin wide open. Can he score a touchdown on this? He's got to outrun a safety. He's going to get out of bounds at the 6-yard line. And I would love to run this thing in, but coach just is obsessed with running under center power runs. That's just not our offense, not our scheme, and it's really not our personnel either. But we're going to try a run. Can we get an easy score, like just on the ground? Trayvion's going to cut back and find 1 yard, but you got to run out of shotgun in this scenario, and coach is not allowing me to do that necessarily. Timeout Steelers. Interesting decision there. Under center. I'm going to try another run. You got to commit to it, man. I like the matchups here. Please. Oh, Travion. All right, he did his best. Got a couple yards. Could be 3rd and 2. Or 3rd and goal from the 2, excuse me. Should have Douglas. I don't know, man. We'll see. Travion wide open. Walks in. Touchdown. Finally, dude. Thank you. Thank goodness. We're going to take a 3-point lead, get another stop on Pittsburgh. We're in business, because then we'll get the ball out of half, and we should be up by so many more points. But we wanted big adversity going into the season, and I don't know why I'm complaining about it once it's here. These games are going to be close, and I'm going to have to work hard to win them. And that's exactly what these challenges were designed for, and I'm complaining about it. Like, shut up, dude. I got to relish in these moments. Let's go, man. It's going to stop. Will Howard coming back on after, pretty successful field goal drive. And it is brilliant coverage down the field, although Asante Samuel lost his man a bit in a cover 3 shell, and it's going to be a big catch. Will Howard starting to get some things figured out. They got a minute left, plenty of time. Howard, he's going to take a shot again. This time it's Samuel, same part of the end zone. It's going to be a return for Samuel. Interception. It's a 2nd of the season. Asante Samuel Jr. up to the 29. We got a chance to take a 2-score lead with ball coming out of half. Let's go, dude. I'm fired up now. You got me all fired up. Let's put Likely on a streak here. I can do that, but Travion's open. Good catch there from Travion. He's been effective today and very helpful in our offense. And I'm going to go hurry up and try to catch him off guard with a run. And Travion Does get some first down yardage. Still have 2 timeouts after this one. Things are looking up here, ladies and gentlemen. 1st and 10 from the 43. Caver over the middle. Has yardage and a first down. Hurry up. It's Douglas again. Same play he fumbled on. We're going to call timeout. If we could even just get 3 here, it'd be big. Still have 1 timeout left. This is 100% zone coverage. And have Dalvin Rodgers over the middle. Can't hang on to it. Probably a good thing, honestly. We are kicking into wind, so I would like to get some yardage before the field goal if that is, in fact, what happens. And likely he's going to help us do that. Just don't fumble. Thank you. We're going to take this down and take our points. Nope, we're not, because coach is brain dead. I'm going to call timeout here. He's going to make me run a play, isn't he? He sure is. All right, no timeouts. Got to get something out of bounds or throw it away. Travion, get out of bounds. Thank you. Stops the clock. And now coach is going to let me take my points. Could have used my veto there. Haven't done that yet. Haven't needed to, I guess. I'm saving it for like a 4th down. Kicking into 8-mile-per-hour wind to the left. And Borregales is good as always. Good as ever. So that's going to give us a 6-point lead. Steelers will have to respond in the second half after our next drive, because you think this return will take it all the way down. Yep. So we're going to get ball coming out of half. Great job from the offense to kind of right the ship there. And how about the defense? They've allowed exactly 0 points. The 7 they have was on a pick 6, of course. And they've also had 2 interceptions and a couple punts. Just about as good as you can play defensively. And let's try to get this run game active, man. That's what we really need, is some good running here. Try to drain some of this clock away from Pittsburgh while scoring. We were so good at that the last couple seasons, and Travion's having a big day. I'm going to give him the football as long as we can, as long as his body will allow us to. But pass game hadn't been necessarily bad either, so. Likely. Oh, I thought he could maybe pick up that first, but he's been very good in short yardage today. Melvin on a streak, no safety. I don't know about you guys. Okay, he's not open. Just make that catch, thank you. Dalvin Rodgers running good routes, catching the football today pretty well. More under center, Travion. Oh, good move from Travion. 8-yard pickup there. He's back, man. We're back. And Travion has a lot of room to... Oh, my goodness, dude. Yeah. The shotgun runs are so much better in this offense, especially with the skill set of Travion with his explosiveness. 1st and 10. Melvin on a little comeback makes a catch. Not a lot of work for him today, but haven't needed to. We sure are taking a lot of clock. This is the offense we've seen last season, and a lot more like it, as Caver, you got to be careful when he takes a big hit, because he's fumble prone. He's got carrying is in the mid-80s, so that's why he's better to come in and take a few snaps here and there rather than all the time. And Melvin's got to outrun a linebacker. He outruns Wilson up to the 12. We're looking pretty electric at this point, man. No work for Cam Bennett today. Pretty surprising. Thought he'd be in some of these power packages, but Travion has a... Oh, if he could outrun Ramsey there, that's a great play from Ramsey. Saved the touchdown. 3rd and 8. Likely, it's a great throw, stretches out with his big body, big frame, and secures the touchdown. We're going to go for 2. We want 2 points on this one. How about a play action? Please block for me. Yes. Yes, the rookie Clayton Owens makes the 2-point conversion. Clayton Owens is a massive human being. He's bigger than Dalvin Rodgers. He's a 3rd-string tight end we drafted, I think, in the 7th round this season. 2-score lead against a struggling offense. That's what you like to see on the road. Way to bounce back, Patriots. Let's go. I gotta get over this adversity, man. Like, this is what it's supposed to be like. It's not supposed to be easy. I gotta stop complaining, and that's what I've been trying to do here in this second half, and I like this play call. Looks like a cover 3. But it's actually a cover 4 with Gonzo rushing the passer. All right, we've got to be a little more disciplined on these little out routes here, but we'll live with this dink and dunk stuff. How about we send some blitzes at the... Like, he can't handle pressure, man. We got to get to him. Good jump from Mapu. Good backside tackle from Dante Whitlock, who's been very good in the run game this year. He's probably our biggest edge player. He's going to be good against the run, similar to Keon White. Kyle Duggar gets in there, nearly picked off by Julius Gilmore that time. How about a strong safety blitz? Like, I'm just going to try some unique kind of creative blitzes. Whitlock will drop back in coverage and actually has some... Oh, we got to make that tackle. Fryermuth breaks several. Should have been a 3rd and long. Now it's a 3rd and 2. Lining Wayne Russo up over the center. Mapu will come in on a blitz, and Howard's panicked. He's got to... Oh, my goodness. Make the... All right, I got to stop trying to strip the ball. It just never works also, so... Out to the flat. He's got his running back. This might be a touchdown here. Can Samuel get to him? He can. It's going to be 1st and goal at like the yard line. Just a bad job by everybody. It's going to be a touchdown. All right. Can't get too high when you're up 2 scores. Got to stay in the moment. So far, this season has been exactly what I had hoped. Just totally roller coaster adversity, game-to-game struggles that are different every game. Every game feels different, has its own kind of story to it, and that's what we wanted. Let's run this thing into the 4th. Got Cam Bennett out here. Give him some work. The power back, and he's got a lot of space. Cam Bennett plows over Ramsey. That's what we bring in Cam Bennett for. What a beast. We've been running well all day. So since the rough start offensively, we've had a lot of success through the air, but particularly on the ground. And I think that is what has set up this new passing life that we've created for ourselves. As Cam Bennett trucks over an edge player who did his job perfectly and was exactly where he was supposed to be, but Cam Bennett just runs him over, creating something out of nothing, the definition of that.
2 seconds later.
We're going to try a screen to him here. He's got blocks. God, oh no. All right, next play mentality. They had a chance to tie the football game. We will not lose this game. I won't allow it. Force 3rd down, 3rd and 2 at midfield. Not field goal range just yet. I'm sending a man blitz. Get to this inexperienced quarterback. Will Howard under duress makes the throw. Running back steps out. Will Howard's doing pretty good in this second half, but I'm going to continue to send heat at him. Be aggressive, dude. He was really struggling with this in the first half. How about Kyle Duggar coming onto the field, making plays, 2nd and 11. I'm going to pass commit on this one. Yep. Oh, yeah. No. Like, you're telling me Will Howard's making that throw? I know he's an NFL quarterback, like, no disrespect to him, but he's a low 70s rating in Madden. Oh, no. Okay. They're going to tie this game, dude. Like, they're straight up. And here goes Russo again. It's an outside give. And it's a big loss. I like 4-3 in the red zone. I think it can work. Will Howard gonna have a touchdown. All right, Pittsburgh ties the game. 14 unanswered off another fumble. I'm gonna have to go on conservative. I'm gonna. And all of a sudden, Pittsburgh's got life on offense. We might be able to take a lot of clock away from them and score a touchdown. 3 fumbles in 2 weeks is absolutely ridiculous. And I have no control over it as well. So Drake Maye's still in the zone. Can't throw an interception. How about that throw to Raphael Melvin? How about the offensive line and pass protection been awesome today? Cam Bennett's got room. Stiff arm up to the 34. Great job. Cam Bennett has been chosen today, I guess, by the coaching staff. I guess the other guy's got some wear and tear. And that's another screen call to Bennett, who secures the football that time. Make it 2nd and 2. And I like another run to him with this defensive front that they're in. Good blocks. Shape up for Bennett, who's got it all the way up to the 9-yard line. Patrick Queen's injured. That could be a big loss for Pittsburgh. Rajon Goldson into the game. Pretty interesting. But I think Isaiah Likely... What is that? Is that holding? Please be holding. Keeps getting bumped on those dig routes. And, all right, 1st and goal at the 1. We're going to run an RPO here. And Cam Bennett has a touchdown. Let's go. Making up for his mistake. Quick score off the back of Cam Bennett. Screen pass, couple big runs. Dalvin Rogers injured. Will return soon. A lot of wear and tear this season. A lot more than you saw last year. And Borregales could make this a 7-point game with an extra point, and it is good. Quick response. Making short work of that drive. 5 plays, 72 yards. A lot of explosives, too. And with Drake Maye in the zone, you could take some risks. And how come we can't stop the Steelers anymore? Another injury, Nolan Smith. Well, Jared Cunningham to come in. This has got to be a throw out of an empty set for Will Howard. Taken off. He's going to be stopped by Gilmore. Not quite a sack, but it's effective as one. And this is put up or shut up here. Will Howard going to scramble with it. Can't get the 1st down yardage. They got to go for it. They're going to punt. Oh, my God. Oh, Mike Tomlin, you sold hard. That was the stupidest thing you ever could have did, the way we're running the football. Nolan Smith has broken ribs. Will not be able to return for the game. Hopefully that's not a multi-week injury, but it certainly could be. Cam Bennett, take us home. We're on conservative ball carrying. You better take us home, sir. Covers up with 2 hands, does Bennett there, and this is why you might be saying it. You're struggling with cap. You're going to struggle to retain all these guys. Why would you pay all that money to a running back? It's $4 million a year for 3 years just to be a substitute running back. Like, Trayvion's your guy, and you have Caver. I mean, this is why you bring him in. I'm going to run it because Okay, I really fumbled that. We had a first down if we played our cards right. We need this first down. All they can do is tie the game, and so that's why you run it there. You just force the 2-minute warning. Blitzer off the left edge, blitzer off the right edge. We're going to put Likely on a slant. And he's open, wide open. Is Likely, go down with it, and that should do it. How many timeouts? Yeah, no timeouts left for Pittsburgh. Hard-fought win. None of them are pretty this year, except that Seahawks one. Even that one, you know, you could argue the offense wasn't necessarily pretty. Big W here. We're going to run this clock out. Gonzo in on offense. What? What is that, dude? I kind of want to give him a carry. Drake Maye, big win. We needed that bad. We hung in there. We were just a better team today. You know, Drake Maye, he's going to have like 30 picks this year probably, dude. He's already got 7, I think, and only 7 touchdowns, I want to say. But he's making big throws when we need him to. Travion was great today. Just kind of got up there in touches and had to sub out. But how about this? Did have the fumble that almost arguably cost us the game. But if the defense wasn't so good today, that fumble, that could have made us 1-3, man. It absolutely could have. 6 carries for 71 yards and a touchdown. Also had some good work out of the receiving game as well. Isaiah Likely, 7 for 59 and a touchdown. It wasn't a big yards day for anyone in particular, but Melvin and Rogers did their job. Travion with a receiving touchdown, but total team win that time. You know, Borigalis was big too. Offense, defense, special teams all did their part. Blackburn with a pick, Asante with a pick, Olin Smith with a sack, Gilmore with a sack. Yeah, this is what our wins are probably going to have to look like this season. Not everyone's going to be like the Seahawks game. That was an anomaly to me. We move up to 2-2. That's a very much needed win. You do not want to have a losing record in this conference. This is a powerhouse juggernaut conference. Carlos Cole's going to get an upgrade. We need him to work his way up to some of the better abilities that a lineman can get. He's only an 85 overall, so got plenty of growing to do. +3 pass block power. That's what we needed for him. But the offensive line has been really good. The last 2 weeks, they've been excellent in pass protection in particular. We've had all the time in the world. I'm trying not to drift back in the pocket as much this season. I'm making conscious effort not to do that as much. But we've had plenty of time against good fronts like that. And Eric Caver, he has 80 carrying, and that's with morale. Like, how do you get carrying? Let's just do elusive back and hope his carrying rating goes up, but it's bad. +1 carrying. Okay, yeah. That's 4 to 8 weeks for Nolan Smith, but thank goodness we have Jared Cunningham to come in. This is why you draft for depth. Better safe than sorry as far as depth goes, because that is a big loss. 4 to 8 weeks. Jared Cunningham's going to get his opportunity. Yep, Jared Cunningham, the new starter. Got 2 rookies on the edge. Got to step up for 4 to 8 weeks. And Nolan Smith was playing well. He's our best defensive lineman probably by far. So taking on the 1-3 Dolphins, you know, the more things change, the more they stay the same, like I said. But, you know, Buffalo is 3-1. We got to get ahead of them. You know, in the conference, it is tough. Chiefs 3-1, Ravens 3-1, Bills 3-1, looking like old times. Bengals 4-0. We're tied with the Broncos, the Raiders, the Texans, the Colts, the Titans. I mean, we're going to have to fight for this playoff spot if we really, you know, want to be serious this season as far as a three-peat goes. And, you know, the Dolphins aren't a great team, and we always beat up on them, but this is a very different season. Big win in week 4 moves us to 2-2. We got to get a winning record. This is the week that we can propel us forward for the rest of the season, because we got a tough one after that in the Chargers, and then we got a bye week. Got to win this game. They're all must wins when you're 2-2. All right, we have some upgrades before our must-win game against the Dolphins, and Jared Cunningham gonna get one. He sure is bad at everything other than speed rushing, but we're gonna continue to go speed rusher. He has a superstar dev trait, and so we need his overall to be higher. +3 block shedding, that's nice. And Clint Gibson, same kind of deal, except he's not superstar, although his block shedding is already pretty good. We're gonna do a power rusher for Clint Gibson. We want to round him out a little bit. He's got good ratings for a 77 overall, +2 power moves. One thing I did want to focus on is the Dolphins have a ton of injuries today. Chop Robinson, Minka Fitzpatrick. This is a game we have to win if we want to get up past 500. And it's a division game. Tua is still the quarterback. It might be Preston Roth, though. We'll see about that. Devin Achane, always a struggle to keep him at bay. You got Jalen Waddle, Jalen McMillan, and Marcus Childress, a rookie receiver, 79 overall. Normal dev, unfortunately, but pretty good receiver, though. Javier Baca has not developed all that much since coming into the league. He does have normal dev, that's why, but pretty good tight end, man. This offensive line, all in the 70s. We can work with this. Chop Robinson out today. It'll be Trevor Boyce getting the start. Keon White, former Patriot legend, 2-time Super Bowl champ, looking for revenge today against his former team. Harvey Justice, superstar dev D tackle. Jordan Brooks, superstar linebacker. And then CBs are kind of exploitable, I'll be honest. Minka's out, so you're going to get Lamar Judge, probably the best safety in the draft this past season. He is 94 speed, 82 overall, so I would be starting him anyway. anyway, but you got Kyle Hamilton and Minka Fitzpatrick ahead of him, although Minka's hurt, so we will be seeing Lamar Judge. You got Judge and Justice on the same defense. That's interesting. Regardless, we got to win this game, dude. Also, I was looking at some contract stuff. I think we might just want to keep Jared Wilson on the team. You know, I might even like lower the money and see what he thinks about this offer. 2 years, $8 million per year. It's kind of a lot. I think we wait. Yeah, I think that money is going to be valuable. I might look to move on from Jared Wilson. We'll see though. Marte Mapu, I can't re-sign him for $6 million a year. I can't do it. I'd like to bring back Craig Woodson, although kind of wants a lot for a backup, so might have to draft his replacement. Braden Swinson, same deal. Although Borregales is someone we have to bring back, and so I'm going to do that right now. It's a lot of money for a kicker, but hopefully he accepts this. Okay. Borregales is back. Look at these two right here. We have to pay them next season. We're going to decline their options, both of them. All you can hope is that they don't collectively break the bank, but we're going to have to move on from Jared Wilson. Unfortunately, we do have Alan Whitaker to take his place next season as a interior offensive lineman. Got to beat the Dolphins, move up to 3-2. It's been a struggle so far at times, and sometimes been a little bit easier, but on the road in Miami, let's get it. Hard Rock Stadium, one of the cooler ones in the league, in my opinion. We must unleash the full power of the dark side today. Let's go. And it will be Tua Tagovailoa. Interesting. I was kind of hoping to see the young quarterback, Preston Roth, but I'd rather face Tua, honestly, because we've given him a ton of issues over his career, and I hope that continues today. 2nd and 1 from the 33, first pass complete for Tua for 9. That is a run to Achane. Can't stretch out for the first, but does set up a 3rd and inches. Probably going to be QB sneak. Okay. Wayne Russo does his job pretty well, but it is first down yardage for Tua. And Dolphins under center every single play so far. Motion for the receiver. It's going to go to Achane, and Mapu can't get off his block. Achane jukes him, man. It's Asante Samuel, but safety's there to wrap up. Big run. Finally, a shotgun snap for Tua. Oh, quick hitter over the middle. Incomplete. Marcus Jones breaks that one up. Nice play from Marcus. And it's a quick one to Achane this time. Gilmore's there to make the stop. 3rd and 9. I'd like to just get off to a really good start today on both sides of the ball. That would include getting a stop here. We got Cunningham in coverage. Tua in an empty set. It's going to be a pass, obviously. And Tua to the sideline. Can we make that tackle? Let's go. It's going to be a stop on 4th and... They're going for it. 4th and 5. Interesting. Okay, Dolphins. Showing some moxie here. Motion for the receiver. I pass committed. Will it matter? Tua taking a shot for Gonzo, breaks up the pass, turnover on downs, will take over at the 47. Let's go, man. Gonzo coming up clutch with a PBU, saves us points on defense, and now we can let Coach cook with these play calls, although cook is a strong word, depending on how it goes. First one goes to Travion, and man, Jordan Brooks came in there like a firecracker, but Travion makes a miss. 4-yard gain for how good has he developed. He has become such an elite running back in this league. Turning nothing into something there. 2nd and 6. And we're going to go back to Travion. He's got room and picks up the first down off a running back wheel. Nice throw from Drake. 2 tight ends in the game. Cesar Nava will run a drag route. And we've got Dalvin Rodgers on a hook. And we should have Likely on this, who cuts upfield for a first down, and we'll be at the 30. Let's try another run to Travion. No issues yet on offense. I like it so far. Travion, big gap, up the middle, takes it for 8. Try to get these receivers involved a little bit if we can. Caver now into the game, and he'll run a wheel route. We have him. Caver, first down. Prime time offense right here. We are killing it. 1st and 10 from the 16. It's man coverage, and Likely torched his man. He's going to have a walk-in touchdown. Isaiah Likely, 3rd of the season. Let's go. 7-0 Patriots. This is the way you start a football game, folks. You get a stop, turnover on downs, take over, score immediately. No incompletions that time, and all positive runs. All Patriots so far in this game. The Dolphins we have their number. It's that simple. And I was hoping that it would be the same here today. It looks like it so far, but got to maintain the lead. Of course, last week we almost blew the lead, and it was a 2-score lead at that. So, can never be comfortable with these new challenges and adjustments this season. You can run man coverage when they're putting, like, you know, heavy personnel on the field with a fullback and everything like that. And that's a great play from Marte Mapu in the run game. This run defense is at times impenetrable, and a couple weeks ago we couldn't stop any runs. 3rd and 7 pass commit. Tempted to go man coverage, but not going to do that. Tua taking a shot down the field for Gonzo, who's going to get mossed. It's a moss for the rookie receiver Childress. Touchdown Dolphins. What? Marcus Childress. Moss Gonzo. Gonzo went up for the interception. He had great position. It's not a good read. It's just not. It was basically an arm punt if he doesn't get it, and lost was Gonzalez by Childress. All right, the rookie receiver proven difficult here. This could be a Keon Coleman type scenario if you're familiar with the Buffalo Bills and how they like to operate against Christian Gonzalez. Only receiver in the league that gives him issues is Keon Coleman for some weird reason. However, this time Childress, the recipient of a Gonzo Moss. 7-7 Dolphins, and this is why you can't be comfortable in simulation mode or, the challenges that we've created for ourselves this season. You gotta stay head on a swivel and keep momentum. Travion, lead him up. Travion's got a big completion up to the 46. Great protection from the offensive line. Gave us plenty of time to make that throw. This offensive line has been great this season, and I'm trying not to drift back in the pocket so much, and they're giving me a pretty easy time with that because they are protecting like you wouldn't believe, and that's a nice completion for Caver. Running backs are going to be open in zone coverage. Got to look for that when you're trying to get the ball out quickly, which is what we like to do. 2nd and 2, we're going to try a run to Travion, and man, Jordan Brooks is all over every run play. Diagnoses it well. 3rd and 2, going to be tested here. Melvin on a streak. Might not be any safety help. We'll see. Likely, can we hit that throw? Let's go. Big catch from Likely in traffic over Hamilton. You let him, kind of underneath the safety, and we're able to get that completion there. Offense looking great so far. Coach is calling a nice game. I gotta be honest with you. How about Cam Bennett on a power run to the left side, Will Campbell's way? We get some blocks. We can, and Bennett bites through a D tackle, but unfortunately, Jared Wilson was pushed back into the runner. Tough to score in the red zone when you can't run the football. That's kind of been one of our issues this year. Dalvin Rogers underneath. Fights upfield for 6. First catch of the day for the rookie receiver. We set up a 3rd and 4. This might be 4-down territory, folks. Nope. Oh, it's a terrible throw. Where is that throw going, Drake? He was wide open. I should have let it on the inside. Watch this. I mean, why is the throw right there? I got to lead it where Travion is right now. I mean, Likely had a touchdown. Douglas did too. Jeez. All right. It's another interception. Dolphins, we're going to blitz them. We're going to try to get a safety here. Something crazy. It is possible. Tua, quick throw. Make the tackle. Thank you. All right. Sending more heat at Tua off the line of scrimmage because we're trying to get after this. Oh, it's an RPO, nearly sacked. 3rd and 6 from your own 6. That's tough. I mean, we're going to keep staying aggressive here. Pass commit as well. Can't get a free rusher, but Tua is pressured. Gonzo beating coverage. Can someone wrap up on Childress? He might have another big play touchdown. Childress in a foot race with Asante Samuel. Can Samuel get there diving? No. Marcus Childress is now identified as a threat. I mean, this guy has 2 of the biggest, easiest touchdowns he's ever had in his life. 98 yards on 3 plays. Unacceptable, man. And it all started with a turnover. It's just something we can't afford to do anymore, dude. No more turnovers. Dolphins are doing pretty good against the run. That's giving us issues. But this time, Travion has a big crease. He might have a touchdown. Travion in a foot race with a corner. He's going to be able to outrun Ward. Travion, 1 play, 1 score. Travion Henderson, great blocks from the O-line, great blocks from the tight ends and receivers. Let's go. We're back on the board with a touchdown. Another explosive run for Travion Henderson. He's got a couple of those this year. And actually, the coach calling these plays, making it a little bit easier. I'll be real. Blocks develop nicely. All Travion's got to do there is use that speed and burst and electric running to get us another 7. Tie football game. This could be a good one. Got to be able to stop the Dolphins. They love pistol. They run a lot of pistol with a fullback and H-Chan. And that's an RPO. Complete to Childress. He's a thorn in our side today, huh? Gotta be better than this. Cover 4 with hard flats. I like this play call. I think the Dolphins might try to take a shot on 2nd and short. And over the middle, it's right to Marte Mapu. He's got a pick. Interception right back. So basically cancels out our interception. Let's go, man. Big play there. Marte Mapu, well read, and Tua's going to turn the football over. We know that. We've seen it a million times. Oh! Deep down the field, we had Dalvin Rogers, but, honestly, the offensive line gave us a ton of time to operate. Just couldn't make it happen. Even 3 points would be big here. Cannot take a sack in this scenario. Oh, my goodness. They're blitzing the league at us. 3rd and 10. We had Melvin there, wide open. Got to convert here. This is a big play. Overthrown. Can we make a field goal from here? I know we're against the wind. It's a 54-yarder for the new money man, Borregales. Best kicker in the world. Good power. Good accuracy. Should be good. Borregales from 54 is good, and that is a free field goal. I love free points. They're the best kind of points. Thank you for the 3, Miami. Let's go. Just keep playing good defense. It's another pistol set. Wondering when A-Chan's going to start getting involved in this offense. You got to wonder about that. And that is a pass to the fullback, and Jones and Gilmore are there. Nice piece of tackling from the 2 X-Factor players. 2nd and 10. This one is a play action. And another deep shot looking at Winston and Gonzo, and this time Gonzo will not be denied, and he's going to have a return. Christian Gonzalez at the 40, the 45, tackled out of bounds, 2nd straight drive, ends in an interception for Miami. Let's go. And now how about a little bit of Travion? Dolphins getting booed. This is what you love to see. They gave us some issues earlier, but Travion is getting loose. Oh, a big juke move. Travion up to the 35, dude. He is running wild. 5 carries for 102 and a touchdown. Dolphins in trouble. They need a big stop here. We might have Travion on a touchdown. That's a beautiful spiral. Led outside towards the pylon for Travion. Another touchdown for the Patriots. Thank goodness we had the time to make that throw. I hesitated a little bit. I wanted to make sure that safety wasn't kind of creeping over towards that area. Drake May's arm is unbelievable. Makes that throw. And now we're up 24-14. How quickly things change, Miami, when you turn the football over. We know all about that from earlier in the season. Let's go, man. Guard the sticks, and I'm stuck on my lineman. Pushing the pocket into Tua. Tua has a lot of time. Batted down by Gilmore. They'll have to punt us our football back. I mean, if we could score again, we might end the game. Got 3 minutes to do it. Plenty of time. Oh, I threw the wrong button. Oh, okay. Jeez. All right. I thought the running back was R1. This looks like cover 2. It's man coverage. Douglas wide open. These corners cannot hang with our receivers. That's been made very clear. And how about a little bit more Travion Henderson? This is the Travion show today. He might have another one. Travion can't outrun the linebacker. He's losing a little bit of speed. He's probably a little tired. He is just unguardable today. 2-minute warning. I wish I could just run every play, but we're in a 2-minute drill. I'm going to try him again. They can't stop him. Running right at that superstar tackle, and Travion is going to have another touchdown. Can he break the rushing record today, dude? What is this? Unstoppable Travion Henderson. He might have 200 yards pretty soon. He's not even getting tackled much, so his wear and tear can't be that bad. Big receiving touchdown, a couple rushing touchdowns, 3 total today, and we're going to keep him going. I mean, that sure was a quick score. They cannot stop a nosebleed at this point, the Dolphins. Underneath, he's just going to take that route. It's Waddle. Winston, oh, over the middle. His receiver Waddle makes that catch. Timeout Miami. They got 57 seconds to make something happen. Kevin Winston gets a shot onto Antoine Beck, spun out of the way. A couple guys missing tackles on HN. Are they going to call timeout here? No, they're going to let it run. We're going to play some zone coverage here. Oh, Craig Woodson, you got to play that route, sir. That was your responsibility. That's all right. Dolphins will score. It took, the whole quarter to do so, but we probably could have got a stop there. That's on me. We do get the ball at a half, try to run this clock down, and keep going with Travion, dude. Can he get 200 yards today? We'll see. I mean, we do have 3 timeouts. Could we get a field goal here, potentially? Dalvin Rogers, 2nd catch of the day. We'll take a timeout there. It's nice yardage. Rodgers again. Can he get into Borregales range? We've got 4 seconds. Can we make a field goal from here? We can. 60 yards. Coach likes it. 7 mile per hour in our face. This will be a tough one. Need perfect accuracy. Oh, bad accuracy. But Borregales says, hold my beer, coach. You extended me for a reason. Let's go, dude. So we'll have a 34-21 lead against Miami. This has been an offensive display today, huh, folks? Let's try to break some records with Travion if we're able to, if his body will allow us to. How many yards does Travion have? 157. It's possible. I'd like to get Raphael Melvin a little more involved this game. A little in route here. Should be open. Yep. Off coverage. Melvin jukes a man up to the 34. Travion looking to make history. Oh, he's got a lane to the outside, but looking like a little bit better run defense from Miami to open up the half. Melvin on a drag. Take that out of bounds. First down. Thank you. This is the play that gave Miami so many issues. And we're going to run it to the left side, which has been money all day, and only 3 yards that time. Travion got to be starting to feel some wear and tear pretty soon. Watch Douglas here. Nope. Caver on a check down. Got some space after the catch. He's always a threat with the football in his hands. We're just wearing this defense out with this run game. Cam Bennett's a beast. Had the fumble last week. Got to watch that, but He's just going to power through some D linemen, some linebackers whenever he can. He's a power back, and that's what we brought him in for. Another run on 2nd and 7. I mean, we're just draining clock. That's all we're trying to do. And Bennett has a big run there for a first down, though. It's going to sustain our drive. 3 straight carries here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's my motto. Oh, Bennett. Breaking tackles, trucking folks on to their back. And this back might have a touchdown here. We might have the most dominant three-headed monster in the league. Cam Bennett fights through a couple Dolphins. I mean, they cannot get any push up front. How about with all these D linemen? You think they could do it? We'll see. Probably. It's a lot easier on the goal line for the CPU for some reason. Bennett up to the 1. I'm gonna go hurry up and run him again. This time running behind Will Campbell. And Bennett, touchdown. I mean, the offensive line is undefeated so far this year. And Cam Bennett, the extraordinary, powerful runner, does just enough to get us in the end zone. I mean, it's one thing to have great O-line. It's another thing to have 3 very solid backs running behind that line. We're going for 2 here. Just makes sense. And Cesar Nava into the end zone for a 2-point conversion. It's good. We're going to go up 42-21. Can we hang a 60 on the Dolphins? We'll see. And I'm pass committing every play. We'll live and die by the pass. You want to run it, that's fine. Childress again, dude. When he gets ahead of steam, he's got 200 yards today. What's the rookie record for yards in a game for a receiver? That'd be something close to what he has. This one, it will go to Achane. Again, we'll live and die by this. Beck can't make a tackle. Achane stays on his feet. Winston wraps him up. Nope, it's a play action, and Asante Samuel was smothering coverage. I mean, crazy work from Asante there. Ran that route for the receiver, and broke up the pass. Childress going to have another touchdown, dude. We can't stop this guy. He is a freak. What's his speed rating? It's got to be really good. He's only got 90 speed, but he does have 93 excel. This guy's a beast, man. He might have broke some records today for a rookie receiver. I'm not sure who has any of those records, but got to be like, you think Justin Jefferson, Randy Moss might be the holder of some of those. Raphael Melvin even probably has the record, whatever it is, for a rookie receiver yards in a game. But irregardless, which is a fun word, 42-28, the game's not over. It's a 2-score lead. We got to score again and take some time while doing it. But the way this run game's looking, I'll tell you what, we got a good chance to do that. Until you can prove to me that you could stop our run game, I'm going to keep running it. Seems like Travion might be done for the day with some wear and tear. This is an RPO for Melvin and Cam Bennett. This one might go to Melvin. Nope. Going to Cam Bennett. He's got bursts to the second level. He's fast, man. Big stiff arm. How about him? I mean, we might have 200-yard rushers today. And I'm going to run this to the right side. Yeah. Bennett trucking a defender, dude. It's so fun to run with a power back that can break tackles. It's so much fun. I'm so glad we signed this guy. What a monster. Bennett, another run to the second level. He's got to be close to 100, right? How about we hit him with a play action here after all the successful run attempts? And we do have Cesar Nava. Great throw on the run from Drake May. Nava's someone we like to maybe just get involved a little more this year. I don't know. Melvin on a drag. That's just our money play. It's just so effective. Douglas, though, he's going to have a touchdown. Demario Douglas, another touchdown through the air for the Patriots. It's just been all offense. This coach suggestions has me in a rhythm, dude. Coach is cooking today, but really it's just been the offensive line. When you can run the football the way we're running it, it just makes everything so easy. It opens everything else up. They have to crowd the box, and offensive line with a dominant performance along with all 3 running backs. I'm sending a blitz at this dude. Might be a run. Nope. Mapu gets in there. Jared Cunningham going to bring down 2. It's a strip sack. Marcus Jones recovers. Going to have a touchdown. Fumble 6. Let's go. Strip sack for the rookie Jared Cunningham. He chased down Tua. Tua ran out of the pocket, tried to extend the play. Jared Cunningham with that big-time speed off the edge. Filling in for Nolan Smith, the injured Nolan Smith. That's going to be blocked. Yep, all right. Just recover it. That's all right. Who cares? Cunningham again with the pressure. This time Mapu beating man coverage, but it is Trent, I think a tight end or a receiver. 1st and goal at the 1. 3rd and goal. Can we make a defensive stand? We don't even have our big personnel in the game. That's what's so crazy. It's a sneak touchdown, Dolphins. All right. It honestly, for me, like this game was fun. It's just fun to dominate one once in a while when you're struggling a little bit this season so far at 2-2. You know, it's just nice to come out here and destroy a division opponent. Nice recovery there from Dalvin Rogers. Oh, he has a first down. Bennett breaks a couple tackles on conservative, which is crazy. Is this Christian Gonzalez at running back? Is everyone wear and tear? What the heck is that? We might need to sign a 4th running back just so that doesn't happen. I mean, we have to run a pass play. I'm not running Christian Gonzalez. Nava, just catch and go down. Thank you. That's GG. I can't believe that. We're going to have to sign a running back because this cannot be allowed to happen, dude. What is this? All right. Well, it was, I wouldn't say a decimation all the way from the beginning of the game because they did put up a fight early, but Drake Maye was amazing today, made every throw. I mean, we just didn't have to pass all that much. Like, look at this rushing room. 13 for 72 for Big Cam Bennett and 37 yards after contact. Travion with 11 for 75 and 2 touchdowns. The passing game was good, but it was more for, like, late down execution. Not a lot of receiving yards. Likely had a touchdown, though, and 50 yards. Melvin only had 36, but Travion with a 29-yard strike on a wheel route scored a touchdown today, and Douglas with one as well. We spread the ball out today a little bit, just taking what was there, you know, but Jared Cunningham, strip sack that ended in a fumble 6. Marcus Jones, 19-yard fumble recovery for a touchdown, and Gonzo with a pick, Mapu with a pick. Huge win. We needed that because I hate having a losing record. It just puts you in a mindset of having to claw back, and I don't want to have to claw back. I want to plow forward like Taylor Garcia in the run game, creating lanes for Travion. Run block power. He needs power. We'll move on to 3-2 and take on the Los Angeles Chargers next week. That's going to be a pretty big game because they're in our conference, obviously, and also I don't want to be 500. It's a Sunday night primetime. We both have the same record. This is a really good football team, playoff bound, you would have to imagine. We got to handle business, take care of our home field, and get after. We got a bye week after that, an early bye, week 7. So let's talk about the Chargers. All right, big week against the 3-2 Chargers this week. We're trying to put the 500 record behind us, so to speak, and move up to 4-2. That would be a big win for us. And I'll tell you what, man, just sound like John Gruden. I'll tell you what, man, this is a heck of a football game. Knock on wood if you're with me. Jan Gruden. Okay, anyway, Bills are 4-1. So, you know, we are trying to win our division here, trying to move up 2 games past 500. We got to be able to beat the Chargers to do that. Got some upgrades before the game. And Wayne Russo with an upgrade. Still just not a good pass rusher, but we'll start upgrading his like power moves. We got to get his, you know, ratings higher. I know we want more abilities with him, but he's just not a good pass rusher. And Demario Douglas, it'd be nice if he could like catch the football consistently. So how about we go slot? Try to get that catch and traffic a little bit higher for him. +2 catch and traffic. Might have to replace Demario Douglas this offseason to save some money. Justin Herbert is a beast. One of the best quarterbacks in the league. 96 throw power, 86 speed with abilities. Omarion Hampton, not a superstar, but Jake Frazier is. That's a two-headed monster right there. You got Lad McConkey, superstar, 92 speed, 93 overall. You got Matias Ramirez, second-year receiver out of Ohio State. He is a superstar receiver. And then Trey Harris, Rashawn Slater. I mean, this is a really good offensive line. Nick Garfield, we sure did like him. Mekhi Becton's out today, so that's a favorable matchup for us. And then Joe Walt. The defensive front, not very great. You know, it's one of the worst ones we've seen, and especially with these linebackers. I mean, Henley's a good linebacker, but the defense is a little bit weak. Other than former Patriot legend Jabril Peppers, got to watch out for him today. He's looking for revenge, and he's paired up with Derwin James, one of the best safeties, you know, over the last decade or so. And Mekhi Becton injured. Nolan Smith still out today, and I think he's lost his job regardless. Jared Cunningham's done a nice job filling in for him, but it's a Sunday night primetime game, big game, must-win game against an AFC opponent who we could see in the playoffs, and then we got the Bills after that. So, you know, bye week next week, and then the Bills in week 8. We have to win this game because you want to be able to go into the Bills game like trying to take over the division. Let's move on to 4-2 here if we can. We're at home finally. Done some nice work on the road, but got to take care of home field here. How about some red jerseys on Sunday night prime time? Let's get it. We're gonna send the Chargers. We're gonna send them all the way back to San Diego. That would be kind of fun. Beat them so bad they have to relocate again back to their old stomping grounds, and Borregal's kicking away. Here we go. Building on some momentum, man. We've been doing some nice things over the past couple weeks. Couple big wins. But this is one of the better teams we've seen so far this year. See what Herbert's got for us. Pretty good offense, led by a pretty great quarterback. Sure would like to see Dante Whitlock make some plays. You know, he's a good player, but just hasn't made, you know, a lot of pressures on the quarterback. Not, you know, done a lot of good work in the pass rush yet. Made some big plays against the run, but still waiting for his, like, breakout performances. That's a rifle to the sideline. I mean, Herbert's got 96 throw power. He's going to have crazy arm strength, and this could be the first run of the game. I don't know what's going on here. I'm all glitched out with the blitzes. As you can see, it's just, like, flickering. Epilepsy warning there. And that's a completion of McConkey. First down, Chargers. Can't let Herbert into a rhythm. This could very well be the first run. It's going to be a stretch right to the powerful runner Hampton. Goes for no gain. Oh, over the middle right at Marte Mapu. He's got another one. Another interception thrown right at Marte Mapu. Poor decision on Herbert's part. Let's see what he was trying to pull off here. I mean, it just wasn't a good read, and it's pretty rare that a CPU player picks off the football for us. So Herbert's, I think he's seeing this guy, and he thought, okay, Marte Mapu, he's taking this guy out of the play. I got McConkey over the middle. Mapu, to his credit, turns around and locates the football, makes a play on it. Let's get Coach cooking with these suggestions. We've been running the football down everybody's throat. We got a subpar defensive front this week. We could try to capitalize on that, huh? Henderson, not much there this time, but we got really good field position. He had a monster week last week. We got a three-headed monster, a legit three-headed monster here in New England. Another run. We got to commit to it early. Travion's got the outside. Can't juke out Peppers, but he does. Actually, that was Derwin James. Does fight through him there. I think it was Derwin James. Could be wrong. I kind of hope it was Jabril Peppers. We don't want him to enact revenge today. Two tight ends on the field. Cam Bennett as well. Nobody's really open. I tried to get crazy there. 2nd and 10. Cam Bennett into the game. He had a really good week last week. We'll see if he can try to expound on that. As Bennett gets through the first level, fumbles the football again. Come on, man. It's every week with a fumble. He fumbled one the other week, and they bring this guy in as a power back, and he's really good. He just too many fumbles this year. I don't understand. Fullback into the game. It's going to be a run to Hampton. Frustrating. Can't try a truck animation or it could be a fumble, you know? Got another glitched out blitz radar. Pass committing on 3rd and 3. Get another stop. He's got the flat. It is the runner. Oh, another fumble. Mapu. Marte Mapu is taking over the game. He wants an extension. I still can't afford it, but listen, 2 turnovers and 2 straight possessions, dude. That's crazy. Marte Mapu said, "Hold my beer, coach. I gotcha." I'm going to get it right back. Right at basically the same field position we had before. And I'm holding R1 on every single carry at this point. We got to get this passing game going if we're going to be fumbling in the run game like we were. Marte Mapu putting his imprint on the game. Interception, forced fumble, and fumble recovery all within 2 possessions. It's only down from here, folks. Let's just try to get some easy yardage there, set up a 3rd and manageable, and that's a nice job of making that catch from the rookie Dalvin Rogers. It's going to be a blitzer off the edge here. We should have Douglas over the middle. Nope, it's Caver. Lead him up the field. Good block from Dalvin Rogers, and Caver has a big completion. Biggest one of the day so far. Let's try a Travion run. Crowded line of scrimmage here. Could be some tough sledding for Travion, but he does have good blocks, and he's going to take that one for 9. It's a flag. Okay, it's a red flag, so I guess it's an injury timeout. It's a Charger who's injured. How about a little RPO here to Dalvin Rogers? Nope, Travion's going to get it again, bounces off some linemen, and nearly takes it into the end zone. He has become such a beast, man. This development is probably the one I'm most proud of anyone, because he started with some nice traits. You know what I mean? Like, he really just was an explosive, raw runner, and we have developed him into something much, much greater. Oh, it's like, don't do anything stupid, and I take a 15-yard sack. Like, what am I thinking, man? Get the football out, D-Have. Might just be a field goal at this point. Although I could put Melvin on, like, a slant here, because he's got a linebacker on him. We're going to throw it to him. Can he outrun him? He can. Melvin, touchdown. Let's go. Huge play from a huge player. Raphael Melvin on a slant. It was actually okay, solid zone coverage there from the linebacker. Hung with the route, but Melvin's just going to blow by him after the catch. And, you know, sometimes it's better to have great players than be a great coach, because that they could just make up for a lot of mistakes like that sack. And decision-making is less important when you got players that can do that. 7-0 Patriots off of 2 straight Chargers turnovers. Kind of an ugly game so far. Let's see if Mapu can do it again. Man coverage. We're going to send a blitz this time. Oh, Gilmore's into the backfield quick, and Marcus Jones there to bring down Hampton. He's got nothing in front of him except Patriots. Great job of run defense so far. And it's another one, Hampton. This is going to be a good run. Right after let me just shut up, dude. Shut up, D-Have. It's like every time I open my mouth, the opposite thing happens. Like, do your job and stop bragging. That's unbelievable stuff. Spider 2 wide banana. You know, it'd be really funny if I just commentated one of the games as John Gruden just to really confuse people. I think it'd be hilarious. You skip way later in the video and I'm just like commentating this, you know, the playoff game as John Gruden, like no explanation. That would be incredible. Oh, it's intercepted by Gonzo. Herbert He just doesn't know what to do. Christian Gonzalez jumps the route on man coverage and picks off Herbert for the second time. 3 straight turnovers to open the football game, folks. We ain't playing around today, huh? Jeez, this defense. Got the drag to Douglas, just get out of bounds, because I'm worried about fumbles now. You gotta secure the football. You can't be taking shots. These guys are fumble prone. Oh my goodness. Just let him run it back. Who even cares anymore, dude? How do you even explain that? How do you explain that? I'm going to have to go on conservative ball carrying because my running backs can't hold on to the football. Oh my goodness. If we fumble on conservative, I'm quitting. Right after I make fun of it with John Gruden. I think Gruden's onto something. We're going to go right back to Henderson. Got an injury timeout. It's a Charger. If anything's going to make me throw the football, it's that because... yeah, the linebacker on the boundary had to make a decision there, and he chose wrong. We were just waiting for him to pick a receiver to take out of the play, and we have a nice completion to Dalvin Rogers. Caver again. He's so good at those quick-hitting routes. Come on, Travion. Don't you ever fumble again. I've been praising you all day. Look, I mean, they're hitting. That's one thing about them. 3rd and 1. This is 4-down territory, so I think we can run the football. I'm going to try a read option. I'm going to get a little crazy. We're on conservative, so we might have a good opportunity here. And Travion, all right, yeah. 4-down territory, we're going for it. Might be able to make a field goal, just not going to do it. We'll try a stick concept. These are good for short yardage. It's going to be a blitz. And so if it's cover 2, we should have Douglas on a free first down. If it's cover 3, we should still have Douglas. I mean, Douglas is going to be open here. I missed the throw. So this is the game where all the funny stuff happens, I guess, huh? This is that game this season. It's a funny type game as Hampton is now becoming sort of a problem here. And hey, Justin Herbert, you wanna throw your 3rd interception, perhaps? I don't think he wants to, but it could, you know, it might just happen anyway. Levels concept. McConkey for 6. How about another blitz? I mean, you've got safeties on McConkey, so you got to get in quick. But I'm going to try to be aggressive here. Oh, let's go. Broken up by Asante. Nice job, Asante. That's a tough thing to do is guard a slant one-on-one, especially on off coverage like that. And he gets in there, breaks up the pass. Big play. Going to the sideline. Marcus Jones can't wrap up. Could make it a 3rd and short. Blitz radar having a seizure again. Oh, he dropped it. Hampton dropped it. He heard footsteps of Marte Mapu, and he said, that's the best linebacker I've ever seen, because he's only seen film of him today. He thinks Mapu's the guy. So he heard footsteps, dropped the football. Let's go. What an idiot. So we got, with all the follies and mishaps today, we have 3:30 and, 3 minutes and some change, really, as Marcus Jones, big return, all the way up to tiptoeing out of bounds near midfield, the 48. He's been pretty good at that this year. We got 3 minutes, 25 seconds to make some plays and try to take the lead before the half. Caver fumbles the football on conservative, dude. And they're going to get it. Is this a glitch or something, man? Like, how is this possible? 3 fumbles, and I'm on conservative. I'm never running the football again, is what's going to happen next. Chargers going to have a chance to go up 2 possessions. I'm so mad. I can't even tell you how mad I am. This is no longer a funny type game, and it's a maulding type game. Although that's pretty good run defense. That might help me a little bit. Can we get off the field on 3rd? That's kind of actually what we need. So, switching formations here. Oh, that's the route. Yes, let's go. All right, we're going to stop them short. This will take us to the 2-minute warning. They're going to try a field goal. All right, big stop there. I mean, they should probably go for this, right? But with the way their defense is playing, I don't blame them for just trying to take the 3 points. Let's see if we can block this. No, bad animation, and the kick is good. So 6-point lead for the Los Angeles Chargers. Let's lock in and stop trying to be funny and just kind of handle our business now. I'm not running the football, though. I'll tell you that. Blackburn on a return, a little bit of creativity. 2-minute drill for Darth May. None of this has been his fault, that's for sure. Oh my goodness, Raphael Melvin cooked Jabril Peppers in coverage and gets all the way up on a corner route to the 32, nearly in the red zone at this point. Let's go, man. Cooking his former teammate. He knows his tendencies from practice. A Cesar Nava on a drag. He's going to have a lot of room after the catch. Get out of bounds at the 12. Might have likely over the middle here. 1st and 10. Should have likely. Touchdown, Patriots. Man, that did not take long for us to lock in and respond. Coach was cooking with the play calls, and the matchups were just brain dead from the Chargers defense. I mean, you're putting Jabril Peppers one-on-one against, I know he's a superstar, but you put him one-on-one against his former teammate, Rafael Melvin. It's just going to be 3 yards. And then Isaiah Likely over the middle. He's our red zone machine. You know, the Chargers been moving well. Well, we really just want them to be off the field. Changing formations again is Herbert. That's fine. I still like the coverage look. Over the middle. Just keep everything in front of you. We've done a nice job of that so far today. 2nd and 4. Man coverage. Herbert has his man. It is complete to the tight end, Gadsden. Oh, we dropped it. 2 drops today. What is going on today, man? So many fumbles. Like 5 fumbles in the first half or something. It's got to be something like that. Man coverage giving them some issues here. And if we pass commit, it might help. But yeah, 2 drops, a lot of fumbles. Gonzo thought he could break that up. That's a nice throw and catch. And they're now in the red zone. They got 30 seconds. They're not taking timeouts yet. Interesting decision there. What the heck was that? I don't even think he was thrown to that guy. Chargers getting so lucky today, dude. If we didn't have like 9 fumbles, we'd be winning by 3 scores. You're going to turn the ball over 3 times to go into the half with a lead. That's crazy. It's broken up by Gilmore. All right, 3rd and 5. It's big boy time. Man coverage is the solution for this team is what I'm starting to get. They don't really have the speed at receiver. Oh, Marcus Jones has a chance, and no! Lad McConkey in the end zone for a touchdown. It's probably a good, smart decision to try to use his advantage with size, but Marcus Jones, I think he's going to come away with that 3 out of 5 times, you'd think, right? Chargers put together a solid drive regardless of the outcome, which is them taking a 6-point lead, but we'll have 15 seconds and the ball at a half. I'm pretty confident. As long as we can keep the football to ourselves, we should be fine. Can we get a field goal in 15 seconds? That's really the question I'm trying to figure out is... Still have 3 timeouts. That's trying to be aggressive here. Coach agrees. I'm going to send Likely on some motion. This is an interesting play. We got Melvin on a wheel route. If this is man coverage, I like Rodgers on a comeback. It is zone. On the sideline, beautiful ball. And 4 seconds, yeah, I don't know. I think Coach thinks we can make one from 65. We got 8-mile-per-hour wind in our face. I say no way. We're going to try it, though. Borregales. Good power. He's not going to be able to get it. It's good! 65 with 8-mile-per-hour winds in our face. He could make it from 70. He really could. What? Andy Borregales, team on his back. Hit some big kicks already this season. That is gotta be the longest of his career, near an NFL record. I think it's 67 maybe, right? Unbelievable work from Borregales. Is gonna make this a 3-point game with ball. And Caver up to the 30. I'm gonna try a run. I'm gonna do it. I don't love it, but I'm gonna try it. All right, never mind. Travion might have a touchdown here. He's got 1 man to beat. He's outrunning a couple corners and safeties. Travion with the most explosive run of the season. That was a 70-yard run for Travion Henderson. After the fumble, I was not trying to run the football. I had to go back to it at some point. You can't just not run the ball for an entire game. I was certainly hesitant, and he has had so many of those explosive runs this season. I think it's the diversity in our play calling. It's really messed with the CPU. It's allowing for these big explosive runs. Got a big hole, great offensive line to run past, and that's going to give us a 4-point lead. Let's go, dude. 1-play drive. With the challenge the way it is, with not being able to throw streaks to Melvin on audibles and hot routes, you got to make up for that explosiveness somewhere else, and it's been the run game so far this year. We've done a nice job of that. Man coverage is the move here against the Chargers. This guy's Herbert's going to make a mistake at some point. Great play from Whitlock and Cunningham, the 2 edge rushers. The rookies conversion there for a big TFL. Play action. Herbert's going to launch at Marcus Jones, this time broken up for McConkey. That's a matchup I still like. I know it's a size mismatch, but we got the speed, and Marcus Jones is an X factor. He's got abilities. Like, you can try that all day. We're going to win most of those. Another one broken up by Marcus Jones. Man, McConkey in shambles, and Herbert just thinks, oh, he's small, I'm going to throw it. We could take a 2-score lead here. Finally back in the driver's seat. Let's go. Imagine fumbling 4 times. and being in the, actually, was it 3 or 4? I can't remember. I think it's 3 and then a turnover on down. So basically 4 turnovers and still being in the driver's seat is crazy. How about we go back to Travion after that explosive run? Oh my goodness, if he got past that second guy, if he was never touched in the backfield, he could have had another one. They're just scared of our receivers, and I don't blame them. This is a play where you'd love to have Melvin on a streak. Oh, what a great catch from Caver to secure that for the first down. He's the best receiving back on the team. Laying that out for Likely, a beautiful catch. Perfectly placed football from Drake Maye. He's just been exceptional today at ball placement. I'm glitched out here, I think. I don't know I can't look at the play. I think it's a run. Nope, it's a pass. Let's just take our yards here with Maye. Get out of bounds. No late hit there, ref. Come on. Melvin on a streak. It's got 2 safeties cheating over to his side. I mean, that's why Likely on the other side is going to have a free catch. And, dude, how good is this guy? 2nd and 8. Rodgers, great throw, great route, great catch, and a touchdown for the Patriots. Maye is on the money today. Pass defense in shambles. 3 passing touchdowns so far, and we're going to take a 2-score lead, dude. I thought we were going to lose the game. I did. Our defense has really stepped up today. This will be a huge win. We got to finish this game strong, because then we got a bye week. We can get everybody healthy. Probably Nolan Smith would come back after the bye week, you'd think. Maybe we give him another game. You probably shouldn't lose your job to injury, so we'll see. Switching it up with some zone coverage this possession. Keep everything in front of you. And Herbert gonna take off with it. Trying to go for the football with reinforcements X-Factor ability. Can't do it. How about a man blitz? Probably gonna be a run with a fullback. Oh, we get torched in coverage. Beck hunts down the tight end, though. That's a touchdown-saving tackle. Might not seem like it's that big of a deal when you give up a big play like that, but it's the difference between 7, and we're giving ourselves more chances to make a play defensively. We've already turned them over 3 times. Injury timeout. It's Wayne Russo. This guy can't stay on the field, man. Big loss with Russo being out. Got to adjust. Got to adapt. This is the NFL. Elbow bursitis will return soon. No, he won't. Man coverage. Been our best friend today. Chargers. Take it. Oh, it's a poor throw, and it was just great press coverage from everybody on the line of scrimmage. And Herbert just maybe a miscommunication there. His receiver wasn't where he was supposed to be because of the press coverage. That's a screen. Getting a little more creative, but a perfect form tackle from Gilmore. This is it, man. This is the biggest play of the game so far. The Chargers need this. They need a conversion. He's taking a shot at Gonzalez, and he's lost. Ramirez is a big dude. He might be 6'4". Superstar, second-year receiver. Has had a couple big catches today. Got to come down with that, Gonzo. But honestly, that was more of me just not placing him correctly on the jump ball. I probably should have tried to get in front of the receiver rather than behind him. That's never going to work very well unless you can knock the ball free. But that's a big conversion for LA. Keeps them in the game. Puts a lot of pressure on our offense, if I'm being honest. Drake Maye in the zone. Can't throw a pick. Caver, if you fumble this football, I swear. Oh, Caver's got room. Let's go, man. I like taking clock away from this team. I like getting Travion downhill. He's had over 100 yards again today, and he's got another big one here. Travion is just wearing this defense out. And Cam Bennett, you got another chance, dude. You're supposed to be the closer. But if you fumble the football ever again, that's not going to be your role anymore. It's going to be 3rd and 5 when we come back in the 4th quarter. Got to convert this. This is like the biggest play in the game. 3rd and 5 from midfield. It's not exactly 4-down territory unless you could get right up to that 1st down marker. This is huge. And we have Melvin. We do convert it. They would have got the another injury. It's a Charger. But yeah, LA could have got that football back and took the lead, so we needed that one. Double coverage on Melvin. I'm going to run it for Bennett. He picks up 3. Seems like Bennett's the guy now. Everybody has some wear and tear on him, and I'm going to try to run him. Bennett, big hole. He's going to get up to another injury, dude. Jeez. It's Bennett, I think. Wow. All right. I forgot to sign a running back. We'll do that after this game because they're putting Christian Gonzalez in when the other 2 guys have wear and tear. This game confuses me a lot of times. That's a really nice catch from Douglas. Big catch on 3rd down. Risk of re-injury high. Can't we put in like a fullback or something? We're going to have to keep him in the game. We can't afford to get him injured. So hopefully Caver and Henderson will be less wear and tear than him and, you know, kind of stay on the field here as Caver has a screen. Has a little bit of room. He's a little bit wear and tear. I can feel it because he's not his burst isn't there right now, unfortunately. 2nd and 3. We have room with Drake Maye. Can he get out of the pocket? He can. Picks up the first down with his legs. Big scramble there. Now let's try to get Caver some work here in the red zone. Caver. Oh, touchdown. Let's go. This time not fumbling. Powers through a couple big-time hitters. That is a powerful run in the red zone there. All right, we can breathe a little bit. 10-point lead. They need more offense. We haven't seen them run the football a whole lot, which is kind of contrary to a Harbaugh offense. And that, come on, dude. Like this guy, oh, he fumbled. He picked it up, though. Gilmore forced a fumble from behind somehow, but, oh, I went for the pick. Almost had it, too. Dangerous throw for Herbert, but ends up working out for him. He will take some risks. We know that about him. To the end zone, caught. Samuel beating coverage. Yeah, probably shouldn't have ran man coverage there in the red zone like that. Such a bad idea. It's going to be a 3-point lead. We need some big runs. Take this clock down and get a couple first downs and end this game. The clock is, we're fighting the clock at this point, not the Chargers. And Caver, oh my goodness, puts the moves on. Caver with one man to beat. He's going to have prime field position up at the 40. The return game, excellent today. I thought he could have took that one. Holy cow. He broke that punter's ankles. Cam Bennett, take us home, man, please. Couple first downs here, and we end the game. I forgot to put Chew Clock on. Bennett has a burst. Nearly has a first. Timeout Chargers. They're taking him early. And we're going to put some Chew Clock, and we're going to run this football. No more Travion today, I guess. Cam Bennett does have a high re-injury risk. So we sure do have to be careful. Oh, man, that's not going to help. Taking hits like that. Got to keep him healthy. We paid him big money. Got to protect the closer. This one might go to Melvin if the coverage is right. And the coverage is right. It's going to Melvin. Stay in bounds. And he's going to get out of bounds. Really, dude? Does get the first down, though, so that's good. I might, like, try to give myself up with Bennett if I have the opportunity to, just so we don't take hits. Like, right? Oh. He fumbled again. Melvin jumps on top of it. He's hurt, though. Like, I can't really blame him there. But, dude, we're trying to lose this game, I swear. We're going to have to pass. I can't trust anyone in this run game anymore, other than maybe Travion, but... And we're going to throw this one away. That might knock us out of the zone as well. Nope. Okay, we still are in the zone. Can't throw an interception. So that might give me... Nope, likely might have it. Make the catch. Let's go. Touchdown. That's going to end the game, folks. Likely on Derwin James. I think that's his second or third of the day. Likely is such a beast, dude. He catches everything. Big, strong hands, strong body. Great throw. Couldn't be intercepted. I felt like we had the matchup as well. You throw that football when everybody's fumbling, dude. Everyone has a case of the fumbles. But let's try to make the Chargers use a lot of their time as Marcus Jones down with an injury. All right, Blackburn's going to come in for him. Asante goes into the slot. Let's just keep everything in front of us. Make them beat you. Make them make reads. Make them do this underneath. That's where you want it to be. We will give up those every day of the week. And Herbert's going to take off. Can we force a fumble? No, the quarterbacks don't fumble, but my 90-plus carrying running backs will on conservative. Okay, game's not over. If they score an onside kick, we've seen crazier things, man. We've seen like 10 fumbles today. How crazy is an onside kick compared to that? Another one under... I mean, Herbert is just trying to lose this game, man. They're trying to... The play calling isn't great either. It's not exactly helping them. I'll say that. Down the field through the seam. It's caught. Touchdown. That's a great throw, but even better catch from McConkey because he took a shot from Winston, who did his job there. We got to make sure they do not capture this onside kick. It's everything. Please, please, hands team, please. Cesar Nava, Goldson, come on, please. Rajon Goldson saves the game for us. Don't fumble. Let's go. We're going to take 2 knees and get off this field and just get the heck out of this game. It's a cursed game. This is like a demon game. This is a devil game. From the start, it was bad. Everybody calm down. It's fine. We won the game 45-42. It was a really good one. I gotta say that. If I see a fumble against the Bills, I'm gonna lose it. Those games come down to one possession very frequently. We cannot turn the football over. Gonzo is 1 upgrade away from maxing out everything. Actually, let's see if... Okay, he still needs 1 more zone upgrade to be maxed out at everything. I do want to look at the box score and just see how many fumbles we had because it felt like 50 of them, but Drake Maye with a nearly perfect football game. If he didn't take that sack, I think they would have given him a perfect QB rating. 4 touchdowns, 250 yards. Travion I wish he could run the football more than he does because sometimes we need him. 4 fumbles from the runners today. 4. And 2 of them were on conservative ball carrying. Make that make sense. Can't make it up. Bennett was good when he ran the ball. He just fumbled. Caver was good too. Everyone's been good other than the fumbles. Melvin with 4 for 71 and a touchdown. Likely 4 for 56 and 2 touchdowns. Rogers with 3 for 39 and a touchdown. Not a lot of yards today. We've been spreading the ball around a lot this year. Caver, 34 yards on 4 catches. Douglas, I mean, everybody kind of chipped in today, right? Mapu with 17 tackles, 2 TFLs, a pick, a forced fumble, and a fumble recovery. That's one of the best defensive games I've ever seen in my life. Gilmore with 16 tackles and a deflection. Great job, man. Great work from everybody. He also had a forced fumble, Gilmore. They're not going to count that? Okay. Antoine Beck had a forced fumble. Okay, maybe that's who it was. Gonzo had a pick. I mean, Jabril Peppers had 3 forced fumbles. 3. If that isn't revenge, I don't know what is. Didn't even sack Herbert once today. Orgalis with a 65-yarder. That game was intense, dude. I'm like, I need a break after that one. So this is the bye week here and gonna get some free XP, although a lot of people have a lot of wear and tear. So we'll be resting some guys, but they'll have a full week to recover and we will sim. Give me some good upgrades, man. Can we get like Dante Whitlock? I feel like he's just kind of been a non-factor. He's made some good plays in the run game, kind of similar to Keon White, but he's just got, I don't know, like his upside. I don't understand why he hasn't been as effective because it would make sense that with his athletic abilities and his already really good skill set, he'd be getting to the quarterback a little more, but that just hasn't been the case. Okay, we could get Rogers to 80 overall. Should give him an ability slot and extra abilities. So big upgrade for him. He gets short out elite. Bruiser, that's actually a pretty good ability. I want some route abilities, you know? Like short out elite. How does that help me in any way? Yeah, we'll do matchup nightmare. I mean, Bruiser and matchup nightmare, okay. He'll grow a lot this season. By the end of the year, he'll have pretty good abilities, I would imagine. Let's look at the contracts again. I just don't think we can afford any of these players. I don't. Like, this is just so much money for Marte Mapu. We could just replace him in the draft with someone cheaper, younger, and probably better even. I know he's had a great year so far. It's just business, man. We gotta be able to pay Melvin and Gilmore next year. So Jared Wilson, this isn't a lot of money, but I just can't do it. We are over the limit on spending. We need this rollover cap as well. I'd like to retain Craig Woodson, but it's just too much money for a backup. I mean, we kind of already went through this, but it's sad. Like, we're gonna lose a lot of good players to keep these guys. Melvin's gonna want $200 million. Gilmore's gonna want $100 million. Gotta pay him. Absolutely have to pay him. And then Carlos Cole's probably gonna want a lot of money too. So yeah, we already have a backup interior lineman in place for the situation that Jared Wilson walks. So it's all right. Let's advance to the Bills week and talk about everything Bills. Bye week will give us some rest. Maybe Nolan Smith could come back this week. We'll see where he's at. He's still out. Okay, that's unfortunate, but maybe one more week for him. Let's take a look at that actually. Still 1 to 3 weeks. All right, so quite a bit of time. Now, before I do anything and before I end this little recording segment here, I do want to sign a running back because, Nick Chubb is an Eagles franchise legend. Still, no abilities. Does anyone have abilities here? I just want someone sturdy. Like, let's go to carrying. Jalen Warren, 93 carrying. I mean, Najee Harris has given us a lot of issues too in the past, so not the worst. I mean, he could like replace a Cam Bennett if need be. Does anyone have a mentor tag here? That would be perfect. But I think I just saw something really interesting down here. Sure did. Have a good one. Get scammed. We're gonna do it. He's still got jukebox too. We're gonna do it. Dude, we traded him for like a draft pick. Are you kidding me? We're gonna be able to sign it for a 1.5. Have a good one, get scammed. What's his carrying? It's pretty good, right? Yeah, 90. That's fine. Camaro, welcome back, sir. We've missed you a little bit, but we need another running back. So actually, I don't think, we have 53 yeah, we did cut someone. Okay. We're signing Alvin Kamara. Let's go, dude. He's still got a jukebox too. That's fun. We have like 15 safeties here. I don't care about this guy, Herrera, the safety, the rookie that we drafted. We took a swing and we missed. We just don't need him on the team. We have Eddie Jackson and Craig Woodson, but Craig Woodson mainly, and also Tim Murray. So we're fine at safety. Eddie Jackson is terrible, but he has a mentor tag, so he can get back some extra XP. That's the reason I'm not cutting him, just to explain to you guys really quick. But we will be signing Kamara because our running backs all have wear and tear issues, and Kamara was good for us last year. He's fun. He still has superstar abilities. And this way, we'll never have to worry about Christian Gonzalez coming in to play running back. Welcome back, Kamara. He's probably not going to play very often, if ever, but just in the unlikely event, we've seen a couple times now where these guys get hurt, and he gets his number 41 back. Let's go. Let's talk about the Buffalo Bills. Bills. This is gonna be a good one. They lost 2 in a row? Get out of here. No. Wait a second. Wait a second. So we're leading the division. This game could be for the division. We're on a roll right now. We're on a 3-game win streak. On the road at the Bills, Thursday night primetime. Holy cow, this is exciting. This is what you play for, man. This is a playoff game right here, basically. Let's get it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is Buffalo Bills week. This is basically a game that could decide the division. Very important game here, folks. Got some upgrades before Bills week. This is a very good football team. They beat us in week 1. We always struggle in week 1s, it seems. Marcus Jones needs better zone coverage. Still only a 78 zone coverage, which is kind of hard to believe, but once he gets to 85 zone, he might get some extra abilities. And Dre Blackburn has an upgrade. Let's go man-to-man for him. Just keep him good at what he's good at. Excellent boundary man corner when he eventually takes the reins from Asante. +3 press and play rec. That's pretty cool. And then Niles Glover gets an upgrade. Still needs some deep accuracy here, so we're gonna go strong arm. Can we get like a throw power out of this? That'd be pretty cool. Nope, throw accuracy mid. Okay, well, hopefully he doesn't need to play for the rest of the series. Thursday night prime time here. We're at Buffalo. They're gonna wear their rivalry uniform. I think we're gonna go with the all blues for this one. Let's take this division. We actually have a better record than the Bills right now. This would put them at 4-4. They lost 3 straight. A huge week. Gotta come out here and dominate like we've been doing. We've been excellent over the past few weeks. Hasn't always been easy, but it has been successful. And is that a Carver or a Caver I see returning their football? It is, oh, no, Craver. Okay, excuse me. Similar, but a little different. And Josh Allen absolutely sliced and diced us in week 1. Got to create some pressure on the quarterback today. Maybe a couple turnovers. Wouldn't that be nice? Also, that's a run to Cook to start out the game. Also, if it's a little darker on my face cam, it's just because I've been recording a lot, so I'm trying to relieve my eyes a little bit. It gets bright in here with all the lights on, so it's easier for me to record this way. If it doesn't look as good, I apologize. Here's Allen scrambling. Can't force a fumble with Cunningham. That's a 10-yard rush for Allen. It's going to create a first down, and he is certainly capable of that. Good receivers here, and they give us a lot of issues, particularly Gonzo. Caldwell, the rookie, gave us crazy work as that's complete to the tight end. Dalton Kincaid, who's now a superstar. Another first down for Buffalo, and they're moving. Let's try a man blitz or something. You got to change it up, get a little creative. It's going to be a 5-wide set. Get after Allen, please. Quick throw, quick completion to Caldwell. Gonzo wraps up. They're just getting the ball out a little too quick for my liking. Got to generate some pressure on the quarterback. Another spread look for this offense. Could be a run to Cook, who has superstar abilities. It is a pass. And going over the middle, thought he could break up the pass, Gilmore, but it's going to be 3rd and inches. We got to get the big hogs out here. It's going to be a QB sneak, no question. And I probably should run commit. Nope. Can we get the stop? It is 4th and inches. They're going to go for it again. Please do it. Great play from Wayne Russo and the gang. 3-4 on the field. I bet it's going to be another QB sneak. And I'm going to run commit. Run up the mid. Oh, it's a pass. Oh, thank goodness Asante Samuel did his job because I ran commit up the middle and they threw it. They do convert. Having a very successful drive is the Bills. And Allen going to take off again. Can Gilmore get there? No. Somebody force a fumble, dude, like, please. I like extra linebackers. They've been hitting us hard in the middle of the field with runs and passes. How about a man blitz? Get after the backfield. We do an okay job, but another first down for Buffalo. We can't stop them. Putting pressure on our offense. We've got to get, hold them to 3 here if we can. Kincaid in motion. Another throw for Allen. Over the middle, complete. He's got his man, Shakir, who is stopped short of the goal line, but it will be a 1st and goal in the red zone. Now you got to watch QB draw. Please get him. Thank you. Allen taking some punishment here. 4 rushes on the first drive. Could end up affecting him later on. This could be a run very easily. I'm going to pinch the line in case it is. It will be a run, and Gilmore sheds the tackle like a beast. 3rd and goal from the 2. Please hold him to 3, please. They want us to run a man blitz. It's just not going to work here in the red zone. Pinching the line again. It's another run to Cook. Please. Oh, okay. All right. Walks into the end zone, touchdown. That's a very successful first drive. One of the better ones we've seen as of late. We know the Bills are going to score. We just know that about them. We got to be able to remedy that with points of our own. Let's get this run game going. Travion, first run of the game. See what he's got. Oh, it's a lane for Travion, who gets past Will Campbell. That could have been a touchdown if I ran the right hole, but still a very successful run. You got to like the result there. And this is a crowded line of scrimmage. I like to run on this with Caver. Oh, Caver slips a tackle, gets through, picks up 4. This run game is elite this season. And I think coach suggestions have actually helped it with some different looks. 2nd and 6, first pass attempt of the game. I'm going to take oh my goodness. Okay, he dropped it. That was a great throw. Taking a deep shot there for Melvin. This is a very important down. No blitz. Looks like a zone coverage to me. Interesting to see. Should have Caver here. Please catch it. He dropped it. Oh, okay, we're going to have to punt on 4th and 6 from midfield. All right. Got to be careful with the Bills not getting off to a big lead. That could certainly happen. Please get a good punt here. It is a solid punt. Mapu and the long snapper Ashby make the play. We got to start switching things up here, dude. How about some man coverage on 1st and 10? It's a run to Cook. Great play from Kevin Winston, shooting that gap, making the tackle. James Cook not going for much on the ground, but getting some good push up front. But that is wide open. Khalil Shakir, pass game, got to go with man coverage. That seems to be the move here. Got a lot of field to work with. How about a cover 2? I don't know. I'm just trying different things. Stuck on my lineman, and another completion. It's Caldwell, breaks a tackle. Already up to the 30 is Buffalo. Can't stop nothing. I'm going to go with dime coverage. Can't stop the pass right now. It's going to have to be dime coverage. I think this is going to be our best chance to stop the Bills. It's a run to Cook. I thought it was play action. And Cook all the way up to the 14. We might go down 14-0 here, huh? Cover 2 man in dime. This is a good formation for us against the pass. Maybe not so much against the run. Allen gonna scramble. Gilmore got him. They could run it. Nope. It's a pass, and they're going out to Cook, who has the first down and all the way up to the 1-yard line. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Let's get to this runner here, please. It's a pass, and Allen is sacked. Big loss, and it's Dante Whitlock, the rookie. 9th overall pick, getting in there, force some pressure on the quarterback. I hate this formation. I hate it. Please, cover well. Oh, nearly intercepted, broken up by Kevin Winston. 3rd and goal from the 10. We gotta be able to get a stop here, folks. Switching to a zone coverage, please. Allen taking off. Get to him. Let's go. We're going to hold him to 3. That's big. Got to score on our next drive. Got to open up the passing game. Going to be down 10-0 on the road against an elite offense in a pivotal matchup. How are we going to respond? Coach giving me nothing here. He really likes the run. Travion fights for 4. Likely covered well. Yeah, that's not pass interference though, really? All right, Eric Stokes going to set up another 3rd down. This could be man coverage. It's match. Got to make a quick read. Oh, it's blocked at the line of scrimmage, dude. Really? Another punt. Need a turnover or something, dude. This is bad offense. I'm going to really boot this thing away. And it's nearly blocked. Running into the kicker. Let's go. Let's go. That should be a free 1st down, right? That's a personal foul. Have a good one. Get scammed, Buffalo. You just potentially dug your grave. I'm going to accept that. We're going to get the football back. Football gods on our side, man. This is pivotal that we strike here offensively after that gift we've been given. 1st and 10. Can we hit Dalvin Rodgers? It's a perfect throw, and he dropped it, dude. No one can catch today. No one is catching the football. So we're going to have to go with a screen. This is quick offense if we can execute it. Travion. Oh, good juke. He's going to make it a 3rd and inches. I don't love a run play. I'll be real. We're going to try it. Melvin's one-on-one. We're going to try the run. Travion. No. What? We got to go for this. Dalvin Rodgers pressed up. Watch this matchup. Travion wide open. Please catch it. Thank you. All right, great protection there from the offensive line. That was a lifesaver. We are getting bailed out here. We got to execute. Pass game, not catching the football. Oh, what a perfect throw. Douglas, lead him up the field. Touchdown. Great protection again from the offensive line. Allows us to read down the field. I think they sent a... No, they didn't send a corner. It was a cover 6 and a wheel route's going to be open on that. Perfect play call and read for the type of defense they were in. We have been given a gift that is 7 points here. We have to make sure we don't let it go to waste. We need a stop on Buffalo. Luck aside, that's a big response. We did get lucky, and we took advantage of the luck. That's what good teams do. Need Josh Allen to make a mistake. I don't mind them running the football, dude. We've been good against the run. Going out wide is Cook. It's a 5-wide set, and that's really good coverage from Marcus Jones, but Allen just threw him open. I'm stuck on my lineman. Oh, no. All right. That's happened to me twice now, and that's a big run for Cook. I'm going to pass commit with about 2 minutes left. Good coverage here. Allen is going to be sacked. It's Whitlock again, the 9th overall pick, making his presence felt here in Buffalo. Really the first time all season he's gotten after the quarterback. But that's going to set up a 2nd and long. Please cover well. Let's play action. Out to the flat. Make the tackle. Let's go. Good tackle from Jones there. It's going to be 3rd and 7. This is pivotal. Pivotal, folks. Dime coverage. Okay, 2-minute warning. We get the ball back and score again. That's essential because we get the ball at a half. Or at least hold them to 3. Make it a 1-possession game. And I got to say, man coverage has been the move so far. And I'm going to pass commit. Oh, Gonzo beat by Palmer. Gonzo, you got to get there, dude. Big 1st down conversion for Buffalo. You might consider taking some timeouts pretty soon. Please, force a fumble or something, dude. This is bad. Gonna send heat at Allen. We need something quick. They got a minute left. 3 tight ends. This could be a run. It's gonna be a pass. And over the head of the receiver. That stops the clock and creates a 2nd and long. Not bad. 5 wide for Allen. Underneath. Got his man. Duggar. Or was that Woodson? Couldn't force the ball out, and they're going to score a touchdown. We got to score at least 3 points in 48 seconds. It will be less than that with the kickoff. All right, this is really important here. We need Allen to make a mistake. Struggling on defense. There's Caver with a return. Good one. Up to the 34. We need quick offense here. We got 3 timeouts to play with and a loaded receiving core. And this one's going to Melvin. First catch of the day for Raphael. And we'll take our first time out there. 38 seconds, nearly in field goal range, as we know Burrigalis can hit from almost 70. Just hit Travion there underneath. Take the yards. I think we go hurry up this time and try to get something quick. And we might actually have Dalvin Rogers on an out route. We sure do. That's a 1st down and potentially field goal range. Still up 2 timeouts in 22 seconds. We could try to take some shots at the end zone, potentially. Need good protection from the line here. Cannot take a sack under any circumstances. Caver, yeah, it's a bad throw. I don't mind a screen. Pretty much ensures that we don't take a sack. And it might get us some extra yards we need for the field goal as Travion. Big yards there. Still got 1 timeout. I don't mind shots at the end zone. Lead Caver up the field. Okay, it's a bad throw, but Caver makes the catch. Probably going to have 1 more chance to score a touchdown, and it would have to be Isaiah Likely here on this post. I'm going to block Travion Anderson. And we should have Likely on the post. Make the catch. Okay, dropped it. All right, but I don't mind a 42-yarder here for Burrigalis. Please, no blocks or anything stupid like that. Barely any wind. It is going to be up and good. And we're going to have a chance to tie the game after the half. And pretty good result there. Can't lie. I mean, we had a chance to score, but Likely dropped. Everyone's dropping footballs today. I don't know what to do about that. It's been hard to run the football when you're down so many points. You know, it feels like the pass game's been pretty good, not great. So let's try to get some positive runs here for Travion. Try to establish a presence on the ground. Nowhere to go that time. Caver, good route. That's just, I don't know why he stopped running the route, mid-route. But shouldn't do that ever. 3rd and 7. Need a big play. It's man coverage. Can we lead Douglas? Can he? Oh, we're going to have to punt. It's 4th and 3 from our own 31. No other choice. Just a stupid read. I thought Douglas could outrun him. Probably could have, but just a good play from the corner there. We need to stop. Offense just hasn't been good enough. Defense really hasn't been good enough today. But we have been getting to Josh Allen a little bit thanks to the 9th overall pick, Dante Whitlock. And let's try to shut down this run pretty early. If they're going to try to do that, they're not. Allen broken up. Let's go. Antoine Beck, the rangy safety, makes the play. 2nd and 10. Like, every play is important when you need to stop. Setting yourselves up for 2nd and long is big. And this one is a short gainer, and that's going to be 3rd and 5. Certainly have a chance. I'm going to put some hard flats on the field so he can't get anything to the sideline. That's kind of how they've been beating us a little bit. Oh, over the middle through the seam. Big shot from Winston, but it's complete to Caldwell. 1st down Bills. And man coverage has been good today. I think we keep relying on it. Get after Allen. Break up the pass. It's a great catch from Palmer, dude. Like, they're bodying up. Allen's going to keep it. Force a fumble, dude. Please, how can no one force a fumble? That's an injury timeout. That's going to be... Who is that? Is that Dante Whitlock? Oh, no. All right, Braden Swinson will come in. This is not looking like it's going to be a stop here, unfortunately. Now down 2 edge rushers. Quick hitter to the sideline, complete. Whitlock's fine. He'll return soon. How about like a run blitz here? I don't know, dude. Come on. Cook fights up to the 1. They're going to score again. This is no good, man. No good at all. This is probably going to be a run. Maybe like a sack here or something big. Big TFL. That's a nice play from Wayne Russo. Another run blitz, please. Cook has it. Touchdown, Bills. They're going to take a 2-score lead. We need quick offense and quick defense. Oh, this is rough. It's hard. The games that we can't get a stop are always the most frustrating because I'm trying everything in the book. It just doesn't seem to be working. I don't know. I think we just need some luck or something, but offensively, we had to be better with so many opportunities, have not capitalized, and it's hard when you can't run the football. Officially in survival mode here. This has to be a really good drive. Can we hit Douglas right here? Douglas can't make the catch. This is Douglas underneath. Good play. Caver over the middle, almost blocked again at the line of scrimmage. There's Travion getting in a little bit of a rhythm here, folks. And nothing doing there for Travion. Batted at the line of scrimmage. We were nearly going to take a sack there. 3rd and 9. This is for all the marbles. We go for this if we don't get it. But we need something big. And I'm going to put everybody on a route here. Oh, I threw the wrong button. I thought Caver was triangle. Yeah, we're going to lose. Unless we get a turnover here. Pick 6 or something. I mean, just a weak performance out of me, dude. I got to be better. I'm sorry, guys. This is a big game to lose. And now they have the tiebreaker over us if they... Well, it's not over. Let me chill. Pick it off. Oh, okay. That was a good chance to do that, but come on, force a bad pass or something, dude, please. Oh, my goodness. Oh, great break up from Asante. Let's go. Okay. 3rd and long here. Hey, we might be cooking here, folks. Pass commit. Please get a stop. Please get a stop. Please get a stop. Oh, right over the middle. Oh! Spins out of a tackle. I thought Winston was going to be there. Allen under pressure. He's rolling out. Get to him, please. Marcus Jones forces the incompletion. Almost had a sack. Yeah. All right. Touchdown. Great throw for Likely. Get out of bounds. Thank you. Going to escape the pocket with Drake May. Can we get a rushing touchdown here? Good block from Likely. We do get a rushing touchdown. All right. Not the quickest score in the world, but it is a score. Oh, nearly sacked. Allen escapes 2 tackles. He's got a lot of space. Dude, we had him. Get pressure. Oh, Allen. No way he got out of that. Need to stop really bad. Oh, no, make that tackle. What are you doing? Going for the football there, Winston? Nope, no block. All right, with several chances there. Ball in the air a couple times. Couldn't come away with it. Press coverage on Dalvin Rogers. We might have something here. Nope, I'm going to throw that to Douglas. What a perfect throw that is. Press coverage on Rogers. Go up and get it, big boy. It's intercepted. All right, this one's on me. I got to score more points than 17. And especially if you're not going to get stops, you got to score a touchdown every time. And we've been a lot better at that lately, but we'll bounce back next week. We'll try to just out-record the Bills to win the division if possible. We're going to move on to 4-3, and that is not a very good record. Marcus Jones with wear and tear. Injury timeout. It is Whitlock again. That could be a big one. Dude, come on. You're just starting to have a big day here. We need this guy healthy. Okay, elbow bursitis. Can he not return soon? I don't want him to get injured. Strip ball aggressive. Tackling aggressive. I'm just going to send everything I can at Allen. They just insist on throwing the football up like a bunch of scores, which is really stupid. And that's what I should have done before. It's just forced a mistake. I mean, we don't have a chance to win. Although we do have 3 timeouts. It's just too many scores we need. 3rd and 10, obviously 4-down territory. I mean, we could always take a field goal. We're going to need one anyway. I'm going to load up for Melvin. That's just a bad throw. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to go for it. Worst that happens is we lose. We're going to lose the whole time anyway. Dropped it. Yep. How many drops today? Like 5? Gilmore with a pick. I didn't even talk about it. Frustrated, basically, and now a sack, and that's Mapu in there as well. Like, where was this defense before, dude? And why are they throwing the football even? Like, this is ridiculous. False start? Are they stupid? Delay of game? Are they stupid? Couldn't establish the run game as well today. I think that was a big factor in the loss. GG's Bills. Beat us twice. Having issues with good teams. They were just better than us today, and we got to bounce back next week. That'll move us to 4-3. Bills move on to 5-3. Every game is a must-win when you're 4-3 and you're trying to make the playoffs. I don't know who we have next week. Jared Cunningham going to go up to an 80 overall. That might help his abilities a little bit, at least. Speed rusher, 80 overall. Can he actually get some, like, pass rush abilities now? Yes, okay. Bogo and Spinner. Will Campbell up to an 85 power. Run block power +3. Got the Jets next week, and let's see their record. They're 3-4, so another big division game coming up. It really is going to depend on, who wins this game, because we'll be 4-4, they'll be 5-4. Like, we have no chance winning the division if we don't beat the Jets. So, have to hope for a wild card, probably anyway, because Bills have tiebreaker and we're 4-3. Absolutely must win, crucial, pivotal Week 9 game against the New York Football Jets in Foxborough. I will talk to you guys then. Justin Fields still the quarterback of the New York Jets. It'll be interesting to see who they start. Let's look at the stats here and see if he is starting. It does not look like he's starting. It looks like they're going to go with Cam Spencer, the second-year quarterback out of Washington. Star Dev. He's got 91 throw power, 82 speed. Pretty good player. Breece Hall and, Torrey Gafford, obviously, still the backs here. Garrett Wilson, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Christian Watson. No superstars anymore. Very good offensive line. Sure would be nice to have Nolan Smith back. Membu out. Lindsey Dorsett, a 66 overall lineman, is going to get the start, or it could be Callaway. Either way, a 60s player is going to start at right tackle today. Deion Troutman, superstar edge, and Deion Choice, the rookie day 1 starter with hidden dev. He was picked before Whitlock, I can't remember. Quentin Williams up the middle, obvious monster. And you got Sauce Gardner, Azariah Thomas, and Brandon Stevens. We need to have a big bounce back performance. This is it. There are no more next weeks after this one. Skylar Johnston will replace the injured Tony Adams. Another big loss for the Jets. I would love to have Nolan Smith back soon, but he is still out. It's week to week, it's saying, even though I have all the training staff abilities unlocked to shorten injuries. So Cam Bennett gets an upgrade, and power back is just going to continue to be the move for him. Like, he's a beast. Didn't even get a carry last week. +1 carrying there. Did fumble, a bunch this season so far. And Alan Whitaker, he needs a bunch of stuff, but we're going to go agile for now. +2 pass block, +3 run block. That's pretty good. All right, no more fooling around, folks. It's do or die. New York Jets at home. This is a must win. We are in must win mode at this point. And how about some alternate classics? Can we play like the Patriots of old here today? We're gonna need to, or we are in trouble at 4-4. 5-3 sounds a lot better to me. It is a monsoon game here in New England. I can barely see nothing out here. Holy man, oh man, this is a rough one. Not what we needed here today, but gonna have to weather the storm, so to speak. Let's get into it. Inexperienced quarterback. He's a second-year guy. Cam Spencer, number 0 is crazy for a quarterback. I gotta say that. 3 tight ends, and first attempt for Spencer. Over Duggar's head. Duggar, you gotta make that play, pal. You're the one with the awareness on the team. Gain of 23. First attempt in this rain. Pistol set for the Jets. We know they like to work off play action. Breece Hall stopped that time. Nice TFL there from Clint Gibson, the first-year starter. Late round pick a couple years ago. Makes the play. 2nd and 12. Let's get this quarterback under some duress as Mapu. Great play and run defense alongside his linebacker partner, Julius Gilmore. It's going to be a 3rd and 12. Please get off the field. Pass commit. Please. Quarterback has all day, dude. What is this? What is this pass rush? And we're getting juked in the rain. Come on, dude. All right. Probably should have sent a blitz there. Pass rush has to be better on that. I mean, come on. 2 backs in the backfield this time. It is Gafford and Breece Hall. Something we could do a little bit more of, but coach doesn't like 2-back sets. And another TFL there. Gafford going nowhere. Does break a tackle on Marcus Jones, but he is ultimately stopped for a 2-yard loss. Man coverage against this team is fine by me. Not the greatest receiving core. Okay, Spencer on the move this time. Gilmore, he's outrunning Gilmore. Are you kidding me? He's got 82 speed, dude. I took a bad angle, and I'm blaming the game. I'm just upset. This one to Breece Hall. Has a little bit of daylight, stopped by Cunningham there. 2nd and 7. How about a man blitz? Not always so great in the red zone, but another run to Gafford and, Breece Hall and Mapu. Huge TFL there. I'm going to send a blitz this time on 3rd and 10. Come on, get after this dude. No, you know what? No. We're playing back. Make them beat you. If they beat you, they beat you, but make them do it. Let's go, PBU for Kevin Winston. That's a big PBU. I was really hoping for that. Now we got just a field goal here, and, you know, in this rain could be tough. But it is a 3-point lead instead of a 7-point lead. Much better start here defensively. Did allow them in the red zone, but we did not break. That's the hallmark of this defense, Ben, but don't break. Caver and a monsoon going to get some work. Run game has to be good today, especially in this rain. And we will start with a Travion run. How good has he been this year? Best season so far on the ground. I think that's pretty obvious. Good block from Wilson. Travion's got room. Gonna try a juke move, but is a 13-yard gain to start the drive. Pretty good work there from the offensive line. Another run to Travion under center. Seems to be working really well this year. This time not so good as Quinn Williams gets a big TFL there. Get some quick offense here in the passing game. Cam Bennett gonna come in. Oh, he's wide open. Great protection from the offensive line, allowing me to make a late read and get a first down out of it. Let's go. This will go to Cam Bennett. No fumbles today, sir, please. Cannot afford that. 1st and 10. I mean, there's just... What? Oh, Cam Bennett breaks several tackles and makes something out of nothing there. That's a huge play. 2 tackles in the backfield were slipped by Cam Bennett. The powerful runner is going to get more work here. I mean, that is crazy work. Great job there. Come on. Pick up this first down. He does. Nope. Oh, another broken tackle, and he's going to reach forward. This guy's a problem. He wants more carries. And how do you not give it to him after this? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I say. We got to watch the fumbles with some wear and tear now as he's going to reverse field, try to truck a safety. Can't do it. Protects the football, though. 3 for 25 quick yards there. And Cam Bennett creating some good situations for this offense as okay. Quinn Williams gets in the backfield before I can get the throw off. Travion back into the game. Got press coverage on Melvin here. I'm going to give him a shot. Why is that led that way? But he makes the catch anyway. Doesn't matter. He's too good. Rafael Melvin, just go up and get it, dude. You dropped a bunch of passes last week. Big bounce back drive. Let's go, man. Terrible throw. Sometimes better be good than lucky. I know I said that in reverse, so it was supposed to be a clever way to say it, but huge drive. Let's go, man. Running game back on top. Big play offense back in effect. 11-mile-per-hour winds in our face. Let's hope to curtail a big return here. That's what we needed. That's just what the doctor ordered, folks. Okay. Good play on special teams from somebody. Tim Murray, I think. I don't know. Breece Hall is leading the league in running back receiving yards. Travion's 5th on the list. Doesn't surprise me at all. We throw to our running backs quite a bit in this system. Let's get this guy uncomfortable. Let's make him uncomfortable here. 3 tight ends. Let's send a run blitz. Breece Hall has got nowhere to go today. He's got 5 rushes for -1 yards. You're not doing that to me, sir. 18 for 117 and 2 touchdowns last week. Oh, it's a sack for Jared Cunningham. You got to block this guy or he's in the backfield in half a second. He's just too fast. 91 speed's going to do that. Another sack for the rookie. He's leading the team in sacks. I think he's got like 4.5 or something. And please just play the sticks. It's a running back screen. We got to be able to make a tackle here. Please, Kevin Winston saves a first down, runs around the blocking assignment. Beautiful job. And the Jets will punt. How many times have we forced a punt in the last 2 weeks? Like once? Feels like a shank job right there, and that's going to be 27 yards of field position. Let's keep pounding this rock, folks. Travion's got a loaded front to run against, but Quinn Williams, you know, he could be kind of an issue here, so we're going to run it away from him. And Travion will get 2 yards out of this, but that'll be the end of the first quarter. Really good quarter. Strong performance so far from the offense and the defense. Passing game might be a little bit tricky today, but we need it. That's a good catch from Caver. Only gets us 1 yard. That'll create a 3rd and long. Let's try to convert this here, fellas. We should have Caver wide open. There's going to be no one guarding either Rodgers or Caver. And it will be Caver. Wide open. Please get this first down. Thank you, sir. He's got a lot of room after that. Linebacker's a little slow there for New York, and we'll get a 1st and 10 at the 36 out of it. Good read from Drake Maye, but also blitz radar ability from the trusty left tackle, Will Campbell. And this is bad news. Just how was that intercepted, dude? Like, so bad. They're going to get it at midfield. Rain of boos come down from the stands. They're having to sit through this weather, and they're going to have to watch that now? I mean, come on. Oh, another sack. It's Clint Gibson. Is that his first sack of the season? Very well could be. But he is the better pass rusher of the 2 D tackles, despite Wayne Russo being a 85 overall superstar, more of a run defender. So this is a completion of Breece Hall. That'll set up 3rd and 8, but pretty manageable here. And I think we run a blitz. I think we can do that here with this receiving core and this quarterback. He gets flustered very quickly. They're going to have to not block either Cunningham or Mapu. And they actually block both of them very well, but it is collapsed through the middle. It's Clint Gibson again. 3 sacks so far, and we're not even at halftime. Blitz a young quarterback in the rain. It's a great recipe, especially when you got corners on the back. And what is this punter? What is this, dude? We're going to let that bounce. I mean, okay. Thanks for the free yardage. Critical error last time with a mistake in the pocket. It ended up being an interception. Got to block better and also have to get rid of the ball quicker in scenarios like that. And we have Likely here. Just try to get upfield a little bit with it. And he picks up 5. The short game's going to be big today, but really it's the run game. But they're starting to play the box the way they should have early in the game. We put Melvin in motion and run it to Travion. Great play action there from Drake May. And it's another big run. Underneath, Melvin makes a big catch, got short elite. That's one where, like, if the throw's bad, you just need, like, an ability. It could be picked. But I trust Drake May in any scenario. This is... Okay, 3rd and 1 from the 41. They want us to run it. I don't know, man. Against this front, I kind of like it, but just I feel like 3rd down runs never go the way we want. And that is a great catch from Dalvin Rogers, the rookie receiver. He's had a pretty good year so far, but you're just getting a lot of run plays here because it's been working, quite frankly. And I don't think he passed when you don't have to. And that's another big one for Bennett, and he's running exceptionally well too. He's the hot hand. I think you continue to ride him, but when they can't stop it and it's a monsoon, you just run the football. I mean, it's a don't outthink yourself, you know? And Cam Bennett might have a touchdown here. Nope, 1st and goal from the 1. Let's rush up to the line, not allow them to get any extra D linemen on the field here. Come on, punch this in, Cam. Cam Bennett, touchdown. He is unbelievable today. Slipping tackles, making something out of nothing, and the offensive line has done an excellent job against Quinnen Williams for the most part. 11-mile-per-hour winds, going left. Here's Borregales. Oh, that's going to be a miss. It's a block. It would have been a miss either way. We make this tackle here. Wallace too slow. It's going to be returned for 2 points. That'll make it... Okay, you're celebrating, dude. Now I need to stop the Jets. Now I need to sack the quarterback. Now I need to put 40 points on your head. Don't ever celebrate against me. You just give me more motivation, sir. Good luck after that one. Oh, Jared Wilson with a torn labrum. I mean, that could be multiple weeks here, but we got Alan Whitaker to replace him. He actually does need some XP, but that's actually a big loss because the offensive line's been a big reason for our success on offense with the coaching adjustment play calling. It's a lot of run games, so hopefully Jared Wilson isn't out too long with that, but big loss. Oh, Antoine Beck. Noah Fant can't block nobody. And also Antoine Beck's a beast. Keep blitzing. He can't handle it, although that's pretty good read there. And Garrett Wilson up to the 41. It's be 3rd and 2. At a 2-minute warning, this would be a big stop if we're able to get this. Also, they can tie the game with 8 points, so I'd really like to get this stop. It's a run to Breece Hall. He's got the outside. He might have a touchdown. Please track him down, please. Thank goodness. Asante Samuel does get there, but nearly in the red zone is this quarterback. Breece Hall has so much room. What is this, dude? It's time to bring out the big boys. Extra linebackers. They're running it down our throat. They're taking a lot of time off the clock. Probably should have called a timeout. And that's a screen. It's going to be a touchdown for Breece Hall. So they could go for 2 and tie this football game. They're not going to. Interestingly enough. Same situation as we had last week. If we can score any amount of points in 48 seconds, that puts us in good position to take a 2-score lead going out of the half. So might be able to get 7 though. Haven't really unleashed the passing game yet today. It is big rain, but we get a good return here, which we can. Marcus Jones weaving in and out of tacklers. Up to the 41, it's great field position. Let's go, man. So here comes the offense. Got to be careful with these under center throws. Got to get out quick because Quinnen Williams is going to be coming down on you, but that's a nice job for Douglas to work upfield, get out of bounds at the 48. Jets are a little slow, especially at linebacker. Pistol set here. I'm going to throw that one away. I had a read at some point. I missed it, though. Please press. They're not going to press Melvin. I kind of wish they would. 2nd and 10. Oh, I didn't see that player, but that's a great catch from Travion. We're going to call timeout. We still got 28 seconds. Do you run a screen here just to guarantee field goal range on 3rd and 3? I think it's a pretty good call if we can get the yardage, and we're pretty good at these screen passes. And Travion does have field goal range here at the 36, but it is in the rain. We've got big wind in our face. We need to create some more yardage, so we'll try some drag routes and stuff like that. Travion, let's go, man. Big time catches here today. And we're just going to tick this down and take our points. No reason to get stupid and get greedy. You got to be kind of conservative sometimes when you're 4-3. So take this down to 3 seconds. Let Borregales do his thing. Should be, it's a 46-yarder with 12 miles per hour. With 12 miles per hour, we actually have the wind here. Shouldn't work like that. We should get it out of halftime. But either way, do have the wind. Can't afford to get blocked here. Good power, pretty good accuracy. Just sneaks in the uprights. That was sketchy, huh? All right, we have a 5-point lead. Hopefully that returned field goal block does not end up haunting us with the 2 points, but we got to score a touchdown here. Just power this thing through, run the football, D-Have. Should be able to get 7. And Marcus Jones has done a very nice job this year. They don't like to kick it to Caver, and I kind of understand why. And Cam Bennett, they're leaving these. That's a great catch from a non-receiving back. Cam Bennett making a big impact here today is the first-year Patriot. About some Eric Caver. 3-headed monster, folks. You don't know what kind of team you're dealing with here, Jets, or maybe you do because you played us a lot. But nice run there for Caver. And Coach really likes the run today, and I can't blame him given how effective it's been. Here's Cam Bennett again on a power look. Doing an okay job on Quinnen Williams. This time, Bennett's got nowhere to go. That'll set up a very important 3rd and 5. Bennett open. It's going to be a hold. It would be like a 4th and 1 at midfield. That's such a bad holding. Are they going to decline it and take the 4th and 1? They could. It's 4th and 1. We're going for this. I mean, you kidding me? Midfield, 4th and 1. What are you, stupid? You got to go for it. I think we put Likely on a slant because there's going to be a blitzer. And he's open. Isaiah Likely catches it and has the first down. That was kind of a sketchy throw, but it was a good throw in the rain. Please, no fumble. I might even go in conservative pretty soon. We just cannot afford a fumble here. But please, Cam Bennett. Oh, a little bit better. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we got to watch his truck animations. You save him for really good situations. Let's try to get Raphael Melvin involved. If they play this, we'll have to run it to Caver, but that's fine, too. They did not play it. Melvin. Nice work there, and we're slowly... Oh, Likely's injured. That's not good. That's a big loss. Cesar Nava comes in, replace him. 1st and 10 from the 22, and Cesar Nava has a really good route. Beats a linebacker in space on a corner route, and actually Drake May floated that in perfectly. I'm going to substitute Likely for now. We cannot afford a Likely injury. That's one of our best players. Borregales, don't get blocked, please. Thank you. And that is, finally, the game is in our hands. Huge play from Cesar Nava. A couple explosive throws today. Haven't seen many of those lately. Just a great job from everybody. Alan Whitaker coming in, doing a nice job for the runners. Oh, my goodness. How good is Sherrod Cunningham, dude? More heat at this quarterback. That's... Oh, my goodness. No. Thank you, Mapu. Tackling's not been great this year. I'll admit that, and most of it's my fault. Got to be more disciplined. Jets officially taking us out of blitz mode because they've been kind of adapting to it. Gonzo stumbles, but Gilmore cleans up his mess. 2nd and 8. Man coverage, though, it absolutely can work, especially in a 3 tight end set. But the run game has to be curtailed a little bit better because they're just getting good push up front. Quick throw, complete, 1st down Jets. Let's go in some 4-3, get Duggar on the field. The run game's a little bit bothersome right now. I want to just nip it in the bud while we can. I might even consider bringing these safeties up a little bit. Let's play action. Quarterback's just going to throw it away. Good pressure that time, didn't give him all day. Good coverage down the field from Gilmore and company, and it'll be 2nd and 10. I like Duggar covering tight ends. Like, he's slow now, but he can do it. Oh, I'm just a little late on that. And Gonzo was beat by Christian Watson. He's got 96 speed. Don't get it twisted. Now we try to blitz. Press coverage on the 2 receivers, but it's going to be a run anyway. And that's a great edge from Dante Whitlock. Going to set up a 2nd and long. Did have an injury timeout. Didn't see who it was. Spread look here. For the quarterback, it's going to be a screen to Gafford. Wrap up. Let's go. Duggar and Winston there. And that creates a 3rd and long. This is a tough place to convert a 3rd and long. When you're down here at the 26 in the rain on the road against a great defense, you really got to buckle down and make a really good read. And quarterback going to have a missed throw. It was at Gilmore's feet, nearly intercepted. Whitlock with the pressure. He's coming on strong last couple weeks, folks. This guy is not going to be a bust. He does have the star dev. Try to get that up to superstar if we can, but kick is good from the Jets. That makes it a 1-score game. They're able to convert 8 points. This is where we can put the game away, basically. Score a touchdown here. Good luck, Jets. But we have to score. And I am going to go on conservative ball carrying. I'm just not messing around today with fumbles. Like, we need this win. It might be kind of nerdy what I'm doing, but Cam Bennett has been fumble prone, and I'm not taking risks. But as long as we can block like this, he might not need to. Cam Bennett has a big crease. He's got one man to beat. It's Sauce Gardner. Stiff arms him up to the 31. 9 rushes for 112 yards. Cam Bennett, the free agent signee, coming in and making a big impact here today. Big players make big plays in big moments, and that's what you're seeing here from Bennett today. Great job from the first-year Patriot. And off coverage here, we'll see what the Jets decide to do with Sauce Gardner over there on Melvin. They're going to take it away, and Bennett stumbles. All right, 3rd and 11, need some yardage. Okay, there's going to be a blitzer here. I think we might try to run Cam Bennett on a Texas route instead of what he's on because of that blitzer, but we should have Douglas here who makes the catch. He'll pick up the first down easily. What a display of offense here. Just perfect execution other than that interception. I mean, Melvin mossing that dude on the first drive kind of set the tone today. And also the run game has been phenomenal. I think we could throw this to Melvin, potentially. And we're going to try to. Melvin might have a touchdown. Melvin outrun the secondary of the Jets. Touchdown. Second of the day for Raphael. Hasn't been as effective without his streak routes, but he certainly has been our best weapon. That 98 speed, no matter what route he's running, is going to come in handy. And tough kicking today, but Borregales gets it through that time, and the Jets are in trouble. Got to keep him out of the end zone also. I think if we get a stop here, the game might be over. I want to be aggressive with a 2-score lead at home. I do. I think you can run some like zone blitzes and stuff like this with a 2-score lead at home against not the best quarterback. Over the middle, complete to a tight end. That's going nowhere. Gilmore, the tackling machine, makes the play. I already saw, like, before the game, he had, like, 75 tackles. We're, like, halfway through the season. Could this be, like, a 200 tackle year? What's the record? Has anyone ever gotten 200? Maybe. Over the middle, complete to Wilson. That'll set up 3rd and inches. Let me guess. Could be a QB sneak. I'm fine with, like, selling out for the run here. I'm actually going to run commit as well. And he is stopped short. Punt me my football. Let's go. That should pretty much settle it. And this is going to be another this punter is awful. What's he rated? Like a 20 overall? I probably should have fair caught that, but let's just run this thing out, you know, take our chances when they're available to us, but we can really kind of just run this clock out if we do it effectively. And Cam Bennett, even with conservative ball carrying, like, he's going to run through some people. It's pretty impressive. But just keep this clock moving. No reason to do anything stupid with a 2-score lead, especially, again, when you're 4-3. Oh, Bennett with a burst to the outside. This guy's a beast. He's fast for a power back also. Very, very explosive. Caverin, he could fumble with conservative because he's got, like, 80 carrying. Do, like, a quick pass to kind of throw him off. And Dalvin Rogers, open. He's such a big target. Like, what a freak. I love throwing the ball to him. Like, his catch radius is wild. More Caver here. I guess Travion's done for the day. I thought Caver could get to that outside, but Jets doing a little bit better against the run here on this drive. This is another design play for Rogers, and we should have him. Dalvin Rogers sets up a 3rd and 3. Even a field goal here would pretty much ice it. I mean, that interception wasn't Drake May's fault. It just wasn't. Watch Melvin here on an RPO. They're going to take him away, and Caver doesn't have the yardage, but I think you just go for this. Coach agrees. We're going to go for it. It's a run blitz. We got fullbacks into the game. I think you actually throw this football. And Dalvin Rogers just make the catch. Thank you. GG's Jets. Big bounce back win here in Foxborough. Caver going to close this game for us, health permitting. And Caver, a little bit of a hole. Oh, Caver, shifty running all the way up to the 2. Our running backs have been much better this year after contact. Like, making people miss. Like, we just have 3 absolute studs get the ball this year. I mean, they're just unstoppable. I mean, the shiftiness from Caver there to run around those blocks. Quinton Williams had him dead to rights in the backfield, but another touchdown on the ground. Offense unstoppable today. Besides that fraudulent interception we threw. You know what? I'm going to turn the lights on. I feel like it's time. It's time to turn the lights back on. I don't know why, really. I just felt like doing that. I have no excuse. Something just told me to do it. I don't know. That was kind of weird. Anyways. Oh, incomplete. Broken up by Samuel. Also, it is week 9, and I looked at the trade block. I should have mentioned this. I looked at the trade block, didn't see anything we really needed. I think we have a very balanced and depth filled roster. You got to break that up, Gonzo. We have all the depth we need. We have all the starters we need. It's just about staying healthy at this point. No trades were like such a good deal that I had to make them. I looked at the trade block. I looked around the league a little bit. Just wasn't feeling it. And this quarterback's going to take the weirdest angle of all time for a scramble. Like, for some reason, the CPU, when they're losing really bad, they just love to run levels concepts and just take like 3-yard gains over and over and over. It's so stupid. Madden needs to fix that. That's another sack for Clint Gibson and Dante Whitlock. It's going to be half a sack apiece. Assuming that was behind the line of scrimmage, I think it was. Dominant defensive showing today. Dominant offensive showing today. Just what we needed. Duggar with a sack. Another sack. That's 5 today for the Patriots. Hawking it up for Winston. He's got the X Factor ability. That's going to be a PBU, and that will do it. Turnover on downs. We'll set up a Caver run, and he might go the whole way. Caver's outrunning a linebacker and a safety. Can he outrun Sauce Gardner on the left side? Nowhere to be seen. Caver with the biggest run of his career. This dude's explosive, folks. Eric Caver coming in here for the wear and tear Cam Bennett, the wear and tear Travion. Was expecting to see Kamara at some point after we signed him, but one play 79-yard run couldn't have been a better day for everyone. And this three-headed monster was unbelievable. We got a lot of good stats today. Hopefully Isaiah Likely's okay. Let's look at the box score after we get back here. But great execution. We've just been there, done that, man. We know how to execute when it matters most. Despite difficult circumstances, we're gonna pull through and do it. Drake May, what does he need? Nothing, basically. Let's get that deep accuracy up to 95, maybe? Can we get a throw power upgrade? That would be kind of cool. Throw power, +1 throw power and +1 accuracy deep. So 95 throw power, right? And 95 throw accuracy deep. Let's go. We're hitting thresholds here, ladies and gentlemen. Throw power is awesome. Travion, I don't know, man. I just wish he could be a 3-down back. I really do. Like, we got to allocate so many resources just to not have him get too many carries. And I'm glad we extended him, but I want to use him more, you know? And Cesar Nava with a big touchdown today. Gonna continue to go vertical threat for him. All right, huge W. Take a look at the box score. 1 new injury. Okay, Jared Wilson is out 3 to 7 weeks. Man, oh man. I guess Whitaker will replace him at center. Get some good reps. He's only a 65 at center. That's no good. Yeah, all right. We'll just keep Whitaker at center for now. I think that's probably the best course of action. Enough yapping. Let's look at this box score. Drake May had his best game of the season, maybe. 215 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, 88 completion percentage. Cam Bennett and Caver both over 100 yards rushing on combined 20 attempts. Caver with 106 on 7 carries and 2 touchdowns, but Cam Bennett 13 for 126 with 1 touchdown and also 36 yards after contact. Travion only had 6 carries before his wear and tear kicked in. Did have a couple catches though. Melvin 5 for 58, 2 touchdowns. We spread the ball around so much this year. It's hard to get anyone like big yardage. Which might hurt their like chances to go up in dev trait, but it's just kind of what we need to do. Cesar Nava with that big 22-yard touchdown. Rogers 4 for 28. Like, everybody's just chipping in with small catches. But the defense, holy cow. Mapu 12 tackles, 3 TFLs. Kevin Winston 2 TFLs, 3 PBUs. Marcus Jones with half a sack and a PBU. Asante with a PBU. Clint Gibson with 2 sacks. Jared Cunningham with half a sack. Kyle Duggar with a sack, and Whitlock with half a sack and 2 TFLs. Also Wayne Russo half a sack. I mean, the sacks, it was like the sack parade. Hopefully we get Nolan Smith back next week. Let's see if it's a home or away game. Probably going to be away. We've had a lot of home games, but another must win. Let's check, take a look at what the Bills, 6-3. They did lose. We are home for this one. It's a 1 o'clock game. Hopefully better weather today, although I feel confident in any weather with our team. Bills are 6-3. They won. They're just going to keep winning. D-line breakouts. Got to be Clint Gibson, right? That's kind of cool. He could go up to superstar. He'll probably need like 2 sacks or something, or 3 sacks. It's just not going to happen, but we'll look at that in a second. I do want to just check out really quick the AFC in general and see if we're like eligible for playoffs. I mean, yeah, we would be a wild card team right now. We'd be the 5th seed, but a lot of teams are 5-3. Like, oh my goodness. Titans 5-3, Chargers 5-3, Bengals, Ravens. We got to start separating ourselves a little bit. Got to keep winning games, but our schedule is not gonna be forgiving at all. We got the Packers next week, who are 6-3. The Packers we played them in the Super Bowl last year. Let's hope we can also get Clint Gibson a breakout. let's just see how bad the goal is for Clint Gibson. It's got to be him, right? If it's Whitlock, that's even better. But you'd assume it's, yeah, Clint Gibson. Okay. What are your expectations moving forward? Let's do easy goal, obviously. Okay, they're not going to show me the goal. Well, let's just hope he has a big week, I guess. It's same thing that happened with Marte Mapu last year. But very unfortunate. Resting Isaiah Likely in practice, resting Alan Whitaker in practice. These guys have wear and tear. And also, I want to start maybe considering doing like half pads for Travion just to make his game day wear and tear a little bit better. He seems to be hit the hardest with this practice. So we'll of course look at the Rams roster in a second. I know they have a young quarterback, have some upgrades to get through first. Dante Whitlock with an upgrade. Power moves got to be higher than 64. I'll tell you that. And he doesn't go up in overall, but hopefully gets like plus three power moves. All right, we could work with that. That's a 67 instead of a 64, a little bit better. And Caver with an upgrade. Whatever it's going to give me carrying with him, that's what I want. But we're just going to keep going elusive back. He'll officially go up to an 80 overall player. Spin move, juke move, and agility. Agility's nice. He's already got 93 agility. So probably the best game of his career last week. And let's look into the Rams roster. We will be without is Nolan Smith back? Let me actually check that. Nolan Smith is back. So that actually bodes really well for us. We can now change our auto subs to keeping the edge rushers fresh, which will sub in Nolan Smith for Whitlock and Cunningham quite a bit. Let's go to the depth chart, make sure he's where we want him to be. No, Whitlock is going to start, but we're going to make sure Nolan Smith is the backup for each position, and that way one of those three guys will always be on the field. But Jared Cunningham has earned the starting role in my opinion, and also I just want to get him XP. Like, he is a superstar player, need better abilities. Jared Wilson is out today. Let's see what the Rams roster looks like. I think we played them last year. They got Ronald Ray, an 88 overall second-year quarterback with 94 throw power, superstar abilities. He's got Homer, thank God he's on the road, closer, and lofting Deadeye. Okay, another number 0 quarterback. Cam Hunt and Kyron Williams. Wasn't Cam Hunt like... Cam Hunt was a guy we liked in a draft. That's what it was. Kyron Williams is a superstar, though. You also have Puka Nacua, Christian Kirk, and Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes is a rookie. He was picked right ahead of... his star dev. Okay, he's picked right ahead of Dalvin Rodgers. I'm glad we went with Rodgers, obviously. But Puka is the threat, along with the running game. Offensive line's all right. Superstar third-year rusher in Ben Harris, Jared Verse, and Josiah Stewart, who is out today. So it'll be Chroma, or it could be Nelson McLeod. Second best edge rusher is out. They got a 3-man rotation here at D-tackle, all in the 80s. Hayden Boyce, beast linebacker. I remember him in the draft. He was in the, I want to say he was the Gilmore draft. And Omar Spates. This is a really good defense. Kenny Moore, Marquis Lockwood, monster, and Emmanuel Forbes, like decent speed, just really good secondary as well. Cameron Kitchens is a superstar. Cameron Curl, a lot of great players on this defense. That's really the highlight of this team. I mean, they only allow 20 points per game. We're first in scoring offense, first in rushing yardage, but we allow the 30th most points a game. That kind of adds up. Pretty hit or miss, but this is a big game because especially since we have the Super Bowl rematch next week, probably be on the road. We're really kind of fighting with a ton of other AFC teams for playoff seeding, including Buffalo, who's just going to keep winning. So we have to do the same thing. Let's get after it. Hopefully no rain today. That would help us quite a bit. Let's go. It is a sunny day in Gillette Stadium. Try to get a stop on this young quarterback Ronald Ray on the first possession. He's a really good looking young player though, man. 88 overall at 22 years old is amazing. Back on special teams, lays out the return man. Let's go. Get fired up here, folks. Ronald Ray, let's put two big performances back to back. Let's put them both together here. And I'll never get used to seeing a quarterback wear number 0. It just doesn't make any sense to me. My brain just doesn't like it. I'm getting old, I think. First and 10, it's going to be a stretch to Kyron Williams, who breaks a couple tackles, but is that Clint Gibson there to make the stop? It could be. That might help him a little bit with his superstar dev goal. I don't know what it is, but, because the game doesn't like to tell me those things. Underneath, Ray has his man. It is up to the 30 for a 3rd and 2. Love to get a stop on the first possession, wouldn't you? Let's pass commit. We'll run man coverage. It's an RPO complete to Nacua, and Nacua has all day to run, and he's tough to bring down. We do get him down. Beck does bring down Puka. Simple RPO goes a long way when you execute it well, and you have Puka Nacua. Kevin Winston, big tackle in the hole. Hits Kyron Williams for a 1-yard gain. They move quick offensively. That's one thing. Oh, what a throw and catch. That's a crazy good throw. Puka Nacua laying out for it. I think you have to run man coverage. It just feels like that to me. And another one to Nacua. Good tackle there from Samuel. That's not a great matchup. Asante's great, but that's just the matchup isn't great size-wise. So this looks like a run play. It's a pass, of course, because I thought it was a run play. And this could be a TFL. Samuel can't... Oh, Come on. Clint Gibson wraps up, finally. 3rd and 2. We're going to send another blitz, and we're going to press these corners. Got to get to him quick, though. It is a run, and Mapu's all over it. 2nd straight week we've done that. That's a great way to start the game. When we start well, we usually finish well. But, starting on defense, holding only 3 points to a pretty good offense is great, especially when you're at home. And then you can build off that by scoring on offense. And that's what we need to do here. Try to get the run game going. But this is a loaded defense, and particularly up front. A lot of good linebackers, corners, got a superstar safety. D linemen are incredible, so we need something big here on the ground, and also we'll be without our starting center. But Whitaker does a nice job there, sealing off that middle of the offensive line for Travion to do his thing there, and that sets up 1st and 10 at the 40. Little play action this time. And we're going to try to hit Demario Douglas, and that linebacker was lost because that could have been jumped and picked. It wasn't a great read, but it worked out fine. Douglas, nice catch. Go back to Travion a little bit here. Try to run behind Carlos Coles. All right, the linebackers this time do their job and stop Travion. This is our money play, dude. This one's always good yardage. Rafael Melvin on a drag route. He's lethal with the speed, and Melvin has it. And has a 1st down. That play works 95% of the time. And I thank Coach for calling it there. Shotgun run. You don't see a lot of that this year. I mean, I would say 95% of our run plays came out of the shotgun last season. I'm going to run it again on 2nd and 7. Not great blocks. It's going to set up a 3rd and 5. We could tie the game with a field goal, but you'd love to get this 1st down. And even if it's close, I might go for it. We'll see. 3rd and 5, big down here. Going to have a blitzer up the middle. And Rodgers should have that catch. Let's go. All right, it's going to allow us more opportunities to score. 1st and 10. Melvin. He has the catch and has a 1st down. And, okay, I thought he was going to be injured. That would not have been good. And I think we're going to try to throw this thing in here. Kind of maybe try to catch the defense off balance a little bit. Should have. No, we're going to try to escape the pocket here. Can we run this thing in? We're going to throw it away. Linebacker did a nice job of watching the eyes of Darth Maye, and that'll set up 2nd and goal. And how about we try to run on 2nd and goal? And Cam Bennett fights his way into the end zone touchdown. He's a beast in the red zone, dude. Like, he's going to fight through a tackler a couple times, especially the first few carries of the game when he doesn't have a bunch of wear and tear. He's going to power that thing in for a touchdown, give us a 7-3 lead. I think we found our identity officially. We're a run-first team this year, which I don't love, given the talent we have, but Coach Suggestions is just making that kind of the way we have to do it, but it's working. So you can't really complain when it's working. We also didn't pay all this money to running backs just to run routes. Let's get another stop here, please. Oh, taking a shot at Winston. He's going to make an interception. What a recovery from Kevin Winston. I thought for sure that was going to be a catch. It was a really good throw, and it's just straight up. That was a much better play from Kevin Winston. Likely over the middle. Had a little brief injury last week, but good to see him back and getting involved in the offense. And now we can kind of like work off this, balanced attack by throwing the football a little bit here. And we should have Dalvin Rodgers there. Great catch and good throw under pressure from Drake Maye. Now we go back to the run. It's just a well-oiled machine. Travion into the game. Crowded line of scrimmage, though. We do get some blocks. Travion tries to work his magic and does for 5. And that will end the 1st quarter. Great quarter. And here's Travion with a lead blocker in front of him. Travion has burst. He's going to have a touchdown. Outruns Kitchens to the pylon. Let's go, dude. 14-3, and we barely started the 2nd. This is the Patriots I know. This is the three-peat hopefuls that you're seeing now. I mean, you're going to have to play like this if you want a three-peat. You want to do something nobody's ever done. You got a lot of added adversity on top of that with the new rules and changes to this season. Play like this every week, especially when you're trying to separate yourself from the pack and become a playoff team. 3 early season losses will not derail us. If I have anything to say about it. Can we do it again? This time with Kyron Williams, I mean, they are getting pretty good push. I'm going to send a blitz at Ray. When you're up 2 scores at home, you can afford to be aggressive. Over the middle, blitz doesn't get home, and you got to watch Nakua after the catch, but he does run backwards, which will create a 3rd and inches. And I'll tell you what I'm doing, run committing. He has 1st down. Wayne Russo couldn't get the push. Also need a big game from Clint Gibson. We'll see if that is able to be done. 3D tackles on the field. Oh, okay. How was nobody there? I mean, Wayne Russo's just watching him run by like, hey, man, good run. Ridiculous. Winston now in the zone. We can run him in man coverage against anyone. Oh, it's a play action. I was fooled big time, but guess who's there? Gonzo. You'd be... And Nolan Smith back on the field. Let's go, man. Good to see him back out there. Over the middle. Oh, Marcus Jones can't break up the pass or make the tackle. But bend but don't break in full effect here. Well, let's just hope we're able to succeed at that. Nolan Smith will rush the passer here. Didn't have a chance to. Oh, spin move from the runner, but Winston lays him out. Another short yardage opportunity for the Rams, and we're going to send a blitz, and he's sacked by Gilmore. Gilmore with a couple sacks already this year. Ronald Ray feeling the heat of this defense officially, I think. We can say that. Not the fastest guy, so you don't really got to worry about the QB draw here. Oh, my goodness. Nakua just well, he morphed past Gilmore on that route. What was that, dude? It's a touchdown is what it is. And we're going to have a one-score game here in Foxborough. If you could score on this drive and then get the ball at a half. So, got to keep scoring. That kind of puts a little pressure on us. But nothing we're not used to. I feel like the first part of the season has really conditioned us a little bit better to handle some of these really close, sketchy games. Done a lot better lately at that. Some days you just don't have it, like that Buffalo game, and you get outclassed. Well, one game at a time, and that's a good run from Travion. 7 for 50 today. He's doing pretty good work here. And we're going to substitute Marcus Jones for Dre Blackburn. Don't want him on the field, man. Marcus Jones too important. Here's Cam Bennett. Well, we're going to actually throw this one. And likely, oh, that's a really dangerous throw. It could have been jumped, but the throw power of Maye just makes that throw possible. Likely his first down. That was just all throw power there. And I like opening this up. Oh, what a great, perfect throw down the field for Isaiah Likely, who's getting a lot of work today. Big catch there. Good play from the safety, but just not enough. And watch Melvin here on a corner. We'll see if he's got man coverage. Nope. It is man coverage. I'm going to throw that one away. We had some time. I got a little happy feet there when I didn't see my hot read open. Melvin on a drag again. Come on. Come on. We know this guy's going to have some speed. Oh, yeah. 3rd and inches. What do you do here? It's a great question. I think we're going to go with an RPO. If they take Melvin, we give it to Bennett, who's certainly capable of this kind of yardage. And they did take Melvin. Bennett has the first down. Bennett's just going to be a short yardage monster for the next few years that we have him. That contract's starting to look better and better. And Demario Douglas is uncovered, so he's going to have a touchdown here. Yep. Douglas fights in the end zone, touchdown. I can still do that. I can streak anyone else, just not Melvin, who actually was on a streak there, weirdly enough. Great throw from Maye. The offense starting to wake up here in this adversity-riddled season. Starting to get back into form, and you can see it on the scoreboard. Already got 21 points. You stop the Rams here. I like our odds. Ronald Ray having a pretty good game, though. He's 9 of 10 for 100+ and a touchdown. Run game has been taken out of the game. This one will go to Williams, and as I say that, it's a huge run. Kyron Williams breaking tackles, too. Man blitz here. 2 backs in the backfield. Ray, complete to Kirk. Motion for Nakua. Don't like that. Oh, it's a halfback draw. Nolan Smith's there to make the play. Welcome back, sir. Blackburn in the game also. Something to note is he will have Nakua here. One-on-one. We're going to give him a shot. Oh, it's batted in the air. And incomplete for Kirk. Let's go, dude. They're going to go for it on 4th and 2. Interesting call. I'm going to keep sending blitzes. It's been effective. Could even be a run. It's a pass. And Mapu was almost there. Ray going to take off. Sacked by Clint Gibson. That should be superstar, potentially. That's turnover on downs also. Let's go, dude. And we could tick this clock down into the half. We don't have to be too aggressive here. Just try to get in field goal range. Dalvin Rogers, lead him upfield. Big catch there. We're going to take a timeout. 50 seconds, plenty of time. We could even score, honestly, if it works out right. I'm not going to be too aggressive with a lead like this. Travion up the field. Another big catch, and I'm going to take another one. Rogers again gets us in field goal range. Let's hurry up to the line, try to keep this going. Plenty of time. Time is of no issue. Douglas. Good pocket from Drake Maye, and Douglas going to get out of bounds at the 15. Still have a timeout, so 27 seconds and a timeout. We can score a touchdown if we play our cards right. Trying to evade the pocket. Let's just get rid of that one. Yep. I had a drag. I don't want to take a drag in this scenario. It doesn't really help us. If this is zone, you got Melvin in the middle. If it's man, you might have Caver on a wheel if we get good protection. It is zone. We have Melvin in the middle. Can't break that tackle, so we'll call our last time out. We'll take some shots at the end zone. We got 1st and goal at the 4. Just make sure you spike it if you don't get anything in bounds, but this should be a touchdown here. And Caver's wide open. Touchdown, Caver. Let's go, dude. This offense is a miracle from where we started this season. Like, we could not move the football to save our lives. We found our identity. It's run game early and then open everything up from there. Then you go to the pass game. Then you try to create some explosives for Melvin and, you know, Likely, and you take what's available. It's kind of like incorporating both our first-year offense and our last couple years offense. It's kind of like combining them a little bit, but also with a much new and improved run game. That's really the big difference this year, is the run game. Rams got a lot of work to do. And Kyron Williams might have a touchdown here. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm playing prevent defense. It's not prevent, but it's like cover 3 drop, and he's got to score. Just what we need, dude. That's such a big play because, like, if they get, like, a turnover or something stupid out of the half, then we might be cooked. Under no circumstances can that ever happen when it's just, like, run the clock out. With a cover 3 drop, how does that work? I don't know. No idea, dude. We're just going to run this into the half. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to, yeah, let's just, you know. No hurt in trying it. We're going to load up for Dalvin Rodgers. Hopefully use that big body. He's knocked off the spot. Was a pretty good throw, but give him a chance. Anyway, now we got to score again because it's only a 2-score game at this point, and the Rams are moving pretty good. Blackburn will return this one, and Blackburn also playing at corner today with Marcus Jones out. And let's get back to the run. Taylor Garcia doing a nice job today, getting up to that 2nd level. Whitaker doing a nice job as well. 3rd and 4, need a conversion. I'm going to throw that for Melvin. It's a good throw. Oh, Melvin could have had a touchdown. How did he stay in bounds there around that corner? That was crazy. Nearly had more yardage than we bargained for there. Let's try to get Dalvin Rodgers downhill. I feel like he could be a really good blocker with his size. And get, okay, Travion can't get, those stretch plays just never work for me. Maybe it's something I'm doing or not doing, but it's tough against the CPU. 2nd and 11 will get Caver with no linebacker over the middle. Caver he's going to give himself up. I don't want to take a hit there. You got a superstar safety coming in on you, and he's got low carrying ratings. Travion will get this one. Big hole for... oh, we fumbled the football. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm reaching the ball. Like, I'm just trying to truck. I'm trying to truck animation, but he reaches the ball. I got to stop doing that, I guess. Maybe that's why I'm fumbling so much. But that's such a bad fumble as Wayne Russo does his best Aaron Donald impression on that. Shout out to the Rams. Oh, the fumbles are going to kill me. That's a nice play from Whitlock there. 3rd and 12. We get a stop here, then it just kind of negates the turnover, but frustrating when you're doing everything you can. And Ray's going to load that up for Gonzo, who's just going to pick that off every single day of the week. Can Gonzo run this back for a touchdown? He's got one man to beat. It's Ray. Gonzo, touchdown, pick 6. Let's go, dude. You know when it's a good play when I run out of air? That's when you know it's a good play. Gonzo, pick 6. I thought there was no shot he could run that one back, but that basically negates the turnover completely. Now the Rams have to deal with a 3-score lead again. Christian Gonzalez, sometimes it's better be good than lucky. Little reverse Uno card for you there, Patriot Nation and D-Habe Nation. We need to get Clint Gibson some more plays to guarantee he gets super... if he... like, I kind of went into this game thinking, no way. It's really hard for D linemen to get breakouts against the CPU, and that's a nice job from Gilmore there. He's already made a couple plays. We'll see. See what happens. If he could just kind of pile on to some of these TFLs, that'll be big. It's going to be a 3rd and long. Let's see what this guy's got. If he's going to make up for his mistake or not. Nice coverage, but got to get to the quarterback a little quicker than that. Maybe I'm supposed to run a blitz there. Not too sure. I like sending Kyle Duggar on a blitz in this scenario. Oh, and it works out to perfection. I tried to take away the tight end, but he ran a trail route, and I was thinking it was a wheel route. Good job by him, but didn't matter because Duggar got in there too quick, and now it's 3rd and 16. Guard the sticks. Guard the sticks, people. And taking a shot at Antoine Beckett. He's mossed by Kyron Williams. Going to have another big play touchdown. Dude. It was in good position. He just got mossed. And now, Rams need 2 scores. And if we could stop fumbling once all year, that would be perfect. I got to stop doing that reach animation. I'm not even doing that on purpose. It's just, I'm trying to truck. And I guess I'm holding the stick instead of like just a quick up on the stick. That's what I need to start remembering and kind of build that habit as we go forward. Travion, I know you fumbled. I'm going right back to you. It wasn't your fault, pal. It was my fault. Good blocks for Travion. See, that's a truck animation, and he actually broke that tackle as well. So he should never be fumbling realistically. And here's Cam Bennett with a power run opportunity. Bennett trucking his way all the way up to the 49. All right, the habit has been successfully implemented into my psyche, and now that should not happen again. I'm going to take a shot. That's just a risky throw, but I want to get Dalvin Rodgers like a couple mosses, you know? I know he had one earlier, but I feel like he could be so good at those. 3rd and 7. And if we lead that just the right way, we might have Melvin. That's a beautiful throw. And I'm kind of starting to get better at those, like post routes when it's zone coverage and cover 3. It can be difficult, but when you stand in the pocket, you don't drift 30 yards back like I used to. It makes it a little bit easier. How about a screen for Caver? Oh, there's plenty of blocks. Plenty of blocks for Caver. Has the sideline. Thought he could juke those guys, but still a successful screenplay. And can we punch this thing in with Cam Bennett? 2nd touchdown of the day, perhaps. I kind of want to throw it, though, and maybe work off play action. It's a blitz. Oh, we took it. And we're going to have a scramble touchdown with Drake Maye. Let's go. Another touchdown on the ground, this time via the scramble. Drake Maye puts us way ahead of the Rams. The pick 6 totally changed the outcome of this game. Let's say they convert and score on that possession as we go into the 4th quarter here. This would be a 1-score game, I'm pretty sure. That pick 6, Gonzo really did a number on that score. As that's a glitch kick. Somehow I didn't mean to do that, but I did. Not even sure how I did it. Irregardless, Marcus Jones being out might make man coverage a little difficult. We're going to trust Dre Blackburn, see what he has. And not enough time for Ray to let that route to Nakua develop, but if it was, it might have been a touchdown. I'll tell you that. It was okay coverage from Blackburn given his matchup and his ratings. As that's going to be outside. Blackburn with a nice tackle there. He's also a big guy, so physical tackles could be a strength of his. They need a touchdown like really quickly because they don't even have a chance of winning the game mathematically, especially if we're able to get a couple first downs next drive, but they are moving pretty well. I would prefer them run the football a little bit. Oh, that's intercepted by Kevin Winston Jr. Last couple weeks, he's been everywhere. He had 4 PBUs last game, I think. I think it was 4. He's been in the zone multiple weeks in a row, and just a brilliant play to undercut that route in a zone. And now we run the football, and we be smart and do not play with our food. Cam Bennett going to break a tackle and take that for a 9. I guess Travion's done today, which is fine. He did a very nice job. These running backs are making this offense different, dude. Like, especially in not just the run game, but Caver had a receiving touchdown this week, and it's just been really good stuff as we're going to try that for Rodgers, who makes the catch. Dalvin Rodgers, really good player. I've been very happy with his performances. I actually think this could work like him on a deep cross here. And we should have it if we lead it the right way. Dalvin Rodgers, run under it. Thank you. Just hit the drag route. It's right in front of your face, D-Have. First down. Drake Maye officially over 300 passing yards today. Hey, he already has 2 Super Bowls. Think about how many quarterbacks have that many as Bennett fumbled again. Okay, so it wasn't the reach animation. That was just a regular truck. Okay, booth review, please. That's 2 separate running backs fumbling today. One of them has 99 carrying. Please don't be a fumble. Cam Bennett, I want to praise him so much because he's been such a good runner, and that was a great run. Okay, we're going to keep possession here. We sure are trying to lose games. It's pretty ridiculous. 1st and goal from the 5. Oh, that's a sack, yeah. Jared Verse, pretty stupid there out of me. I got to throw that away or don't, or just do something, you know? Caver again. Running, yeah. Linebacker read that. 3rd and 12. Injury for the Rams. Either take your 3 or just throw it away here. But Isaiah Likely might have a touchdown, and he sure does. Big day continues for Likely, and that's going to be the 3rd passing touchdown for Drake Maye. He's got a rushing as well. Offense dominant, except for 1.5 fumbles. I'm counting it as a half because technically he did put the football on the ground. Can we get a sack for Clint Gibson or something like that? Puka Nacua on an end around is really going to score. Are you kidding me? Can Asante get there? He can. That's a great tackle one-on-one against one of the hardest guys in the league to bring down after a catch. Good job from Asante there. But how does that even happen to begin with? Big shot from Winston through the middle. Oh, Beck tried at a tackle, but listen, Kyron Williams had a really nice day. Probably the best running performance we've seen all season from anyone. It's not going to be enough because his defense is in shambles, but props to him. Onside kick. It is Dalvin Rodgers, and he does make the catch. Just need a couple first downs on this one. Oh, Bennett's going to have a lot of space. This guy's a beast running through the tackles. He's just slippery enough to get past those tackles and powerful enough to go through them. God, he's just fun to run with. It's just fun to run with a power back for once. Brilliant job from everybody today. Same as last week. We're starting to put some things together, dude. That's 2 straight big wins, dominant ones, against 2 good teams. The Jets aren't great, but they're pretty good. And let's see if Clint Gibson, let's look at the box score actually first. Like Drake Maye, flawless game. 2 in a row, basically. 3 touchdowns through the air, 325 yards, 78% completion. Kyron Williams with 18 for 153. Travion with 12 for 74. He had a big day. Cam Bennett, 8 for 59. Caver with 3 for 16. And Drake Maye with a 9-yard scramble. Puka, 1 shy of 100 yards. Melvin with 7 for 97. Dalvin Rodgers, 6 for 68. Likely 65 yards and a touchdown. Douglas, 62 yards. We just spread the ball around so well, man. And Eric Caver, 2 for 20 and a touchdown. This is no longer the Raphael Melvin show. It's everyone's game now. Any given Sunday, someone can make a difference. And Clint Gibson had a sack and 2 TFLs. Also had 4 tackles. That might be superstar. We'll see. Kevin Winston with 2 interceptions. Not 1, but 2. Count them 2. Julius Gilmore with a sack and a PBU. Antoine Beck, 10 tackles. Gonzo also had a pick 6, 43-yarder. Kyle Duggar with a sack. And please give me a superstar dev for our D tackle. Let's go! Clint Gibson up to... That was not on my bingo card. I know he had star dev and he's a really good pass rusher, like stat-wise, but now we have 2 superstar D tackles and a superstar edge rusher. How quickly things change when you draft well. Congratulations, Clint. You earned it. I mean, he's having a pretty big year so far. A lot of sacks. Still got a ways to go for his abilities, but he can get 1, and it's gonna be unfakeable, I guess, because we can't afford another one. But he's already got 86 finesse moves and 82 block shedding. For a 78 overall, that's a really good way to have your ratings shape up. And also, he's a freak athlete. 74 speed for a guy his size is pretty crazy. And then Wayne Russo, he's more of a run stopper. Like, he needs to work on his pass rushing, but it's just raining superstars out here, dude. Like, almost every position is loaded with them. And if you look at our stats, team stats, Julius Gilmore has 86 tackles through 8 games, which is insane. Jared Cunningham leads the team in sacks. He didn't even start the whole season. But 3.5 for Clint, 2.5 for Whitlock. Everybody's eating on defense. Our defense is one of the best you could ever hope for. So let's sim this week and kind of see what we're looking at in terms of like standings, because that's a big win. That's going to move us to 6-3, and the Packers are 7-3, and the Bills lost their game. So we now have a better record than the Bills, but with a tiebreaker, we should be a half game up on them, basically. Since we played 1 less. AFC East, yep, we would be ahead of them. Division now in our destiny. We need the Bills to keep losing, though. That would be nice. But Packers 7-3. This is a Super Bowl rematch. Gonna be a really tough one. Also, weekly awards, Drake Maye. Nice. Packers week Super Bowl rematch. Let's get into it. Patriot Nation, this was the team last season that almost made the comeback of all comebacks on us, nearly spoiling our back-to-back championships. I want to say they scored like 17 unanswered or something like that in the Super Bowl. This is going to be a tough game, and this is a different team, you know, talking about us, that they saw last year in the Super Bowl with a new identity. Our identity this year is, you know, run first, play good defense, and a little less explosive, but Jordan Love, he had 3 turnovers to start the Super Bowl, and then he played like an MVP. Still a 93 overall superstar. Still got Josh Jacobs and Brandon Winter, 2 X-Factor running backs, and a superstar. Okay, I thought we had the best running back trio in the league. Apparently, it's the Green Bay Packers. Matthew Golden's injured today, so no Matthew Golden. It'll be Savion Williams, Romeo Doubs, and Wilt Chamberlain. If you guys remember from the Super Bowl, this guy's 6'6". He's a beast, but that's still a pretty good trio. You got Tucker Kraft. I mean, this is a really good football team, folks. A lot of young offensive linemen, but a lot of good ones. It's a really good offensive line. Rashawn Gary, Tyree Wilson, and Sterling Cody. You got Danny DeVito out there at linebacker. Edgerrin Cooper's a superstar. Quay Walker's a beast. And then you got Roman Atkinson, Nate Hobbs, and Deontay Banks. Javon Bullard and Xavier McKinney, and an X-Factor backup safety. This is maybe the best team outside of us that you're going to see in this game. And it's a Super Bowl rematch. We got some upgrades before the Packers. It's Clint Gibson. Let's go. New superstar. Still want to upgrade his power moves, but we just probably want to get him up to an 80 overall as fast as possible with that new superstar dev trait. All right, fellas. fellas. Week 11 at Gillette Stadium, 1 o'clock game. We have a chance to maintain the division lead over the Buffalo Bills, and maybe if the Bills lose this week, we could go up 2 games on them. That would be big. Remember, they do have the tiebreaker on us, so we got to win this game, and this is probably the best team we've seen all season. We haven't necessarily played great against really good teams, so big test for us. It's a very important game, and I think we go with some fun unis this time. We're gonna go with like the 90s home jerseys, these vibrant blue uniforms. Let's get into it, folks. Super Bowl rematch at Gillette. Another beautiful sunny day at Gillette, and that's gonna help us. I mean, I'm sick of these weather games. You know, the weather has certainly been a factor since we switched to simulation mode. I think that has something to do with it. But perfect weather here today. Let's go. Is that Chamberlain returning kicks? This guy's a freak. 6'6" breaking tackles out here at returner. You gotta be kidding me. Sort of a do-it-all type of guy, and we gotta make sure we're at our best defensively. This is a really good offense. Super dominant run game as well. Love on the first play. He's gonna fake to Jacobs and get it out to his receiver, Savion Williams. That's not the number he wears in real life. Can't remember what number he wears, but I think it's like a single-digit number, and it'll be 2nd and 8 here. Underneath, it's a levels concept for Romeo Doubs, who's actually a Patriot now. And that's a really good deal for the Patriots, by the way. He's an excellent receiver in real life. Sending a blitz at Love. Make that tackle. Let's go. Broken up by Gilmore. It was headed to Jacobs. If he broke that tackle, he could have had a lot of room after the catch, excuse me. And Packers will punt on their first possession. Great work from the defense. Let's see if we can get this run game going as Caver. Pretty good return here, up to 36. We got to build on some momentum, folks. We've been killing it the last couple weeks. Couple dominant wins after a rough loss, and this is a really good test for us. Stravion, not a lot of room that time, but the 3-headed monster is now in effect. I think we'll go with a pass on 2nd and 8. Should have Isaiah Likely running a drag route. He's going to have a first down. How about a little shotgun run? This should go to Travion. Let's go. Gotta stay with the run. Even when it's not working so well, we got to stay with it. And we get a free possession. You'd love to score on these, but it'll be 3rd and 8. Kind of an important down here because you want to come out and take a lead after a stop. It's man coverage. No, it's not. Douglas naked on a drag route gets leveled out of bounds. All right, we got to make sure we're careful with the fumbles because that's been an issue of ours. Here's Cam Bennett in the game for a first down attempt. I mean, that's going nowhere. Jeez. All right, starting to see the effects maybe of no Jared Wilson. It's Alan Whitaker, the first-year guard playing center. This could be rough for us today. Trying to get that to Dalvin Rogers, complete for 2 yards, just setting ourselves up on 3rd and longs over and over. This is more of a 3rd and medium, but not what you want to see. It's a blitz, and should have... Okay, yep. Melvin dropped it, and it wasn't even a good read. We're going to try a field goal for Borregales, 48 yards. 7-mile-per-hour winds in our face. Will it matter? Borregales, is that going to be blocked? Oh my goodness. Stop scaring me like that, game, please. Got one blocked the other week. I think it might have been 2 weeks ago. But Borregales is good on the attempt, and I think the only missed kick all year was that block. Chamberlain on a return. He's got a lot of room. Really good return up for Wilt Chamberlain. 76ers, great. I'm a big-time Sixers fan. You guys should know that about me. 1st and 10 for the Packers. Cover 3s look good so far. Let's keep it going. Here's Jacobs. He's got a 5-yard pickup. Struggling to run the football. That kind of hurt us, but try to be better next time. Another levels underneath concept, and this one's going to Chamberlain. And this is a play action. Going to Gonzo, who can't break up that pass. That's a good catch for Romeo Doubs. That's Clint Gibson injured. That's no good. Braden Swinson coming in at D-tackle. I don't know why that's the case, but... Oh my goodness. Man, Gilmore, that's a good catch, but Julius Gilmore might be the best cover linebacker of all time. It's got Doubs underneath. Oh, it's a fumble! Tucker Kraft recovers. Who forced that? Not sure, but that was a big hit. Clint Gibson has a bruised sternum. That ain't good. And this is going to be a run to Jacobs. But oh my goodness, Kevin Winston shoved out of the way. Beck can't wrap up, but Jacobs out of bounds at the 8. This is a loaded backfield. I mean, you got Jacobs, Winter, who we saw in the Super Bowl. I think Jacobs was out. Not great with Swinson in at D tackle here for these run plays, but that's a nice job by Gilmore and the gang to get Jacobs to the ground. I'm going to try man coverage. I don't know. Let's get crazy. Oh, Gonzo, great PBU. Let's go. That one was going for Dobbs, incomplete, and it'll be 3rd and goal at the 6. What does coach think here? 3-4. You're out of your mind. I'm going to go with dime coverage because, like, what are they going to do to us with all these DBs out here, you know? This is all messed up, the alignments. This is probably going to be a touchdown. Love scrambling. Mapu gets there. It's 4th and goal at the 2. Are they going to go for this? They probably should, and they're gonna. This is where you go 3-4 because it could be a run. You like the linebackers out here. You like Duggar on the field for these kind of plays. I'm not going to pass commit because it easily could be a run. Dobbs in motion. It's going to Jacobs. Mapu, and gets some help from his friends. Let's go. That's a big red zone stand. And now we got to fight out of this end zone here with the run game not looking great. I don't love this. I'll tell you that. It's Travion. Get some space. He does. Travion with a little burst. Powerful run up to the 12. That's awesome work from Travion. That's beautiful from Travion, and I think we keep this run game going. We got to establish this thing, right? If we're going to be a run-first team, we got to stick with it. Travion, another good one. Careful with his workload. I don't want to lose him in the second half. That seems to be happening a lot to us. This is a little power stretch type of deal. Cut back, Travion, good work. Man, all right, so 3 successful runs in a row, and now you try to pass the football off of those successful attempts. Douglas again, I mean, they're going to leave that open. That's what they're willing to give up, and it makes sense with our receiving core, but we're going to take advantage of that. This is a kind of a funky play. Got likely lined up at fullback, and he's going to run a wheel route. Could have a linebacker one-on-one. If we get good protection here, we'll see. It is a linebacker one-on-one. I'm going to lob that. Likely run under. It's a great throw. Likely. All the way down the field up to the 10. That's actually a safety. Stork, that's the X-Factor safety. But listen, you're going to put a safety on him one-on-one like that. It's just free. RPO to Henderson. Good pre-snap read. Good execution. Great throw from Drake May. And this one's going to Henderson. Juke him. Oh, can't juke him. All right. You got to make that guy miss, Travion. Oh, I like the matchups here. I mean, they got everybody on the line of scrimmage. Linebackers out in coverage. Should be a touchdown. Travion uncovered. Oh, okay. Couldn't get the throw off. 3rd and goal from the 2. You got to throw it. They are loading up the line of scrimmage. I'm going to try to run Dalvin Rogers on like a zig route. I think that could be really good. Okay, we're sacked immediately. It's going to be another field goal. I got to watch the protections. It was a blitz. I didn't even account for it. I'm so stupid, dude. We'll take our points. Really bad job by me there executing in the red zone. That's twice now. We've had to take 3, and they could just go take the lead with a touchdown. So, got to be careful, man. But our defense has looked phenomenal today. Have to finish drives against good teams, especially when you're getting stops. It's very important. And this is going to be a cover 6. Oh, Jacobs just made them look silly. He might have a touchdown. Can Gonzo catch up with that speed? He can. Great chase down from Gonzo. That's so bad. And I think Gonzo is injured. Yep, because it's going to be Blackburn on the left side. Asante will fill in for Gonzo. Blackburn on the left side. All right. And here is Blackburn. They target him right away. Good tackle there. This is certainly, they're going to score, you'd think. Yep. They just love those little out routes. They're working pretty well. And I'm going to send another man blitz. You got to be aggressive down here at the 2 with no Gonzo in the game. And can we chase down Jacobs? That's great work from, who is that? Who even is that? Is that Sebastian Joseph Day? Yep, it is. Filling in for the injured Clint Gibson. All right. Good work there. More blitzing. That's open. Yep, too much time on a blitz. All right. What did I just say? This is why you have to finish drives, because they just come right down here, take the lead, and we lost Gonzo. So 2 defenders out so far today. A little bit of the injury bug. I'm going to score some points here, man. Let's open up this passing game a little bit. Get cooking down the field. Dalvin Rogers, okay. That linebacker, Edrin Cooper, is making life tough over the middle. That's where we like to throw it most. You got a blitzer on the right side of the field. How about like a curl route for Douglas here? We'll see. And we should have him. Douglas, make the catch. Oh, he dropped it. Wait, did he make that catch? Okay, he did. All right. It looked like he dropped it to me. I don't know. All right. I guess my eyes are liars. Come on, Travion. Come on, blockers. Oh, big hole. Travion has daylight. Stiff arm. That's a big run. Good work. Cam Bennett in. Looks like Travion's got some wear and tear. We did use him quite a bit. 1st and 10. Oh, what a route from Melvin, and I drifted back too far, and I threw it off my back foot. Just so stupid. That was I mean, you can't run a comeback route better than he just did. Now we got to run the football here, but these linebackers are really good. But that's a big hole, and good seal from... Great seal from Melvin. Great run for one of the newer Patriots, Cam Bennett, offseason signee. 1st and 10. Zone coverage, got Dalvin Rogers. Cut up field, thank you. And that's the 2-minute warning. This is imperative that we score a touchdown on this drive. It's everything. Douglas on a drag route. He's good at these. Likely on... Oh, Likely's wide open. That's a perfect throw. And Likely's got, I think, 8 touchdowns now. That is how you execute in the red zone, but another Likely touchdown makes it a 13-7 game. We got to consider going for 2 at some point. And let's try to get a 2-minute stop on the Packers offense. That was much better offensively. Not a lot of late 3rd and 7s, 3rd and 8s. You know, we're just trying to keep ourselves out of those scenarios. You know, no Gonzo. So that could be really hurting us here. And we're probably going to have to go with some zone coverage. I don't know how much I trust Blackburn and man one-on-one against these receivers. Oh, great coverage from Asante, but it is complete. All right, Packers moving a little bit. Got to be careful. Yep. Chamberlain getting a lot of work today. He's been very annoying. That's going to be a timeout for the Packers. Second timeout they've taken. Pass committing. That's going to be a draw to Jacobs, who breaks a tackle, and Sebastian Joseph Day, another big play. We'll let them take this whole clock down. That's something I'm willing to do. Nice stop from Blackburn there. He's done a nice job of tackling. He's a big body. He's going to have no problems with that. 2nd and 7, 23 seconds here for the Packers. 1 timeout left. Keep it in bounds. Oh, Asante make that tackle. Okay, tackle him in bounds. Why would he cut inside there? 16 seconds, no timeouts. This just can't be a touchdown here. And Love is sacked. It's Braden Swinson at D-tackle making the sack. They got to spike this football. Take 3. Let's go. What a stand. Our red zone defense. It's been amazing over the course of the series, and that's a great example. We're going to go into the half with the lead and the football. Good work. Great game management from everybody. Offense doing their thing. You know, we'd like to finish some of our drives a little bit better. We'll focus on that as a goal for the second half. Still need a little bit of work in the run game, but we'll try a Hail Mary. Why not? I'm going to huck it for Raphael Melvin. Run under it, buddy. And we'll come out with the football, try to pound this rock. Although they've done an okay job so far on defense with these linebackers, and Caver's got some room. That's a good return up to 38. How about Cam Bennett like running downhill out of the shotgun? That could be pretty good. Tries to break a tackle. Now it's 3rd and 10. We're going to have a blitz on the left side. I think we run Melvin on a slant and throw it to him. Melvin. All right, 4th and 1 from midfield. I'm going for it. It's a risky call, but it's the right call in my opinion. No blitz here. This is interesting. I still like some, man beaters. We got Rogers on a slant, and he's going to get the football. Just go down with it. Thank you. Big conversion. That was a risky decision. Gutsy call, but you had to do it. Don't want them taking the lead and squashing this momentum we've built, but the run game has been kind of tough sledding so far. He'll try a screen for Caver on 2nd and 10. Might have to lean more on the pass today. And Caver, what the heck just happened there? Okay, the block was lined up well, but the dude just morphed outside the block. This is a blitz. I think Raphael Melvin might have a step here. Yep. And the blitzer, if it was zone coverage, was going to vacate that area. So just trying to read the blitzers when we can. We'll try Cam Bennett again, this time going to Carlos Coles and Brett Caldwell's side. And he's got some room on a cutback. That's a successful run, technically. It's a 6-yard gain. I mean, one of the better ones we've had all half. 2nd and 4. Dalvin Rogers. Nice play. Jared Wilson out. It could be tough in games like this to run the ball. Rogers again, another catch. And now that you've thrown the ball a little bit, you try to go back to the run here. And Cam Bennett breaks a tackle, but nowhere to go. Caver, good route. Get in the end zone, let's go. Eric Caver, the big receiving back, the playmaker out of the backfield, putting us up 2 scores against the Packers at home. And if our defense continues to play the way they have, this could be a W. But that's great execution on 3rd down, on 4th down on that drive. Had that gutsy play call early in the drive. Melvin with bruised ribs. No, he won't return soon. Rajon Goldson going to come in for him. A lot of injuries to key players today. Gonzo and Melvin. Pretty much our best players on both sides of the ball going down with injuries. Not exactly ideal, to say the least. You don't want Jacobs heating up in this second half, but dime coverage might be the move. With a team down in a game, you like dime coverage, because you know they got to pass it. And we took a lot of time off that clock, about 6.5 minutes on that drive. And how about some blitzes? Oh, Mapu get downhill and hit Jacobs in the hole like a missile. What a play from a guy who wants an extension, but might be tough to give it to him. And that's wide open. Make the tackle back, please. Thank you. Tucker Kraft down the middle of the field on a fake corner post route. Those are, if you get time in the pocket, those are lethal. And Mapu against this run, making plays here. We've allowed a lot of big runs this year. 3rd and 6. Come on, Packers, you need something big here, or you're in trouble. Play action. Oh, taking a shot. Oh, I tried to jump it with Samuel. Under center. Love takes the snap. He fires quickly to Savion Williams. It's a 7-yard gain. Oh, I fell for the play action, and that is great coverage from Duggar, but it is caught. Could it be a sneak? No, it's a handoff to Jacobs, and he's got nowhere to go. Cunningham, Duggar, and Asante Samuel. Pick a Patriot, any Patriot. Getting in on the action that time. Great job. That's called gang tackling, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is bad. Yep. Yeah, I audibled to a man blitz late, and Gilmore was not in the position to guard on a little stick concept, and that's going to be a touchdown for the Packers, but we did a nice job to fend them off for a while. Pressure's now on the offense. You got to score a touchdown and make it a 2-score game. Field goal does nothing for you here. Great teams close fourth quarters, and Caver has a lot of space on return. Outrunning a safety, breaks a tackle. He's got 2 men to beat. Caver stiff-arming his way out at the 27. Best return of the season. Nearly took it to the house. I don't know, maybe you try to juke that guy, but what a play from Eric Caver, putting us up in field goal range to start the drive at the 27. Cam Bennett going to get a carry here, and blocks just aren't there today. Let these receivers get out there and do what they do. And Likely is open. That's a beautiful throw. On the run, Likely slips a tackle. He's up to the 6. We're tough to tackle, dude. Now at the 6-yard line. How about like a bubble screen RPO? Nah, never mind. I changed my mind. This is a really good look to throw the football on. But it's a blitz. Got to get rid of it. These blitzes are having an effect today. That's Tyree Wilson on the blitz. This looks like another blitz. I don't know. I'm going to block Cam Bennett in case it is a blitz. It is a blitz. But we should have the rookie Dalvin Rogers on a little drag route. It was man coverage. I don't know what happened to his man. It might have been like a little rub route, and a sort of a natural pick was set from Likely or Douglas or someone over there, but he was wide open. Running across the field, that was an easy read for me to make. Touchdown, Patriots, go up 2 scores again. Come on, Packers, it's do or die. Now, is that Brett Caldwell? No, it's Carlos Coles with an injury. Dude, we can't catch a break on this football field. What's Jordan Love got to say now? Your defense is failing you, sir. What are you going to do about it? Probably nothing. Nothing good anyway. Oh, that's a strike down the field. Winston tried to break up the pass. Great way to hang on to that from Romeo Dobbs. Carlos Coles with an elbow sprain. We're just losing our offensive linemen left and right. Literally, that's our right guard. Anyways, that's wide open. I read it late. I got to make that play. Underneath, Will Chamberlain, 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4. I say all or nothing, be aggressive. Why not? We got the personnel for it, even with Gonzo out. We're going to trust Blackburn and man coverage. Off coverage, it's not press. We got the matchups here. They're taking their time. Gilmore on a blitz. Oh, ball finds Dre Blackburn and finds the end zone, unfortunately. That's Savion Williams. That's a good route to run against a inexperienced cornerback. Kind of looked like it could have been a streak and then just cuts it inside like that. Basically a dig route, but too much time on a blitz. They're just blocking everything well, and now we got to score again. Packers are doing their best impression of themselves from the Super Bowl. Might have to run some, short passes because that is effectively run plays when the run isn't working. And oh, great throw under pressure, Caver. Good work to get that first down, and Caver's been money today in his opportunities. And here's Alvin Kamara on a carry. All right, we like this. Kamara, Super Bowl champ last year, comes back with the Patriots, and he's got a little bit of space, but that's a 3-yard gain. Way to not fumble there, Alvin. Not quite on shoe clock just yet. 2nd and 7, do you throw this on a loaded front? I think you might have to. Cesar Nava into the game at tight end. He's got the hot read, but can we escape and potentially create a first down with Drake May's legs? We do. Way to not fumble there. That could have been a fumble easily. That puts us at the 50 and another first down. Does stop the clock, though. Okay. Why? Why is he in? Christian Gonzalez in at running back, despite me signing Alvin Kamara. Douglas, lead him up. Great catch, Douglas. Let's go. Why is Christian Gonzalez in at running back? Thank you. Alvin Kamara. Take us home, sir. Unbelievable. Kamara, a lot of space. Don't fumble, thank you. Big hit, and all the way up to the 19. Good run for Kamara. And here's Caver. Got 4 running backs, and they're putting in my corner, who's injured, by the way, at running back, and just don't fumble. Nobody fumble. And they're taking their timeouts. Now we go on shoe clock. We go on conservative. We got to throw this on 2nd and 12, probably. It's going to be a screen to Eric Caver. That's the guy I want taking a screen here. And Caver, it could be a hold. I'm going to try to get out of bounds. Caver takes a hit from McKinney. It's going to be a hold. It's coming back. Brett Caldwell. What are you doing, man? You got press coverage if you want it. We can't take a field goal. We just can't do it. So I'm gonna elect to get outside the pocket, and I tried to throw it away, dude. Now it's 3rd and forever. Are you kidding me? We might be cooked, man. Might have to take a field goal. No, we can't take a field goal. 2 blitzers. How do we exploit this without putting Melvin on a streak? First thing we do is block Eric Caver. Then we're going to slide to the right side and try to get on one-on-one with Likely. We do have a one-on-one with Likely. Lead him outside. It could be a first down. It could be a touchdown. Isaiah Likely, 9th of the season. Let's go. 3rd and 30. We pull something out of our bag. I mean, that is excellent protection. Couldn't have been better on a, they're sending 6 at us. I had plenty of time to make that throw, and Likely ran the route that I knew he would. 9 touchdowns this year, and we're only in week 11. That is how you execute in crunch time. This is the difference between a good team and a great team. Good team takes 3 there and loses the game on the last drive, and now they have no timeouts and a 10-point deficit. Let's go. Barring an onside kick, this one should be a W on the back of Isaiah Likely, and then had the speed to finish that play as well. I mean, that's not... Your everyday tight end could do that. So Gilmore and Winston at linebacker. And it's going to be a run to Jacobs. What are you, stupid? Come on, LaFleur, you're better than that. I guess not. Jordan Love trying to lose the game, apparently. Cover 4, just don't get beat over top, please. Looking at you, Blackburn. Oh, what a route from Savion Williams. He outran Gilmore. I'm just not getting beat over the top. I'm going to make, yep, that's fine. Tackle him. Good work there. Kevin Winston, oh, that's a perfectly placed football. Quick stop and pop from Savion Williams. Had a nice day. We just can't allow an onside kick. It seems like they're going to score. Can't allow an onside kick, and Samuel breaks up the pass. Let's go, man. Big PBUs here when we need them. And Kraft does get the football. Great play from Kevin Winston. Well, just make him take as much time as possible and then recover the onside kick. That's really our main goal here. And Love taking a shot at Gilmore, and he intercepts it. First of all, he had all day to throw that football. Too much time, man. Clint Gibson being out is having an effect, but that's going to do it. Julius Gilmore ices the game with his 2nd pick of the season, and Jordan Love he ran out of cards to play, It was really his defense. I thought Love had a really good game. Didn't put the ball in harm's way very much, except for that last play, but it only would have mattered if they got an onside kick, so can't really blame Love all too much. He had a 3-touchdown, 335 yards on 86 completion today. His defense was just pretty poor. Drake May was putting the ball in windows like this all day. 20 of 26 for 265 and 4 touchdowns. Jacobs, pretty good today, had that big run. Travion, 9 for 60. Cam Bennett didn't have blocks. How about Kamara coming in, chipping in a 2 for 22. No fumbles today, thank goodness. We couldn't afford one today. Savion Williams, 11 for 124 and 2 touchdowns. That might be Offensive Player of the Week. Dalvin Rodgers was 6 for 38 and a touchdown. Likely 5 for 125 and 2 touchdowns. Again, we spread the ball out this year. We're not one-dimensional anymore with two-dimensional with Likely and Melvin, both having 1,000 yards last year. But I'll tell you what, Isaiah Likely clearly seems to be the red zone favorite with 9 touchdowns. Everyone stepped up on defense. Couple guys went down. Gonzo and Clint Gibson, and guys filled in nicely like Braden Swinson and Sebastian Joseph Day did a good job. Blackburn didn't get beat over the top. He had a little bit of issues in the short game, but next man up mentality proved successful today, and it was actually Marte Mapu with the forced fumble. He's just having a heck of a year, man. Gilmore with the pick, also 10 tackles. Big W at home. It was a close one. We fought for every single minute of the game to pull out that win, just like the Super Bowl, honestly. Packers are a threat. I mean, they could easily go back to the Super Bowl this year and challenge us again. Antoine Beck gonna go up to a 90 overall safety, and if he could get guess what? He's only 22 years old. 90 overall. His development is wild. What a beast he is. I mean, he's got 91 zone and 77 man at 22 years old. If he could get superstar, he'd already have the best abilities. Finally, Isaiah Likely up to 90 overall, and that should be route technician. That's what we've been working towards with him. There it is, route technician. He's going to be just like his buddy Raphael Melvin having route tech. Do we have like short elite? Obviously deep out elite, his best ability along with route tech, but matchup nightmare is pretty good for tight ends. Receivers with this ability make sharper cuts and frequently win contested catches when covered by linebackers. When do we get like short elite? Is that an ability we're able to? I don't think we can get that for a tight end. That's unfortunate. Short out elite, deep in elite, mid in elite, mid out elite. I don't know. I don't think short in elite's a great ability, I'll be honest. We have Bruiser on him right now. Slot-o-matic, grab and go. They're all very conditional. Like, it depends so much on the play we're running. Red zone threat would be amazing, actually. We do run a lot of like 10-yard outs from the slot, kind of. I don't even know what you'd call that route. So this like mid-out elite could be pretty good for those. I think we give him mid-out elite, deep-out elite, and route technician. He runs a lot. Like most of the time we throw the football outside the numbers, it's to Isaiah Likely. But route tech's going to be big for him. He's already running some of the best routes on the team, and now he's going to have even better ones. Big win. We got San Francisco next week. I saw last week their record isn't very good. We'll have to see if the Bills win. Sure don't want them to. And then the Jets after that. So let's look at our schedule actually for the rest of the year, because we might have some tough ones coming up. I mean, the Niners are 4-6, but they got an 86 overall team. So, and we're away, although CMC is out today. That's big for us. How about Sevion Williams being second in receiving yards this year? The Bills lost again. That's 2 in a row. That's amazing for the division. If you look at the AFC here, like this is loaded with 5-5s and 6-4s and 7-3s, man. Like this is anyone's game for the wild card. So we got to make sure we continue to win games against teams like the Niners and games that we're supposed to win, because we might lose one to the Jets. We might lose one to someone else later in the season. Like when you're up 2 games and the wild card is anyone's game, you got to beat the Niners and the Dolphins and the Browns, because we got Ravens, Titans, who are always good, and then Cardinals to close the season. So actually our schedule is pretty good to close the year. We got to keep winning though, because I do not want to be in the wild card race. It just looks like a nightmare at this point. So keep winning. We're figuring things out, man. It took us a little while, but we're getting there. Let's get into the Niners game. Sunday night primetime at Levi's Stadium. While the 49ers have a bad record, they have a really good roster, including Brock Purdy, who is a superstar. Christian McCaffrey will be out today. It'll be Jordan James getting the start. X-Factor running back Cam Thornton, who's also injured. There's so many X-Factor backup running backs, it's insane. So no question, it'll be Jordan James and Brandon Allen. Brandon Ayuk is a X-Factor, okay. Jawan Jennings, pretty good, and Adonai Mitchell, he is speedy. You also have Nick Matias, who is a superstar 99 speed. All right, well, he certainly has to be on the field. If he's not, then they're insane for that. George Kittle no longer has abilities, but he is still really good. Cam Alexander, a guy we liked in a draft, and this line is definitely not great. BJ Harrington will get the start for the injured Phil Richardson. A lot of injuries here for the Niners. Nick Bosa, still a 97 overall superstar edge rusher. You got Michael Williams, Alfred Collins, Fred Warner, 31 years of age, but 94 overall X-Factor. Nick Martin, Lenore, Renardo Green. This CB trio is kind of slow. Reed Blankenship up to superstar, Eagles legend, and Jair Brown, superstar. So 2 superstar safeties. This roster is pretty good, man. Despite the injuries, you cannot treat this team the way their record looks on paper. Couple upgrades for your Patriots. Brett Caldwell doing a nice job at right tackle this year. He needs run block power and run block finesse. Let's do power for Brett Caldwell. I think he's been much better than Mike Onwenu. That's just me personally, but I have had almost no issues at right tackle this year. The offensive line's blocked really well, just particularly in the pass game. Certainly, like, one of the biggest strengths of this team is our offensive line. Now, 49ers Sunday night primetime on the road. Let's get after it. Should be clear skies here in San Francisco. They don't get a lot of variation in their weather, and it appears to be a nice California night. This crowd is electric, and we're underway. Try to keep Purdy out of the end zone today. Couple backup running backs. We know the Niners like to run the football. They run a West Coast Shanahan scheme, and we'll see what this offense looks like. Brandon Ayuk, the guy to watch with the X-Factor abilities. And first play under center. It is complete to the running back. This could be a hold on the first play of the game. It is illegal contact. Marte Mapu, 5 yards down the field. Okay. Also, I should mention Jared Wilson's still out with an injury, so Alan Whitaker, rookie guard, playing center once again. We are on defense currently. Let's go some man coverage. Gonzo back for the squad. You like our odds there. An outside run here for the backup Jones, and it's going nowhere. James, excuse me. Julius Gilmore, too quick. 2nd and 15 for the Niners. It's going to be a lot of short stuff with this West Coast system. Quick completions, run plays, screens, things to watch. 5-wide set for Purdy, and it is 4 verts with a drag route underneath. It's Juwan Jennings. Probably going to be a QB sneak here. It is a QB sneak, and he's got a lot of room for that sneak. First down for the Niners. It is a play action complete, but Beck there to make the stop on Kittle. 3rd and 4. We'll see what the big dog's got. Don't love man coverage here. We're going to try putting some hard flats, and that's complete to Juwan Jennings, uplifted by Gilmore, thrown to the ground like it's Pee Wee football. More blitzes. Got to be aggressive on the road. Oh, great play from Wayne Russo. Penetrate the line and get in the backfield. I trust Kevin Winston on Kittle one-on-one. That's a... I mean, I could run through that hole. Injury timeout. It is... Was that Marte Mapu? It is. Okay. Kyle Duggar coming in to replace him. Unless it's the playoffs or our season's on the line, we're not taking risks with injuries. This is the reason we're healthier than most teams. We got guys to come in and make plays, and keeping Jared Cunningham fresh. And Smith will be in on this 3rd and 9. Got to get off the field here. Oh, over the middle. That's just wide open. And you got to watch the run here because this is particularly... Yeah, that's... All right. Man coverage is just... Probably shouldn't run it at all in a goal-to-go scenario, but we're just not getting any pressure otherwise. So really good at first drive for the Niners. Converted on a few 3rd downs. We got to score offensively now. Puts the pressure on us. And on the road, we got to run the football without our center. See what this run game looks like with Fred Warner and Nick Bosa in the front 7. Good blocks there for Travion. That's a good way to start the game. Putting him in half pads in practice has made a good effect. You know, he's been able to get a lot of touches, particularly in the first half lately. 2nd and 1, Warner, like a man possessed through the middle of the field that time. And now we got to convert on 3rd and 2. It's going to be a corner blitz. Kind of like putting Travion on like a little out route here. And we should have Travion. Yep. He's going to have the first down, chased down by Warner, but that's a good way to read the blitz from Drake Maye. 1st and 10. Rodgers over the middle. Tough to bring down. Takes a couple Niners to do so. And we're getting into a rhythm a little bit. Let's get Caver on a shotgun run. Bosa comes all the way from the other side of the line to make that stop. 3rd and 1 again. Coach is giving me some terrible play calls. Jeez. All right. It's an all-out blitz. We're going to throw the football here. Melvin, is that a linebacker on him? Give me some time. Oh, likely wide open. Drake Maye gets the throw off and likely into double-digit touchdowns. That's his 10th of the season. Could not have been more open there. I was just reading the middle of the field and saw him completely free on a post route, and that is terrible defense from the Niners. You can't just all-out blitz when we like to throw on 3rd and short. Kyle Duggar should also be on the field, and we still can't stop the run. Come on, man. This isn't a great offensive line or anything. We're just struggling against the run. I might have to bring these safeties up a little bit. We'll bring the safeties into the box. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to stop the run, it appears. Yeah, see, this is why you do that. Dante Whitlock, the 9th overall pick with a TFL. Nice play there from him. He should have a good matchup today against that Cam Alexander, the left tackle. The left side of this line is weak. Over the middle, complete. Winston there, but can't wrap up. These are big receivers, man. 2 backs in the backfield. It's probably going to be a screen, if I had to guess. We're going to put some hard flats on the field, and it's not going to the running back. Ayuk. We could have got him down behind the line. Oh, okay, and he's going to... Yeah, that's just crazy stick work after the catch, but also Marcus Jones has to make that tackle behind the line of scrimmage. That was the opportunity to get off the field there. Oh, terrible defense. 2 straight possessions. Now we got to score again. This could be an old-fashioned Western shootout out west in San Francisco. The Wild West. Marcus Jones with a big return. He's got to outrun a couple guys, but similar to what you saw last week from Eric Caver, he brings it past midfield up to the 40. Brilliant job by Marcus Jones on that one. And here goes Drake Maye. Just going to hit that throw underneath for Douglas. Take the yards, and we'll try a run for Travion. Bosa on the left and Warner on the left. We'll see if that has an impact. Good block from Carlos Coles. Travion's got daylight. Trucks his way up to the 19. Got likely on a post. It could be a one-on-one with a safety. Well, we're just going to hit Travion here. He might have a first down, maybe a little extra. Travion gets out of bounds. Don't want him taking that many hits. So it's important that we get out of bounds with him when we can. Coach likes a throw here, and I agree. Probably going to be a blitz. Travion open, touchdown Patriots. That's just the easiest read in the book. But you're running back outside the numbers on a route when there's nobody covering him. I figured with that front that they had on the field, there was going to be no coverage on the running back, and we have to stop San Francisco. It's looking like an old-fashioned shootout. Hey, we haven't had one of these in a while. You know who always gives us a lot of shootouts is the Titans. Every time we play the Titans, it's a crazy, like, 50 to 45 type of game. I don't want to have to do that. That's not a recipe to win games, I'll tell you that. And safety's still in the box here. Plus, Kevin Winston's an excellent box player. And this is 5 wide. Duggar can't bring down Kittle. Beck can't bring down Kittle. He's still going. Dude, are we going to tackle today at all? I'm going to pass commit just in case it is a pass. But Winston, oh, it's out wide to make this tackle. Antoine Beck. That's going to be a 4-yard loss. It's going to be a 3rd and medium, 3rd and 6. This is our opportunity. I like man coverage here. This is going to be the move. Winston, one-on-one against Kittle. Pass commit. And complete. Just enough yardage. Jawan Jennings, I'm not sure how he's beaten Asante there. It wasn't even press coverage. We just gotta, yeah, if we can keep these 2nd and longs, 3rd and longs, it's gonna give us an opportunity. Winston nearly sacked Purdy. That was pretty close. A lot of receivers out wide. They really like to spread out this offense. Pass commit, Duggar. Watch the short routes. Out to the flat. Oh, come on, man. It's really all about penetration is what I'm noticing so far this game. Like, we just haven't gotten any. On a 2nd and 5, I'm going to put 5 D linemen on the field. And this time they're going to throw. They got Kittle, but Purdy's taken off. Can he get chased down by Dante Whitlock? Actually, a really nice play from Whitlock there. Man coverage. Gilmore beat by the running back. Dude, Niners keep taking timeouts. Keep him out of the end zone. Purdy, couple more chances at this on a 2nd and goal. Out to the flat. Out of bounds. What an idiot. And we're going to have a chance to get off the field. They're not going to run this. They're going to run it. I pass committed, but it doesn't matter. Whitlock makes the play. We're calling timeout, folks. 25 seconds is plenty of time for this offense to get down there and kick a field goal, tie the game, get the ball out of half, hopefully score 7. We need some explosive pass plays with 25. It'll be less than that with a return. I am going to try to return it because we've been getting really good returns with Marcus Jones and Eric Caver. So let's see what Marcus Jones could do here. Nowhere to go. All right. Forverts. Might have Likely off the line of scrimmage here. I'm going to throw it to Likely. He's got a lot of room. That's our 2nd timeout. We got 15 seconds to get, I don't know, 20 yards or so. Melvin in the slot. Looks like no safety here. This, if we get time on this, could be a touchdown. Melvin, please go up and get that. Oh, Melvin, you have deep out elite, sir. That was a perfect opportunity. I don't even know if we have time now. Looking for Likely here. Can we hit that throw? That's jumped. That's just a bad read. Please tackle them. They're going to get a field goal out of this too. Dude, can they make a field goal from here? It's a really long one. I don't know who this kicker is. He missed. Big miss there. So no harm, no foul. We can come out of the half and take the lead, but they'll ultimately have the possession on us. Should have done a better job of clock management. It's my fault. Here we go, man. This is a big drive. This is probably going to decide the game. If we don't score 7, it will decide the game because we can't stop a nosebleed right now, and we got to go back to the run. Get in the rhythm as Travion chased down by the backside defender. Condensed formations work well with this slower team when you can get guys down the field. We're going to hit Douglas on this one. Cut up for a good chunk of yardage up to the 40. Under center, trying another run. This time to the left side. And good lead blocks. Oh, Juke's a man. Oh, Juke's 2-man. Travion Henderson in a foot race with Martin and Lenore. Travion, a double Juke touchdown. Big play. This is why you keep him fresh. You rest him in practice. Dude, that was unreal. His best run of the series. Gotta be. He made 2 miss at the 2nd level and just outran him. He's fast. That was unbelievable. Travion's highlight of the series. That is a special type of play. I don't think anyone on this team is capable of that other than him. Maybe Eric Caver, maybe. Raphael Melvin doesn't have the, playmaking with the ball capabilities as you just saw here. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, like that second juke is crazy. Reed Blankenship juked out of his socks. Travion jukes out Lenore. That was great blocking as well from Nava and the offensive line. Lead blocking for Travion against a powerful front. And we're going to go up early in the 2nd half with a 4-point lead thanks to one Travion Henderson. We can't stop the run. We just can't do it. No matter what I try to do. Pass committing on this one. Oh, Kittle. He got me with the route, I'll be honest. That's a first down. How about man coverage? I don't know. Something's got to work, or we're going to lose. Wayne Russo, good push there. That was all Wayne Russo on that one, but Kevin Winston did a nice job as well. 2-back set this time. I think it's a fullback. It will be a throw. Man coverage doing its job. Great PBU from Marcus Jones. Excellent. Now Kevin Winston injured. A lot of injuries as of late. This has to be a pass on 3rd and 10, and I like our odds. Purdy. Oh, that's a beautiful throw. Improvise in the pocket. Great usage of his feet and finding the space in the pocket to make that play. Man blitz here. Getting aggressive. How is this backup running back doing this to us? Pretty good push there from the line. Oh, that's a perfect throw, but Marcus Jones will not be denied. Another PBU, potentially a touchdown-saving PBU that time from Marcus. Another 5-wide set. Please get off the field. Let's go. Asante makes it a 4th and 1 and another injury, dude. It's Kyle Duggar this time. That's 2 of our linebackers. Jared Cunningham, potentially Marcus Bynes will come in to play extra linebacker, but dime coverage has been the best set so far, so we're going to keep rolling with that. Don't need 2 linebackers for that one. And we hold San Fran to 3. If we could score a touchdown here, we're in the driver's seat, folks. Let's go. Big stand from the defense on that one. I mean, I think we're figuring it out. Dime coverage and man coverage are going to be our best friends here. We're going to substitute Jared Cunningham, who I don't want covering people in space, but might have to do it. Rodgers is on a screen RPO here. Got to watch this. And we're going to give it to Travion. Good run for 9. Travion, 6 carries for 93 yards and a touchdown. How about that? We got to keep this run game moving. This is how you sustain a lead and finish games. Running always travels on the road. Travion, great blocks. This offensive line is doing a nice job today on this loaded front. And how about a play action off those successful runs? On a 1st and 10. We might be able to hit Rodgers on this. Let's go. Dalvin Rodgers. 1st and 10. Oh, I just threw it right at him. I threw it right at him. Oh my goodness, dude. I might have just lost the game with that. That was so dumb. That can't happen. That can't be allowed to happen. Dime coverage, man coverage. Please just stop the run on early downs. You're gonna... Oh, great play from Gilmore. That's TFL. Let's go. If we get another stop, it could negate the turnover, but that was such a bad interception. So bad. Gilmore again in the zone now, and he's got wear and tear, dude. Everyone's going down today. They're dropping like flies, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody out wide, man. Gilmore on a running back, and that's where the ball's going. Gilmore, make the play. Let's go. Another stop for the defense out of the half. And we got a chance to right the wrong. I was thinking, like, eventually someone's going to have to run a fake punt, but not here, I guess. That would have been a good time to do it. We look no further than Travion Henderson. Good burst that time. Is officially over 100 yards rushing. It's been the Travion show today, and maybe a slant here to Raphael Melvin, although likely is the better read that time. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. We got to make some magic here, folks. Melvin on a streak. Might be no safety help. We're going to take a shot to Melvin all the way to the back of the end zone. Run under it. Raphael Melvin makes the catch through contact. Touchdown. That's been one of the only times we were able to actually hit one of those throws this year because no Melvin streaks, but if the play design has it, I can throw it. And no safety help there. Just all the stars align for that. When you're trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. 27-20. Oh no, booth review. Did he get his feet in? Please somebody got his feet in. No, dude, please. Give me good news here. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, drag his feet. Oh yeah, he's got like 4 feet in there. Had possession, what? How does he not have possession? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I just got really, really nervous. I thought they were gonna do some home cooking on that for the Niners, but we do luck out. Melvin, you know, you gotta believe in that guy. That's the best receiver in football. And again, we've been struggling to hit those big plays this year, but that certainly was the perfect scenario to throw that football, and it was a dime in the back of the end zone. 28-20, and the Niners having troubles on offense, but our defense is injured, man. A lot of wear and tear today. Like, I'm gonna show you guys. Beck has wear and tear, Gilmore has wear and tear, and Winston has wear and tear. Cannot afford any of those people to get injured. But we figured something out here with this dime man coverage. You cannot throw to the running back. You're gonna have to run the football. And this is a fake. Purdy gonna take a... Nope, okay. If he would have thrown any of those routes, it's intercepted. That is perfect coverage. You can't cover any better than that. And how about a blitz this time? Shake it up a little bit. Another pass. Oh, what a gorgeous little lob pass there for a slant by Purdy. And this looks like a run, so I'm going to blitz. It is a run, and James has a lot of room. Fake draw. Great coverage. I'll tell you what, though. Like, this is a great formation for our personnel. Putting Winston in the box as a pseudo linebacker to play the run and also send him on a blitz every once in a while, but cover the tight end, like, in the box. He's so perfect for that. Running back out wide. We got to guard him here. Oh, I thought he was cutting in. That's so dumb. Gilmore in double-digit tackles. What's new? That's my fault. A run to James to the outside. Nowhere to go. We're too fast on the edge. See what I mean about Winston in the box? Again, dude, we just got football players on this team. Press coverage for Asante on Ayuk here. This could be interesting. Oh, he does a great job, and that's going to be incomplete. Cover 4 on 3rd and 14. I think you'll like your chances. No! Antoine Beck beaten coverage. That would have happened regardless. It was actually a good... Okay, we got to stop this 2-point conversion. It's a stretch to James, and it's good. Niners going to tie this game. Very well-timed score by Sam Fran. There's Blackburn to return. Blackburn might have a good one. He's got speed. Juke move. Great return up to the 42 for Dre. We run this thing into the end zone. Take some time while we're doing it. That's the goal. Travion, no need to put anyone else in this game. He is the man. That's only a 2-yard pickup. Dalvin Rodgers on a post route here, so is likely. But the read is Travion out of the backfield. Please hang on to the football. Thank you. Drake May has been slinging it all over the field today. Unfortunately to the 49ers at one point. 1st and 10. Travion gets through the line and picks up 5. That's a good run. Here's Cam Bennett on 2nd and 6. Just give me good blocks here. Cam Bennett through the middle. And we need a conversion bad. Really important play here. We got Warner blitzing. And likely, if we lead him up the field, let's go. 1st down. That's a big conversion. Huge. Cam Bennett looks like he's going to be the closer today. Probably should have put it on conservative because I don't want any fumbles. I just want to take all the time. And we can actually take this all the way down with another successful run and kick a field goal. If we get a 1st down, I mean, we could actually probably do that. You think they're going to have to take their timeouts at some point pretty soon. Cam Bennett, please, we need a good run here. Oh, it is a good one. Cam Bennett. Great job. Let's go, dude. That's going to take it to the 2-minute warning. We go true clock, conservative ball carrying. We could actually take this clock all the way down if we play our cards right. 2-minute warning. The timeouts are going to be used pretty soon here. We'll run 2 straight run plays, and if that's unsuccessful, we will try to throw it for a 1st down, although I hate these play calls, dude. We'll run like an 0-1 trap with Cam Bennett. I don't love it. All right, like, why aren't they using their timeouts? I don't understand that. Because a 1st down basically ends this game. They're banking on a stop. Here's Kamara. Injury timeout. It is Taylor Garcia, dude. So that basically is a free timeout for them. And here's 3rd and 7. We need to convert or the game could be over. And likely, great route, great throw, and another Isaiah Likely touchdown. That's going to put us up by a touchdown. And that is going to put a lot of pressure on San Fran, who does have 3 timeouts, by the way. 3. Gonna make this kick here. No blocks. Thank you. All right. Great execution by the offense. We're setting ourselves up to win. A defensive stop ends the game. A turnover ends the game. This could be going overtime, though. Their offense is pretty good. Good job on special teams. Only a 23-yard return. So we're going to go back in our dime coverage with man-to-man. Oh, what an attempt from Asante there. I think that was Asante. Could have been Marcus Jones. What an attempt to try to break up that football, but it's a better throw and catch. And Julius Gilmore's out of the game. We got Marcus Bynes in coverage here. I don't like this at all. Underneath. Oh, make that. You got to make that tackle, whoever that is. It's a 9-yard gain. They're moving. They got 1 timeout left. We're going to make them beat us, and man, I'm going to try to take away the running back. Please make this tackle. Let's go. Marcus Bynes coming in and doing some good work here with the absence of Gilmore, our best player. Purdy, he's going to launch it down the field at Winston. Broken up. I thought that could have been picked. Great coverage by Winston. He's just a versatile monster. Underneath to the running back. Bynes there. That's a timeout. Last timeout for San Fran. They need a big play, but it's going to be hard to do that in cover 2 man with a bunch of corners that are Pro Bowlers. You going to take this check down? No, he's going to throw it away. Can't take the check down with no timeouts. And coach is crazy if he thinks I'm running any different play than we've been running. It's been our saving grace. This is why you try a bunch of different stuff and hope something sticks. And once it does, you just keep running it until it doesn't work anymore. But it is still working because our cover players are absolutely insane, and that could have been picked too. Taking a shot at Kittle. Kevin Winston just ended the football game. That was 4th down. I'm going to take a timeout. I want to run a QB knee. I don't know why he's having me run the football. QB knee, get out of here with a win. That was a really close game. Could have been a tie game. They had the ball at midfield, and the secondary are the MVP of this one, because in the second half, they basically just shut everything down once we started going to that dime coverage. We had a lot of injuries today. Hopefully everyone's all right for next week, but offense did just enough. They were pretty good. 18 attempts with that many yards is crazy. 2 picks, though. That almost ended up being the difference here. Travion, another 100-yard day with a touchdown. Cam Bennett came in, closed the game pretty well. And we also had a classic Raphael Melvin 44-yard touchdown. His only catch today. We just didn't throw the football a whole lot because Travion was running so well, but Isaiah Likely, 5 for 98 and 2 touchdowns. He was the monster today. Travion had a receiving touchdown. Melvin did as well, but the secondary was the star of the show. Kevin Winston, 12 tackles, 2 PBUs to end the game consecutively, 2 TFLs, no sacks today for either side. And I'll tell you who else deserves some credit. Marcus Bynes for coming in on the last drive and doing a pretty good job covering the running back in man coverage. That's not an easy task. GG's Niners. That was one of the best games of the season so far, and we're going to move up to 8-3 on a 4-game win streak. Here's Gilmore with an upgrade. I guess want to get him up to a 95 overall, but I'm going to continue to go run stopper because his block shedding's still not very good. He gets +1 block shedding there, +2 tackle. Kevin Winston, a couple upgrades away from getting an extra ability. 89 run support. Now he's 1 upgrade away from some better abilities, although he's got pick artist and lurker. Can't get much better than that. I do want to get film study with him eventually, though. Carlos Coles, we're going to do power for him and gets +1 run block power, +1 pass block power. Yeah, let's do polar elite, secure protector. Eventually I want to get post up for him. Screen protector could be pretty good as well. Let's do that. Let's do screen protector, secure protector, and polar elite. Secure protector is one of the best abilities for linemen. Doesn't allow for many quick sheds, which is how you get sacked a lot in this game, but then you got polar elite, so on those trap plays, on those inside zones, he's going to be really good. That was a big win. We needed that. That pushes us to 8-3, and if the Bills lose again, we might have this division. Got the Jets next week. Okay, so we would be the 2 seed right now at 8-3. I think we're doing a pretty good job of adapting to these challenges. They've been difficult, especially early in the season. I think our defense is the biggest issue right now. They're a little inconsistent, just a little bit. Sometimes I feel like I'm not going to get a stop. We just haven't been creating a lot of turnovers either. That's another thing about us. We were so good at that last year, creating extra opportunities for our offense, but our offense has been just slightly a step down from last year in terms of like scoring. I feel like we've been really getting it together, almost scoring every possession at this point. Let's look at some stats here. Drake Maye having a great year, 29 passing touchdowns to 13 picks. Travion, he's going to get 1,000 yards, averaging 8 yards per carry. It's just a 3-headed monster. I mean, we got over 1,500 yards combined between the 3 players. Melvin, that's quite a step down from his previous season. 722 yards is like nothing for him. He should get to 1,000, but you know, Dalvin Rodgers, we just haven't thrown the ball a whole lot this year, and we're spreading it around a little bit more, like a lot more actually. So, but Likely is the red zone guy, 11 touchdowns. Rodgers has honestly been more of the short yardage guy. I thought he'd be more of a big play guy, but Gilmore with 110 tackles, 18 TFLs, 2.5 sacks, 2 picks. He should be up for DPOY. Let's take a look at the yearly awards. Mahomes gonna win MVP. We're not even in the top 10. Gilmore's 3rd for DPOY right now. Offensive Rookie of the Year, Rodgers is 4th. We want to keep his superstar abilities, so really want to get him more involved in the offense. I think we might need like 1,000 yards to keep those abilities because we have so many superstars. Someone's gonna lose some. Jared Cunningham hasn't played as much as he was since Nolan Smith has come back. Him and Dante Whitlock both in the top 6 Defensive Rookie of the Year. But how crazy is it that the Raiders are the 1 seed in the AFC? Like, we actually traded somebody to the Raiders, I can't remember, for a 1st-round pick, thinking that they would be one of the worst teams in the league. They had a top pick in the draft like the last 5 years, basically every season of this franchise, and them being the 1 seed is kind of not good for us because we have their 1st-round pick this year. Sure would be nice for them to lose in the 1st round of the playoffs. Eagles, 1 seed again. We got the Cardinals coming up here pretty soon. We got the Ravens at the end of the year, and the Jets. Let's see what the Browns are looking like. Is this a classic? Oh, Browns making some improvements. So they've been at the top of the draft every year also, and they're 6-5. So we're playing them next week after the Jets. Dolphins 2-9, Jets 4-7. Jets came back to earth. They had a great year last year. But anyways, I'm rambling, I'm yapping. Let's get into Jets week and continue to win football games. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so it's time to choose our scouting focus players, and this draft is all going to be about linebackers and receiver 3. Those are the positions of need. Demario Douglas won't be here next year, and Marte Mapu won't be here next year, so we need a linebacker 2 very desperately, and probably a linebacker 3 if I'm being honest. Kyle Duggar is regressing like crazy. There are a couple guys I really like. How about this Floyd Shepard out of LSU? Elite to great speed, elite to great excel. Move that so you guys can see. Elite to great change of direction. He's got A pursuit, B hit power, B man coverage, A play rec. Round 1 to 2 projected. Absolute stud. At will linebacker, DeMarco Kershaw looks interesting. He has elite to great speed and elite to great agility, elite to great change of direction with A pursuit, A awareness, and A zone coverage. So we'll be selecting him as well. But Floyd Shepard looks like the guy. Someone else I thought was super interesting because the receiver class, unfortunately, this is a bad year to be needing a receiver 3. It's just not very good. These guys aren't very good athletes. There's one guy I really like, but he's going to go 8th overall, Jamison Tolliver. I think we're going to have to hunt for receiver 3 in a trade or free agency or a draft day trade or something like that. But someone who could be seen as more of a receiver than a running back is Lynn Wilds. He's also an elite athlete, great to good speed, great to good jumping, elite to great change of direction, and elite to great excel, and he's a receiving back archetype. Doesn't look like the best running back in the world, but I'm going to select him as a focus player. He's a day 3 projection. I like this player. We do have 2 first-round picks, remember that, so we could always trade for a receiver, but this guy looks interesting to me as a receiver, not a running back necessarily. So we'll select those 3 guys. We have some upgrades before we take on the Jets, and again, the Bills won last week, so they're 7-5. We're 8-3. We got to keep winning if we want this playoff spot, and Wayne Russo needs to be a better pass rusher. I'm at a point where, like, I want to upgrade his overall, but he needs better pass rushing stats, and we'll work on these power moves here. He goes up 2 overalls, minus morale, and that's going to be +1 finesse moves, +1 power moves, +2 block shedding. Good upgrade. Jared Cunningham, another upgrade. He needs power moves really bad, but I'm just going to keep going speed rushing and hope we get power moves upgrades because +2 block shed, +2 finesse moves, +1 power moves. He's already into the 80s in finesse moves, excuse me, and Dalvin Rogers. We're going to get him to an 80 overall slot, catching, release, medium route, short route, and spin move. And he just needs better abilities, dude. It's as simple as that. Short in elite, I guess, is better than Bruiser. And this is a trap game. Classic trap game. Jets are 4-7. We're at New York. Cam Spencer is their quarterback. And we have a film room prep session. Target their linebacker? Sure, who cares? 6 catches for Isaiah Likely. The way he's been playing, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. And Jared Wilson's still out, so he's going to walk next year. Can't afford him. Regardless, let's take on the Jets and keep this dominant streak going. I think we won our last 5 or so. Now have the 2nd best record in the league. We're on a 4-game win streak. Raiders just won't lose their 8-game win streak. But you play who you play, and that's the New York Football Jets. Let's go, man. MetLife Stadium. This should be a good one. The Jets always seem to give us a tough game, and obviously a division rival. Be nice to stack up another division win here and keep the Bills behind us in the standings so we can win our division. Let's keep this run game as good as it's been and keep the defense rolling. Here's Cam Spencer, number 0 at quarterback. I'll never get used to that. Oh, down the field. That's a good throw. Asante Samuel there and couldn't make the play. And how about man coverage? That seems to be our best coverage this season. And this will be to Breece Hall. It's going to be 3rd and 9, 3rd and long in the first possession. That's a good start for the defense. And this is going to be a cover 3 look because they're spreading out this offense here, and I'm stuck on my linemen, unfortunately. Cam Spencer taking a deep bomb for Garrett Wilson, and it is caught in the end zone. Asante Samuel Moss, it's actually just a perfect throw. Not much you can do about that if you're Asante. He was in good position, just a tick too late. And that's a perfect throw, one of the best throws we've seen all season from the CPU. Cam Spencer with a deep shot to Garrett Wilson, his best receiver, in the end zone, about 60 yards or so down the field. Beautiful throw, beautiful catch. We got to respond. Jets always play us tough. What did I just tell you? Likely wide open. They had a linebacker on him. You can't do that. I'll tell you what, Jets. Little piece of advice. Don't do that. It's not a good decision. PA scissors. We're going to get Cesar Nava on a deep cross. And I'm just going to hit Travion on that one. And he's got some speed for 5 yards. We'll try a Travion run on 2nd and 5. I like the spread line here to run on. But again, okay, linebacker just wasn't taken out of the play. 3rd and 6. You do not want to go down 2 scores to the Jets. So if they score again, we don't get this, we could be in trouble. Big 3rd down, folks. Got a blitzer off the left side. Something to watch. And I think it's a bad throw, but a perfect, actually worked out perfectly. I'll be honest, Eric Caver into the game at receiver, makes a big catch down the field on a wheel route. The throw wasn't where I wanted it, but the route ended up being wide open by the time we threw it. 1st down at the 31. Here's Travion. Slips a tackle, but nice piece of running. Dalvin Rogers, that's a big throw and a big catch from a big body receiver. Let's go, man. We're heating up a little bit. Offense is looking great the last few weeks. Oh, that's wide open, and that's a perfect throw for Raphael Melvin. Touchdown, Patriots. You cannot throw a better ball than that, and that was a sketchy one because the safety really could have jumped that, but Drake Maye just has the arm strength. It's just not going to happen, and Melvin has the hands. Fighting through two Jets there in the secondary. Scores that touchdown for us. Let's go, man. Big drive, big response. And we'll put the Jets in a position of pressure. You got to score points against this team, man. We're going to score a lot. And we're probably going to get some stops along the way. See what this young quarterback has in him. Probably not another deep play. That seems like a fluke thing to me, but what do I know? Here's Breece Hall. Good gainer. That's going to be a 9-yard run. Good job from Russo to chase him down. Fullback into the game. Tight end in motion. It's Noah Fant. And this is Gafford. Oh, absolutely breaks Marcus Jones' ankles. First down run for Gafford. They put him on skates, ladies and gentlemen. Not good. This run game is proving a little difficult here. Oh, man. We're late on that, and Asante got beat. It's Christian Watson. Big body receiver. Big body receiver. Breece Hall's got all day, dude. Oh, it's a fumble. Forced by Beck, and that could be recovered for a touchdown. He's going to be first and goal at the 3. You kidding me, man? How do we force a fumble and then gain yards out of it? Christian Watson picks up the fumble, nearly scores on it. That's insane. Great play from Antoine Beck. Hard-hitting safety, and this is probably going to be a run him a center blitz. Struggling to stop the Jets today. Breece Hall going nowhere that time. Good run blitz. Coach likes 4-3, and I concur. Although it is pistol, I'm not as worried about the run here. But it will be an RPO to the back of the end zone, caught by Garrett Wilson. Second touchdown of the day. Cam Spencer giving us issues right now, and now we got to respond again. This could be another shootout. We got to figure out something that works like last week. We were struggling last week until we figured out the certain package and play that gave the offense issues, and not a good spot to be in. Down 14-7 on the road against a division opponent. That's a lot of pressure on an offense, but we are no stranger to scoring under pressure, I'll tell you that. They're messing with the wrong team here. How about a two-back set? Don't run that too much this year. Coach doesn't love it, but I do, and Drake Maye now in the zone can't throw an interception. We hit Melvin underneath. That's a beautiful throw. Great protection from the offensive line. Brings up 2nd and inches. That's the end of the first quarter. A lot of offense so far, not a lot of defense. Got to figure it out pretty quickly. Give this one to Travion. Travion does fight for the first down. Don't want him taking a lot of big hits. Screen for Eric Caver to the short side of the field. And just nowhere to go, man. Whitaker couldn't get out there. 3rd and 7. Another blitzer on the left side. Douglas might be open here. Just give me some time. Likely's wide open. Can he pick up this first down after the catch? He does. So you roll out right with a left blitzer and you find the open player. And it's actually good protection from the right side of the line. Drake Maye still in the zone. 1st and 10 from the 49. Dalvin Rogers. Oh, good catch. Breaks a tackle as well. 9-yard pickup for Rogers. Can we double team Gwinnett Williams here, please? Oh, Whitaker holds up well. And here's Cam Bennett. Biggest hole of the day. Travion already might be dealing with some wear and tear. We'll give it back to Bennett on a 1st and 10. Nice double team there. And Bennett, powerful run for 8. But we're taking Quinnen Williams out of these plays. It's an excellent job. I'm going to try to escape the pocket here. We got some room. Drake Maye with a big scramble. He could have a touchdown. Get out of bounds. Thank you. Sauce Gardner pushes him out at the 5. But nice execution there from Maye. This play is so hit or miss, dude. It's not even funny. Okay, they're blitzing the whole team. Rogers could be wide open here. Yep. Rogers, touchdown. If that was a smaller receiver, it could have been picked off by Sauce Gardner because he has the height and the length to come up and catch that over his head. Because Rogers is such a tall target, the throw was higher than if it was like Demario Douglas. Could have been picked off. Another pro of having a big body receiver, and the rookie scores another touchdown. We do respond offensively. Let's get this defense going, dude. We're so hit or miss on defense week to week, and it's bothering me. That's not good for the playoffs. Let's do a load mug look. This might help us stop the run. Oh, Gonzo, break it up. Let's go. This is... Oh, QB gonna scramble with it. Just throws it away wisely. Another deep ball, taking a shot at Asante Samuel, and he's mossed again, and Beck can't bring down the ball carrier. It's Garrett Wilson with a 3rd touchdown of the day in the first half, dude. What is this? Antoine Beck, I stumbled through that really badly. I apologize. I might have cut around it. That's how bad that commentary was. I was just so shocked. I couldn't believe Asante got beat again. Listen, Garrett Wilson's a great receiver, but he's not the fastest guy. Asante gets mossed. Then you think, oh, Beck's going to bring him down. He's one of the better tacklers on the team. Nope. Touchdown Jets. It's another huge bomb. Cam Spencer having the day of his life against the reigning back-to-back two-time champions. Going for the three-peat for the first time in history. We got to be better on defense if we're going to be that team. Jeez. Travion back on the field. We got an RPO set for Melvin. This could go to Melvin, realistically. Now they're going to take him away. And the blocks just aren't there today in the run game. And that's an injury to Travion. Really, really unfortunate timing because we need this run game to wake up and cannot lose Travion right now, dude. But this is good blocks. And how about Cam Bennett stumbling and bumbling up for a big gain? Bruised forearm. Will return soon. No, he won't. Cam Bennett's running well today, and Caver's catching the ball pretty well. And this one's going to Dalvin Rogers. Big gainer after the catch. He's up to the 36. Rogers having a productive day. Touchdown. Couple catches in the short game as well. And a shotgun run to Bennett. I love the way he runs. It's so fun to use him. Oh, slips a couple. Cam Bennett fights through a safety, dude. This guy's a beast. Taylor Garcia. Taylor Garcia seems to be the most injury-prone player on the offensive line. And Whitaker will move over to guard, and then Dwayne Carter, Lil Wayne, will come in at center. And Bennett, another good run. He's going to fight through a couple Jets. He is the hot hand right now. Somebody's injured. I think it was Taylor Garcia. We're going to keep him in the game. Hopefully no more injuries, but Maye still in the zone as well. We're going to throw that for Melvin. Really good catch from Melvin with a superstar corner in Sauce Gardner closing in on him. And Dalvin Rogers open again. Can he fight forward for the touchdown? No, but it's be first and goal. These little hitch routes and comeback routes are working well today against the Jets. And when you have a quarterback that can, with the arm strength that Drake Maye does, it's a lot easier. We're going to try to pound this thing in on the ground. And it's going to be Eric Caver this time. Please don't fumble on the goal line. That would be a disaster. He's not going to fumble, but he's going to lose 2 yards. I like RPOs on the goal line. Jets are going to take a timeout. I mean, that coach looks so much like Vince Carter. Am I crazy? Can we get Cam Bennett in the game, please? Why is Caver our power back here? Doesn't matter. Cave. Oh, okay. Nearly had the yardage there. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 1. I like RPOs on the goal line. We're going to do a bubble screen, and Travion will try to run this in. It is a run blitz. I think we have Douglas. Touchdown, Patriots. Let's go, dude. RPOs are really good on the goal line against CPU. You just got to read it well. If you throw the bubble screen and they read the bubble screen, it's going to be a pick 6. But then the run, you go to the run, the safe option there, and it's going to be a tie football game once again. Can we stop the Jets on their last drive of the half, go into the half with the football, and a tie game, please? Really struggling on defense, man. Asante Samuel in particular. And I'm running cover 3. It's not like I'm running press man here or anything like that. Cover 4. Help Asante over the top. He needs it today. And this is Breece Hall. He'll be brought down by Whitlock and Gilmore. Can't believe they're running the football. They're trying to take this clock down from us, assuming they're going to get points here. I'm not so sure about that. It's not for the big plays. They're just not. The big plays have killed us. That's really been the issue today. And I'm going to pass commit. I feel confident in our matchups. And quarterback just throws it into Wayne Russo's face. Quarterback taken off. Mapu in pursuit, and he slides ahead of Marcus Jones. I'm going to call timeout in 3rd and 7. I want the football back. We got a weapon, and his name is Andy Borregales. And if we get a stop here, we just need to get to midfield, and he's money. Okay, it's going to be a screen, I think. Nope, over the middle. Does he have the first down? He does. Risk did not pay off with the timeout. We give the Jets an extra timeout. We could just keep him out of the end zone. That's kind of what I'm hoping for right now. And Cam Spencer pressured in the pocket. He's going to roll out and throw it away. 3rd and 10, please get pressure here. Is he going to take a shot? No, he's going to roll out. And Mapu chasing him down as well as Whitlock. He throws it away. Excellent coverage. We're going to have 13 seconds here. Maybe Caver can pull something out of his hat on a return. We'll see. And they're going to punt this out of bounds. They don't want Caver touching this thing. Coach wants us to run on the 8-yard line. I kind of agree with him. You're asking for trouble on the 8-yard line if you... Oh, Travion's got a lot of wear and tear, dude. We got to get him out of this game. I'm going to call timeout and try a Hail Mary. I'm going to call another timeout and try for a Hail Mary. Can I not call 2 timeouts in a row? Okay, I guess not. That was an oversight, but we do get the ball back at a half with a tie football game. Big stop from the defense on the final possession. Cam Bennett will finish this game as the feature back. But the pass game is really the big one today. We've been excellent in the pass game, and It's a good catch from Likely over the middle. Sets up 3rd and inches. And Maye officially over 3,000 yards and 30 touchdowns. Maybe you try to run this thing while there's a blitzer over the middle. I think we try to go deep here. I don't know that Likely's going to be covered off the line of scrimmage. And he is, but we're going to take a shot to him either way. Go up and get it, big boy. Nope, we're going to have to punt on the 37. If you don't get this, you're in trouble. And A.J. Cole going to come on and punt. Not good. You got to convert there. Probably should have ran the ball or just run a different play. 4th and inches, I'm throwing 4 verts. What am I thinking there? Now we need another stop. Defense, show up for me. It's a play action. And nobody's open, and that's going to be right at Christian Gonzalez. He might have a pick 6, outrunning Christian Watson, breaks a tackle up to the 11-yard line. Let's go, man. Okay, defense coming alive here. That was perfect coverage. I don't know what the quarterback was thinking throwing that pass. Really stupid, really, really dumb, potentially game-losing decision there. That sets us up at the 11. And Cam Bennett is open. Actually, I didn't see that guy there. Unfortunately, it's going to be 3rd and long. I mean, even a field goal is 3 points. But this is our money play. Haven't pulled it out all game yet. We don't run it often, but when we do, it surprises the other team and it works. And we might have a touchdown with Melvin. Outrun him. Let's go! Rafael Melvin, another touchdown today, and he is balling today. One of his better games of the season, I think. That's going to put us up 28-21. That's our best play in our playbook. It works, I don't know, 95% of the time. And when you got linebackers in cover 3, you can just outrun them to the end zone there. Great work. Cam Spencer with a costly decision. He's having a great day, but I'll be real. If it wasn't for Garrett Wilson, he might not be having the game he's having. I'm going to send a blitz, a man blitz with 3 tight ends on the field. It's Breece Hall. And Clint Gibson does a nice job penetrating there. That's going to set up a 3rd and 2. And with a fullback on the field, I think you can run a man blitz pretty confidently. And running for his life, break up that pass. Asante Samuel having issues today. I mean, that's good coverage. It's just you'd like him to break up that pass. Another 3 tight end set, dude. I'm going to blitz the league when you do that to me. And that's going to be play action. Can we get there? No, but Gonzo was lurking in the background. Could have had a pick. Jared Cunningham in to rush the passer. And that one's going out to the flat. Oh, it's a screen. Oh, my goodness, Antoine Beck. Lay him out, why don't you? And this quarterback does not like pressure. We know that, so I'm going to try to keep blitzing him as much as possible. How about you press him? Like, let's put him on press and see what happens. I don't know. Okay, press worked a little better. And that's less yardage for Garrett Wilson. Without the press, that could have been a touchdown. Clearly, that's the matchup they're trying to go with, and I like press coverage again, and I'm going to pass commit on 3rd and 4, and we're going to send a blitz. Pinching the line, Fant in motion, and no time for the quarterback. He's going to be brought down by Nolan Smith Jr., sacked, and they will have to take 3. That is not good if you're a Jets fan, because we need like 3 points to make it a 7-point game. We need 7 points to make it a 2-score game. The way we've been moving the football, I like our odds, although we got to wake this run game up. We're going to have trouble closing football games without being able to run the ball. That's a nice return from Caver. And Cam Bennett just nowhere to go. Drake Maye has been in the zone all day, and that's helping us. We could take some shots here if we really want to. 2nd and 8. And I am going to try to take a shot down the field for Rodgers, but he drops it. I thought that was a good time to utilize the zone, but now he's out of it. 3rd and 8, need a conversion. Just protect me, O-line. And Dalvin Rodgers might be able to pick up this first down. Can't cut upfield fast enough. At the 40 on 4th and 2. This is a gutsy play call, but I'm going for it. I don't care. I'm going for it. And part of me wants to run the football here on this spread out defensive line, but we're in the pistol. And we're just going to throw that. Oh, we're hit as we throw. It's pressure. And it's going to be a turnover on downs at the 40-yard line, dude. He was wide open. Wasn't even a blitz. Someone got sent right into the quarterback. Bull rushed right into the QB. And the Jets have a chance to take the lead here. Breece Hall, nice job there from the linebackers, creating a negative run play. Blitzes have been really good today, man. Got to continue to utilize them. And out to the flat, it's Garrett Wilson again on Asante, dude. We can't guard him. This one is to Breece Hall and another negative run play. It's going to be 3rd and long. I'm going to run like cover 2 man and dime coverage. That was the money play last week. Haven't ran it all day, and we'll see what the defense can come up with here. Greg Woodson into the game. Getting chased out of the pocket. Gibson brings him down. It's going to be a field goal. Big play from Gibson. He's got the speed to run down that quarterback. If it was someone faster like a Josh Allen or a Lamar Jackson or even a Drake Maye, you don't get that tackle, but that is a monster play. Now we still have the lead and we'll have the football. I'm trying to commit to the run, but it's putting us in a lot of 3rd and longs. You know, we just need like a big successful run play to kind of help us a lot. And this is Caver with some speed. Eric Caver can't beat the kicker to the edge, but pretty good return there. Offensive line, please block for this guy. I'm going to run it to the right this time, see if that does anything. Carlos Coles gets a good block, and Bennett is off to the races. Cam Bennett might have a touchdown. He's outrunning a safety. Stiff-arming behind, but it is Andre Sisco who brings him down, but that is exactly what the doctor ordered. Let's go, dude. Running it to the right side. We might have found something here because Carlos Coles is a problem in this run blocking scheme, and Cam Bennett finds 2 that time, but that is a massive run. Now we try to maybe throw this thing in or at least pick up this first down. And I'm going to try to escape the pocket here. Can we hit likely on a delay fade? No. 3rd and 8. That was a dangerous throw. All right, man. This is put up or shut up here. 3rd and 8. Rodgers wide open, get upfield. Rodgers should have that's 4th and inches. I'm not taking the points. We're going for this, man. You got to go for this. All right, it's a run blitz. I think you just run slants here. Douglas, it's a misthrow. Did he get bumped? Like, why is the throw so out in front of him? I didn't even lead it at all. Now they're on the 4-yard line. We got to get a sack or something, dude. Put press coverage on the field and just try to get to this quarterback. Please get to him. Let's go. All right. Keep him back here, dude. We need the field position and potentially create a safety or something like that. This quarterback does not like pressure. We know that about him. And he's pressured in the end zone, and Mapu brings him down. It's a big sack. It's going to be a 3-yard loss on the 1-yard line, and I'm going to send a blitz again. 3rd and 13 on the 1. Are you crazy? I'm sending everything I have. Huge play from Mapu to chase him down. And coach wants conservative coverage? No. It's dime coverage, and it's a blitz. That's what it is. And press coverage as well. And it's a run, and it's going to be a safety. Kevin Winston Jr. creates 2 points. That puts us up 3, and we'll get the ball back. This is a messy 4th quarter offensively for us. But the defense coming alive in the second half, just like last week. Couldn't get a stop in the first half, and we were scoring in the first half. This is a pattern here I'm starting to see, and I don't like it. But we just got to get this run game. We could take the timeouts away from the Jets, score 7 potentially, and end this football game with a win. Well, we're going to run it to Cam Bennett, and we need Melvin to be uncovered on this RPO for once. Nope. It's going to Cam. Cam Bennett to the outside. Has 8 yards. I would not want to be in front of him in that situation. 2nd and 2. Rodgers. Thank you for getting that first down. Not a 4th and inches this time. Coach continues to like the pass, but all right, we'll let him have it. Roger. Okay. It's good. Oh. Pocket being collapsed every single play. I think you run it on a 2nd down here. Probably should have ran it last play. You got to keep this clock moving. And we're running pretty well here. And here's Bennett through a hole. Big run, 8 yards. This is the biggest play of the game. Not even close. 3rd and 2 from the 47. Up 3. You need this bad. Here's Caver into the game. Douglas, make that catch. Oh, thank goodness. He really likes to drop those contested ones. I was just trying to get it out quick because our line hasn't been great, and that's a big catch from Douglas. Probably ends the game, realistically. We'll see. Here's Caver. I guess going to get some work to close this game, and please just don't fumble. I should have put it on conservative. Okay, thank goodness. Timeout Jets. That's their last timeout. And now we go on shoe clock, and we go on conservative, and coach likes a pass. I think you can throw the football here. You just got to get it out quick, and you got to complete it. 2nd and 11. And we're going to go to Caver here, and he's got some yardage. And just pick up 6. But now we're in the same spot. We're going to take this to the 2. 3rd and 5. This is going to decide the football game. They have no timeouts left. We convert here. Game's over. Please, 3rd and 5. Douglas wide open. Just go down under your own power, and that's going to do it. QB Neal from here on out. I ain't taking no risks, ladies and gentlemen. Big win, messy win at the end. Tale of 2 halves once again. Sort of like the 2025-2026 Eagles, which I hate comparing myself to that because that was the worst thing I've ever seen. But big win. It might not have been the prettiest, but it was a win. Defense balled out of their minds on the last 3 or 4 possessions, created a pick, created a punt, created a bunch of pressure on the quarterback, and created a safety, which won us the game. That put us up 3, gave us the football back, and from there, we didn't give it back to him. Drake Maye was awesome today. 4 touchdowns, 200 yards. Cam Bennett, 12 for 121. Travion couldn't stay on the field again. And Drake Maye with a 17-yard scramble. Dalvin Rodgers had 8 catches for 76 and a touchdown. Might be his best day. And Melvin had 4 for 43 and 2 touchdowns. Douglas had a touchdown as well. Some big late down catches. Very clutch. But dude, that was a sketchy one. Defense played out of their minds in the second half. Could have asked for more. Gonzo with a massive pick. 24-yard return. Nearly scored on it. Beck with a forced fumble. Gonzo with a PBU as well. Nolan Smith with a sack. Marte Mapu with a sack. And who had the safety? I think it was Kevin Winston, right? Yep. Kevin Winston with a safety. Just a team win. Got to be better. Got to put a full 60 minutes together next time, man. Cannot be messing around in 2 different halves. Whitaker with 2 skill points. We could use those. I mean, he needs way better run blocking. Run block finesse seems to be the big one here. And that's what we're going to do. Agile. Give me run block finesse. Okay, pass block finesse by 3 and run block by 1. And let's go with agile again. We just need this run block finesse. It's in the 60s. Run block finesse by 3 and +1 lead block. Let's go, man. He's coming along nicely as a guard. He's not a center. Just as simple as that. Raphael Melvin with an upgrade, and he's just a perfect player at this point. Can't really get much better at anything. I don't know. You go 94, 95 playmaker and see what kind of abilities you can get off that. I think we're just trying to get him red zone threat. That's like the last thing he needs, right? No, he has it. Okay, so he has all the abilities I want. Taylor Garcia, he's got to stay healthy, man. He's having trouble. Got 95 injury, 82 toughness, I think is what it is. He gets wear and tear. He's a really good run blocker, like super good. He's already got 94 pass block and 93 run block. He needs power and finesse for both. Let's do power for him. +2 pass block, +2 pass block power, +1 run block, +1 run block power. Big upgrade. And we will move on to 9-3 and take on the Miami Dolphins next week. And we'll see if the Bills win a game. Also, I want to see what comes back on these prospects we scouted. Let's try to scout college players here, see what we're looking at for these guys. Running back, let's see what he's talking about. Okay, I just didn't scout him. I mean, this is a glitch in the game. If you do 2 different positions, it just only scouts one of them. Hopefully it scouted some of these guys. Nope, not Floyd Shepard. Okay, it's scouted DeMarco Kershaw. We don't know his talent yet, his true talent. Skills look pretty good as a will linebacker. He's got A man coverage and A zone coverage. Holy cow. A awareness, A pursuit. He's got C tackle though. He's a pass coverage guy. He's a beast, man. I like him. With elite to great speed as well. Is this the first time we're playing the Dolphins here? I think it might be. No. We did play the Dolphins early in this. Okay, we won 55-35. But then we got the Browns and the Ravens. Those are 2 good teams. Ravens 8-4, Browns 7-5. So you gotta win the ones you're supposed to, and I want that 1 seed. We need the Raiders to lose to the 7-5 Falcons. The Raiders are 10-2. We're 1 game back on them. If we win and they lose, we might have the tiebreak. We'll see. But we need a loss. Anyways, let's get into the Dolphins. All right, YouTube, I know the Dolphins are 2-10, but we almost lost to the Jets last week, so we can't take any game for granted. Trying to earn this 1 seed, we need the Raiders to lose, but I'll tell you who isn't playing like a 2-10 guy, and that is Marcus Childress, the rookie receiver out of Georgia, who is currently up for Rookie of the Year on the offensive side of the ball. We know about Tua and this play-action run scheme that the Dolphins like to utilize on offense. There are no, it's okay if we lose this ones in the NFL. Nolan Smith has an upgrade. Also, Jared Wilson is back today, so that's nice for us. Nolan Smith, pretty good, huh? Let's try to get his power moves up a little bit. +3 power moves. That's awesome. And Jared Wilson will get an upgrade despite being injured for so long. I think this is going to be his last season as a Patriot, unfortunately. However, he does get +3 run block there. We can hope to end it on a high note and have him do something that no one's ever done, and that is win back-to-back-to-back. He's been here for all 3. Clint Gibson, I'd like him to be a little bit better of a run defender, and so that's what we're going to focus on. Just also a superstar now, so we want to get his overall higher. +3 block shedding. Beautiful. Do the Raiders want to lose a game at any point this season so I can take this 1 seed from them? I mean, they're 1 game ahead of us, but we got to focus on our end of the street, and that is win a division game at a 1 p.m. game today in Foxborough. There is no excuse to lose a game like this, I'll tell you that. And the Jets game is certainly an indicator of how we have to come out sharp and treat this opponent like a playoff team, or, you know, basically any team like that. And we're going to go with the red uniforms. Let's go, man. I want to stay hot going into the playoffs. We're on quite the heater. It's a little cloudy today in New England, but no rain, it doesn't look like, so that's a good sign. Everyone healthy for the Patriots. Let's get into it, folks. The Dolphins can hurt you in a variety of ways. We know the run game is most prominent, and the play action game off of the run game is what they like to utilize. They run a lot of pistol formations. They got an X-Factor tight end. And they got a rookie of the, great hit from Beck on the first play to Devin Achane, but Jalen Waddle's still got a lot of speed also. Not exactly the easiest team to run man coverage against with that tight end and Jalen Waddle in the mix, as well as Achane out of the backfield, but that's a nice tackle from Gonzo, sets up 3rd and 5. I'm going to try some man coverage. You know, we are the best man coverage team in the league, and all we can do on a 3rd and 5 is hope that stays the case, as that's right at Kevin Winston, and it's going to be picked off. User interception. It was pretty great man coverage from Julius Gilmore on that X-Factor tight end. Trent, I believe, is his name, but Winston makes the interception. We'll take over at the 33 with a chance to score. Tua certainly turnover prone, you know, in the games we've seen him, and coach likes a run to start the game, and I concur. Let's get Henderson going. We did rest Henderson in practice today, so shouldn't have any wear and tear. Jared Wilson with a great block. That's Kyle Hamilton. It's going to be tough to evade in a one-on-one scenario, but good run to start the game for Travion. Set us up inside the red zone at the 18. And it's going to be man coverage. That is a great catch and a perfect throw from Drake Maye to Dalvin Rogers. Very good coverage from the secondary. However, Rogers with that big frame able to locate the football, haul it in. Let's get Travion in the end zone here if we can, and Travion has a wide open touchdown. Dude, this is dominant offense so far. Jared Wilson, what a world of difference he's making in this run game. Having him back is a luxury. 7-0 Pats, let's get it. Can't start any better than we have. Turnover, touchdown. Winston now in the zone. Tua looking to remedy his mistake. Let's see what he's got. Interesting formation here. It's going to be a throw, and Tua is pressured, and he is sacked. It is the rookie. No, it's not Whitlock. It is Sebastian Joseph Day on a rotation at D tackle. Comes in and makes the play there. Good work from him. Waddle underneath. It's going to be a 3rd and long, 3rd and 12. This is where you bring out the man coverage in a dime set and try to let these corners do what they do best, and that is cover. We got press coverage all across the board except on Waddle. Oh, I had to take the tight end there. Okay, it's a screen anyway. Gonzo gets out there, can't make the tackle on Trent, but a couple other Patriots get involved and do just that. And now another punt. This could be a blowout. If we can continue to run the football the way we have, should have no problem winning this game, but cannot get comfortable. Let's try to get Caver on a little return here, and he's got some misdirection up to the 35. Solid return. 3rd and 10. You'd certainly like to convert this. Man coverage, although I think they sent someone extra because Douglas was wide open. It was actually not man coverage. It just looked like it because they covered well, but it is a 1st down regardless. Good work from everybody there. And can Rogers make that catch? He can, and breaks a tackle, gets off field, stiff arms his way for a 9-yard gain. Dalvin Rogers getting better every week, it feels like. He is pretty unstoppable once that football hits his catch radius. I mean, such a big target as Travion gets popped, but does pick up the first. Good tough piece of running there from the lead back. And I'm going to run that same play we ran earlier for Rogers off a play action. But we got Cesar Nava this time in the flat, uncovered. Cesar Nava get upfield. He's going to try a stiff arm, but that is a big hit from Minkah Fitzpatrick. You'd expect nothing less from a safety of his caliber. We haven't run a lot of 5 wide this season, but I'm going to give it a shot. 1st and 10, they're sending an extra man, and I'm just going to get rid of that one for Rogers, who does make the catch for 3 yards. And try to escape this rusher. I'm going to throw that one away. 3rd and 7 from the 7. A 3 would be just fine in this scenario, but there will be a blitz, and make sure that we block Henderson because of that. And Douglas, if he can make the catch, he's wide open. Touchdown Patriots. 2nd of the day, just here in the 1st quarter, and we already got 2 stops. Just maintain a lead, try to run the football, and continue to play good defense. We should be coming away with a blowout here against the 2-10 Dolphins. We had good confidence, as Jared Cunningham's injured. We got good confidence right now as we're trying to keep that heading into the postseason with the challenges we've created for ourselves, although we found a way to adapt and not make it so challenging. And that's a good tackle from Marcus Jones on a big tight end. And Cunningham's going to sit. I mean, we got Nolan Smith for a reason. This is the reason. Oh, it's a strip sack. Fumble, excuse me. Whitlock with a strip sack. Offensive lineman Paul picks it up, but that is a great effort individually from Dante Whitlock, the 9th overall pick, the big 99 on the left edge, excuse me, the right edge, but left edge to your vantage point, comes in with a strip sack on Tua. He's starting to get better, I'm telling you, man. He's been making a lot of big plays as the season has gone on, and that is a big one there. Sets up 3rd and 18. Good luck, Tua. I wouldn't want to be in your position. No deep routes on the field. That's an interesting idea from Mike McDaniel, supposed to be an offensive guy. Maybe just trying to create some room for Stonehouse, the superstar punter, but regardless, Dante Whitlock gets us another stop with a strip sack, and we'll have another chance to expound on this lead. How about a screen for Demario Douglas? If it's not there, you throw it away, but it is there. And Douglas gets blocks. Douglas around the defender. He's going to have a foot race and a stiff arm with, oh, it's Judge, I think is the player's name. I thought I saw that correctly. That's Ward with an injury. It might be Travarius Ward. That's no good for the Dolphins. Already down a Sam linebacker today. Here goes Henderson. Please, create some room, lineman. But Henderson does fight forward for 4 despite the collapsed offensive line into his running lane. 2nd and 6. It's going to be likely his first catch of the day. He's got some space to operate. I mean, they're a little slow in this coverage unit. We're trying to exploit that as much as possible. Oh, a little bit of Trey open. We haven't had this very much this season. And safety's playing wide, so maybe no Melvin. But I am going to streak Rodgers, and I'm going to slant Douglas. It looks like either man coverage or just straight up match and go up and get it. Rodgers can't come down with it. We got to get him like deep out of lead or something because he's going to be so good at those jump balls someday. Just gave him a chance. I don't know. 3rd and 10. We're rolling out to the right this time because... Oh, it's a really good throw for Melvin, and I think that's his first catch of the day. That'll set up 4th and inches. I'm going for this. I mean, there's no reason to play scared with a 2-score lead at home against an offense that can't move. We can get this first down. And we will, to likely. Just sit down. Thank you. This could be a big stat day, I think, if we play our cards right. Gonna hit Rodgers here. Good catch. That'll create a 2nd and goal at the 2. And I'm gonna try to get this to Rodgers. Although, will we have time to realize the route? We'll see. We sure do, and Rodgers has a touchdown. Dalvin Rodgers continues to have a big day. Trying to get him some stats any way we can. I'm not, force-feeding him, but if he's open, I'm throwing it. I'm looking his way, and he's delivering so far. 21-0. Don't have anything else to say, really. It's just a dominant start. He might have this post. Nope, he's taking a shot at Gonzo. Big mistake. Jalen Waddle is a smaller guy. He's smaller than Gonzo. At this point in his career, I'm not sure that he's even faster than Gonzo. Tua's 2nd interception of the day. It's been all Patriots so far. What can I say? I'm not going to complain about it either, because we almost lost to the Jets last week, who were not very good. Run game a little bit ineffective so far. Got to hope to correct that at some point, but I got to throw the... Oh, okay. Couldn't get it off. It might have been Douglas. It might have been Melvin. Wide open over the middle of the field. That can't happen, dude. 3rd and 23. It's a huge sack. Huge. I'm just going to streak Rodgers and try to give him a one-on-one, and he makes the catch down the field for the first down. Oh, he looked like Megatron on that one. He's got the size for it. Maybe not. I mean, he's 6'7", dude. How many 6'7" receivers can you even name? Maybe like Dorial Green Beckham, who was terrible for my Eagles. No offense to him, but just wasn't. Okay. Batted down at the line. That might be is that Bradley Chubb? Is that Chop Robinson? It is Chop Robinson. There's no shot. Bradley Chubb still in Madden here. Still in the zone with Drake Maye. Can't be picked off. So we can afford to take some shots, but another one to Rodgers. He drops it. So that might be out of the zone for Maye. You got to make that catch, pal. And how bad do you want to streak Raphael Melvin here? I mean... Press coverage, no safety. And can I lob that? It's a beautiful throw up the field for Douglas, who beat his man. Back to the run. Come on, we got to wake this run game up a little bit if we're going to get out of here as quickly as possible with a win. And that is... Oh, Henderson made a miss, but I thought Wilson, he got down the field so quickly. It was a Jason Kelsey-esque 2nd level run from Jared Wilson, the guy off the injury report today, and he got to the 2nd level. Travion made that guy miss. That could have been a touchdown if he blocked the right guy, but Douglas open again. He's just so quick and change the direction rating so high. He's going to win those routes every day of the week, and we'll try a screen call for Caver. And I'll tell you what, Carlos Coles has, I think, the screen ability now. So he's going to get out there and find somebody and just pancake him. But great job from Caver. We might have been able to score if we hit the sideline there. I'm not sure, but good effort anyway. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. It's been easy today. It's been very, very easy. I'm thinking about upping the sliders a little bit, although that might be an insane thing to do given the challenges we have. And And Travion has a touchdown. Let's think about it. I mean, I'm thinking about it. I sure am. We'll see, though. Just thinking about how easy it's been in pass protection and run blocking. But it is the Dolphins. That could be the biggest factor here. Well, also, our roster is just better than everybody's, which obviously is going to play a major role in simulation mode. Tua with another chance. If this is real life, you might bench Tua in this spot. And we're going to go man coverage with Gonzo and Winston both in the zone. That's 2 guaranteed wins in man, basically. And if you throw it over there, it's getting picked off. And Tua going to scramble. All right. Oh, he has him. Yep. That's a great throw. How about a little bit of a blitz here? No, and I'm late. Okay, over the middle. It's complete to Baca. Baca, the tight end, he's a beast. I know they got that X-Factor guy, but he is a monster. Freak athlete. Unfortunately, had normal dev, but we're going to send a run blitz here. Just a little late on that. And Tua flush from the pocket. Beck chasing him down. How is he slower than Tua? Oh, it's a fumble. And we jump on it. It's Christian Gonzalez. Who forced it out? Somebody... It might have been Gilmore, but Gonzo falls on it. That's another turnover for Tua Tagovailoa. I got to see. I took a timeout by accident. That was really stupid. Can I see the replay here and just see who forced it out? I mean, I don't know how I'm not fast enough there with Antoine Beck, but he actually stiff-armed Gonzo. It was Kevin Winston Jr. flying in. No, it was Asante Samuel. Okay, Asante with the big hit. We have a chance to score again, although I'm not thrilled about the idea of being this aggressive. I'm gonna just rush this with Drake May and slide, and now we only have two timeouts because I foolishly took one by accident. How about Likely on a deep cross? And didn't even have a chance to get that throw off. I'm just going to take this into the half. Great half of football. Unstoppable offensively and defensively, it would seem. And now we have a chance to go up 35-0. This is one of those games I really should stop talking so much and try not to make the video longer than 12 hours. Otherwise, I can't upload it. So for frame of reference, last video, Season 3, I edited the whole thing and it turned out to be close to 14, 15 hours. Turns out you can only upload a 12-hour video. And we're going to load up for Dalvin Rodgers. Run under it, big dog. Oh, and he's got it. He's got the catch. He's got a lot of yardage today and a lot of catches and a touchdown. Dalvin Rodgers is unstoppable. Future Calvin Johnson over. I know he's not as fast as Calvin, but yeah, so I had to cut out a lot more of that Season 3 gameplays than I wanted to week to week, but if there was extra cuts, that's why. I think I put it as Travion, nice little shifty running there. I think I put that in the pinned comment, I'm not sure. But if you're wondering, like, oh, there's so many cuts in the games as opposed to a couple seasons ago, it's just because the video was longer than I could actually upload due to the guidelines on YouTube. And there's Melvin. He's going to have a touchdown here if he can outrun this. Oh, just shy. Okay. First and goal at the 1. What do you do here? Maybe an RPO? They are, okay. Well, I'm going to have to run it because it's cheating if I don't. So I'm going to run it, and we're going to have it anyway because Travion is just too good, as well as the offensive line, although really all Travion did there was take a big hit and not fumble. But given the fumbling this season, I'll take it. 35-0. Injury timeout. Oh, it's Kevin Winston. Not great. Hopefully he's okay. He's having a heck of a game. Woodson will come in for Winston, and now it's 3rd and 4. It is converted. It is Trent, the tight end, with the catch and a first down. Just over the head of Mapu. And Winston's back on the field, makes that stop. Have we shut out anybody all series? I don't think so. It's really hard to do in Madden, on All Madden in particular. Oh, and another sack. It's going to be Nolan Smith this time. 3rd sack of the day as a team, and Dolphins going to have to settle for 3, but at least they're going to get on the board barring a block by Blackburn. That's a lot of Bs. And it will not be blocked, and it is good. No shutout. Oh my goodness, Travion is so electric this year, dude. 14 for 81, and he's not even wear and tear yet. He's so good. Just doesn't matter. Just trying to drain this clock at this point. Oh, Henderson's got the outside, and he's got the speed, and he's got a stiff arm. And officially over 100 yards is Travion. Big day for him. 3 touchdowns, 17 carries, and 103 yards. And guess what else? No wear and tear. Okay, now I think he might have some wear and tear. On a 3rd and 2, we're going to go to Cam Bennett. And Bennett has the first down. And their line is doing a great job for him. Oh, that's a beautiful run. Cam Bennett stays on his feet, fights up to the 4. He's a lot of fun to use because of the broken tackles and the yards after contact. Like, it's just a lot of fun using a power back like him that can run a little bit. Try to get him in the end zone here. Good cut. And Bennett has one. Touchdown, Patriots, 42-3 barring extra point. I think that just might be the dagger. Tough to say, really. That's a big run for Achane. Oh, another forced fumble, Antoine Beck, and Marte Mapu recovers. Oh my goodness, dude. Dolphins cannot catch a break. Antoine Beck coming in like Bam Bam Cam Chancellor on that one. And likely should have the catch, but won't be a first down. I'm going to go for it. Rodgers was bumped, but he still made the catch. I wonder if this box is loaded. What do you guys think? I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players. No, 9 players in the box, excuse me. Dolphins not even taking their timeouts. Kyle Hamilton trying to injure our players. That's cool. That's a cool thing to do. Okay. Caver. with a fumble. 42-3. This was a really good one for the stats, I'll tell you that. So many touchdowns, too many to go around, really. Travion got most of them, but a big day for Dalvin Rodgers, the rookie receiver. Maybe boosting him up in the rookie ladder, we'll see, but even bigger day for the defense, allowing 3 points. Is that our best of the series? It's gotta be. Have we allowed 3 points all series? I don't think so. Maybe we've allowed 7 or so. I don't know. Drake Maye with a dominant throwing display again. 21 of 28, 284 and 2 touchdowns. And Travion over 100 yards, 111, 3 touchdowns on the ground. And Cam Bennett 9 for 53 and a touchdown. Caver fumbled, but Dalvin Rodgers probably the best game he's had as a Patriot. 8 for 116 and a touchdown. Had some big catches, good contested catches in there. Douglas had a big one, 5 for 79 and a touchdown. Likely not much. Melvin not much. Sometimes Robin steps up instead of Batman, you know? We'll take touchdowns any way we can. And it was a dominant performance from the defensive line. How about Dante Whitlock with a strip sack? First fumble at a sack today. He's really been picking it up lately. I thought the guys on the edge are getting better in run defense as well. Winston, let's hope he's all right, but he's got a pick. Gonzo has a pick. Beck with a forced fumble. Asante Samuel with a forced fumble. Mapu with a recovery. Gonzo with a recovery. You can't put into words just how one-sided that game was, but we'll take it. We'll move on to 10-3. Can the Raiders lose to the Falcons? I sure would like them to. We got some tough games coming up. Browns, Ravens, both playoff teams here. And then the Titans. Let's take a look. The Browns got a lot of injuries. David Njoku, Shadur Sanders. Interesting. The Raiders won. Dude, look at this AFC. Bills 8-5. Cincy 8-5. Baltimore 8-5. Pittsburgh and Cleveland 7-6. The North is wild. Kansas City 9-4. Denver 8-5. Tennessee 7. There's like 10 playoff teams in the AFC. The NFC's got to be horrendous. Like, what's the NFC doing? It's just a really competitive league this year, I guess, huh? Other than us and the Raiders, really. Cardinals are 9-4. They look to be the 1 seed in the NFC. The Packers are 9-4, and the Eagles are the 3 seed. But this is going to be a gauntlet this year. I mean, same kind of teams you're used to seeing, although Kansas City, I don't think they were in the playoffs last year, but look at this. Raiders are very interesting to see them as the 1 seed, but then you got the Broncos, who we beat in the playoffs before. We beat the Bengals in the playoffs before. No Ravens is wild. Jaguars and Chiefs, those are tough, but we got 3 straight back-to-back-to-back Super Bowls, hopefully. No, but winning record teams. Browns 7-6, Ravens are 8-5, I think I saw, and then the Titans are 7-6. So this is actually exactly what you want going into the playoffs. Is hopefully these 3 games will help kind of season us going into it, because it's just crazy good competition back-to-back-to-back. So hopefully this will help us. You're kind of weathered, and then by the time you get to the postseason, adversity isn't going to just smack you in the face. You see it coming. So anyways, let's talk about the Browns, and their turnaround this season is pretty fascinating, along with the Raiders, but let's talk about them. Asante Samuel has an upgrade, and we're going to continue to upgrade his overall because he is superstar. Plus 6 tackle. That's pretty cool. Taking on the 7-6 newly revitalized Cleveland Browns, and they have a 91 overall defense. That's actually better than ours on paper. Shadur Sanders injured today. It'll be Nate Colbert, you would think, getting the start instead of Anthony Richardson. We'll have to see. Nate Colbert out of Stanford, 3rd-year quarterback. He's got 97 throw power. Matthew Bird, I think, was taken 1st, 2nd overall in one of these drafts. He is an X Factor. He's a generational running. Okay, yeah, it was actually this year. So he's a rookie, 1st overall pick. He is an X Factor generational running back, 98 speed. What a monster. Also have Dylan Sampson and Tyler Algier. That is a heck of a backfield. You got Jerry Jeudy, Diami Brown, and Deebo Samuel. Probably the weakness of this offense so far. Njoku is hurt, but you have Drew Mahone, 80 overall, 2nd-year tight end. Percy Tyson, 2nd-year tackle, 81 overall. This offensive line with Cooper Beebe out could be an issue because Chauncey Lamb will start, the rookie center. He's a 67 overall. You got Tevin Jenkins and Jonah over here at right guard. Maybe one of them will play at left guard, you'd think. And then Adrian Soto. So not a great offensive line. Here's where the front 7, it might be the best in the league. 90 overall, Miles Sims and Tavon Barker. X Factor at left edge. X Factor, one of the best defensive players of all time at right edge. Unstoppable force, 99 overall, 32-year-old Myles Garrett. Oh, and then how about this? Mason Graham, Matt Fowler, both 87 plus D tackles. Carson Schwessinger has superstar dev, and I just saw he's leading leading the league in tackles. Calvin Jupin will be out today, but it's A-OK because he got J-OK at will linebacker, who's an 88 overall with 88 speed. Denzel Ward, Greg Newsome, and Martin Emerson, formidable trio. Jonas Sanker is a superstar, and Grant Delpit. This is an incredible football team. Maybe the best defense we're gonna see in the series. They're 4 overalls above us defensively. They do have Colbert, the young quarterback, starting in place of Shedeur Sanders, who's up to the 80s in terms of rating here, but this guy's 97 throw power, dude. I also want to use this game as kind of a barometer for where we want the sliders to be. If we come out here and we dominate, we're gonna have to make some adjustments. This could be a playoff team, so let's get our stuff in gear, play our game, play the Patriot way, run the football with Travion, be smart, don't turn it over, and play good defense. Do what we've done all series, what's led us to back-to-back titles. Easier said than done playing against this defensive front. We might not be able to run the football so effectively with this S-tier pass rush and, S-tier front seven. Here we go. This is a good test for us on offense to see if we can stack up against this type of defense here. Here comes Nate Colbert, 97 throw power. Pretty tough break for the Browns not having their QB when they're trying to make a playoff push at 7-6 in this loaded AFC. This will be a run to Bird, and he's got downhill speed up to the 41. This could be an issue today stopping this guy. He is a generational running back. And that's a rope to the sideline for the backup tight end. 2nd and 4. This run game, I'm a little worried about it. This play action. Deep cross headed at Gilmore, but he can't get there, and it's a fumble. Now, is this going to be a catch? Did he make a football move? Are they going to review this? Gilmore picks up the fumble. Not sure who forced it out. One of the safeties, I think. Heck of a hit. Let's see if we get on the field here if they're going to review this. They certainly could. It doesn't appear there'll be a review. Let's pause this and watch this. I'm not sure that's a catch even. But he beat Gilmore with a deep cross here to, is that Harold Fannin? No, Debo Samuel. It was Christian Gonzalez combined with Antoine Beck. Forced this fumble. Could be an incompletion very well, but Gilmore recovers it, and it appears we're going to have the football. Big turnover for the Browns, and we do have it. Here's Travion, popped by J-OK, but the type of production Travion's had this season, he'll finish well over 1,000 yards. They're already up to over 900, and that's a 5-yard run to start the game. Got to get the ball out quick today, man. That's one of the keys, and that's a good chase down tackle from the edge player. Gonna be 3rd and 4. Cam Bennett already on the field. Not a good sign. Douglas, oh, we're sacked. Matt Fowler, the D tackle, gets in and forces a punt. It's going to be 4th and 14 from the 25. We got to punt this football, and that's not how you want to respond after a turnover. We were blessed with a turnover in the first place. You got to score points off that. That's pretty disappointing. One sequence at a time, and now we're on defense. And I think you can run man against this team. Not the best receiving core. That's one of the weaknesses. And the quarterback with 97 throw power, he's going to get all kinds of throws off that you wouldn't see a normal quarterback get, especially to these sidelines. That's something you got to watch. And this was another play action, and he's sacked. It's going to be Wayne Russo with the sack. Let's go, man. So we respond right back with a sack of our own. This is our only hope, is getting a lot of stops today with this lackluster offense down their QB. 3rd and 13 from the 26. Here's Colbert out of the shotgun, empty set. And Colbert has all day. He's eventually pressured, chased down by Whitlock, tackled, gets the throw off to Bird, and they're going to punt it right back to us. 4th and 9. This could be a defensive slugfest here. Wow, what a crazy sequence on the first 2 drives. Ended up working in our favor. Speaking of favor, here's Caver. He's going to favor return up to the 32, and we got to get this run game going, dude. Come on, Travion, get him some blocks. I know it's a crazy front. If we could get some blocks today, we'll be in business, and this is great blocks, especially from Raphael Melvin, who creates a ton of space for Travion to the left side of the field outside the hash marks, and that's a big run up to the 48. Not the best CB trio, it's pretty good, but I've seen better, and this is great coverage, and we're hit again, but Dalvin Rodgers going to have room after the catch, picks up a 1st down. Great job after the catch to outrun Schlesinger to the sideline, and loaded front, please block. It is good blocks, and Travion is brought down by Mason Graham. That's a nice play from him. Got to commit to this run, but I like the throw on this one. Douglas, if we lead him inside, it's a catch, and thank goodness Rodgers did not get hit by that football. Another 1st down attempt for Travion. He's got Nava at fullback to block for him, and Myles Garrett's all over it, but Travion slips the tackle, fights for no gain. This could be tough sledding in the run game today. We've got to beat this team through the air, most likely. Rodgers again for 3 yards. We're at least in field goal range. Could take a lead if nothing else. Got a blitzer on the left side here. Just give me some time. We're going to block Caver. And we should have Douglas here. Get out of bounds. Thank you. First down, Patriots. That's a good read, good throw, good catch. Well-executed design play off the blitz. Travion again. Under center run. It's got some blocks. I mean, this defensive front is impeccable. We'll see if they're impenetrable, though. I mean, we haven't really gotten to that point yet, but here's Caver on a screen. Great blocks, and Caver has a touchdown. Popped by JOK, but does fight forward into the end zone towards the pylon for a touchdown, and that's 7-0 Patriots off another defensive stop. Let's go, dude. Great individual effort from Caver. The blocks were as good as it gets all the way out in space, and this is really going to be determined by the trenches. Who's going to win the trenches today? We're doing pretty good so far, although we have allowed a sack and some negative run plays, but that is an excellent... Oh, a fumble! Oh, it's going to be scooped up by Mapu. Touchdown Patriots on special teams. Jared Cunningham, one of the front runners for Defensive Rookies of the Year, forces a fumble on special teams, and we're going to take a 14-0 lead. Browns with some fumble issues here, and we're here to capitalize, man. Mapu with a fumble 6, and Cunningham forced it out. 2 fumbles already in the first quarter. What is going on, dude? What a crazy game so far. I didn't even finish my thought. I forget what I was even saying. Who cares? 14-0. Can we do it again? Nope. Oh, offensive line. Excellent display of blocking. That was the thought. And now we're back on defense. I'm stuck on my lineman, but Whitlock got in there. Good throw and catch to Deebo Samuel. Tough to bring down after the catch, generally. A lot of heavy sets. Got to watch the run with Matthew Bird. And it will be a play action. I got fooled on it. And that ball is airmailed to the comeback route. He had him. It was open. But the accuracy playing a factor here. I think maybe the under pressure ability gave him some issues. And this is not a fast quarterback. You can pass commit in an empty set. It won't be a draw. And if it is, we should be there. Here's Colbert throwing him into the fire. And that is complete. And a lot of room after the catch up to the 49. But they love doing play action. And it's fooling me. I don't know why they're not running a little more with Matthew Bird out there. That's good pressure. Forces a missed throw. Actually forces an out-of-bounds throw, throwaway. 2nd and 10. We got a football game here, folks. I know we're up by 14, but this is a good one so far. Here's Bird. A lot of room. Good tackle by Winston. Saves a touchdown pretty much. 98 speed, man. That is no joke at running back. You can go with some man coverage here. Mapu won a tight end. It's going to Bird. Thought it was play action. Injury timeout. It is Jared Cunningham. Well, I have Nolan Smith to replace him. That's about as good as you're going to get with an edge replacement mid-game. And a PA boot. Successful, although another big shot. Christian Gonzalez is hitting today, folks. 3rd and 4. Let's make this young, inexperienced quarterback make some reads. He certainly is pretty good with the throw power, but can he get the ball where it needs to be on a 3rd and 4 against the best defense known to man? Flushed out of the pocket, and Marcus Jones is there. Can't force a incompletion, but we got to get a different defense out here on 1st and goal from the 5. It's certainly going to be a run. Is a run, but Gilmore, best linebacker in football. Another run to Bird, and he's taken down just shy of the goal line. Good effort from Whitlock to save a touchdown, but let's see what they try to do here. Goal line formation, and this is Tyler Algier, the power back. It's a QB sneak, taken in for a touchdown by the young quarterback Colbert. Nate Colbert putting his team in a solid position here. That's a good drive, and we got a touchdown lead. This is a tough defense to score on. We got to get some positive run plays like last drive if we're going to beat the Browns. It's an under center pass. You got to watch the blitz on these. Likely's open over the middle. First down, Patriots. Likely wasn't very much involved last week. Didn't need him to be. Had Likely again, but that's the easier read. It's Douglas, who's given some of these cover players some issues in space, and maybe now a play action. Watch Melvin on this corner route. He's not open. We got Dalvin Rogers wide open, middle of the field. And he trucks a couple rounds up to the 31. Good work from the pass game so far. Try to get Henderson moving. Watch Mason Graham lined up over center. Double team successful, and Nava. Oh, Travion nearly evaded that tackle. Ran through it for a touchdown, but 1st and 10 at the 20 is a good result. And an RPO to Raphael Melvin. They're not taking it away. I'm going to go to him. Make a miss. Oh, Melvin nearly made a miss and probably would have had the speed for 7. 2-minute warning, fast approaching. We got Caver here. Block for him. Good block from Douglas and Caver. Couple of good receiving plays so far. And that's going to be the 2-minute warning. We might be able to drain some clock here if we run the football. Although we've had a lot of red zone fumbles, so I'm not too thrilled about that idea. Great blocks from the offensive line. I'm going to do something crazy and try to hit Rodgers there. It wasn't a great strategy, but timeout for the Cleveland Browns. Second and goal here. I'm watching Likely, I'm watching Melvin. It is man coverage and Likely. Can we make that throw on the run? We can. Touchdown to our red zone target. Isaiah Likely with another. I think he's got 12 now on the season. That is quite a bit, leading the team in touchdowns by a mile. And a well-executed drive. I mean, this defense is struggling in the pass coverage just a little bit. And when they don't get immediate pressure, which is, our offensive line's done a pretty nice job today on these monsters. Their coverage unit isn't great, especially with our receiving core. We got some mismatches out there. And Colbert, he's proven he can play a little bit in this league. I think you go conservative coverages here, make this guy beat you with reads and accurate throws. That's just not a great play call, but that arm strength is lethal. Colbert cannot utilize the run on this drive. Let's see what he ends up doing. That's right at Gilmore, who's in the zone. He's going to pick it off. He's got Lurker and Pick Artist, and Colbert might have sealed his fate. You cannot fight behind possessions in a game like this. We have a chance to go up 3 scores. Excellent work from Gilmore in coverage. We might have to do some work on the sliders, but we'll see. Try to take this clock all the way down. Myles Garrett is guarding Caver on the left side of the field. If I wasn't such a nice guy, is go up and high point that football. Let's go. I'm going to take a timeout so we can maybe run some run plays. We got slants here with our best 2 receivers. And Melvin has it, but in immediately is Schlesinger. We're going to have to go hurry up and just run a play. It's 3rd and 9 also. We'll run this play action. Time is not an issue. We got Likely here. Lead him upfield. Good block from Melvin, and Likely with another touchdown. Dude, Melvin is an excellent blocker. Despite the smaller frame, he's like 5'10", I don't know. Is he 6 foot maybe? But he's less than 200 pounds for sure. He's a really good blocker. And he was basically the reason Likely was able to score there. And we're fighting the clock a little bit. 28-7. It's going to be a 3-touchdown lead. They got 20 seconds. Less than that with the kick return. They're in trouble. This game was anyone's to start. It was looking like they had some momentum. As Bynes, another big hit. But unfortunately, if you're a Browns fan, they did what the Browns do. Not really fair to criticize them too much, as Gilmore makes a nice play on the generational runner Bird. They got a backup quarterback in there. It's not exactly rocket science why this offense is struggling. I don't think they're that great to begin with, but certainly would love to have your premier signal caller, Shedeur Sanders, the one who got you to the 7-6 record. And I looked at the stats of this quarterback, Colbert, and Shedeur just got injured, so this is his first start, I want to say, Colbert. Travion needs 47 yards to get to 1,000, and he's going to have some opportunities here as we go to the run early in this second half to try to take some clock away from Cleveland. This front is devastating. Travion taking some punishment today. We're going to go back to Cam Bennett, and he does get some blocks and fights through a couple Browns for a first. I like the under center stuff, and how about a play action here? That's going to be, should have been picked off as Rodgers breaks a couple tackles. The big frame and long arms. That's a poor read. I got to not make that read. Really lucky that wasn't intercepted. Obviously could have been. 2nd and 4. Likely over the middle, just a free win, and we're going to take the free win, especially when you can work after the catch like he does. It's going to give you an opportunity for extra yardage, and that's what we're able to get there. But the pass game is really what to exploit against this team. You just got to get it out quickly. That's what we're going to do here with Rodgers. Quickly becoming our favorite short yardage target. Here's the money play to Melvin. Let's see if it works this time. That's a good read from the other players, but he's going to outrun the edge rusher all the way to the end zone. Raphael Melvin touchdown. Sorry, I kind of got tripped up there, just like the coverage of the Browns, but Schlesinger ran with that, and then so did the edge player very well. I just thought if I lead it down a little bit, it was a throw under pressure, kind of a sketchy one, but I did see it was a linebacker, and then it's just run after catch for days. Raphael Melvin, another touchdown. This is now a blowout, and we are going to have to tweak the sliders. 35-7. This game could very well spoil the Cleveland Browns' playoff hopes. And I honestly think that with the way the AFC looks right now, a 7-7 record, you're going to have to win out, and even then you might not make it. There's going to be some wild card teams with maybe 11 wins or so. There's going to be a bunch of teams with winning records that do not make the playoffs in the AFC this season. You could be 2 games above 500. It might not matter. That is a heck of a play from the rookie Whitlock. Setting the edge like Keon White, who I do kind of miss at times in this run defense, but Whitlock's doing a nice impression of him, and that one is floated over the middle to Jerry Jeudy. We're not going to be fast enough. Can we get there with Winston? Jeudy, touchdown. Maybe I spoke too soon. I don't know. Jerry Jeudy outruns the entire secondary, got tripped up on a couple of my own players, and then the coverage was just late with Gilmore. It was a wobbly ball also, something I noticed on that one. That is not the Patriot way. We do not allow big explosives like that for touchdowns. Given up quite a few this season, unfortunately, but that's a big response from Cleveland. If they can force it, oh my goodness, if they can force a turnover, which Mapu doesn't allow, thank goodness. Got 2 fumble recoveries on special teams today. What is happening? Drake Maye has not thrown an incompletion. He's 20 of 20 with 4 touchdowns. Can we not fumble, please? Travion, please. Good blocks. Travion's got a hole, and he's got some speed up to the 30. That's an 11-yarder. Getting very close to that 1,000-yard mark. Fake screen wheel. It's going to go to Rodgers, though. The screen was open. Rodgers might have a streak. Schlesinger took it away, and that's Caver. Tried to make Schlesinger miss, but him and JOK close in on Caver. I mean, Drake Maye hasn't missed a throw yet. Down the field, taking a shot at Likely. That's great coverage from JOK. I got to lead that deeper instead of under. And that's going to be 3rd and 11. This would be a long field goal for Borregales. I know we're up quite a bit, but you still want to score when you can. Travion might help us do that here. That's a good fight there. 4th and inches. I'm going to go for it. What's the reason to not be aggressive on this? I don't have a good one, if I'm being honest. Travion's going to have the first down. Watch this. Split safeties here. Likely could be open, and he is. Likely. First down. Breaks a tackle, and nearly fights into the end zone through several Cleveland Browns defenders. Dalvin Rodgers, make the catch. Let's go. How about that throw under pressure? Drake Maye stood in there like a statue. Knew he was going to get hit. Threw it anyway. Right on the hands of Rodgers. Running through several Patriots is Bird. Takes a lot to take him down. He's powerful, and he's got 98 speed. Pinch the line. It's going to Bird, and he's got a touchdown. Onside kick. We got Bennett, Goldson, Nava, and Dalvin Rodgers, who's got as sure of hands as anybody. Bennett. Run through and run around and run all the way up to the 20. Following blocks getting us into the red zone. Taylor Garcia on a pole. I ran into him, and Caver fumbled. Garcia picks it up. 4th and goal at the 1. You go for this every day of the week. Spread out the receivers a little bit and just hope for good blocks. We do get the blocks. Bennett will have a touchdown. Gets absolutely leveled, but does score and put the nail in the coffin. Now they're going to throw it on 3rd and 4. Nowhere to go with it, and it's nearly a sack. Colbert fumbled. Let's go. I stripped it. I think it was Kevin Winston who forced it out. Gilmore with another recovery. And Douglas secures the catch. That's going to do it. Big win score-wise, big win AFC-wise. We got to hope the Raiders lose. How about the display from Darth Maye? Nearly a perfect game of football for him. 26 of 28, 277, 92% completion, 5 touchdowns, no picks. And Matthew Bird was quite impressive today. Just didn't have enough attempts. They were down all game, couldn't run the football. Travion played well, just got pretty quick wear and tear, unfortunately. Cam Bennett was good too. And Caver fumbled. Dalvin Rodgers, another double-digit catch performance. I think he leads the team in catches. 69 yards and a touchdown, 10 receptions. Likely with 2 touchdowns, and Melvin had one for sure, right? Caver had one off a screen. Melvin, haven't had a lot of great performances from him lately, but we're winning, so who really cares, you know? Wayne Russo with a sack, Gilmore with an interception, and 2 fumble recoveries. Marcus Jones had a touchdown, but for some reason it's glitched to where if you get one on special teams, they don't count the recovery or the touchdown. But Winston had a forced fumble. Beck had a forced fumble, and Cunningham had a forced fumble that ended up going for 6. Another dominant win is going to have to make us adjust the sliders. I do want to just simulate the week really quick and see if we can't catch the Raiders with a loss. Who are they playing? The 7-6 Los Angeles Rams. Come on, man. They did lose, and if we look at the playoff picture, we are not the 1 seed. Same record. We must have lost more division games or conference games or something like that. I don't know. Now we need them to lose again. But take a look at the sliders here. We're going to bump down pass blocking to 35, run blocking down to 15. Our ball security's up, and we're fumbling so much. We're going to bump down our pass defense reaction time to 40. It was at 45. We're going to bump interceptions down to 45. We're going to bump pass coverage down to 35. Tackling down to 40. Run blocking for the CPU up to 95. I mean, we can't go much further than that. Pass defense reaction time up to 70. Interceptions up to 60. Pass coverage up to 80. And we'll see if that makes a difference. I really don't think it's gonna, but it could, I guess. And then we'll have to adjust to that. But we got the Ravens this week, who are 9-5. Certainly going to be a playoff team. They're the 6th seed at 9-5 right now. Is that right? How is that even possible? AFC. Chiefs are right on our tail. You know, they've won 4 straight. They're 10-4. Bengals 9-5. Ravens 9-5. Bengals must have the tiebreaker on the Ravens, or else they'd be leading the division, which would put them at the 4 seed. How would they be the 6th seed, though? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, there's going to be some 8-6 teams. Like, right here, like, a bunch of these teams will not make the playoffs. We're going to win our division. Raiders going to win the Chiefs division. Chiefs will be a wild card team. So that's one spot. Bengals going to win the North. Ravens will be a wild card team. Jaguars win their division. Broncos, they're going to have a tough time getting in that wild card because not only record-wise, but you got 2 teams ahead of you in your own division. Crazy AFC this season. I mean, the playoff picture is still basically the same for the AFC. But anyways, this is another big game. I mean, they got the 2nd most rushing yards in the league. Don't score a lot of points or throw for a lot of yards, but they have the best scoring defense in football. First overall, they allow 18.7. So unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Basically is what you're going to see because we have the best scoring offense. They have the best scoring defense. Interesting matchup. And the Ravens, we have a history. So a little extra motivation here. They got a great roster, 87s across the board. Another big game. Let's go. Oh, and week 18, by the way, is the Cardinals. We're going to be in the playoffs, by the way. They're the 2 seed in the NFC. So 3 incredibly difficult matchups coming up, and we'll see if the sliders make a difference. Ladies and gentlemen, it is week 16 taking on the Ravens, and I just got to say first, the Bengals are actually ahead of them in their division, and so if we beat the Ravens today, we could very well play spoiler for their playoff hopes. As you can see, the Jaguars are 9-5, the Broncos 8-6, the Steelers 8-6, so we could knock the Ravens out of the playoffs, which could be really fun for us. Also, we did a lot of slider tuning, and we'll have to see how that ends up working out for us. I mean, got a lot of upgrades here, but it could be a disaster. It could be a lot more adversity, which we're hoping for. Continue to upgrade Cam Bennett's power back abilities. He's a beast. It's been a lot of fun to use this year. Eric Caver gets an upgrade. Want to keep getting him elusive back upgrades. Try to help his spin, juke move, all that good stuff. Juke move +1, ball carry vision +1. Dante Whitlock hasn't gotten a ton of upgrades, I will say that. I think it's because he's 23. It's just really simple for me. The power moves need to be in the 70s, and there are 68 right now. +1 power moves, hit power, pursuit, tackle, awareness. Not the greatest upgrade. Blackburn with an upgrade. Want to make his zone coverage into the 80s. It is currently a 78, and there we go, +3 zone coverage. The Ravens might be the toughest team we're going to see roster-wise because of Lamar Jackson, 96 speed, 93 throw power, still a 99 overall X factor. Trayvon Bass and Deontay Tolbert are the running backs. Josh Mercado, second-year receiver at a USF, really good one. You got Rashad Bateman and a second-year receiver in Steven Redmond, pretty fast, 93 speed. Mark Andrews, still a superstar at 32 years old. Superstar Ronnie Stanley, superstar Enriquez at left guard, Tyler Linderbaum at center, and a pretty good right side of the line. You got Mike Green, who's an 89 overall, Adafe Oweh's 87 overall, Matt Abuike and Deacon Hillman. Matt Abuike is a superstar. Roquan Smith is going to be an issue for us in the run game today. Also, Travion is like 40 yards away from 1,000, I think, so hopefully we'll get that today. And the CB trio's insane. You got Nate Wiggins, who's 96 speed, one of the tougher matchups Melvin's going to see. Jair Alexander, still a superstar at this point. And then Max Nails, the third-year corner, 92 speed, 6'1". Malachi Starks and Calvin Jenkins, a second-year safety at an 85 overall. This could be a really difficult game for us. We are on the road as well, playing in Baltimore at 1 o'clock. Let's hope the sliders don't absolutely kill us, but we'll see. There's a good look at M&T Bank Stadium. Edgar Allan Poe, the Raven mascot. Pretty cool theme there. Lamar Jackson storming the field, and he is gonna be the challenge today, man. Getting stops on this offense. I know Derrick Henry's gone, but still you got Lamar Jackson out there. It's going to be tough with that offensive line and the boosted run block sliders, all that stuff. Let's get into it, man. We're on a big heater. Found our identity, been using it to, I would say, almost perfection, but the defense has been getting a lot of stops, and that might change today. We've had the good fortune of having to play not so great quarterbacks. That obviously changes today. Here's a pistol set for Lamar. First play of the game. It will be Bass, who is stopped by Cunningham. Nice play from Jared. This is a very spread formation for the Ravens. And it will be a pass. Lamar underneath has his man. I think that's Mercado. It's not Mercado. It's the other receiver. I can't remember his name. 3rd and 4. Lamar looking. He's going to try to run with it, and he is sacked by Jared Cunningham. Let's go. Big third down pressure and sack. Lamar flushed out of the pocket. Coverage was great on the back end. Nobody open down the field, and we will receive the first possession we're going to have today. Let's see what these pass coverage sliders are looking like. That allows us to take risks offensively, and as always, we're going to start with a Travion run. Tough defensive front today. We'll see how it ends up working out for us. We got 15 on the run block sliders, and Travion might be gone. I mean, it just doesn't seem to matter what I do with the sliders at this point. There's always going to be run lanes. There's always going to be receivers open, but let's just play the game. Let's just have fun. Let's not worry about all that extra stuff as Melvin's wide open. He's at the 40, the 45, gets out of bounds at the 32. Big gainer for the speedster Melvin. And here's another Travion run. Try to get him up to 1,000 yards today if possible, and that is an excellent shed from Matabuike. Monster block shed on that one. 2nd and 13. Looks like zone coverage. Could be a really nice play call. It's man coverage. Rogers makes the catch through the contact from Wiggins, and it's going to be 3rd and 5. A field goal wouldn't be the worst thing. It's a 3-man blitz. We should have someone wide open off the line of scrimmage here, and it's going to be Likely. And he does make the catch, picks up, no, not first down yardage, 4th and 1 from the 23. I think he'd be aggressive and go for this because it's a free possession. Trying to get 7, obviously. No blitz, no safety help for Rogers. I'm going to chuck it up to him. Go make a play on the football. It's intercepted by Nate Wiggins. Wow. It's actually incomplete because Wiggins didn't get the feet down. Probably should have went with something safer on that than a Dalvin Rogers deep ball, but we ended up coming away with no points. Not the greatest outcome there, but it's a free possession. I like my chances there, going for it, and we just didn't get it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is, and that's wide open down the field, but Lamar takes a check down. This one's going to Andrews, and that'll set up 3rd and medium. 3rd and 5, another 3rd down for the Ravens, and can we get another sack here? Oh, Andrews wide open on a drag, but he's going over the middle, and it's intercepted. Jump by Gonzo. Gonzo might have a return here. Gonzo at the 25, 20, 15, 10, stiff-arming a lineman at the 7-yard line. 2 straight stops for the defense, man. Let's go. That is the type of defense that wins championships, ladies and gentlemen. Big play from the best corner in football, Christian Gonzalez. 1st and goal from the 7. And good blocks here. Can we hit that throw to Rogers? Big target, makes the catch, touchdown. Dalvin Rogers all the way to the outside, beats Nate Wiggins to the corner. They're going to review this. He had his feet in, right? Come on. Let's watch this in slow-mo. We'll get the video that the refs... Okay. 1 foot, 2 feet. He's got it. Receiver had possession. That's what they're looking at. I mean, I think he had possession for sure. What's the call here? Okay, PAT attempt. We're going to get the touchdown. Let's go, man. Great play from the rookie receiver who's knocking on the door of 1,000 yards. Borregales nails the extra point. We're going to take a 7-0 lead. So only took 1 play to score that time. And here comes the defense again. Lamar, I thought he had that guy open, but we're going to go some man coverage here. Something we haven't done yet with Gonzo in the zone. I think you like your chances. Not the speediest or best receiving core as well. Here's a run to Bass, who breaks a tackle on Mapu, but takes it for 3. Trayvon Bass, good running back. The absence of Derrick Henry is making this team not as difficult to stop. And this one is a screen to Bass, and he's going to have a lot of room. Cover 0 blitz with press coverage. It's going to be a run regardless. And Bass, good tackling from the defense there. You got Marcus Jones, Antoine Beck on that one. Spreading out the field again. And it's going to be a run to Bass. Shakes Gilmore, breaks a tackle on Winston, but Beck makes the play. Big hole for Trayvon Bass. Run game looking pretty good here for the Ravens. We'll go some man coverage on this one. This is going to be a stretch right. Can Gilmore get out there? He can. Along with Mapu, the linebackers do a nice job sideline to sideline. And Mark Andrews with an injury on a block. Big loss for Baltimore. Let's see what they can do here on a 2nd and 8. More man coverage in a nickel set. And that is over the middle, to Rashad Bateman for what's going to set up 3rd and inches. Let's get the big dogs out, get the hogs out there. We are going to blitz. Probably going to be a sneak. It is a sneak, and Wayne Russo forced a fumble. Ravens recover, but it's 4th and 1. Let's go, man. And we're sending another blitz. We're going to pass commit. Probably, I don't know about that. But we have a blitz anyway. Oh, Lamar's going to keep it. And it's another fumble. They recover, but not past the sticks, and it's a turnover on downs. Lamar with 2 straight fumbles on 2 straight opportunities in short yardage. I thought he had that first down easy, but Mapu forced his momentum backwards and created another turnover. Not sure who forced that one out. It was either Mapu or Gonzo, but regardless, the result is a turnover. Ravens struggling on offense, and here's Travion. Big hole, big run, injury timeout. It is... Who's it going to be? Is it Travion? Please don't be Travion. I think it's Travion, the opposite of what you want to see there, as Cam Bennett's going to come in and replace him. We should have Rogers again. He's got the physicality to fight through a Nate Wiggins hit because of the size difference. Travion bruised ribs, re-injury risk high. I will see you next week, sir. So it's going to be a lot of Caver and a lot of Bennett without Travion. Rogers open underneath. He's getting a lot of work today, and he reverses field, tries to outrun the secondary, but good throw and catch there, and we'll try a Caver run on 1st and 10 from the 31. And Caver with a big hole, and Caver cutting up field for a first down. That's a 10-yard gain. We're going to put Douglas in motion here. Oh, we got out. Okay, likely just hit him. That's good pocket presence from Drake Maye to be light on his feet there and escape the pressure. 1st and 10. Should have Rogers here. Good throw. Rogers has another touchdown. Outruns Wiggins to the sideline. Not sure how that's possible. Another review. Did he step out of bounds or something? What's going on here? Come on, dude. Maybe he stepped out? I'm not sure. Okay, it's 2nd and 4 at the 5. I guess he stepped out of bounds. Let me look at this myself in instant replay. He sure didn't step out of bounds, unless they're going to say this. Oh, yeah, okay. I could see how that maybe that's out of bounds. All right, good call. That's fair. I don't hate that. 2nd and 4. This looks like a blitz to me. Nope. Likely. Oh, what a throw. Drake Maye off his back foot. I mean, that was really bad pocket from me, but we'll take the result. I think we might have Rogers again here. Same play as we ran last time. Loading the line of scrimmage here. We're going to try it for Rogers. Another touchdown. He is unguardable in these short yardage scenarios with smaller corners on him. And every corner is going to be smaller than him. He's got the size and the body of a tight end and the catch radius of a Gronkowski, basically. So he's just doing excellent work in the red zone. Should be close to 10 touchdowns now. And like I said, knocking on the door of 1,000 yards. So is Raphael Melvin. And likely's getting close as well. So that's why I'm trying to pass the football a little bit more, especially with Travion out. Dominant start on defense. I mean, they have not even been in the red zone yet. Lamar's struggling to find open receivers with this coverage. And the run game just, it can't be everything, you know? And that's a good read from Lamar, just checking it down to his powerful running back, Trayvon Bass. Sending a right side blitz here. Could be a read option and Lamar keeper. Nope. It's going to be a play action. That's just wide open for Bateman. Cover 2 man and 4-3 defense, and that could be a touchdown. Nope. Great one-on-one tackle from Kevin Winston. They're making us respect the run. Here's a blitz. Gets it out quick. No one covers him. Beck try to chase down the tight end. Sanders, it's Jatavion Sanders, I think, and that's a huge gain for Lamar, and they're starting to get this thing figured out. Gain of 32. Here's a fullback lining up behind Lamar. Bass will go out for a route, and that should be a touchdown, perhaps. Mercado can't get in there. Are they going to run another QB sneak? I really hope they do. Nope, it's shotgun. I'm going to have to go in zone coverage on this, but it's probably going to be a run. It is a run to Bass. It's going to walk in. They were always going to score there, but that's a big response for the Ravens. They are not out of this game by any means. All it takes is a fumble or something like that. We've seen it a lot this year. Could even be a pick. I almost threw one at the start of the game, so no Travion also. I mean, we got to be careful here. Travion back into the game. I don't like it. I'm just going to make sure he doesn't come back ever again. We might even see Kamara at some point in this game. It's going to be Cam Bennett. It's going to be Eric Caver, and it's going to be Kamara. Games like this is why it makes you kind of happy you signed Kamara in the first place, honestly. 1st and 10. Should have Dalvin Rodgers. He beat Wiggins again. They're trying to press Dalvin Rodgers, and you're just going to win that press with the size advantage and the strength advantage. Great work. Still have plenty of time, but the pass game is flowing. I say keep it going. When it's flowing, keep it going. Oh, drag underneath. That's Douglas. Oh, he fumbled the dude, you got to be kidding me. Come on, man. Haven't thrown to him all day, and he fumbles the first opportunity. That is outrageous. It's unfair. How can you be on the council and not be a master? How can you be on my team and fumble the ball? Bass with another run. He's a powerful running back. He's got a first down. The Ravens are moving and grooving, dude. That is not the time to be turning it over. Cover 4. Just trying different things here. They're starting to figure it out. That's a great throw. That is an excellent throw from Lamar. Put it right on the money. Lob it to the sideline, complete. And that's going to be a 2-minute warning. Got to keep him out of the end zone. Need to hold him to 3 here. You know, at a time like this, you think maybe I should have taken 3 on that first drive. Stuff like that makes you think about it. Oh, Gilmore beat to the flat by Bass. He's trying to chase him down. Winston and Beck help out, but not till he gets to the 14. And I'm going to send a blitz. You got to be aggressive. Not playing not to lose. Changing the formation a little bit here. And that is caught. Good coverage from Gonzo, making a short gain. It is Jatavion Sanders, the tight end, replacing Andrews. Again, big loss, and that's a screen pass to Bass. Can anyone get out there? It's Asante Samuel. Can't make the tackle. Beck gets pushed out of the way, and Bass will be up to the 1. Got to stop this run. It's probably going to be a run or a QB sneak. I'm lining up over center with Mapu. Dive at him. Oh, okay. Bass scores, ties the football game. Demario Douglas costing us 7 points right here. Not looking so hot last couple drives. We got a football game, man. This is what we wanted. Big adversity. I mean, we still got a chance to score. 3 timeouts, a minute 16, and we get the ball at a half. So we're not in the worst shape, but can't afford to make too many mistakes here. I'll tell you that much. Melvin's being impressed, and he's got a streak route. Safety cheating over to him. We'll see. Safety's going to take that away. That's all right. Likely can't get the throw off. I mean, I got to make a quicker read. I was watching Melvin down the field. Quicker read, D-Have. Come on. Likely, can we hit him underneath? Oh, it's great effort by Likely to make that catch. And also, the safety came down. I thought he was going to jump it and intercept it. Very well could have, but the throw was perfect enough. And Likely with the solid hands to make that play. We're going to let the clock run a little bit here. Don't want the Ravens to get the football back. Likely's open, hit him on the sideline. Now you call timeout with 34 seconds. Plenty of time. You can always go with some hurry-up offense, but the pass game is incredible so far. And we got Rodgers again, lead him upfield, certainly in field goal range now. I'm going to call our second timeout. 29 seconds, 1 timeout. Might have some favorable matchups here. And this one's going to go to Cam Bennett. Just get upfield. And we'll rush up to the line for this one. I don't want to call timeout yet. Can we hit Likely? That's a bet. That's just a stupid decision. Let's take our points with 7 seconds left. Coach wants to take another shot. I'm not so sure. I guess we're going to have to, unless I use my veto, which I want to save. I don't think we've used one of those all season, but this is the type of game you might have to. Likely. Hit him. He's not going to score on that, but it's just extra yardage. Makes the kick a little easier. Barring a block or something, we will get 3 out of this. For Regardless, we know he's automatic. And the kick is good. Go up 3 points with football out of the half. Good execution there on that drive. Would like to get 7, but you'll have an opportunity here to do just that. Cannot give the Ravens any amount of hope. Got to make it tough on them. Put pressure on this offense. And Marcus Jones with a heck of a return here. Up to the 43. Nice work. Get this run game moving a little bit once again with Eric Caver. It was working pretty well in the first half, and he's got some space. Caver, if he could get to that outside, might have a big gainer, but solid 5-yard run. And now Cam Bennett into the game. I don't think he's touched the football yet. And he will here. Cam Bennett rumbling. Stiff arm, broken tackles up to the 46. Dude, he breaks a tackle almost every time he has the football, at least one. That's why it's so fun to use him. When our offensive line is healthy, we make blocking really simple and easy for these backs. As you can see right there with another 9-yard gain. And now you try to maybe take a shot on a 2nd and 1. Much Likely here. He has a step and Likely up the field. Can he outrun the defender all the way up to the 1-yard line? Let's go, man. And we'll try to get this into the end zone with Cam Bennett. Cam Bennett. Way to protect the football there. Big shot from Matabwike, who just, I'll tell you what, he's given Jared Wilson some issues today. Rafael Melvin open, touchdown, let's go. Our throws on the goal line always seem to work better for whatever reason. Madden just is tough on the goal line to score, especially when you got Nnamdi Matabwike up the middle. But that is 2 straight drives where we executed well, get the ball down the field, and make plays in the red zone. And Ravens now down 2 scores, and let's hope our defense can keep it that way. I like Kyle Duggar on the field with this Ravens squad because we want extra linebackers when the run game has been so prolific today. And it's a fake draw. Oh, nearly picked off by Kevin Winston, who just stood there and stared at the receiver after he knocked that football away. What a monster play from a monster player. Pistol formation, another play action, and he's going to go to Bass over the middle. I was willing to give that up. I wanted to take away the deep route. Lamar going to take off with, he's got some room. Marcus Jones there, that's a big shot he took. Injury timeout, it is Bass the running back, now down 2 running backs. Deontay something or other. Gilbert? I don't know. He's going to come into the game. They now have 1 running back healthy. They might have a fullback. And that's not going to be first down yardage. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Ravens need to manufacture something or they are in trouble. I like cover 2 on this. Put some flat routes out there and try to stop the run if it's a run. It's not a run. Lamar has over the middle. I think that's Mercado. Yep, number 4. Gonzo's done a great job on him today. Bass back in the game, so must not be serious. Lamar with a keeper. Make the tackle. Let's go. You want to conservative tackle him because if he jukes you out, it could be 7 if he makes the first guy miss. So this could be very well be a QB draw. I'm going to go with the cover 3 instead of a cover 2 with a spread empty set. It is a QB draw. Lamar, you know he has speed, and he's taking some punishment, man. Starting to wonder if that wear and tear could be affecting him at any point in this game. And I think you try to go with some aggressive man coverage on a blitz. This is going to Bass regardless, and Gilmore just knew that from the start. It's going to be a 2-yard loss. And he's still on the field. I mean, they got to have someone. The only 3 running backs on the roster, and the 3rd string guy was hurt. So Bass with another huge gain. Not a huge gain, but a huge run. I mean, that's a lot of yards after contact there. Powerful run. Gain of 6 at least makes it a 3rd and 6. Cover 4. Lamar flushed out of the pocket. You got to get him back. You got to sack him in the pocket, man. He's too much. There's too much freedom for him to run all kinds of different ways in that pocket. Not good. I'm going to send a blitz. Man blitz. Be aggressive. It's going to be a stretch play to Bass, and he's just breaking tackles every which way. Whitlock that time, and he might be injured. He was grabbing something there. He's still in the game. Okay, he might be fine, but nice play from Whitlock. Receiver in it's a tight end in motion. Play action of Bass. Incomplete. Break up from Duggar. Nice work there from the linebacker. I just like man coverage. Taking a deep shot at Asante Samuel, who's going to break that up for Rashad Bateman. Nice play from Asante, and they'll have to take 3. So they'll only be down 7 after this. Their saving grace is going to be a fumble or an interception or something like that. But that is not the worst drive in the world, but you failed to finish it. Lamar playing pretty well. We're not getting great pressure on him. That's one of the... Okay. What did I just say, Marcus Jones? Turnover on the return after a stupid fumble. That's 2 fumbles today. Absolutely ridiculous. So I got to be on conservative every single time someone touches the football, man. Another injury timeout. Sorry, I'm getting a little frustrated here with these fumbles. There's so many this year, dude. And I have no control over them. Force another one. Gilmore juked out of his socks by Mercado. He's a good receiver. Let me lock in. Doesn't matter now. Make the stop. That's my job. 3rd and 6. Big 3rd down. Cannot let them score and tie this game. Lamar over the middle. That's a great catch from Bateman. They're in business. Here's the 4th quarter. Got 9 minutes to decide the winner of this one. They could tie the football game here. I'm also going to make a rule that I can't go on conservative until like a true clock kind of drive at the end of the game. I think it's cheap to go on conservative when you're fumbling, when there's still a lot of time left in the game. As Mercado breaking this team just loves breaking tackles, dude. RPO bubble works to perfection there, gets some 8 yards, and they are moving. There's a keeper for Lamar, get him down, and he fumbles it right back. Lamar fumbles. Antoine Beck recovers. 3rd fumble of the game for Lamar Jackson. The fumbles are out of control on simulation mode, man. We didn't see a lot of this last year, but it's been a real issue for both teams. We forced a lot of fumbles. We've fumbled the ball a lot. And there's Bennett breaking a tackle for no gain, but what a crazy game with I mean, that's like 2 for us, 3 for them. A couple of them resulted in turnovers. The only reason they had the ball there to fumble it, as Caver is wide open on a screen pass. Oh, great moves from Caver. Elite stick work. The only reason they had the football to fumble it is because we fumbled it to them. This is a fumble type game, clearly. I'm going to try to run this for the first down. Nope, it's a run blitz. I'm going to pass it for a first down. Someone should be open on these outside routes. Oh, make that catch. Yes, Rodgers cut off field. He's got Roquan Smith in a foot race. Can he outrun him to the end zone? Dalvin Rodgers off a simple stick play takes it for the touchdown. And that might do it. What a play from Dalvin Rodgers, the rookie receiver extraordinaire. He's got the body type of a Calvin Johnson, actually bigger. He's 6'7", 230. Really the size of like a super tall linebacker or a tight end or something. And Wiggins is just really small. He's 170 pounds or so. He's got 60 pounds on him. He's got 5 inches on him. And he's got a touchdown on him. I think 3rd of the day. And that's big yardage for his 1,000-yard goal. He has been a star today, man. He is really coming into his own. Dalvin Rodgers puts us up 2 touchdowns. Rodgers not the fastest guy, but no safety help, no corner help because it was a blitz over the top. And that is a heck of an effort. Dalvin Rodgers might have just won us the football game. I was just hoping he'd make the catch through the contact, and he takes it the distance. One of the biggest plays of the season from anybody so far. Play action. We'll let him take these routes. Just keep him in bounds. 3rd and 4. Sending a blitz at Lamar, and we're going to be successful. Kevin Winston with a sack could end up being the game ender. They're going to have to go for this, and I'm blitzing again. Sending everybody. I don't care. Gilmore and Winston on another blitz. It's blocked by the runner. Lamar going to take off. He's going to have the first down. Hit him. Oh, I tried to go for the ball with Asante. He's still not sliding. He's not learned his lesson. That's a huge scramble. That cannot happen. Now he's got Truz, so he can't fumble. Not exactly what you want to see. They're sure are taking a lot of time. This game is not over. That's a TFL, right? So that should count as getting rid of that Truz ability, and it... No? Okay, it's not a TFL. Ravens fans booing. They don't like what they're seeing. Lamar with a quick screen. A broken tackle from Wayne Russo. Man, Bass is elusive and he's powerful. He is a complete back if I've ever seen one. Making a lot of plays in the passing game, breaking a ton of tackles. But they got to be careful with these run plays. And here goes Lamar in a one-on-one with Mapu. Great tackle from Mapu. One-on-one in space on one of the most elusive runners of all time. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Game on the line with this sequence. And Lamar with another keeper. Duggar does make the stop, but Lamar gets the first down yardage, and they're still in this. They get an onside kick or something. They still got 3 timeouts. Could even get a stop. They got to score quick, though. Lamar to the flat. We'll live with those. Does stop the clock, but you're not going to beat us over the top. That's just not going to happen. You want to run the football, that's fine. Tackle everything inbounds. Keep everything in front of you. That's our motto right now. And Lamar is going to be sacked by Clint Gibson. 3rd sack of the day. But most, I think they've all come from Lamar scrambles, except that blitz from Kevin Winston. 3rd and 9. We keep it a 4th and long over the middle. Tried to break it up with Gilmore, just a tick too late. And Rashad Bateman's having a big day. It's a Ronnie Stanley injury, big one. And I'm going to send a blitz, try to overload this left side of this left tackle. We might have a win off the line with Jared Cunningham and that speed. That's our only hope right now. And Cunningham can't get around him. Oh, nearly picked off. Incomplete. Asante forced that breakup. He is locked down this year. What a case of great development he's been throughout this series. Started as a low 70s overall guy, I think. He's developed into one of the best corners in Madden. Antoine Beck, great work to tackle him in bounds. Keep it going. Send in another blitz. Got to be aggressive on these 3rd downs. 3rd and 4. Pass commit. Oh, no. Okay. It's a screen. I was on the wrong player. Could have been really bad. They're doing a nice job of not taking any timeouts, but we're just not letting them beat us over the top, and it's taking a lot of time to do what they're doing. What is going... I'm glitched. No! What is happening, dude? The alignment's all messed up. Oh, nearly picked off by Beck. And that might take us to the 2-minute warning. Can they get a playoff here? Oh, they can. Uh-oh. Lamar scrambling. He has a touchdown. They took it all the way to the 2-minute warning. That really could have helped them. They're going to go for 2? What? Why? Lamar is going to have it. Well, okay. That makes no sense to me. Now it's a 6-point game. I mean, if they get the ball back, they can win with a touchdown, but really weird 2-point conversion attempt, and we got to make sure we're getting a couple first downs here. We could end this game right now. I probably should have put it on conservative. Drake May's in the zone. Could use that to our advantage. Can't throw an interception. Here's Bennett on the outside. Keep everything in bounds. That's a 4-yard pickup, and I'm going to go on conservative. True clock. This is now where you can go on conservative. Just need a couple first downs to win the game. Need a big positive run here. Bennett has the blocks, has the first down. That might end it. Injury timeout. Is it? Who is it going to be? Is that Cam Bennett with an injury? Are you kidding me? This is the most fumble-prone guy on our team. Eric Caver comes in. Don't love this. And he's, okay, well, at least it makes them take their second time out. But I like maybe a screen pass here, and I guess we'll substitute Bennett. We got Kamara and Caver. That's about it right now. Can we run a screen? Yes, thank you. It'll be a screen to Caver on the short side of the field. Stay in bounds. Yes, gets blocks. Caver. Not much there. Now it's 3rd and 10. Veto power. This is the game on the line. I'm going to go to my favorite formation, tray open, and call one of our better plays. Raphael Melvin on a comeback route. If it's man coverage, we might have a first down. It looks like zone. 3rd and 10. Game on the line. Melvin's got a one-on-one. I'm chucking it. Melvin, make the catch. Go down with it. Let's go. GG's, Ravens. They gave us a great fight. That was a great game of football all the way through. A lot of ups and downs. We maintained the lead the whole time, though. Finally got a chance to use our veto power, and it worked just fine. You know what? I'm going to call a timeout because I called a run play. I want to kneel this ball. Take a QB knee. They got no timeouts left. GG. That was a great game. One of our best of the season. Very competitive. And I was actually like really nervous there that we weren't going to get the look we wanted on that third down, and we would have had to punt it with like a few seconds left and give the Ravens the football, and they got that 2-point conversion, could have won the game on a final drive, and I don't want to see Lamar on a final drive. What a game there. That is adversity. That is on the road. Dalvin Rodgers has 3 upgrades. Huge day for him, obviously, but what was the upgrades for? 8 receiving touchdowns on the season, 3 touchdowns in 1 game. Got a lot of XP from that. And 146 receiving yards and 9 catches. That is the game of his life. And we're just gonna keep going physical. We need better abilities on this guy. I want to get him up to an 85 overall. And all we could do is just hope that that slot keeps upgrading and deep threat and all that. Do want to eventually get to his deep threat because he's not the best deep ball winner right now. But some big upgrades there. As you can see, his deep route's only a 71, but 98 catching and 96 catching traffic is what he's playing up to. And he's not the slowest guy, man, for his size, especially. Like, he was able to outrun Roquan Smith to the end zone. What a performance. Dante Whitlock with an upgrade. He just had one too. 15 TFLs in a season. There you go. Good work, man. Power moves again. Gotta get those up to the 70s, please. +3 power moves, big upgrade. And Marte Mapu will officially go up to an 80 overall pass coverage. This is his last dance with the Patriots. We're gonna need a couple linebackers. Looking again at these contracts, I mean, just can't afford them. I mean, the Mapu one isn't bad. $6 million a year. I think we're gonna draft a couple linebackers this season. Jared Wilson doesn't want that much either, but I just can't do it. I gotta be safe and make sure we're able to keep Raphael Melvin and Julius Gilmore. And I think some of the linemen will be extendable next season. We'll have to move someone over to center, but what a monster game. Big win on the road. Still fighting for that 1 seed. Need a Raiders loss at some point, but nearly a perfect rating for Drake Maye. 310 and 4 touchdowns on 88% completion. Travion was running well before he got some early wear and tear. That was not good. Didn't really run the ball that much today. Didn't have an opportunity to because the pass game was just so electric. 9 catches, 146 yards, and 3 tutties for the rookie. Likely had 94 yards. Melvin didn't have a lot of yards, but he had some big catches. Had that game-winning catch, had a touchdown catch. What a game. But how about these fumbles? I mean, it's unbelievable. I couldn't even write this in a novel. Like, Winston with a forced fumble, Samuel with a forced fumble, and Wayne Russo with a forced fumble. Beck with a recovery. Asante, 2 PBUs today, and a forced fumble. That's a big game. Kevin Winston with a half a sack, 12 tackles, deflection, forced fumble. It was just everywhere, man. Gonzo with another interception. I think he might end with double digits. And actually, I want to look at the sacks before we go and some of the week. Clint Gibson with a sack, Jared Cunningham with a sack, Julius Gilmore with half a sack, and Kevin Winston with half a sack. Big win on the road, again, against a AFC foe, and here we got another one coming up. It's gonna be the Titans, and it's probably gonna be a shootout because we can never stop the Titans, but they can't seem to stop us either. So 2 more games coming in for a landing here on the regular season, and please, Raiders, please lose. They did. They lost 2 in a row. They're 11-4. That should be 1 seed right now. We should control our own fate as the 1 seed. We got the 8-7 Tennessee Titans coming up here, and I do want to look at the standings because I want to see if anyone clinched yet. We did clinch. What is Y? Is Y the 1 seed? Is Y your division? I know X is playoff clinch. Maybe Y is the division. So we definitely clinched our division, guaranteed ourselves a top 4 seed. Z might be the 1 seed, I think. Raiders lost 2 in a row. We've won 8 in a row. Chiefs are 11-4 as well. We cannot lose. I mean, look at this wild card. It's gonna be bananas. You got the 10-5 Bengals who probably win the North. Ravens are going to be fighting for wild card. Chiefs have guaranteed a wild card. Or the Raiders. It's still to be determined who's going to win that division. Jaguars should win their division, unless the Titans do, because they're 8-7. I mean, half of this conference has a winning record, man. There's only 4 teams with a losing record in the AFC, so more than half the conference. Look at all these 8-7s here. Titans, Bills, Broncos, Chargers, Browns, Steelers. It's going to be a wacky finish in the AFC. That I can say for sure. 2 tough games here. We're going to try to knock the Titans out of the playoffs. Don't want to see them in a playoff game. We're going to try to maintain the 1 seed, and then we got the 2 seed Cardinals in the NFC next week. This is going to be insane. All right, YouTube, we know about the Titans. We've played them, I think, every season, and if not every season, then it's been 3 out of 4 years. This will be our either third or fourth matchup against them. They give us a tough game every time. They are fighting for playoff seeding. We're fighting for the 1 seed. We're on an 8-game win streak. Gotta handle business. Cam Ward is now an X Factor. Also, quick, face cam is obviously a little different. Once again, the lights, I'm recording a lot. I'm trying to be kind on my eyes. They are sensitive, as you can no doubt tell from the glasses I wear. Regardless, Cam Ward, X Factor, with Dot's ability. He's got 91 throw power, 82 speed. He gives us so many points every time we play him. And Derrick Henry is now in the Titans. Okay, I thought he retired. Wow, that's crazy. He's got Freight Train. And Noah Washington, who we traded to the Titans last season, 2 seasons ago. He's part of the Kevin Winston trade. We drafted this guy. He's a power back, really good player. So very, very good backfield for the Titans. They like to run the football. Clay Wallace, another receiver we liked in the draft. You got DK as well. He's a big body, 94 speed receiver. And Ao Manor is 91 speed as well. Chikakonkwo always gives us fits when we play him. 88 speed tight end. The offensive line, a lot of young pieces, pretty good. Mostly 80s. Oladeo is an 87 overall edge. You got Derek Mallard, Quack Quack, 81 overall. Jeffrey Simmons still an X Factor with a 93 overall. Tavondre Sweat, an 86. Linebackers are exploitable. That's the weakness of this group. Marlon Humphrey's a superstar. You got L'Jarius Sneed and Marcus Harris. Ardarius Washington, season 1 Super Bowl MVP, Xavier Watts, and Amani Hooker. Let's go beat the Titans. Let's handle business. Try to get that 1 seed. You know, it's in our hands basically, and we'll see if we can clinch the 1 seed if the Raiders and the Chiefs lose this week. The Raiders are playing the 8-7 Chargers. The Chiefs are playing the 5-10 Saints. So we got to keep winning to get that 1 seed, and that's really important. We're on the road today. It's a 4:15 game at Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. This is probably going to be a shootout. Every time we play the Titans, it's a shootout. Let's get into it. Beautiful sunny day in Tennessee. You'd expect nothing less with this weather in the South, and we'll kick off to Cam Ward to start the game. Probably gonna have issues stopping this team. They've always given us 40+ points. Defense will be key today. Whoever gets more stops gonna win the game. Try to force Cam Ward into some difficult and uncomfortable situations. First one is a play action to Henry, and he's got his tight end there. Actually, that might be Clay Wallace. I'm not sure. Nope, he's number 80. It was a tight end. 2nd and 2, 8-yard pickup on first down. This will go to Henry, and Henry, tackled by Gibson, has a 9-yard gain. It'll be tough to stop the runs. Pretty good offensive line. And obviously, Derrick Henry, we know about his abilities. One of the greatest running backs of this generation, if not the best. And here's Cam Ward with a keeper. Can we get out there? He slides. Not going to be like Lamar and, give us the football a few times. It was a designed quarterback run, QB zone. How about a run blitz? These receivers are man coverage playable, and I don't know what that means, but Okonkwo has a catch on Antoine Beck in man coverage. Good route, good throw, good catch. And Titans all the way up at the 32. I mean, what did I tell you? This team has a really good offense. Over the middle, complete to Ao Manor, and it's going to be a 4-yard gain. Pistol set, 2 backs in the backfield. And this one will be another keeper for Drake May. Cam Ward and Wayne Russo's hurt. This guy's hurt all the time. Sebastian Joseph Day will likely come in and replace him. Nolan Smith actually playing D tackle at the moment. Interesting. 3rd and 6. See if we can hold the Titans to 3 here. Oh, it's down the field for Okonkwo, dropped. Christian Gonzalez forced the hit. They'll have to take a field goal. We're going to substitute Wayne Russo, and that is an excellent job by Gonzalez to force that ball out. Difference between 3 and 7 is big in a game like this on the road. Kick is up and good. That is how you defend a tight end on 3rd down. Christian Gonzalez making life pretty easy for us here. Have to capitalize on offense when you get stops. Cannot afford to turn the football over today. Here comes Darth May leading his troops to hopefully a 1 seed here pretty soon. Travion is over 1,000 yards, I should say. He actually has 1,000 exactly and 9 touchdowns. But these receivers looking to get involved. Here's Travion with a big run to start the game. He's in a foot race with, it's Quentin Lake. He's going to have a touchdown. Travion 10-5 dive touchdown. First play of the game. It's an under center run, and Travion Henderson takes it the whole way. Let's go, man. 60+ yarder for Travion and his 10th touchdown of the season. What a start. Can't start any better than that. You get a stop on 3rd down, hold him to 3, and then Travion with a 75-yarder on the first play of the game. If we could get another stop here, we're in business. Travion Henderson putting the team on his back, and we utilize him so much in these playoff games. This is, again, a good test for the playoffs. We've got a tough matchup next week and this week, and we've had a few tough games back to back to back. So, got to make sure this run game can be stopped. Wayne Russo's still on the field. Not sure if I love that. Going to be tough without him at certain points in the game. And another one to a tight end. That's complete. Breaking a couple tackles is Taveo, the tight end. I like man coverage against this squad, although got to watch Chiga Konkwo, but he's got Kevin Winston. I like that matchup. And that is a couple pancakes for the offensive line as Jared Cunningham brings down the powerful Henry. Still get good push, though. That'll be a 7-yarder on first. Hard flats on the field in cover 3. This one is going to be a shot towards Samuel. He nearly intercepted it, and actually the ball bounced right back into DK's hands. That could have been a disaster, but good coverage from Samuel to set up a 3rd and 3. And right over the middle, it is complete to DK. First down, Titans. This is an explosive offense. We like man coverage against them. Got to watch Clay Wallace, and that's a keeper for Ward. Good tackle from Gonzo. How good has Gonzo been this season? I mean, he's going to win DB of the year again, by the way. Leading the league in interceptions. It's just a PBU every time they throw at him, or a pick. And this is Henry. Has the first down. Defensive front for this team, probably our weakness, although we are developing. Got a lot of guys with a bright future. A couple superstars, 3 superstars now. And that is wide open over the middle of the field. Too much time. And a broken tackle for DK. Fights through a couple secondary Patriots. All the way up to the 10. Got to do a little bit better here. Man coverage. It's a man blitz. It's a screen to Henry. Can someone get out there? No. Henry's going to have a touchdown. Kevin Winston makes him pay for crossing that goal line. However, he does cross the goal line. Titans take the lead. What did I tell you? This could easily be a shootout. But if Travion wants to keep going the way he is, and he's going to average 75 yards a carry, I think we're going to be just fine. Although that is unrealistic to expect. But you'd be a fool not to go right back to him here. Maybe Caver could give us a good return. Return game hasn't been as good this season as it was last year, but still good enough, I would say. We're going to try putting Caesar Nava into the game to block for him in a power run play design, and linebackers are, again, exploitable on this team. That's a 4-yard gain for Travion. Is he hurt? No, he's fine. Okay. Let's open this playbook up a little bit with a pass. We're going to try to hit Rodgers. Can't even get that throw out. Let's got in quick, and that'll set up 3rd and 6. Got to convert on these when you know the Titans are going to score a lot of points. There will be a blitz. Just don't have a read. Don't have a read there. Probably should have threw that to Raphael Melvin on a comeback route. He was one-on-one isolated. You got to be better than that, man. Struggling to make quick reads here, and we'll have to punt it. But A.J. Cole does give us a good one, and nice tackle from Marcus Jones on special teams. Complete over the middle on a spot concept, and that'll set up 2nd and 5. Ward taking a shot at Winston. He might have a pick 6 on his former teammate. Winston trying to outrun some linemen. Cam Ward gets there, but Winston fights in the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. Pick 6 for Kevin Winston puts us back on top. Has some revenge in him for the Titans trading him for a running back who's not even playing and a mid-round draft pick. I mean, what are they thinking there with that read by Cam Ward? And now Kevin Winston's going to be in the zone. The DBs are serious as anything on this squad. You got to know that when you play the Patriots. That is the way we built our team. That was the focus going into this. We want to build up this secondary to be like the early 2000s with guys like Ty Law, Asante Samuel, Lawyer Malloy, and, you know, you think about even in the mid-2010s with Darrell Revis, Brandon Browner, Aqib Talib, you know. We love our safeties. We love our secondary. Patrick Chung, Devin McCourty. This is the identity of this defense. And now we're up 14-10, and Cam Ward's got some opportunities to make up for his mistake, but you cannot throw pick 6s against this team. We're going to make you pay. The margin for error when you play us is very small because of our offense and how we score points. That's the end of the first quarter. Already 24 points scored, and I told you guys this could be a shootout. 3rd and 2. This is kind of a big 3rd down for the Titans, and I like a blitz. Put some pressure on Cam Ward. This could be a run as well. Could never rule that out with Henry on the field. And it will be to the sideline. Incomplete, forced out by Julius Gilmore, who is up for DPOY, and plays like that is exactly why he is up for DPOY. Titans will have to punt at their own 34. Let's go. This defense is different this year, dude. Especially down the stretch. We've been getting stops like almost every possession. It feels like as Caver, big return up to the 46. Beautiful job from the young runner. And back to Travion we go. Nowhere to go that time. That's a big hit for Travion. You don't want him taking too many of those. 2nd and 11. Good route from Dalvin Rodgers, who has a step on L'Jarius Sneed, who's lost a lot of speed. I think Sneed has regressed, and that's going to be a 1st down up to the 35, and we're cooking now. Likely, that's a really good job from the flat defender to hold that to a 1-yard gain. This passing game got to wake up here. Might have Likely off the line of scrimmage. Something to watch for sure. Oh, it's man coverage. Rodgers again. Great throw. Rodgers picking up some yardage here. He's getting close to 1,000. He's leading now in Rookie of the Year after that monster performance last game. And likely could have a touchdown here, depending on the coverage. And we're just going to go to Rodgers again. Tries to juke a man, but gets hit. With his body and his frame, you like his ability to stay healthy, you'd think at least. More man coverage. This team loves running man. We're going to try to escape this blitz, throw it away. Much better than taking a sack there or throwing a pick or being rushed into a read we don't want to make. That's going to set up 3rd and 5. And I'm going to put Melvin on an out route because he should have one-on-one coverage here. And he's got the route. The throw is poor. That's going to force 4th and 5. We're going to have to kick it. It was a perfect route. Good idea. Just may miss the throw. That's all right. And we'll go up a touchdown. You know, with all these stops we've been getting, the Titans still very much in this game. They're 1 score behind, and there's still plenty of time left in this first half because of the 2 stops they've gotten. So really anyone's game at this point. I like lining up the defensive line wide, and Cunningham misses a tackle on Henry. And it takes a couple Patriots to bring him down. He's been tough, and this is a empty set. Pass commit here. Nope, it's a run to Cam Ward, who's just going to dive with it. This run game is gashing us at the moment, so I'm going to send a run blitz here. You got a bunch of tight ends. I like the matchups. It is going to be to Henry. And nice stop from a couple Patriots there. Set up 3rd and 2. And 3rd and 2 is probably where you got to run a man blitz. Let's get aggressive. Let's get after it. Changing up the formations here. Oh, that's all messed up right now. Our alignment. We're going to have to audible. I don't love it. Pass committing. And they have underneath. First down from Clay Wallace. Cam Ward finds his favorite target. Might have to get out of this nickel pretty soon. They are exploiting it. Oh, Henry's got some room and going to take Marcus Jones and Kevin Winston, who, is that him injured right now? Oh, no, it is. And he had a pick 6 earlier. Come on, man. They are killing us in the run game, but that's a nice play from Craig Woodson coming in to replace the injured Kevin Winston, and bruised forearm will return soon. Can't afford a big injury in one of the last 2 games of the season. Watch the QB draw here. They ran it before. This one will not be. And Ward, oh, I got burned on that route, but he's going to have to be flushed out of the pocket, dump it off to a fullback. Nice block and release there, but the red zone really separates the men from the boys, and we'll see if we can be the men in that scenario. Hard flats on the field. They're going to get the snap off before the 2-minute warning underneath. That's a nice clear-out route from Chigakonkwo. I really had to focus on him there, but first down, they're taking the clock away. Got to play this smart. Don't let them beat you over the top. Pass commit. We'll live with a run. And it's going to be a screen to Henry. Can we get out there? It's good blocks from the linemen, but a lot of Patriots swarm the football. That's good work. Now you bring some of the big dogs out. Get Kyle Duggar on the field and send him at the quarterback. Oh, it's complete. Antoine Beck beating coverage. He just doesn't have the size to hang with a Chigakonkwo. It's a touchdown. They're going to tie the football game. We have ample time to score, so we'll see what happens. Feels like they've dominated the time of possession so far, which has made us not be able to run the football all that much. I hit the wrong button, and this pressure is having an effect on us, clearly. 2nd and 10. Likely lead them up the field. That arm strength is crazy, man. That just allows us to make that throw. If it's a different quarterback, you might not be able to. Try play action here. Rodgers lead him over the middle, and he has the catch. He is so good at contested catches so far in his young career. He's got such high ratings at that, and him being a physical archetype receiver. And we have him again on a slant. I mean, he's getting a ton of work today. They're just not guarding him that well. We're going to hurry up to the line. Drake Maye now in the zone. We got Melvin underneath, and always a threat after the catch. We'll call our second time out, 34 seconds. Plenty of time. I'm going to scramble this one. We got a lot of room with Drake Mays. You know, despite us not running with him very much, he's a very fast quarterback. Speed into the mid-80s. You're able to exploit that at times. And we get out of bounds there. Melvin underneath again. I thought he could outrun him. I got to hurry up to the line here. Got to get up, play off pretty quick. We're going to hit him again. Oh, he might have, okay. Call timeout. 11 seconds on the 2-yard line. We could easily score. And they're loading up this line of scrimmage. Let's see what happens. We'll block Caver. And can we hit that throw for Likely? We can. Touchdown, Isaiah Likely. He might be leading the league at this point. He's got so many. Well executed with the timing as well. We're only going to give them a few seconds. That is how you score on a 1.5-minute drill. Good job from Drake Maye, who is in the zone. Can't throw an interception. We could take some risks coming out of the half. So third quarter, we're going to have the football and a chance to take a 2-score lead on a high-octane offense. They've been pretty good today. We've just been a little bit better. And that pick 6 is going to be the difference in the game. We'd be tied right now without it. We're going to try to run for Travion to start the the half, and he's got space. Travion, make a miss. All right, good work. 4 rushes for 91 yards is crazy. Watch Melvin here with no safety help. I'm going to block Cesar Nava. We're just going to hit Likely over the middle. Wide open. Do you try to streak Dalvin Rodgers here? I know he's got a superstar on him. Marlon Humphrey. They're doubling him. Let's hit Likely. I think we might have Douglas on a streak, but I wasn't looking that way. Hard to trust Douglas these days. Try to work off play action on 2nd and inches. Take a shot down the field because you still got 3rd and inches if it doesn't work. And can we hit this throw? That's a beautiful ball. And a very nice effort to stretch out and make that catch. Such a big target gives you such an advantage in contested catch scenarios. 1st and 10 at the 19. And Likely burned his man, and that's going to be another touchdown for Isaiah Likely. What's he up to, 15 or so? I mean, he is killing it in the touchdown department. We'll take a 2-score lead right out of the half. Our pass game, electric. No one can stop it. We have built this team for success. In any way we have to beat a team, that's the way we can do it. Whether it's running the football, big shots down the field, screens, we're just set up to win in so many ways. Whether it's a defensive slugfest, turnovers, we can do it all. And that is what has made us a back-to-back champion, and hopefully will make us the first ever three-peat champions in the NFL. I'm going to try some different formations here, put some dime coverage on the field. Tim Murray will be in the game with Kevin Winston out. You sure can run man coverage when you got dime coverage on the field, but without Kevin Winston, Tim Murray will be one-on-one. And that's Noah Washington, excuse me. Nate Washington was a Titans receiver. Pretty good one, really good one back in the day. Great work from Clint Gibson to shed his lineman and make a play on the ball carrier Henry. Dime coverage seems to be a good move here so far. And that's a screen to Henry, and he just doesn't have the wheels to get out there at the 2nd level. We got some athletes on the field, and now it is 3rd and 10. This is the type of scenario you want Cam Ward in. Ward has nowhere to throw it except for Gonzo, but that was great coverage. You can live with that result. Sending a man blitz at Cam Ward, and one-on-one. Beck is beat again, but how about that attempt to get a hand on the football? Just a little small. That's the only weakness Beck has, and now he has Dots ability. I'm not sure what Dots allows him to do. Oh, that is a crazy throw. I mean, I think it's like perfect placement or something. I can't remember, but that's an incompletion. If we sack him, he's out of the zone. I'm going to send a man blitz on 2nd and 10, try to sack him, and that's a really good route from Clay Wallace, who breaks a tackle on Gonzo, but stopped at the 6. Noah Washington, another power back into the game. Like I said, Cam Ward does have that ability. You wonder if that'll make them throw a little bit more. Ward taking a shot right at Duggar, who's going to take it out of the... Why are you taking it out of the end zone, dude? Kyle Duggar with a pick in the end zone. That might seal the fate of Cam Ward and this Titans offense. Good job from Duggar there, and he's really good on these comeback routes, is Dalvin Rodgers, and he's over 1,000 receiving yards. Let's go. I kind of been force-feeding him a little bit. I want him to win Rookie of the Year. Going to try Melvin on a comeback. Oh, my goodness, he might have a touchdown. Outrun the secondary. Raphael Melvin outrunning Washington and Scandrick for a touchdown. Dives in the end zone, belly flop. That's going to do it, folks. We're all done here. I mean, Raphael Melvin has the speed of Tyreek Hill, the playmaking ability of Justin Jefferson, and the route running ability of a prime Terrell Owens. He is the complete package. He can even go up and get it once in a while, but you just can't teach speed, and that's what he has in abundance, and that's a nice shot from Beck on special teams. But the savvy vet, Kyle Duggar. Oh, Whitlock with a big shot in coverage. I don't know why he's in coverage. I guess that's 4-3, and he went out in the flat, but good job there, considering the circumstances. That's a run to Henry. Oh, my goodness. When he gets downhill like that, guys like Asante Samuel are going to have a rough time getting him on the ground. Keeper for Cam Ward. Oh, makes a couple moves. Cam Ward with a lot of speed to the edge. Marcus Jones injured on the tackle. That's good blocks there in the power quarterback run game. Don't really see Cam Ward as that type of player. I feel like he's more of a pocket passer, but utilizing his athleticism a little bit with a big lead like this on the road, I'm going to try to take my chances with blitzes and things like this. With 3 tight ends on the field, you can run man coverage. But 2 secondary players out now. I mean, it's going to be Blackburn and Craig Woodson in the game instead of Kevin Winston and Marcus Jones. This is where you go conservative with the spread field here. And it's going to be Jared Cunningham. Dude, this guy makes plays, huh? He's always in the backfield, it feels like. Once a game or so, he'll just create a 5-yard loss on a run play or a big sack or a fumble or something. He's just a firecracker. He's a wild card, really. He just makes things happen with those crazy freak athletic traits. Second and goal from the 11. Good luck, Cam. Oh, over the middle, I was there with Mapu. I wonder if this is going to be a QB sneak, dude. Of course it is. And I'm going to run commit on that basis. And we can't get the stop. I mean, technically, the game isn't over yet. Blackburn on a return. We're going to go down with him. We don't want him to fumble or anything. Not used to his returning, so I don't want to take any chances. And another masterful job from Drake Maye. He's certainly on that MVP ladder. We'll go back to the run here with Travion Henderson. He started the game well. Can he finish it well as he spins off a tackle there and fights for two, making nothing into something? Job from Travion. Melvin's got press coverage here. Oh, my goodness. What are they doing with that safety? Melvin run under it. He has the catch. And he might be getting close to 1,000 yards at this point. Huge play down the field for Raphael Melvin. And again, with Drake Maye in the zone, you can take these chances here. And he's wide open again. Melvin is just unguardable at this point. Drake Maye up to 321 passing. Also had that big scramble. First and goal from the 9. Melvin should have a touchdown here, and he does. Just unguardable. You know, you got slower corners. You press up against him. We're going to put him on a slant, and we are going to score 45 pace on the Titans' head. I did not think we'd have this easy of a time stopping the Tennessee Titans. I'll be real. I think we might have to do some slider tuning once again. It's a work in progress, obviously, but I'm trying not to think about that much. I'm just trying to have fun, man. We built a monster of a team. Let's enjoy the fruits of our labor. That's what I say. We're just better than everyone. We play better than everyone. What else do you expect, you know? Ward throwing at Gonzo. It's just, he ran the route for him. It's just too good. Is this the best corner in Madden you've ever seen? The size, the speed, the traits. He's up to a 99. I think he's fully developed now. And that's a pick. He's in the zone, and Cam Ward's throwing one at him. Can he have a pick six here? Gonzo outrunning Cam Ward to the end zone and a lineman touchdown. Let's go, dude. It's just free. I tried setting up challenges for this team. They're just better. I don't know. I don't think we should be complaining about this. This is a lot of fun. It's fun to dominate when you're dominant. We're making all the right decisions. We put the roster together. Let's enjoy this. Also, when you think about it, this is the type of team it takes. Oh, that's a fumble from Duggar, and Asante's going to scoop and score. I mean, it's just, I don't have any words. This is a beatdown, man. We're going to go up 59-24. They can't catch a break in Tennessee, and I'm here for it. But it really does take this kind of team when you want to do something no one's ever done, go back-to-back-to-back, three-peat Super Bowls. It would take a team like this. That's just so much better than the league that they don't leave any room for doubt about the three-peat. And obviously, we haven't gotten to the playoffs yet, and that, you know, it could be a very different story in the playoffs as it usually is, but I don't know who's beating us right now. I'll tell you that. I don't think we should be worried about handicapping ourselves anymore. Let's just go all out on this three-peat. I don't think we've ever scored 60 in this franchise. Let's see if we can do that today. Injury timeout. It is Jared Cunningham. Oh no, nothing serious, it would appear. I don't think anyone's really injured. Are they gonna try a field goal, really? Thanks for giving me time to get 60. You better believe I'm going for it. This is actually a broken record type season, so I don't know if you guys know that, but that's the goal this year. So we're gonna, you know, any record we can try to break, we're gonna do it. Dalvin Rogers burned his man. He's wide open. How good is he, man? What a draft pick. Can we hit Melvin on this? What a throw. That is an absolute dime from Drake Maye to Raphael Melvin. He's got 200 yards today. Well, we got to score. This is a third down. I mean, even a field goal is 60, right? So, and Melvin in the zone, I think we're going to give him like a fade. We can't run a streak. That's the rule. But a fade... All right, it's over his head. Well, it's going to be a field goal, but officially, I think the first 60 piece of the series. Let's go. Borregales does what he do. 62 points in Tennessee. We still have time to get more. If a pick six were to occur, I'd go for 70. 70, I don't know, what's the record for points in an NFL game? Is it in the 70s? I can't imagine it would be. Who really knows? Somebody knows. They should. Somebody should know. They're just going to run this clock out. I guess I don't blame them. Try to have some dignity. I dove by accident there. Yeah, all right. We don't want anyone getting hurt. Let's get out of here with a win. This will be 9 straight wins, and we are rolling going into these playoffs. And depending on what happens with the Raiders and the Chiefs, if they both lose, we will rest our starters. If we still have to win the game to get to the 1 seed, we will not, because this is a really good team we're playing next week. The number 2 seed in the NFC, Arizona Cardinals. Gotta be ready for that. Taking a deep shot down the field at Dre Blackburn. burn, and it is incomplete, and that'll do it. 62-27, the final score. Let's look at some stats. That bumps the Tennessee Titans down to 8-8, kills any chance they would have at a playoff run. You're welcome. Drake Maye with a perfect quarterback rating. Perfect. 158.3. I think that's the perfect rating. 22 of 28, 394, and 4 touchdowns. Rushing, Travion with a 99-yard performance and a touchdown. Melvin, 8 catches, 204 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Rodgers, 8 catches, 135 and 0 touchdowns. Likely 6 for 55, 2 touchdowns. I mean, it's raining stats in a game like this where you score 62, and this defense was incredible. Gonzo played the best you're ever going to see a cornerback play. I mean, you can't play any better than he did. 2 PBUs and a pick 6, 10 tackles. Antoine Beck with a PBU and 13 tackles. Didn't have any sacks today, unfortunately. I mean, that's the one thing about this team. The pass rush, when you just rush 4, it's not good enough at times, but Duggar with a pick, and obviously Winston, before he went down, had 7 tackles and a pick 6. Duggar had a forced fumble on special teams. Asante returned it for a score, but they don't count those on special teams, unfortunately, because of a glitch, and that is gonna do it for the Tennessee game. We got one more game in the season. It's important that nobody gets hurt, but it's also important we maintain the 1 seed. And Carlos Coles has been a godsend at right guard with those abilities. He needs some run block power, so we'll do the power upgrade for him. He's into the high 80s now. He gets +1 run block power. Brett Caldwell, I thought he's been playing really well at right tackle this season, much better than Mike Onwenu. It could be the freak athleticism. He has 71 speed, but he is someone I want to keep around long term. He's a very solid right tackle with 96 pass block. Let's do agile for him. I think it's more important for a tackle to have agile with pass block finesse and run block finesse. Still don't know Alan Whitaker's dev trait, although it's definitely star because we haven't gotten any ability slots for him, and he's still not very good, and that's going to be a big loss losing Jared Wilson next season, but this guy could take over and play pretty well. Another power and finesse type of deal. We're going to go power for him. This offensive line is, you know, a top 3 group on the team, I would say. They've been unbelievable. We haven't taken many sacks this year at all, haven't gotten pressured much, plenty of time to throw the football, not drifting back in the pocket as much, and the line is holding up. Let's sim the week, take a look at some stats and what we might need for some milestones heading into the final game of the season. But we do have the 10-6 Cardinals, and let's take a look at the league here. Chiefs lost, Raiders lost. So we might have guaranteed the 1 seed, right? Yep. That's the 1 seed, so we'll sit most of the guys. You know, let's look at some OPOY, DPOY, all these awards and see who's up for one. So Gilmore's going to play. He's up for DPOY. He's 2nd right now. How about Gonzo at corner, coming in at 10 on the DPOY? Rodgers is going to play. He needs to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. He could even go up to Superstar X Factor if he gets that. Jared Cunningham's got to play, up for DROY. I would say most of the defense is going to play. Drake Maye is up for Quarterback of the Year. I'm not sure how important it is that he plays. I don't know. Maybe we'll give him like the first half, but if he takes a couple hits, he's out. Travion, best running back. I don't know if Travion should play at all. I think I'm going to sit Travion today. I don't know. We'll look at milestones, but all the O-linemen are going to play because they're up for awards. Gilmore is up for best linebacker. Gonzo and Kevin Winston come in at 1 and 2 on best DB, and Borregales best kicker. So let's look at some, you know, just milestones. Drake Maye could get 2 touchdowns to get to 50. That would be nice for him. Could get to 4,500 yards as well. Maybe we'll give Travion a little bit of work. I'm going to rest everyone in practice today. Cam Bennett needs 200 plus yards for 1,000. He's not going to get that. Likely needs 81 yards for 1,000. Rodgers needs a touchdown for 10. Also, Rodgers 12 catches for 100 catches. I'll just play most of the guys, and if anybody gets wear and tear, they're done. I think it's important that we build milestones, and that gives us a lot of XP. I'm going to rest everyone in practice, make sure we're going in with full wear and tear resistance. We'll take a look at the stats after the season to see where everybody stacks up. I mean, that's always one of the more fun parts of the series. But we've clinched the 1 seed, so we'll take a look at the Cardinals roster after this. This very well could be, if we make, assuming we make the Super Bowl, which you shouldn't assume that ever. I am not taking anything lightly. We only get 1 shot at a 3-peat, so you gotta take it very seriously, and believe me, I am. But this could be, you know, let's say we make the Super Bowl. The Cardinals could very well do so. They're the 2nd seed in the NFC. Some of these guys that are more injury prone, like a Wayne Russo, like a Travion Henderson, I'm not sure how much work they're gonna get. So everybody should be all rested, and let's do some upgrades here before the final week of the season, week 18. Will Campbell with an upgrade. Still needs run block finesse. So agile for Will. Holy cow, what an upgrade. +2 impact block, +3 lead block, +2 pass block, +3 run block, +1 run block finesse. That is a heck of an upgrade. Kevin Winston with 90 overall now. He's gonna get better abilities, perhaps? No, 95, he unlocks his 4th ability. When can we go? Oh, we have film study. It's kind of the ability I want. I mean, Lumberjack's good and all, but film study's way better. If they run the same play on offense over and over, the opposing team, we'll be able to see the play art pre-snap. That's a big ability. That's what I was working up to, actually. Jared Cunningham with an upgrade. Gonna continue to go speed rusher. I mean, we gotta make sure he's, with that superstar abilities, he's getting all the overall upgrades he can. And +4 power moves on a speed rush upgrade is exactly what the doctor ordered, because his are terrible. But he's played great as a rookie. Taylor Garcia, really good run blocker, man. A lot of these run plays we run to the left side towards Will Campbell's direction, because obviously you want to run behind your best lineman, but Taylor Garcia is awesome when we do that. He's the guy we're running behind mostly. I will talk to you guys about the Arizona Cardinals, and let's go out and dominate one last time in the regular season, heading into the playoffs. All right, guys, last game of the season, and I looked at the Cardinals roster. Not only is it a really weird roster, it's actually kind of hard to believe they're as good as they are with this roster. I mean, first of all, Kyler Murray isn't even the starter anymore. They're starting Terrence Robinson, and actually they have split stats, so I think they made a change mid-season. Very interesting. This guy's pretty good, though. 87 speed, pretty good young quarterback. Tony Pollard is the running back. Marvin Harrison, Michael Wilson, and Arian Smith, very good receiving core, but check this out. They have Trey McBride, who's a superstar. Rookie Blake Westbrook, a generational tight end, it would appear, X Factor. Oh, and they have Tyler Warren too. You guessed it, superstar. 3 superstar tight ends, 3 of them. First of all, just why? Why would you have that? That seems like a massive misallocation of resources. I don't know. These guys all play maybe? I can't really tell. This is a pretty good offensive line, not great. They got 2 superstars though. Defense isn't all that great either. You got some high overalls like Jordan Birch and, Josh Sweat, Walter Nolan, solid D-line. Mac Wilson Sr., pretty good linebacker, as well as superstar Trenton Simpson, Will Johnson, and check this out. Carlton Davis, who we traded to the Cardinals, is a superstar. He sure is. At 31 years old and 89 speed, we're gonna cook him today. Jalen Thompson's a good safety, as well as Buda Baker, but he lost his abilities. This is not the best roster I've ever seen. It's not terrible. It's okay. I'd say slightly above average, but let's finish the season strong. We're on a 9-game heater. We've guaranteed the 1 seed. Let's just try to go out here, get some stats, maybe get some young guys some extra playing time. Everyone's healthy. Everyone's rested. Let's get into the game. Drake May needs 2 touchdowns, about 250 yards. Maybe we'll see Niles Glover at some point today. If anyone has wear and tear, they're out. Since we've clinched the 1 seed, we really shouldn't even be playing these guys at all probably, but I'm going to cross my fingers for no injuries. I'm going to cross my fingers for some good stats, hit some milestone with some guys, and let's get out here and dominate. Big hit from Jared Cunningham on the first play, and already with an injury for the Cardinals. I would like Jared Cunningham to pop off today, dude. Can he get a few sacks and win D-Rookie of the Year? That's like the one guy I'm worried about. Not getting abilities, keeping abilities, excuse me, deep shot down the field for, I think, McBride. And if they're not going to run, 12 personnel with these tight ends, what are they doing? We're going to spread out the D-line and just hope they can get pressure on the quarterback. And that's a TFL for Jared Cunningham. He's got 15 now in the season. That's a milestone for him. Let's go. That's going to set up another 3rd down, and love to get off the field here. Be able to get our offense some early stats and production and get them out of the game as fast as possible. Antoine Beck, big PBU. Let's go, man. They're going to go for this on 4th and 6. Okay, I like it. We don't see a lot of coaches do this, putting faith in their young quarterback. Good experience for the playoffs. But Marvin Harrison, that's a big drop. And he's got the first down. Gonzo goes for the strip, and we're going to send the house. Gilmore closing in. So was Wayne Russo, and he gets the sack. It's actually Clint Gibson with the sack. Nice job. 3rd and goal from the 14. Good luck. You're going to need it. And send Mapu on a blitz. He is blocked, and it is complete for a touchdown. All right. Craig Woodson in the game, covering a receiver, and gets exploited in the matchup. Cardinals going to score. I was maybe a little too aggressive on that. I want to get our pass rusher some sacks. That's kind of what I was hoping for there. But either way, it's an opportunity for the offense to come out and do their thing. Took a lot of time off the clock. Do not want to lose this game, I will say. I want to keep a 10-game win streak going into the playoffs. And that's 3rd and 11 already. They won't send a blitz. Will we have time in the pocket? Oh, we're sacked. All right. Well, are we going to lose today, man? I don't want to lose, ever. This is going to be a boomer of a punt. It's going to be nearly blocked running into the kicker. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the free possession. I really appreciate that. Dalvin Rogers, good pass, good catch. He needs 12 catches for 100, and he needs a touchdown today. This one's going to Likely, though, who needs 80 yards for 1,000. Travion Henderson, do something for me, sir. Oh, good blocks. Go under... Go, okay. Tried to avoid some wear and tear there, but that's all right. I like this formation. Gonna hit Rodgers on a lob pass. Gonna hit Travion on this. Just get outside and... All right. Did not want to take a hit there. And Isaiah Likely is injured. I play my starters in a game that doesn't matter to get stats. And this is what I get? Come on, man. Ridiculous. Travion with a chance to score. He will return soon. No, he won't. Nuh-uh. I ain't messing around with that stuff. Cesar Nava into the game. It's going to be a blitz. Somebody should be wide open here. And it's going to be Dalvin Rodgers, who makes the catch, and that's his 10th touchdown of the season. Does a headstand in the end zone. We'll tie the game. Good execution down the stretch of that drive. Losing Likely makes me nervous. I'm not putting him back in the game, and they are really trying to block our kicks. All right, try hard. Settle down. I know you want to take a shot at the king, but you better not miss. Drake Maye with his 49th passing touchdown of the season. Once he gets 50, I'm taking him out. Let's try to get a stop here on Arizona. Would love to go into the playoffs with some defensive confidence. Injury timeout, it's Wayne Russo. I mean, you can't even make this up, man. He's going to sit the rest of the day. What is this? What's going on here? That's going to infuriate me. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Someone's starting a chainsaw, apparently, outside my house. Cardinals' offense looks pretty good. We'll say that. We're going to go some man coverage. Maybe that will be the cure to these issues. That's a good ball on a comeback route. Gonzo can't break up the pass. Oh, fumble. Let's go, dude. They do recover it, unfortunately. 3rd and goal from the 4. Somebody make a play. We're going to send a man blitz. That's a screen. Get out there. Gilmore makes a stop, and they'll have to kick a field goal. Good job from the defense. One more passing touchdown with Drake Maye, and he is donezo. Injury timeout. It's Trey McBride. Everybody going down today, unfortunately. Oh, oh, he made the catch. What a freak, huh? That catch radius is something. I thought it was going to be picked for sure. Probably should have been. That was really bad. I don't know how he caught that football. It's such a bad throw. Rodgers again spins off a tackle and fights forward for 8. This guy's a monster. What a draft pick. Drake Maye in the zone. Can't throw a pick. And we have Dalvin Rodgers again. Can he get 12 catches today? Get out of bounds. Won't take a hit there. He's got 94. He needs 6 more catches. We got a whole half of football and the rest of this drive. I think it's very easily attainable. 2-minute drill here. This looks like a cover 3. It sure is. Can we hit that? Over the linebacker's head. Caught by Rodgers. Up to the 1. That's another catch. It's over 100 yards already. I want to try to get him in the end zone here if we can. It's going to have press coverage. We're going to give him a shot here. They're in the zone as well. It's a good throw, good catch, touchdown. That's 2 more. I think he needs 4 more catches. He should be guaranteed Rookie of the Year. He might have 100 catches, double-digit touchdowns, and over 1,000 yards by the end of this game. And Drake Maye officially done. We're going to get Niles Glover, the ultra-fun, ultra-fast quarterback, into the game for the rest of it. That is officially the regular season conclusion for Drake Maye. And rookie Zachary Walsh might even get some work at the end of this game as well. But Niles Glover will come in, have some fun with him. It's going to be a lot of fun to use him. I love using the 92 speed runner at quarterback. And he made some big throws last season in Week 18 and in that Eagles game when he had to come in and play. I don't know if you guys remember that, but he could sling it a little bit. McBride's still in the game, despite having more than serviceable backups, and oh my goodness, Gonzo came across the field on a deep blue in a cover 3 to make that play on the middle of the field tight end. McBride enjoyed that football loose. He's the best corner I've ever seen. I've ever used in Madden also. The plays this guy makes, and that's a great throw. You can't throw it any better than that, man. Terrence Robinson's a good quarterback. I'm very impressed. Ruth Review, he caught it. Come on, give him the first down. Here I am sounding like a Cardinals fan. Oh, intercepted by Marcus Jones. Let's go. Can he get a pick 6 here? Marcus Jones got some speed. We know he's a return man. Stiff arm all the way up to the 29. Beautiful. As we know, a turnover can really be the difference in a game like this. Here's Niles Glover trying to get these catches for Dalvin Rodgers, man. Should have an out route here. And that's a good throw. Rodgers makes the catch. He needs 3 more. Very doable. Gonna have a slant route here in man coverage. And we should have it. That's another good throw. 2 more catches. Got 10 of them. Is he the screen here? He is. Okay, so this should be another catch. And it is. And it is minus a yard, though, but he needs 1 more catch. Call our second timeout. We'll just try to get him this catch and then probably get him out of the game, honestly. 2nd and 11, and we'll go to Rodgers. Good throw, good catch, and that is going to be 100. We'll take our last time out, and I don't want him, like, does he have any wear and tear at this point? No. Okay, so we can leave him in the game, but that is the goal there, and let's try to score on this with Niles Glover. Got Caver over the middle, caught, and he's going to wiggle his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Passing touchdown there for Niles Glover. What a drive. What an offense. Even with the backup, this is just a system, man. He's got the best playmakers in the world, even without Isaiah Likely out there. Thinking about putting Rajon Goldson in the game pretty soon. Maybe we'll get some Demario Douglas work as well. Very unfortunate that this... Tackle him, please. Thank you. But yeah, unfortunate that Likely went out because we really wanted to get him 1,000 yards. Unfortunately, that is not going to be the case. Second half, let's get Niles Glover active. Try to utilize that running ability. And with no wear and tear, we could look to Travion. Try to get him some more touches. And Caver, good return. All right, Niles Glover, let's see what you got, pal. On a 3rd and 6. Okay, we're hit as we throw. That'll be a Josh Sweat pressure, and we'll have to punt. Marte Mapu with a sack. Let's go. Another sack for this defense. That's his 2nd of the season. That's a 3rd down sack as well. We'll get the ball back, but we're kind of doing a training wheels type of offense because we don't want to turn the football over. And I'll tell you what, we might have Melvin. That's a great throw. Raphael Melvin down the field makes a big catch. That's a heck of a throw. Travion in some space, maybe? Okay. All right, yeah, we might want to get Travion out of the game here. That's still no wear and tear, though. I'm gonna play with some fire. 3rd and 8. Great throw. Travion fights up to what'll be the 22, and it'll be 4th and 1. Still no wear and tear for Travion. I'm gonna run him. We get some push here from Big Carlos Coles. On the right side, we do. 1st down, Travion, a little bit more. Let's go. Here's Caver. Good throw. Lead him outside. 1st down. This should be a touchdown. Come on. Yes, Carlos Coles. Good job. Touchdown, Travion. And he should be over 1,100 yards with double-digit touchdowns and some pretty good receiving numbers. Hoping that's going to be enough for an upgrade. We'll see. It's nice to be kind of relaxed in a game. Not feeling like, oh, we have to win this or could be our season, you know, like... I love just having the opportunity to play a game in this fashion. No pressure. Just come out here, play your game, get some stats. It's just fun in a different kind of way. Obviously, winning big games is more fun. Higher stakes, but a different kind of fun. It's nice to just relax a little bit. Oh, that's a great throw. Nearly broken up by Asante. Can Kevin Winston track this guy down? Nope, he's not fast enough. It's a Arian Smith touchdown. He's a speedy receiver with a good frame to him. Can we run this for a yard? We sure can, and a lot more. Travion bursts to the outside. He's got a big gain. Got Cam Bennett now into the game. Let's try to get him some carries, I guess. Why not? He's had a heck of a season. Up over 700 yards as a backup, and he might have a touchdown here. What a run from Cam Bennett, dude. He is such a patient, hard-running back who just evades tackles between the tackles. When he runs between the tackles, you're guaranteed a few yards. Always going to make the most out of every opportunity, dude. Watch this. That might be my favorite run of his all season, but his patience, his ability to bounce off linemen on both teams, and then he's got some speed, like 91 speed for a running back with his power is incredible. Like, this guy could be a starter on most teams. First carry of the game goes for a touchdown. It's a long one. What a luxury it is to be able to play press coverage on any team, basically. Overload blitz. It's going to be a run from Robinson. He's going to have a touchdown. He's got 87 speed or something like that. This guy's impressed me a lot. He's got good poise, not really flushed out of the pocket much. Like, he's got ideal sense of pressure trait, I think. He's a big dude with good throw power and crazy good physical traits. And he's got another big run. Cam Bennett, if he could have got to that edge, could have been a touchdown. That's 2 rushes for 51 yards. Eric Caver now into the game, and he's got a big run. He breaks a tackle. Can Bennett score again? Maybe if we started him, could have got him to 1,000 yards. He's got 841 right now. Mario Douglas, sit with it. Nice catch. Oh my goodness. How does he break, how does he break those tackles, dude? It's like every time. Man, he really could have got 1,000 yards. It wouldn't have been that difficult knowing now. Rodgers with another catch. That's going to put him at 101 on the season. 13 catches today. What a beast. And a touchdown. We're going to take a knee. Get out of here with a dub. 10th straight win for your New England Patriots, trying to be the first team going into the playoffs ever to three-peat as champions. And after the game, we'll look at our season stats for everybody. We'll look at the awards. We'll look at the playoff seeding, see who we're going to play after the wild card round potentially. But that is how you finish a season. 14-3. I think that's been our record the last 2 years, last couple of years. But look at the stats today at least. Drake Maye, 10 of 11, 2 touchdowns, getting up to 50 touchdowns passing. Niles Glover was pretty good. Did not put the ball in harm's way. Travion had a touchdown and 44 yards. Cam Bennett, really wish I tried to get him 1,000 yards, but he needed so many. Touchdown for him off of 67 yards, and Caver 2 for 17. Dalvin Rogers, 13 catches, 128 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He had a better year than Raphael Melvin. I mean, we just threw to him a little bit more. Likely will not get 1,000 yards, unfortunately. Caver had a receiving touchdown. The defense, you got a pick from Marcus Jones. You got a sack from Clint Gibson. You got a sack from Mapu, and a forced fumble from Mapu. He had a heck of a year. It's going to be his last year as a Patriot, but he'll be here for all 3 Super Bowls if we can finish this thing the way we're trying to. Ladies and gentlemen, people of the channel, let's do these upgrades first. Nose tackle for Gibson, want to get him to an 80 overall, gives him an extra ability, and 80 overall speed rusher should give him some abilities. Another guy that went up to superstar that we drafted pretty late in the draft one year. So let's see what else he can get. He's got bad abilities right now. I mean, I want to get him under pressure eventually, but we got a ways to go with that one. Let's do BOGO for him and goal line stuff. We'll have 2 goal line stuffs in that case. Dalvin Rogers, 2 upgrades after hitting some of those goals, and he's going to get another ability. 84 slot. I mean, he's not even that far away from route tech, I don't think. So he's got short and elite. We need better abilities for him. We get deep out elite. Okay, short elite. That's what we want. We want to get him deep out elite eventually. Mid in elite is better than mid out elite for sure. Although like comeback routes, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to do mid in elite, mid out elite, and short elite for now. Still has another upgrade as well, and we'll get him to an 87. Getting pretty close to 90 overall already. I mean, we drafted him, I think it was a 74, 73 overall, already up in the high 80s with that superstar ability he earned in preseason in the training camp. Power for Brett Caldwell, who's into the low 80s, and Jared Cunningham, one more. Just to keep going, speed rusher, want him into the high 80s. Plus 3 power moves. Let's go, man. Plus 4 block shedding and plus 2 pursuit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude the regular season. I'll talk about stats. I'm going to start a new recording in a second that you guys will see, but we're going to talk about stats. We're going to talk about everything going into the playoffs that we need to talk about. Awards, stats, playoff matchups, seeding, what our road could look like, and just kind of recap the season, and I'll catch you guys in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially at wildcard weekend, which we will have a bye because we are the 1 seed. We have a lot to get through before we simulate to the divisional round. So let's get through the end of the year stats for everybody. This is one of the more fun parts of the series. Drake Maye had one of his best years yet, if not the best. 4,400 passing yards with a 76% completion percentage. Shout out to the 76ers. 50 touchdowns and 13 picks. Travion had 156 carries for 1,143 yards. I'll move this so you guys can see, and 11 touchdowns. He averaged 7.3 yards per carry. Our run game was electric. Cam Bennett nearly cracked 1,000 yards on 125 attempts. He had 7 touchdowns. Caver had 300 yards and 5 touchdowns, and Drake Maye had 2 rushing touchdowns of his own. Dalvin Rogers led the team in receiving yards, catches. I mean, he was a beast. Couldn't have asked for a better rookie season. 101 catches, 1,100 yards, and 11 touchdowns. Raphael Melvin, 1,100 yards on 67 catches, so a lot more yards per reception, and he had 12 receiving touchdowns. Isaiah Likely had 71 catches, more than Melvin actually, and 925 yards, 15 total touchdowns. This guy could not be stopped. Demario Douglas, 563 yards, 5 touchdowns. Caver led the running backs in receiving, 337 yards and 4 touchdowns. Henderson, 278 yards and 3 touchdowns. Cesar Nava chipped in with a receiving touchdown on 100 yards. We were doing a good job this year of spreading the ball around. Julius Gilmore had 158 tackles, 26 TFLs, 3 sacks, 3 picks, 6 PBUs, 2 fumble recoveries. If that's not Defensive Player of the Year, I don't know who you're giving it to. Antoine Beck with 134 tackles, no picks, no sacks, but he had 6 PBUs, 4 forced fumbles, and 1 fumble recovery. I mean, 4 forced fumbles is crazy. Kevin Winston, 131 tackles, 8 TFLs, a half a sack, 4 picks, 7 PBUs, 2 forced fumbles, and a safety and a touchdown. Best safety in football. Marte Mapu, 129 tackles. We had 4 guys crack 100, 2.5 sacks, 2 picks, 4 forced fumbles, 3 fumble recoveries. He was all over the football this year. Gonna really kind of hurt me to lose him, but Asante Samuel led the corners and tackles. He had 97, 2 picks, 12 PBUs, led the team by the way, 2 forced fumbles. Gonzo, 92 tackles, 7 picks, 9 deflections, a fumble recovery, and 2 touchdowns. Marcus Jones, 90 tackles, a half a sack, a pick, 7 PBUs, a fumble recovery, and a touchdown. Jared Cunningham led the team in sacks, actually, with 5. It's not great, I know, but he did make a lot of plays this season as a rookie coming off that edge, and he didn't even start every game. 15 TFLs, 5 sacks, and 2 forced fumbles. Dante Whitlock, we're expecting more out of him next year, but he did make some plays. 15 TFLs, 3.5 sacks, and a forced fumble. Kyle Duggar had a pick, 2 sacks, a deflection, a forced fumble. Wayne Russo, 2.5 sacks, 12 TFLs, a forced fumble. Clint Gibson, 12 TFLs, 5.5 sacks. Never mind, Cunningham didn't lead the team in sacks. Clint Gibson did, the new superstar D tackle. 5.5 sacks, pretty good. Nolan Smith Jr., 4 sacks in limited playing time. He was out most of the season, probably would have led the team in sacks. He also had a fumble recovery. Trey Blackburn had a pick and a deflection. Braden Swinson had a sack. Sebastian Joseph Day had a sack. And, of course, Andy Borregales, 19 of 19 on field goals, 77 of 79 on extra points. The only 2 that he missed were actually blocked, so not his fault. And he made 5 field goals from 50 or more. Monster. We look at the yearly awards here. Joe Burrow wins MVP. Drake May was 3rd. Not sure how. We do win Coach of the Year again, of course. We're just like that. Offensive Player of the Year, nobody in the running. Actually, no, Drake May was 9th. Okay, interesting. DPOY, Julius Gilmore was 2nd. Aiden Hutchinson must have led the league in sacks or something, but Dalvin Rodgers won Offensive Rookie of the Year. That's amazing for his development. Should get a lot of XP out of that. Jared Cunningham, 3rd in Defensive Rookie of the Year. Dante Whitlock, 7th in Defensive Rookie of the Year. But Drake May did win Best Quarterback, so can't hate too much on the awards. Travion was 3rd in Best Running Back. 2 receivers in the top 10 for Best Wide Receiver, both towards the bottom, 8 and 9. We got Raphael Melvin and Dalvin Rodgers. Okay, how about this? Our entire offensive line, including backup rookie guard Alan Whitaker, who finished 3rd somehow, lead the top 6 O-Linemen of the year. Will Campbell is 1st, Taylor Garcia, followed by Alan Whitaker, Carlos Coles, Caden Wallace as well in there. Okay, he didn't even play much. And Brett Caldwell. Nobody for D-Lineman of the Year, but Best Linebacker, of course, goes to Julius Gilmore. Marte Mapu, 2nd on this list. 1 and 2, we got the best 2 defensive backs in football, Christian Gonzalez, Kevin Winston Jr. Would have thought I'd maybe see Asante Samuel in there, but no such luck. And Borregales, Kicker of the Year. Those are the awards. Those are the stats. Let's talk about the playoff seeding, all right? We are the 1 seed in the AFC. Eagles are the 1 seed in the NFC. Chiefs are the 2 seed. They'll take on the Broncos this weekend. The Bengals will take on the Ravens in an AFC North showdown on a Sunday night. And then you got Jacksonville and Las Vegas. So we'll be playing the worst seed that wins the game. Could be the Broncos, could be the Ravens, could be one of these 2 teams. Probably going to be the Broncos. If there's an upset, we're hoping it's the Raiders. I'd rather play them than the Broncos or the Ravens. And you look at the NFC side of things, you got the Packers taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Cardinals versus the New York Giants, and Falcons versus the Seahawks. So we will sim this week and see who we're playing in the divisional round. And like I said, divisional round, and like I said, we're going for a 3-peat, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going to be easy. This is going to be the toughest playoff bracket we've ever faced because of how difficult these games are going to be with the sliders and the challenges. We have to make sure that we come out here in the divisional round no matter who the opponent is. We're trying to do something that's never been done in NFL history, and that is 3-peat. Back-to-back-to-back Super Bowls. There will be 3 unique challenges that stand in our way. The divisional matchup, the AFC Championship, and the Super Bowl if we want to achieve the ultimate goal. When I started this franchise and this series, my goal was simple. I wanted to build a dynasty. We have a chance to build a dynasty in a way that no team's ever done, to be the greatest dynasty in NFL history, and that includes the previous Patriots because they didn't even 3-peat. That includes the Kansas City Chiefs. That includes the Steelers in the 70s. That includes any NFL dynasty you can name. 49ers in the 80s and 90s, Cowboys in the 90s. Nobody's done this. Nobody. We can cement ourselves over the next 3 games as the greatest football team in NFL history. If that doesn't fire you up, I don't know what will. Let's advance the week and see who we're going to beat in the divisional. It is the Broncos. And if you guys remember in year 2, season 2, we played the Broncos in, I think, the wild card that year. Could have been the divisional, not sure. And that was a really close game. We fought through adversity and won. Of course, we'll have home field advantage until the Super Bowl, assuming we make it there, but we should not assume anything at this point. Weekly strategy, we're going to sit everybody in practice. No reason to go into this game at less than 100% for some extra XP. I don't care about XP right now. You want to know how you unlock XP? Win the game and create another week for yourself. They're in this gauntlet that is the NFL playoffs. We're resting everyone. We want Travion and these guys all ready to go for their playoff matchup. And let's take a look at who we're going to be. Okay, so the Broncos absolutely destroyed the Chiefs 45-13. Wow. Did not have that on my bingo card. Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, not great. And then the Bengals beat up on the Ravens 38-24 with the MVP Joe Burrow. How about this? The Raiders couldn't lose all season, but they were inexperienced going into these playoffs. They're going to be knocked out by the Jaguars 37-31 in a Vegas shootout. So it's going to be Bengals, Jags, Patriots, Broncos. If we win this game against the Broncos, we'll either play the Bengals or the Jags. In the NFC side of things, the Eagles will be taking on the 5-seed Seahawks. They beat the Falcons 21-19 in a nail-biter. And then you got the Cardinals and the Giants. Cardinals beat them. They'll move on to play the Packers in the divisional, who beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers by 10 points, 24-14. This is the playoff bracket. These are the teams we have to go through. I know it's a 7 seed we're playing. Doesn't matter to me. It could be the 1 seed. It could be the 2 seed. It could be the me seed. It could be the U seed. Lakers in 5. Obviously joking. But I look at any opponent in the playoffs as a threat that could neutralize our goal of dynasty right now. We finally have a chance, man. It starts with the Broncos. They will be the first challenge of 3 to making this thing happen. We are clearly the best team in football. If we lose, it's our fault. The only team that could beat us in these playoffs is ourselves. Bo Nix is a really good quarterback, though. He's a superstar, 92 overall with 93 throw power and 88 speed. RJ Harvey, pretty good running back. You got Tank Bigsby as well. 2 very good runners with 92 speed. At receiver, you got Pat Bryant, Cortland Sutton, and Jordan Whittington, all above 6 foot. None of them run particularly well, but you got Caleb Waters, a rookie who's a X-Factor receiver at 91 speed. He should be starting today. If he's not, they're crazy. Brenton Strange, the tight end, pretty good one. Leon, they got 3 80-plus left tackles. What is going on with this roster management over the last few weeks? Jorge Colon and Cassius Trent, all below the age of 24, all 80-plus. Zach Zinter, maybe we'll have to see if one of those left tackles is going to start at guard. Bo Limmer, Quinn Miners, who's probably the best right guard in the game at this point. He's 98 overall and a superstar. And then RJ Crane, you'd have to think one of those tackles is going to be starting instead of him. Jonathan Cooper off the edge, monster. Nick Benito off the edge, even bigger monster. One of the best defenders in football IRL, super underrated player. 89 overall superstar with 88 speed off the edge. You got Zach Allen and Savion Jones up the middle. 283 plus is Ray Greenlaw, is an X-Factor. He's 85 overall. And Drew Sanders, Eagles franchise legend. Pretty sure this is a 3-4 defense, so that would make sense that they got 2 really good linebackers. You also have Jason Winkler, an 82 overall will linebacker. This is the guy you have to account for anytime you play the Broncos, though. Pat Surtain, best corner in football IRL. 93 speeds at 6'2". Probably the only guy in the game that's going to rival what Gonzo brings to the table. Jahdae Barron's no joke either. I know he's a little smaller, but he's 93 speed at 88 overall. And then Beanie Bishop, 92 speed slot corner. Brandon Jones is an 87. Talanoa Hufanga, 89 speed, 90 overall. This team is no joke, and they are standing in our way of a three-peat. We know what to do about that. Move them out of the way. Folks, the table is set. Our opportunity is on hand. What are we going to do with it? Are we just going to be another team that crumbles under the pressure of trying to get to that three-peat? Or are we going to prove to the world that we are that team? Our legacy will be defined in these playoffs, and if we lose this game, there is no more playoffs. This is our only chance. This is the Super Bowl to us. Every playoff game is the Super Bowl. We either win right now, or we got to start all the way over from square one trying to rebuild this thing up into a dynasty. What will we do? I got a pretty good answer. A chance at a three-peat hangs in the balance. Denver Broncos coming into Gillette Stadium. Patriots Broncos playoff football starts now. I know this is the 7 seed, Denver Broncos. They gave us a tough game in year 2 in the first round of the playoffs. I'm taking this game as seriously as I take this series. This is the series, man. Every game is the Super Bowl from here on out. And so how serious do you take the Super Bowl? Tell me that. First challenge of 3. Let's play Patriots football. Let's come out here. Let's run the football. That's not a great start. That's a big return for the returner. It's Glover up to the 46. Special teams with some issues there, but as I'm saying, this could be a game of inches. Every play is so critical, and I like starting the game with a blitz. A man blitz, press man. Let's let them know who we're dealing with. That's a stretch play for Harvey. Broken tackle on Jared Cunningham, brought down by Wayne Russo. One of 3 unique challenges. Broncos here, and First play is successful, and they're going to take a deep shot for Gonzo. Can he make a play on the football? He does. He might have a return as well. He's going to try to outrun the Broncos offense. He's up to the 20, the 25, 30, out of bounds at the 31. Gonzo taking the football away from the Broncos offense on the first drive of the game. And what do you do when you get a turnover? You capitalize with points. Let's go. If that doesn't fire you up, you ain't a Patriots franchise fan. Here's Travion. Good blocks to the second level from Will Campbell, 12-yard gainer. This is how you start a game, man. This is really how you do it. Couldn't have asked for anything better. Got to watch on this RPO, of course, Pat Surtain. And I think we have Douglas here. This is a great runoff block. And takes a big shot. Got to watch him with the fumbles as he's a smaller player, but great block from Dalvin Rogers there. And we'll go back to Travion. Got to establish the run game early. Be the aggressor. Be hit first, you know what I mean? And that starts with the offensive line. Doing a nice job so far. 2nd and 9 from the 41. Likely has a big catch. That's a really nice contested catch by Likely against the hard-hitting safety Hufanga. That guy's a playmaker. Got to watch him as well. This is a really good defense. Cannot take this lightly. Here's Travion on a shotgun attempt, and he's got a lot of space. Travion, it's going to be a flag. Is this coming back? Could be a hold. Holding offense. All right. Well, we wanted adversity, and here it is. Really could have been a touchdown there from Travion. It was a great effort. We'll be moved back to the 36. It'll be 1st and 16 instead of 1st and goal at the 8. Tough break, but you're going to get some of those. Got to respond to it as best you can. Here's Rogers. Can we lob that for him? Nice ball from Maye. At least gets us to a 2nd and long. I mean, a 2nd and 10, excuse me. I think he could hit Melvin on a little out route here, potentially. And we're going to have him wide open. Melvin, and the ball's over his head. What's going on there? That's going to set up 3rd and long. Even 3 would be a nice response off a turnover. Watch Isaiah Likely here on this corner route. Might have one-on-one with Hufanga. We're going to try him. That's a great throw under pressure. Likely makes the catch, comes down with the football. We're going to be at the 7-yard line. Adversity, who cares? Same result. We're just that good. You cannot stop us with holding penalties. And despite the loaded box, I'm going to run it. Travion's going to have a walk-in touchdown. Great job from the offensive line. We come out, we take the football away, we get 7 points. That's what winners do. All Patriots so far. Let's try to keep it that way. Uragala splits the uprights on the extra point. 7-0. This is serious business, man. And we're playing like it. Can't get too high, though. Got to stay right here. Got to stay in the moment. And continue applying pressure. Bo Nix, after his mistake, we just had a big talk about adversity, and how you respond to it is the most important thing, and how you bounce back from mistakes. Let's see what he decides to do. He's going to hit the tight end out of the flat here, Benton Strange, for a 5-yard pickup. Gonzo in the zone. I think he can run some man against this team. Not the best receiving core. And that's over the middle. Incomplete. Forced out by Marcus Jones, PBU. And that's going to set up another 3rd down. I'm going to put some flat zones on the field. I'm going to pass commit with Bo Nix in an empty set. Takes the snap, fires towards Gonzo, and it is complete. Gonzo tried to break that up on the bigger body Strange, but unsuccessful. That sets up a 1st and 10 at the 42. And how about another man blitz? I like getting after it today, man. Here's Harvey. Nowhere to go, but spins off a couple tackles. He is bouncy. No gain, though, but could have been a lot worse. Cover 3's been working well. Let's keep it rolling. RPO. They got Bryant on the catch and Gilmore there for the tackle. It's a 1-yard gain. It's going to be a 3rd and long at midfield. No flat zones this time. No man coverage. And that is a brilliant throw out of the shotgun from Bo Nix to Whittington in the seam. That is how you attack a cover 3 properly. And back to man coverage. 2 tight ends on the field. Could be a run. Will be a pass and quick throw. Quick catch from Bryant, but it's going for 1 yard. They're struggling on early downs to create 3rd and manageables, and we're here for it. 2nd and 9. This one is a play action to Harvey, and incomplete. Hit the offensive lineman in the face. Not the face, the back of the head. What am I saying? Face, I guess, right? Is the answer to that. 3rd and 9. Get them off the field. Same play they ran before, but this time the tight end's wide open on an underneath route. And that is going to officially put the Broncos in the red zone. They're starting to figure some things out, and we got to be a little bit better. You don't love man coverage in the red zone, but with this team, you can run it anywhere. That's a great play from Cunningham to wrap around the line and make a play on that read option. 2nd and 10. Another pass out of the under center formation, and it's a 6-yarder for Strange. He's getting a lot of work here today. I don't love a blitz on this. We're going to go some cover 3. We put some... Oh, no hard flats. All right, underneath, caught. Whittington makes the catch. But blue jerseys surround him. We're at least making it tough on the Broncos. They're making big strides, though. And that's going to take us to the second quarter. And Broncos, great response so far. The job's not finished. You're at the 5-yard line here. Anything could happen. And how about like some press man coverage with 3 tight ends, and Gilmore's going to fight around some blocks along with Clint Gibson, but they force Harvey to the ground. Unfortunately, it was past the goal line. Touchdown Broncos, 7-7 barring extra point. That will be the score, and this game could be all about responses. That's what we're seeing so far. Who's going to respond better to the cards they're dealt? Jones with a broken tackle up to the 29. With a box like this, I think you can run it. As long as the linemen hold their blocks, and they do. Travion's got a lot of space, and he jukes a man. Good block from Melvin to seal off that defender on the right side, and that's going to be a big run up to the 45, and now you try to go to the pass. It's a blitz, getting it out quick for Travion. It's intercepted by Zach Allen, dude. What? How was that a pick, man? I even hit the check down. I threw the check down. I had like 0 time to throw that football. That's a big turnover, and now we're on our heels. Who's going to respond better? The Broncos so far, clearly. Gotta force Bro Nix into more mistakes, and another big run for Harvey. They're getting good push up front from the line. Gotta be better. I like being aggressive here and sending blitzes with these, 12 personnel sets. I don't love a pass play on that formation. And another first down for Harvey. We gotta get out of this nickel. It's not helping us. We're gonna try it one more time. Cover 3's worked okay, but we gotta be better, man. Got some bad luck. And sometimes that's going to happen to you. You got to be able to handle it if you're going to be a repeat champion. There's no luck involved in doing that. Sometimes it's not going to work out the way you want it to, and you got to be ready to handle that. Next play mentality is Bo Nix with a keeper, and that's going to set up 4th down on a third and 2, and that's an injury for Limmer, the center. Again, I like press man. Just cover well. Nix can't make the completion, and it's going to be a 4th and 2. They're going to try a field goal from the 26. That is a mistake, in my opinion. I think you go for this when you're trying to beat the champs. They're going to get the points off the turnover, but they could have got 7 there. Great PBU from Kevin Winston. At least holds them to 3. Another good response. It's just a battle of responses so far. At a certain point, we got to get ahead of this thing and not have to respond. We're going to have to make them respond, I'm going to hit Likely on this short route. Can't make the catch. We'll try a screen to Caver on this one. He's got a lot of juice. And we're not going to get blocks on this. And Drake Greenlaw is going to pop him behind the line of scrimmage for a 2-yard loss. It's going to be a 3rd and long here. This is big adversity, man. You got to fight through this. I don't love it, but got to make do. No blitz on 3rd and 12. Interesting. We're going to try to hit Melvin underneath. It's jumped and picked off by Pat Surtain. Another turnover for the Patriots. All right. That was a bad read. I thought I could hit that throw. Pat Surtain making a great play, and we're getting booed by our own fans here. This is the belly of the beast. We got to come away with a stop here. And it's a sack. Big sack by Jared Cunningham. That's going to help us quite a bit. 2nd and 16. Let's go, dude. That is incredible. We're going to send a blitz here. We're going to not press the corners, never mind. Out to the flat, nearly broken up by Gonzo, but it's a nice catch from Cortland Sutton, one of the best jump ball receivers in the league. Coach likes a dime man-to-man package here, and we're going to press the corners. We're going to pass commit on a 3rd and long. And I'm stuck on my lineman. Dude, where are you going? Where's that guy going? Who was that? Is that Gilmore? It's complete over the middle to Cortland Sutton, and all of a sudden, it's 1st and goal at the 8. Broncos with a chance to take a 2-score lead. Got to lock in. Nick's going to take off. He's going to have a touchdown. All right. It's going to be 17-7. We could score, get football out of half, and take the lead. We need the defense to come up big at some point in this game. With a turnover, with something. I mean, it's just got to be. We had this same situation a couple years ago. The first pick was not my fault. I will say that, but next play mentality, lock in. This is our season. This is our dynasty on the line. There are no excuses. Pat Surtain now in the zone. He's got the shutdown ability. That's a big hole for Travion, but Drake Greenlaw's been a problem today, man. Let's go some hurry-up offense. Dalvin Rogers over the middle, makes the catch, has a first down. Travion, another carry. Another first down. Let's go. Another hurry up. I like rhythm offense, and this is what we're doing here. Now you try to take a shot. Off those successful run plays, and Dalvin Rogers, big catch radius, comes down with that one for 7 yards. Injury timeout. It is, can't tell who that is. Is that, okay, Taylor Garcia. Alan Whitaker, the rookie, will come in for him. Raphael Melvin's being pressed up here. I'm going to try to load up for him. Can he run by the defender? Raphael Melvin, a classic touchdown. When trying not to sell, throw to Raphael. Quick score for the Patriots, keeping Taylor Garcia in the game. This is the playoffs. We're not saving him for anything if we lose, so got to keep him in. Let's go, dude. What a way to respond to big adversity. We got to get a stop at some point, though, and it has to start here. Every game tells a story, and it has its own unique story. I really believe that. And this game is clearly the story of responses. 17-14, big throw and catch. It wasn't open initially, but ran under the football. Good job by the special teams unit there to set us up with solid starting field position as a defense. 3 minutes to work with if you're Bo Nix. That's a screen and shut down by Jared Cunningham, a huge TFL for -5. That is going to be a second long. Clock's ticking here as well. We'll see what they try to do. It's going to be a pass. Great coverage. Oh, man. Can't force it out from Asante, but that is excellent coverage. Coach likes a dime man coverage set. I don't hate it. I'm going to pass commit, though, on 3rd and 5. Gilmore's going to take Harvey. He's glitched. Come on, man. Taking a shot at Gonzo. He breaks up the pass. We're going to get the football back with a chance to take the lead and then go into half with the football. You can't respond any better than this. What a stop from the defense. Man coverage has been amazing all season, and that guy's a big reason why. DB of the year, former Super Bowl MVP, Christian Gonzalez, a pick today, and now a drive-saving PBU. We're going to get the football back, and we're going to do what we do best on offense, and that is make plays. Get Isaiah Likely involved a little bit. Get upfield. Good block. Likely takes a whole defense. He fumbled the football. He was down, right? Did we review this? Had to be down. He was down. Come on. Jahdae Barron comes away with it. There's no way they're not going to review this. Are you kidding me? Hold on. I can't challenge it. What is this, dude? Likely's covering the football here. He's got 4 Broncos on him. 4. He's down right there, and then he fumbles. Like, okay, thank goodness. They're going to review it. I can't handle this, dude. This is stressful. If this doesn't get your heart pumping, I don't know if you're human. You guys have been watching this series for a long time, and this is what we started it for. This is the goal, and we have a chance to put the nail in the coffin with a game like this. Or at least get to the game where we could put the nail in the coffin on the dynasty, which was the whole point of this. Stuff like that cannot happen in a game like this. Okay, so the clock keeps moving here. We get the football back after the review. W refs. 1st and 10. And Likely again, wide open. I mean, that was a fumble. I will say that. But he's going to fight out of bounds there. I think he can run the football a little bit with a lot of time and some timeouts. Travion's got nowhere to go, though, unfortunately. Call our first timeout with 1:15. Plenty of time to do what we're trying to do. Even 3 would be big here. Tie the game, go into the second half with the football. And Travion over the middle. Nice catch. And good way to secure the football there. We're going to go with some hurry-up offense. Come on. Likely's wide open. Get upfield. Don't fumble, please, sir. Thank you. 6 catches for 78 yards in this half for Likely. What a monster. And we got him again. Isaiah Likely is giving this defense some issues. And we're going to go hurry up on a 3rd and inches. I like this. Dalvin Rogers, make that catch. Thank you so much. Second timeout with 40 seconds. Got 40 seconds and a timeout, and the best offense of all time. Got to make something happen here. If this is one-on-one coverage, watch Melvin on a comeback. And we should have this. Oh, cornerback sitting on it. It was a bad throw. Not sure why. 2nd and 10. Just going to hit Melvin underneath. Cut up field. Takes a big hit. Go hurry up offense here. Come on. Get up to the line. Might consider spiking the ball at some point. We'll see. Oh, that's a perfect throw, and Douglas fights out of bounds. What an effort from Demario Douglas. Hasn't been great all season, but that is a heck of a play to make that catch 1, fight through the contact 2, and then take it out of bounds 3, saving our timeout. So now we have a chance to get something in bounds. If we could get closer to the goal line, we're blitzed. Melvin, quick read, quick touchdown. Let's go. What an executed drive. That was everybody. That was Likely, that was Douglas, that was the offensive line, that was Drake May, and that was Raphael Melvin. Excellent work. Sketchy situations. The game of responses can really take a toll on your mental health if you're not careful. But we are responding as good as you can. We were down 17-7 at one point in this game. Up 21-17 now, and we go into the half with the football. Can't allow a field goal. They're going to have some time to get in range. I saw their kicker has like 94 kick power, so to put it in perspective, that's going to take a lot of time. That's 5 seconds there. They are going to try to run this football, I think, perhaps. I'm going to pass commit. We'll live with a run. Kicker has 94 throw power. Put that in perspective. That is what Borregales has. So he can make one from 50 or 60 potentially. They're going to let this tick out. They're okay with going into the half down 4. And we have a chance to take a 2-score lead. Let's go. We're not losing, man. We're just not going to do it. Unless I get cheated, we are not losing. We made some mistakes today. I mean, a couple turnovers, but we are fighting. We just want it more than them. This team wants to win. We need to win. That's the difference. Here's Travion. Blows by the line and fights up for 9 yards. Great job from Travion today so far. Running in between the tackles and fighting through contact. Pick up some extra yards for his team. Here's another run to Travion. Good cutback. Great blocks from the injured Taylor Garcia. Another first down. I think now you try to work off play action off of those successful runs. Try to take a deep shot. And we should have Likely. That's a bad throw. Likely can't come down with it. Takes a big hit. We're going to try a Travion run on 2nd and 10. And no blocks. Not good. It's going to be a 3rd and long. We got to score. I like this play. Red zone scissors. Watch Douglas over the middle. Watch Rogers on a comeback. And it's a blitz on the right side. We could have Likely on a slant route. We're going to hit Cam Bennett. And Cam Bennett, nice catch. Way to not drop that through contact once you ran past the first down marker. Cam Bennett into the game. It seems like Travion might have some wear and tear. Let's get the powerful back into some space and let him do what he does best, and that is break tackles and wear down a defense with his physicality. 2-yard run there for Cam. He's looking to become a 1-time Super Bowl champion. And he's open again. I'm going to hit him. Stiff arm. All right, Cam Bennett with a 6-yard catch that time. I'm not running it on 3rd and 2, I'll tell you that. 3rd and 2. Lead him upfield. Eric Caver. Run through those. Let's go. Great block from Douglas. Great effort to get all the way out to that corner. And great job from Caver to read the field and see where the hole was. Find the space. Great work. That really could have been a 4th down. And I think we might have Rogers. Let's go. Dalvin Rogers. All the way up to the 3-yard line. What a great protection from the offensive line. It's pretty hit or miss on play actions. You got to be careful with those. But they're doing a great job today for the most part. I don't love Caver running towards the goal line. It could be a fumble. And we're sacked. That's what you're risking when you run under center pass plays. We now got to go 10 yards instead of 3. 2nd and goal from the 10. Likely wide open. Run that into the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. The touchdown machine strikes again. He's got 15 in the regular season. He's got 1 here today. And our reign just might be able to live another day. We took so much time off that clock. That was like they got half the quarter left, plus another quarter to go up 2 scores. This defense is balling out. The offense is balling out. We just got to keep everything in front of us. Make them throw short completions over the middle of the field. Take away the deep ball and the sidelines. You'll live with little dink and dunk stuff here. Make them drain some clock. They're down 2 scores, man. And then run the ball on offense. They're now fighting against the clock, not us anymore. And if they're going to run the ball, we will live with that. RJ Harvey going nowhere. Actually, he is going somewhere. Moving back 1 yard. Thank you very much. Gilmore, best linebacker on the planet, makes that play. He's now in the zone. We can play conservative coverages and keep everything in front of us now. And like, this is what we want, man, over the middle. And we're still setting them up on a 3rd down. And how about an all-out blitz here? Pass commit on 3rd and 5. Everybody stay disciplined in coverage and get to him quick. Couldn't get to him fast enough, but I like the idea. I'd run the same play again. No need to be stupid here. Got hard flats and cover 3. I mean, they got a loaded personnel here. Harvey takes it for 5. I'm going to do that same blitz, dude. Like, I like it a lot. It's basically a cover 3 without the hard flats. Or without the flats in general, excuse me. Oh, no, that's a great play design against the play call. Bryant has a first down, and, I mean, they're moving pretty quickly. Quicker than I'd like. We got to stop blitzing. That's really the issue. Oh, I vacated it. Dang it. I got to stay with that route. That's an injury timeout. It's going to be Wayne Russo. That is no good. I'm spreading out the D-line. If they want to run the football, I'll let them do that all day long. Quick hitter. Keep him in bounds. Let's go. Wayne Russo, you're staying in, pal. This is the playoffs, man. If you can run, get on that field. Another run to Harvey. This one could be for 6, but it's not. He takes it up to the 6. Might get a couple more plays out of this quarter. They got to be careful. Moving the line to the right side. Probably going to be a stretch right, is what I would guess. Be a play action. Guard that route, and please make that tackle. Cunningham in coverage gets all the way to the ball carrier on the sideline, Harvey, and makes that play. Coach likes man coverage? Are you kidding me? Sir. I'm going to go with some 5-2 zone blitz. Maybe not the best formation here. But it could be a run. No, it's not a run. And it's actually a screen. Very good design from Sean Payton and his staff. That is an excellent play call. They're going to go for 2 and try to make it a 3-point game. That's fine. We'll let them do that. It's probably going to be a run. They love to run the ball on 2-point conversions. And Kyle Duggar is going to keep it at a touchdown lead. If we score a touchdown here, probably guarantee the win. Got to take some time while we're doing it, too. It's going to have to be the ground game. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that could have been a fumble. Didn't see that guy. If we have to pass, we will. We can do a lot of things in short yardage with the pass game. But Cam Bennett is going to be tasked with taking us home here. And he's just going to cover the football there. That's not great blocks. And now we try to throw it a little bit, I think. Rodgers being pressed by Surtain. Likely. Good throw. He's going to fight upfield for a first down and more. And stays in bounds. And that allows us to another opportunity to run the football. Don't love running the football on second down when the game depends on a drive. So that's another big stop there. 2nd and 9. Crowded line of scrimmage. Middle of the field could be open here. Not going to be a blitz. Caver, just go down with that one. Thank you. That's another first down. Keep the chains moving. Cam Bennett out of shotgun this time. He just hasn't had the blocks. Alan Whitaker in the game, and Cam Bennett has the blocks this time. Cover that football. Thank you, sir. Up to the 34, man. So let's see. If we get a field goal here even, that's an 8-point lead. Best they could do was send it to overtime. So even a field goal here wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And I like a little RPO here to Melvin. And they're not going to cover Melvin on this. Can he get to that outside? No. More short yardage passing here. Come on. Somebody get open. We got Melvin here. Nice catch. Cover that football. Thank you. Up to the 21. We're in business, man. We are doing just what we need to. Cannot afford a fumble, though. That's the only thing that can happen, is a Cam Bennett fumble. He's got a lot of space here. Fights through contact, even with me holding R1, and you might be able to pound this thing in. That's what we're going to try to do. Cam Bennett, take us home, sir. You score here, game's practically over. Man, he's taking big hits. I'll tell you that. Injury timeout, it is somebody on the Broncos defensive line. I'm not running this on the goal line with Caver. We can't afford that. You know what? I'm going to try it. I'm going to get crazy and try it. Caver, doesn't get in the end zone, but does not fumble either. All right, so we can run it. We can throw it. I'm going to elect to run it, and if we don't get it, I'm not going for it. Eric Caver. 4th and goal from the 1. Coach wants me to go for it. But imagine this, we don't get it, and they're at the 1. They could take all the clock down and win the game with a touchdown. I'm not going to allow that. We're going to use our veto here and take 3. I probably should have been a little less conservative there on 3rd down and pass the football. I just felt like we could get it in, unfortunately. And we're going to take this 18-yarder. Andy Borregales from 18. Kick will not be blocked. Kick will be good. Let's go. All right, we go up 8 points there. That guarantees that they can't win the game on this drive. You might say it's a little conservative. I say it's smart because if they get a 99-yard drive, we have no clock and they have the lead. It's just not worth it in that scenario to go for it on the goal line. You take the 8-point lead 100% of the time, and our defense has been playing well anyway, so stop ends the game. They need a 2-point conversion and a touchdown. That's why getting that stop on that 2 was really big. Oh, that's my route. Dang it. Lock in, D-Have. Come on. Still a lot of time left as well. Keep everything in front of you. That's all you got to do. Pass commit every play. You want to run the football, that's fine. Oh, nearly picked by Gilmore that time. Got to be careful with those, Bo Nix. That's Julius Gilmore. Certainly you read the scouting report on him. It's fine. We'll live with this. Marcus Jones. What a play from Marcus Jones. And set up a 3rd down. Still running conservative coverage. We're not worried about first downs. Worried about touchdowns. You want to run it? Go ahead. It's going to be a play action. Over the middle, complete. That's a big completion. That's, again, another poor job of coverage by me over the middle of the field. I got to be better than that. That's the 2-minute warning. Again, plenty of time is not the issue here. I've made some mistakes managing this game. I will admit that, but it's about the response. It's coming full circle, man. How are we going to respond? Make that tackle, please. Thank you. Okay, Broncos electing not to take timeouts yet. There's the first one. Okay, so if they don't score here, they're not going to have 3 timeouts or a 2-minute warning. And a run to Harvey. You're insane for that, because now they might have to take another one. Now they're going to let it tick. All right, we will continue to pass commit. Wide, empty set here for Bo Nix. Underneath. Oh, how do I not make that tackle there? Another first down, timeout from the Broncos, and Bo Nix making some things happen. Slant concept, and he dropped it. It bounced off him. He wasn't ready for the throw. That's a big PBU. Stops the clock, but they don't get any yardage there. That's huge. Come on. I think you put hard flats here in cover 3 in the red zone, and it's going to be a keeper for Nix, and he's sacked by Cunningham. Jared Cunningham with the game of his life. Couple big plays here. I think he had another sack. 3rd and goal from the 15. This is it. Guard the seam. Bo Nix sacked again. It's Clint Gibson. A sack parade here in the 4th. They need 19 yards to have a chance to tie this game and send it to overtime. Play over top, nothing stupid. Come on. Bo Nix looking, rolling. He's going to take a shot for Gonzo, and it's broken up. It's broken up. Patriots are going to the AFC Championship for the 3rd straight season. Bye-bye, Broncos. Bye-bye. 17-7. Get out of here, dude. He loaded up for Sutton, one of the best jump ball receivers in the league. Gonzo with a pick today, couple game-saving PBUs. And how about Jared Cunningham? A sack, a couple of big TFLs. I think he might have even had the other sack before that. And then also Clint Gibson with a sack. We're going to kneel this football. We're going to come out of here with a win. The game of responses ends in a victory for the back-to-back champions, the New England Patriots, who are trying to etch themselves into NFL lore to become the greatest team of all time with a 3-peat for the first time ever, and that's the start we needed to this playoff run. It doesn't matter how you start. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A win is a win. We turned the football over today. That's true. We failed to get stops at times, especially in the first half. That's true. Final score is not going to be kind to the Broncos. When you look at this game and you remember this game, oh yeah, the Patriots won that game. That's all you're going to care about. 2 picks for Drake Maye. Who cares? Travion was great. Cam Bennett was great. Isaiah Likely was the MVP on offense. 9 catches, 107 yards, and a touchdown. Melvin had the big one, 5 for 72 and 2 touchdowns. He had a 45-yarder, but the defense showed up, man. Jared Cunningham, the rookie out of Florida, converted edge rusher. We drafted him as a Mike linebacker. He had 2 sacks today. 2. I'm losing my voice here, man. 4 TFLs. Gilmore, 14 tackles. Kevin Winston, 2 PBUs. Marcus Jones with a PBU. But this guy, man, it pays to have speed, and it pays to have size, and it pays to have the best corner in football. A 33-yard interception. He had several PBUs, so I'm not going to count them for whatever reason. Clint Gibson also had a sack today. I mean, what a win. What a team win. Gritty, hard-nosed. That is going to be forever known as the response game, the response bowl, whatever you want to call it. That game was all about responses from start to finish. We got unlucky a couple times, but we had to respond, and we did. We're moving on to the AFC chip. Let's see who we're taking on here in the conference championship. Who's coming in second place in the AFC this year? Let's see who it is. The Cincinnati Bengals. Couldn't have written a better story. This team, we've seen them, I think, every single playoff run over the last 3 years, and also another fraudulent MVP for Joe Joe Burrow. This is the best team we've actually faced with the Bengals, as this is the only time I think we've ever seen them in the AFC Championship. Let's take a look at the bracket here, see what the NFC's talking about. Seahawks beat the Eagles 28-25. Big upsets for the Seahawks. Coming in as the 5 seed, beating on the 4 seed in the Falcons, and then they go and face the 1 seed on the road in Lincoln Financial Field and take them down. Packers are the 2 seed, and it'll be a Super Bowl rematch here. You never know. We got to win this week, though. We'll talk about the Bengals in a second, but kind of would be crazy to see the Packers. They beat the Cardinals 19-17. They are a tough team, man. Really tough team. We did play them this year as well. That Super Bowl was crazy last year. Almost put off a historic comeback in the Super Bowl. All right, man, that was a heck of a win. Celebrate it while it's here, but we're on to Cincinnati, man. Like, that's over. That stuff last week. Take a moment, though. Enjoy it. One more team stands in our way of playing in a 3rd straight Super Bowl. We're almost there. We're almost at the summit. This is everything that we have worked for. These moments. With that win against the Broncos in that Response Bowl, our goal of creating a dynasty and revitalizing a dynasty in New England is just 2 games away now. It's AFC Championship time. Patriots franchise enjoyers and also non-enjoyers, you know, why leave them out? This is obstacle number 2 that we're going to see in this playoffs. It is the AFC Championship. Every week is going to be a unique challenge on our road to becoming the greatest team of all time and do what's never been done in a three-peat. And last week we had the Response Bowl. We'll have to see what this identity is for this game and what unique challenge it brings to us. But I'll tell you what, Joe Burrow and his Bengals, the MVP, are coming into our house trying to spoil our chances to become great. I don't like that very much. You shouldn't either. I think that after last week's close call, we're going to come out here with a different purpose, and I would like to personally hammer Joe Burrow into the ground. However, he is the MVP for a reason. This is a great football team. Joe Burrow is a 99 overall X factor, and he's not going to roll over easily. We know that about him. This backfield's pretty good. You got Chase Brown and Rashad White. The receiving core, also maybe the best in the league. You got Jamar Chase, you got Alec Pierce, who won Offensive Player of the Year, 2 X factor, 93 speed or above receivers, both 6 foot or higher. And then you have T. Higgins, 91 speed, 90 overall receiver. You got Dawson Knox at tight end, pretty good. The offensive line, not great at left tackle. Dylan Fairchild's good guard. Aaron Brewer is injured today, so you'll have a 72 overall center playing in his absence. And you got a really good young right guard, Josh Griffin, superstar second-year guy, 88 overall. And someone else, Amarius Mims, also injured, but good thing they have Jeremy Lehman, a 83 overall right tackle. Shamar Stewart is a problem, 95 overall edge rusher, 92 overall X factor, Trey Hendrickson on the other side, Kenny Clark and Chris Jenkins Jr. up the middle, Jaleel Vaughn, superstar Sam linebacker, superstar middle linebacker Logan Wilson. The run game could be a little bit of an issue today for us. We'll have to see. Demetrius Knight Jr., another 80-plus linebacker. This is a very speedy secondary. DJ Turner, 96 speed, Cam Taylor-Britt, 93 speed, and Dax Hill, 93 speed. You also have superstar Geno Stone at safety and 88 overall Jordan Battle. Not exactly the easiest matchup we're ever going to have. In fact, it might be top 3 most difficult given this offense. They are first in the league in pass yards, 3rd in the league in points per game. Their defense is a little lackluster, but on paper, they are very, very good. We got one more game to win. Try to stay hot as we make another attempt to ascend to the Super Bowl. One more, and we're in the Super Bowl. This could be our toughest challenge yet. This could be the most difficult team we see in the playoffs. Another 3 p.m. game at Gillette Stadium. The path is set for us. Do we have what it takes to follow it, or will we become another casualty to a 2-in-a-row Super Bowl run without the 3rd? We have another opportunity to prove ourselves today, and that's just what that is. It's an opportunity to come out here and show the world that we are different than those other back-to-back teams. We're going to be a back-to-back-to-back team. Our dynasty hangs in the balance yet another time. Are we going to come out and take it from the Bengals? Yet to be determined, but I'm about to click the button. Ladies and gentlemen, AFC Championship time. Let's go to another Super Bowl. Oh, and we got a snowball here in Foxborough. Jeez, it is a blizzard. Look at all the snow over here. I mean, it's not exactly the most snow you could see in Madden, but it is a snow game. Very, very interesting. We've had one of these before. Field covered in snow. I'm a little nervous, man. You gotta, just do what you've been doing all franchise, and that is play Patriots football. Run the ball, get stops on defense, bend but don't break, keep everything in front of you. Play good football. You should be coming out here with a win. The Patriot way has won 8 Super Bowls for a reason. Let's make it 9. And complete our journey, and it starts here today with our 2nd consecutive challenge of 3 in the playoffs. 1 game away from completing our goal that we set for ourselves to start the series, and that is to bring a dynasty back to New England. Here we go. Burrow on 1st down finds Rashad White out of the backfield, breaks a tackle. Another spin. And he's up to the 38. That's some elusive running from the talented receiving back, Rachaad White. 1st and 10, you got to be careful with man coverage against this team. They got some really good receivers. Chase Brown with another big run. That's going to set up 2nd and 2. Maybe get some extra linebackers out here. 2nd and 2. We'll see if they go back to the run. Tight end in motion. It will be to Chase Brown, and this time Gilmore's all over. It's going to be 3rd and inches. And I think you can expect a QB sneak on this one. We're going to send everything at this quarterback. I'm going to run commit as well. And Joe Burrow is stopped. 4th and inches at the 47. They're probably going to have to go for this. Yep, they sure are. And I think we're going to send a man blitz. Nope, never mind. It still could be a run. Watch the run. Nope, it's going to be a pass. And complete over the middle to Jamar Chase. Burrow has his man, has his 1st down. That's unfortunate. You get an opportunity to get off the field on 4th down. You don't do so. Here's Rachaad White again. This run game gouging us a little bit. That's a 3-yard gain. How big would a stop on the first possession be? Come on, man. We got Kyle Duggar on the field this time. Chase in motion. It's going to go to Chase, and Jared Cunningham makes a brilliant play off the edge. That's a TFL, and that's going to set up a 3rd and long. And now we can get a little aggressive here. We send Antoine Beck on a zone blitz. Pass commit. I really don't know what's going on with the blitz thing. Nobody's really open. Burrow going to look to take off with it. Find his man. That's a great way to scramble out of the pocket. Got to get more pressure than that, dude. He had all day. That's no good. We got to be better than that, man. Cover 4 this time. In a nickel set. I almost wonder, I'm starting to wonder what man coverage might do against this team. I'll have to see, but I'm going to try to run it. This is a nickel man blitz with Julius Gilmore. I'm going to pass commit. If we get beat by the run, we get beat by the run. It is going to be a run to Rachaad White, and Jared Cunningham is making plays. Clint Gibson in that one as well. I'm going to try another man blitz. This time it is 3rd and 3. Come on. Pass committing. Running back out wide. Mapu on a blitz. He's going to get to Burrow, but the throw is complete to Dawson Knox, who steps out of bounds. Joe Burrow, Joe Cool in the clutch. We know about him making plays under pressure, and that's what he's doing right now. Oh, he's just flushed out of the pocket. Get to him, please. Slides at the 5-yard line. How can we not get there? You got to run zone coverage here. There's probably going to be a run to Chase Brown. Chase in motion. It's going to be a shovel, like little pitch to Chase Brown, and Gilmore's out there. Man, Jared Cunningham is all over the field today in the run game, making plays behind the line of scrimmage. Let's go. How about the rookie coming in? I always thought it'd be Dante Whitlock, but not the case. This is going to Chase Brown. Get there. Touchdown Bengals. That is a heck of a drive from the MVP and this Bengals offense. They took almost the whole first quarter away from us in the snow. 3rd downs, 4th downs, didn't matter. They were going to make it into that end zone, and they did. 10 plays, 6-minute and 44-second drive. We got to respond. We got to get a stop next time. But for now, we're focused on offense. We got to score some points of our own. Let's get a little bit of Travion Henderson going in this run game. I know it's a good front. We got to be able to run the football today. Oh, Travion's got a lane to the outside. He's going to get this out of bounds. Too many defenders to try to make a move there. Just don't want to give him wear and tear. We're going to try to run it again. 17-yard run to start the game. You like that. Same play. And Travion's got some space. Travion tries to juke out the defender, but that's another 1st down. That's a 13-yarder. And why not go right back to it? Same play. Until they can stop it, I'm going to keep running it. More good blocks, and Travion, another big run all the way up to the 27, gashing them on the ground. We're having a lot of success. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Here's Caver. And he's got some space. Caver for 3 yards. And how about an RPO here? Watch Melvin on the left side. They're going to take him out of the play, but Travion's got some room. Travion Henderson trying to make a play to the pylon. Can't do it. Stopped at the 2. And that should take us to the 2nd quarter. How about this run game all the way down the field? Haven't even thrown a pass yet, and we're on the 2-yard line. This is little resistance from the Bengals defense. This could end up being a shootout. Could very well be. A lot of linebackers in the box. We're going to give Travion an opportunity to finish the drive. And he's going to do just that. Travion Henderson, wide open touchdown. This could be a Travion Henderson show type game. I mean, he almost had every single yard on that drive. 7-7. That might be the easiest drive I've ever had in Madden in my life. Wide open holes. This offensive line, give them a lot of credit. We built this thing up well in the trenches, and you're seeing it there. Duggar with a big shot. I mean, if we could force a fumble on special teams, that could be a difference in a game like this. The margin is so little. Burrow again. Gilmore in the zone with some TFLs, and that's going to be a sack. Clint Gibson with a big sack on Burrow. It's going to make it 2nd and 16. You got to be kidding me. Let's go, dude. And now we try to go with some aggressive cover 6, and that's incomplete. Christian Gonzalez forcing that out. 3rd and long. Guard the sticks, play over top, pass commit, and allow nothing easily. Keep everything in front of you here. Very important. Make the stop. Let's go. They're going to have to punt. We get a stop finally on the second drive, and they're going to have to punt from their own 28. Let's go, dude. If we can continue to run the football the way we have, this could be a 7-point lead about to happen here. Here's Caver on a return. It's got some room. And Caver, oh, if he could have burst through that hole, would have been a touchdown with that electric speed. Let's go back to Travion. In the snow, I don't really love throwing the football anyway. I'll be honest with you. And now they're starting to crowd the line of scrimmage with some linebackers, and Travion's going to break a tackle, get to the outside, and can't find anything else after that. But now I think we try to throw our first pass of the game on 2nd and 10. And he's open out of the flat. Travion, they sent an extra blitzer. He's got another first down. I mean, he is unbelievable today. Here's Cam Bennett. Travion getting a little breather here. And that's just a great play from the nickel. That is Dax Hill coming in there like Marcus Jones making a play behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 13. Got to get some yards back here. And we're going to try to hit that for Rodgers. Great catch. I mean, they got in quick. Had to get rid of the football. That's going to set up a 3rd and 9. Come on, man. 3rd and 9. Need a big play, and Likely's open. He dropped it. He dropped the football. Isaiah Likely dropped a 3rd and 9 ball that was placed right in his breadbasket. Come on, dude. Now we got a punt. 4th and 9. AJ Cole, come on. Try to kick a good one. That might be in the end zone. I think it's going to be. Oh, maybe not. I put some backspin on it. The snow might have had an impact on that one. Oh, that's so unfortunate, dude. Not only do we not pin him inside the 20, it's a touchback. You got to come away with points there, dude. You really have to. Got to take advantage of your stops. Burrow in an empty set this time. Got to keep getting stops on defense. A QB draw, and Burrow's going to fumble the football. Mapu falls on it. Gilmore laid the wood on Burrow, and we're getting the ball back. A forced fumble from Julius Gilmore. No doubts about that one. He was in an upright position, lost control of the football. We go back to the run on an RPO. Cam Bennett, run through him. Oh, big shot from Geno Stone. Coach likes to get vertical here. I mean, I don't know why he likes so many 3 tight end sets, dude. We try to get Melvin here on a slant, and we're going to have him. Melvin underneath, run through some defenders. Let's go up to the 11. We got to take advantage. We got to get 7 here, man. Off a turnover like that, you have to. Every single play call is 3 tight ends. My coach is trying to sell the game, clearly, and this offensive line just maybe a little tired or something. I don't know. This is what I like. Tight end whip. This is a nice play. You got like a double post concept for the outside receivers. And we're just going to try to hit Likely. Make that catch. Thank you, sir. 3rd and 8 from the 9-yard line. I don't love this. Cesar Nava at fullback here. You got 3 tight ends. I hate these play calls, man. I really do. But Likely's wide open. Make that catch, sir. Let's go. Isaiah Likely making a big impact here today in the snow. He had that 3rd down drop. We could be up 2 scores right now, but Likely decided to make his only drop of the season right now, unfortunately, and that Borregales kick is good. This could be a tough day to kick. Now Likely's injured. That is a heck of a job scoring points off turnovers. This could be the opportunity bowl. Who's going to make the most of them? I think we're coming away ahead on that one so far. Bengals can tie the game here and give us, like, no time. Their defense is very porous so far, but it's still the first half. Got to make some plays on the football. There's Jamar Chase underneath with a 6-yard catch. Likely with an abdominal strain. Will return soon. He better. This is the type of environment you play for, man. Snow Bowl in the playoffs and an AFC championship. That's Alec Pierce through the seam. Good find from Burrow there, and Winston brings him down, but that's a big gainer. I like these zone blitzes. You know, you got to get to Burrow quick. And Jared Cunningham having the best game of his season. Man coverage. It's going to Chase Brown, and he has some room shifting through the line of scrimmage up to the 39 with an 8-yard gain. They're going to elect to go hurry up here. Burrow in empty. He's got, nearly a gonzo pick. He had the receiver down the field, but the ball was a little high. Went over his head. You usually expect Burrow to be accurate. How about some man coverage on 3rd and 2? It's going to be a run to Chase Brown. And we're going to get them behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th and 1. Let's go, dude. They're going to punt on 4th and 1 from the 38. This is why this team has not gone to the Super Bowl. Probably should have. That's a good punt, actually. We're going to be down at the 8 with 59 seconds. Could get a field goal. This could be the... I mean, that is such a poor decision. Such a poor decision. We're going to try to run, get ourselves a little bit of space here if we can. And Travion's got some room and breaks a tackle. Takes a big hit. Way to secure that football. I'm going to take a timeout. Now we can throw the football a little bit. Holy cow. What a game so far. Caesar Nava into the game for Isaiah Likely. We're in the pistol here. Douglas, make that catch, sir. Thank you. We're going hurry up. I like this formation a lot. And now I don't have to rely on the coach. Can we get vertical here a little bit? We'll see. Rodgers. Oh, okay. I threw it a little late. That's on me, but at least it stops the clock. We could save our timeouts. Drake May in the zone. I might take a shot at Delvin Rodgers here. I'm going to try it. It's actually Raphael Melvin, and it can't be a pick because we're in the zone. It's a bad throw, but 3rd and 10. You'd love to pick this up. Rodgers. Oh, it's jumped in. Okay, that's going to be 3. I mean, yeah, the ball wasn't where I wanted it. It was just a stupid read to begin with. I had no business making that throw. It was a risky one. Now they got a chance to tie the game before the half, and got to keep them out of the end zone here. I mean, they got all 3 timeouts. This very well could be a touchdown. Play over top. Keep everything in front of you. No need to be aggressive here. Make them beat these corners over the top of the defense. That's another timeout. Got to hold them to 3. They're fighting the clock. Burrow over the middle. Has Pierce. That's their final timeout. 16 seconds here. And we're not going to press anybody. I'll tell you that right now. Burrow and empty. Send him Rashad White out wide. Towards Gonzo's side of the field. Nothing over the top. He's going to throw it away. That'll set up 3rd and 3. Pass commit, play over top. Oh, take it. Okay. I thought he had T. Higgins there over the middle, but elected not to throw it. And defense does a nice job standing up in the red zone, covering for Drake May's mistake, my mistake, really. And we'll kick the field goal, and we'll have a 4-point lead going into half with the football. Can't be stupid like that. A lot of these games come down to who closes out halves better and stuff like that when they're close. So that is not good. Marcus Jones going to have a return. We'll try one with him, and he's got nowhere to go. 1 second here. I think you just run the football. Here's Travion Henderson. He's got a crease, and he stumbles and picks up 4, and that's the half. Altogether, pretty good half. Could do without the interception at the end of the half. I mean, that was a 3-point interception, and could have been a 7-point swing, really. We got to come out here and score 7 and put the Bengals down 2 possessions. I think we'll be able to do that with the ability to run the football now. It's a really good return, but Caver got some juice to the outside, and we'll have a 77-yard drive ahead of us. Go back to Travion. If it ain't broke, don't fix it type deal. Make a miss. Nice job. Picks up 3. Eventually, we're going to have to throw the football, and we're going to try to do that now. Just get out ahead of this thing. 2nd and 7. I'm going to try to laser that for Melvin, and we're going to flag here. Is that going to be pass interference? I don't know about that call. I'll be honest with you. I didn't see it, but I'm going to gladly take those free yards and that automatic first down. Thank you, referee, for making my life really easy. Caesar Nava still in the game. That's a great play from that linebacker. Jeez. That is Jalil Vaughn. Run game a little less good, but now they got the linebackers on the field, and we could throw the football with the linebackers out there. We're going to get that out quick to Rodgers and set up a 3rd and manageable. They sent a blitz. I wasn't going to play around with that and wait for a better read. This will be a linebacker blitz through the middle. Someone over the middle should be open, and it's going to be Rodgers. Can he... Oh, he gets the first down yardage through the contact. That's what a big body's going to allow you to do. Let's go, man. Now we go back to the run on first down. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Logan Wilson's just hitting that hole. It's clearly going to have to be some passing here. I will try a screen in the event that the linebackers can't get there, and Travion has some space. Oh, what a move. Put that guy on skates in the icy snow, and 3rd and 6. Another 3 tight end set, dude. Like, what am I working with here, man? We're going to hit Melvin. He dropped it. 4th and 6 from the 41. We're going to bank on it being a really good punt. I'd love to go for that, but you just can't play with your food here. I'm going to give it like no power. And that is a really good punt. Down to the 13, we got an opportunity here to just keep the Bengals off the scoreboard. They could take the lead here, man. So many possessions we have not scored on. Burrow's out of the pocket. He's going to make that throw, and it's intercepted by Gilmore. Julius Gilmore is going to put us at the 17, creating 2 turnovers today, did Gilmore. Holy cow, Burrow makes the mistake of his life. What was he looking at here, dude? Oh my goodness, Julius Gilmore might have stamped our ticket for an opportunity for a three-peat. Watch this. Burrow, I mean, he had some options here, like out of the backfield, that's T. Higgins. He even could make maybe this throw right here, just timing. And it wasn't much pressure, I'll tell you that. I mean, he had a pretty clean pocket here. He just rolls out for no reason and makes the most dangerous throw. It airmails over Jamar Chase's head and lands right in the hands of Julius Gilmore. What a play this could be. Very dangerous for the Bengals if we could get 7. And Demario Douglas cooked his assignment, make that catch. Touchdown, Patriots! We might be going back, folks. That's 2-score lead. We end up getting it. I mean, we have been putrid on some of these drives, but that is a killer. There's still so much time in this game for Burrow to reconcile his mistakes, but that is a big effort from Julius Gilmore, creating 2 extra possessions for this offense. I think we've scored on both of them. Great throw from Drake Maye there. Way to not drop that football. It seems like we got a case of the drops today. And Demario Douglas puts us on top, 21-10. And now we can play a little aggressive here, man, although the conservative coverages have been pretty good. I think we just try to stay with what's working and play situational defense. There is ample time for Burrow and Chase and these guys to get loose and create some havoc. We got Gonzo in the zone. We got Gilmore in the zone. I don't even think we've seen a run this whole half from the Bengals. Underneath. That's Chase. Make the tackle. Let's go. Good job by Marcus Jones there. It's really tough to make people miss in the snow. Believe me, I've tried with Travion. Cover 6. And that's out to the flat, complete, but it'll be a 3rd and 6. This is where they've struggled on 3rd down. Apart from the first drive, we'll go some man coverage here. It is a press man look, and I'm going to pass commit. I got Rashad White out of the backfield here. Gilmore in the zone. As long as we can stick with him. And Burrow is sacked. It is the rookie 9th overall pick, Dante Whitlock, coming in and making us have a little bit more of a higher chance to go back to the Super Bowl. Dante Whitlock just beat his guy. He beat him. Let's go, man. I'm so proud of that guy. Developing all season with his pass rush moves. Finally, that 9th overall pick looking like a good one. I mean, it's obviously a good one. I'm going to fair catch this one. But, wow. And that is a bad punt, setting us up with the 46. This defense wanted it today. They were not so great last week, but they did just enough. And can Travion take us home here, man? He's ran well most of the day, and the blocks just aren't there for him in the second half. I think the Bengals have tried to utilize their linebackers a little bit more. This is a great linebacking core. They send a lot of blitzes as well. We're going to try a shotgun run for him. And this one, a little bit more, okay, tried to make a move, he stumbled. You just can't make juke moves and stuff like that in the snow. Likely still out. It's unfortunate. Caesar Nava pretty good, though, as a backup. And this is not going to be a blitz on 3rd and 7. We'll see what we're working with here, and I think Caesar Nava ran a pretty good route, but I threw it right into the linebacker. That's 2 big mistakes. Hopefully they don't end up costing us, but that is a huge misfire. Really is. Now they could score, put us in a rough position. This one's going to Chase Brown, and I mean, these edge rushers are eating today. Jared Cunningham and Dante Whitlock, 2 of them having the best games of the season. And I'm stuck on my lineman. It's Clint Gibson, and that's a deep shot for Alec Pierce, and Gonzo is beat in man-to-man coverage. Touchdown, Bengals. I got to see what happened here, dude. That was not good coverage. I mean, that's one of the only times I've ever seen him be burned in man-to-man. And he's in the zone as well. Did he lose on the press or something? Oh, no. It was like he just ran by him. I don't understand that. Pierce is fast, but he's not that fast. Bengals are going to go for 2 here, try to make it a 3-point game. We got to score on offense. That is obviously going to be the priority coming up here. I'm going to pass commit. And they're not going to get this 2-point conversion. Let's go, dude. Big stop. That's a huge stop. Keeps it a touchdown lead. We've had so many opportunities to put this game away. We just have not done so. And now, like, they have so much time. They have so much time. Coach is just killing me with these play calls. I mean, everything is a 3 tight end set. Why is it like that today? And they got all these linebackers out here trying to stop the run, and they're doing a good job of it. And Like, we got nowhere to go. That's a nice job from Travion. This is a little better of a formation. I still don't love it. 2nd and 6, it's a play action, and we got Dalvin Rodgers over the middle. Nice catch from the big boy. Back to the run. Just get me some yards on the ground, and we'll be fine. I think our inability to run the football is killing us offensively. It's a big part of our game. I mean, this season in particular. We'll try a screen to Caver. They're spreading out the defense, though. Maybe you like to run it, but I'm going to try a screen. We get out there. Good job from Wilson, and that's a nice fight from Caver. Good fight to set us up in a 3rd and short. And we got to get the ball out quick here, even though it's not a blitz. Just feels like we don't have a lot of time today. 3rd and 4. Melvin, go down with it. Thank you. Finally, a 3rd down opportunity successful. We're going to go hurry up, try to get a play off before the end of the half. I'm going to run it to Bennett. Bennett fights through contact. 2 guys. Bennett in a foot race with Logan Wilson. What a run. Cam Bennett. There's an injury timeout. It might be Logan Wilson. That would be a big loss. He's played the run well today. It is Logan Wilson. Cam Bennett with a stiff arm and a truck all in the same play. What a run. That's going to be an injury timeout, so we'll get another chance to go back to Cam here. And he stumbles on that one. How about this? If we get 3 here, we're in the same situation as last week. If we get 3 points, I mean, obviously we're going for 7, but if we end up getting 3, it's a full touchdown lead. 2nd and 11. Got Douglas underneath, and the linebacker took away the running back, and we're going to get out of bounds there. That's a huge gain for Douglas. He is very good in the playoffs, and being a nuisance in this underneath kind of pass game on these drag routes and stuff like that. And Bennett, that's another big run. He is rumbling all over the place today. I'm going to go right back to him. Got 3 tight ends on the field. Just block them. Just block these guys, please. Bennett stumbles and not great blocks. 3rd and 7. You just can't throw a pick here. That's the only thing that can't happen. Clayton Owens in at tight end. I guess, okay, yeah, Cesar Nava's in at fullback. This is a blitz up the middle. We do have Caver blocking. And Melvin's wide open. Make that catch, sir. Thank you. Touchdown, Patriots. We capitalize, after the Bengals score and make it a little bit closer, and that is exactly what we needed, dude. Just give us a little bit of breathing room. We ran the football a lot better that drive. Set ourselves up nicely with those 3rd and mediums, 3rd and shorts, and end up getting 7 out of it. Let's go, dude. This is not a done deal just yet. They scored very quickly. Beat us over the top on the last possession. You cannot assume this game is over by any means. This is a loaded receiving core. Now Alec Pierce is in the zone. So that's something we got to double him, really. Here's Joe Burrow trying to make some magic happen. We're doubling Pierce, and that leaves the middle wide open. That's Dawson Knox, who slips up for 6 yards. I don't love sending man blitzes against a receiver with his X Factor activated. We're going to go with cover 4. This could be a keeper for Burrow. He's got some space. Gonna slide this time. Not taking any chances after the fumble. Probably a wise decision. How about a pass commit here? They're gonna run the football. That's fine. We'll let them do that. Oh, Kevin Winston missed a hit stick. Gonzo cleans up the mess, dude. I'm in shambles. My commentary skills in the playoffs have not been great, and that's where you kind of need them to be great. I apologize, folks. Trying my best, it's a juggling act between the commentary and, trying to complete this dynasty, but I'm doing my best, I promise. 2nd and 9.
Here we go.
Burrow from the gun. Again, we're pass committing every play. We can live and die by the run. That's how they're going to beat us. That's fine. And Alec Pierce, this receiving course scares the heck out of me, dude. I haven't ran man coverage much all day, and you saw when we did, we got beat over the top. Even Gonzo is still human. Is what I learned from that. Here's Burrow on a 3rd and 5. His season in the balance. Good coverage from Gilmore. Burrow trying to escape the pocket, and Jared Cunningham forces that throw away. It's going to be 4th and 5. Jared Cunningham is a menace off the edge today. He is creating so many favorable scenarios for this defense. Chasing Burrow and these backs all over the backfield. 4th and 5. Come on, get in the backfield, please. Whitlock, some of these guys got to... Oh, that's wide open. I left it. I was worried about the drag route. That's a nice conversion on 4th and 5. And this is a team that it feels like they're going to score when they're in the red zone. They're just too talented.
11.
And this is a run. That's one thing I'm confident we will be able to stop. There's an injury time. It's Marcus Jones. I really hope that's not serious. Trey Blackburn will come in. Asante will play on the interior at slot. And Burrow finds his man. It is Jamar Chase underneath. 1st down. Bengals, 1st and goal at the 4. If they get an onside kick, I mean, you just can't rule anything out here. It's simulation mode. Anything could happen. Burrow trying to take off, and he's sacked. It's Wayne Russo. Let's go. Joe Burrow, empty set this time. Oh, it's intercepted by Gonzo. Intercepted by Gonzo. We're going back to the Super Bowl. The Patriots win. The Patriots are going to go back to the Super Bowl. Let's go, dude. Burrow with another errant throw. He wasn't even pressured. What the heck was that, dude? Joe Burrow just threw the season away. I'll tell you what. That is the best play you're ever going to see from a cornerback. I mean, that was not even his assignment, dude. We were in cover 3. Watch this. He's supposed to guard this whole area in the red zone, right? Gonzo, he just has a knack for the football. The IQ is off the charts. He reads it, has the straightaway speed that it takes to close in on a football like this, and then the hands of a receiver to fight through contact and send us back to the Super Bowl for the 3rd straight season. It's going to be one more game to complete our goal of a dynasty, dude. If that doesn't fire you up, you ain't a Patriots franchise fan. Cam Bennett's going to be the closer. Trayvion's got some wear and tear. Cover up that football, big boy. Holy cow, man. Let's just go on conservative. Let's, chew clock. That was the possession the Bengals needed to get back into this game, and they were unable to do so. We're going to run this again on 2nd down, and got to convert on 3rd if we don't get this. But Bennett has some room, and he's going to fight all the way for that 1st down. That is championship type fight from that running back. Man, Cam Bennett is a monster. That's the best signing I've ever made on offense. Like, this dude just fought. I'm on conservative, by the way, and the contact starts right here. The 1st down's like, I don't know, 5 yards ahead of this. On conservative, which means he's not supposed to break any tackles. Fights through like 4 Bengals and gets us that 1st down. That run had heart in it. This guy's never been a champion. He wants to experience what his teammates have. And this one's going to Melvin. Just don't fumble. Thank you. That's going to be the Bengals' 2nd timeout. Coach likes a pass. I kind of agree. I just think you got to get a quick completion here. And I don't necessarily trust Caver all that much not to fumble, even on conservative. That's Rodgers. He's going to have a 1st down. And then now all they have is a 2-minute warning. Now you can run the football. It will be Caver. We're going to give him a shot. I might go with Kamara in the future in situations like this. Like, Caver has fumbled on conservative multiple times. We'll give him a Caesar Nava to block for him this time. 2nd and 9. Caver takes a big hit. That easily could have been a fumble. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Still got to get a 1st down here. I mean, a 1st down would literally end the game. We've only figuratively ended the game at this point. Let's make it a reality. And Caesar Nava with a good route and a great catch. And with that, we're going to take a couple knees and head to the promised land with a chance to win our 3rd straight Lombardi and cap off this franchise the way we set out to. The knee feels so good in the snow. Oh, man, what a way to win this. This was a close one, too, man. I got scared a little bit when it was like 14-10. I got scared when it was 7-0, but we ended up just being the best team in the world, and that's what we're going to prove on Super Bowl Sunday 2 weeks from now. Drake May threw 2 picks today again. I mean, we're putting the ball in harm's way. We sure are asking to lose one of these games. Still some great throws on 3rd down and stuff like that. How about Trayvion on that 1st drive, doing it all himself? 15 for 93. And a touchdown. This was the Blizzard Bowl, and we came out, and Cam Bennett, the stats aren't going to show it, but dude, he fought with every single carry. Burrow with a huge fumble. I mean, he turned it over 3 times. We turned it over twice. Dalvin Rodgers, big 3rd down catches. This was not a passing type game, but Demario Douglas, probably the best receiver today, although likely he didn't have much chances to earn that spot because he got injured early. Dylan Fairchild ended up allowing 2 sacks. How about these edge rushers all over the football today? They're not going to give Jared Cunningham a sack here today, but, Whitlock had that big 3rd down sack. Wayne Russo had a sack. Clint Gibson had a sack. But Jared Cunningham, I think, is defensive MVP. Jared Cunningham had 3 TFLs, 5 total tackles. He was everywhere in the backfield today. Richard Gonzalez, 2 PBUs and a pick to send us to the Super Bowl. Gilmore, never mind. It's Julius Gilmore. He forced 2 turnovers today. It was just a big team win. This was not pretty. This was ugly. This was gritty. Wasn't pretty, it was gritty. However, it is a win, and that's all we care about. We don't care about being one of those teams that has to win a certain way. It's got to look a certain way, you know? F that. We're going for the Super Bowl. I don't care how it looks. You know how it's going to look? A Lombardi in my hand for the 3rd straight season. That's how it's going to look. It's going to look like I'm covered in confetti. That's what it's going to look like. Clint Gibson with an upgrade, and we're going to sim to the Pro Bowl week. We won't have anybody in that game because, you know, we play in Super Bowls. Everyone else plays in Pro Bowls, if you can believe it. I also want to see who we're going to be taking on in the Super Bowl, because last year we played the Packers and they almost pulled off a heist. It will be a Super Bowl rematch. We played them this season. We did win that game. However, we're going to be taking on the Packers once again. They beat the 9-8 Seahawks, the 7th seed, who, you know, congrats for making the NFC Championship. The Packers must just be built different. And how fitting is it that the team that we just barely escaped last year at the end of that game, they almost made it. They scored like 21 unanswered or something crazy. We got off to a huge lead and almost blew it. How fitting is it that this is going to be the final game that has the chance to solidify our dynasty, our, you know, series goal, bringing one back to New England? But it's just kind of a poetic note, if you will, because if we lose this game, it's the Packers that end up, you know, with the revenge and all that. So there's a lot at stake. The whole series is at stake in this game, you know? If we lose last year, there's always next year and the year after that. If we lose in season 2, there's always next year and the year after that. This is the chance. We are at the summit. It's like when Frodo at the end of the Lord of the Rings, like he's at Mount Doom with the ring. I'm about to nerd out real quick. Allow me the space to do so. And he's like, I'm not throwing it in. Like he got all the way there and he was like, I'm not going to do it. It ended up working out, but it's like you made it on top of Mount Everest and you have one more step to take and you're too tired to take it. That's what it would be like if we lost this Super Bowl. Anyways, let's get into Pro Bowl week. Let's get into Super Bowl week. And I got a lot to say. We have upgrades, but I will sim to Super Bowl Sunday and we'll do them then. Also want to see if anyone went up in dev trait or potentially down in dev trait. That's something to check out here. Let's see. So Drake May keeps his X factor. Nobody budges on the receiver room. Offensive line stays the same. Guns, all the corners stay the same. Okay. So status quo here for superstars and dev traits. We have a ton of stuff to get to for Super Bowl Sunday, including a motivational speech that I'm going to give, like any good head coach should be doing. So we rested everyone at practice. We got some upgrades before Super Bowl Sunday. Oh my goodness, the whole team gets one. Jeez. All right, so Drake May. I mean, I'm gonna keep going strong arm just to see if he can get a throw power upgrade. Like, why wouldn't I at this point? No throw power upgrade. All right, Will Campbell, run block power and run block finesse. We'll go agile with him, see if we can get that upgrade there. Let's do run block finesse. Let's go. Julius Gilmore. He is getting really close to that 4th ability, but I'm gonna go run stopper. Like his block shedding is really the only rating he has that needs to improve. Dalvin Rogers already up to an 87 overall, if you can believe it. And let's just try to get him closer to 90 overall. I don't know. Jared Cunningham, he's getting close to 85. That'll give him some more abilities. +1 power moves. Nice. Taylor Garcia, power and finesse, same deal. We're going to do power for him. Want him to be more of a mauler in the run game. He's already really good at it. +2 run block power. And Dante Whitlock. We're just going to do speed rusher and hope he gets some power moves out of it. +2 finesse moves, +1 hit power, and +1 power move. Okay. Let's talk about the Packers roster. We've beaten them twice in 2 seasons. Super Bowl last year, of course, and in the regular season this year. Jordan Love is injured. Can I fix that? Is that something? Okay, I can't. I can't even fix that. Yeah, I'd love to have him play this game. Juwan Shelton, the rookie, will likely be the starter here. Let's see. Okay, so he did play last game. He had 8 attempts. Did they go with Antonio Blackburn for any of this? Let's see. No. So he threw 8 passes and they won the game? Are you kidding me? Juwan Shelton. He is a rookie out of UTEP and he will be starting in the Super Bowl. He's got 91 throw power, 75 speed. I guess, I mean, they got 3 superstar running backs. That's crazy. Josh Jacobs is an X factor. Brandon Winter, we know about him. He started last season in the Super Bowl. He's 94 speed, 89 overall. That's who I'd be playing, but who am I? They also have 3rd-year running back Jose Hood. So it appears this run scheme is really the thing to worry about with this team. I mean, it's going to be a lot of run plays. Matthew Golden, Savion Williams, and Romeo Dobbs, 2 superstars. I remember this line being really solid. You got Anthony Belton and Rasheed Walker, Aaron Banks, Tom Westbrook, superstar center, Jordan Morgan, 85 overall right guard, and Zach Tom, 87 overall left guard. The defense is incredible. Rashawn Gary, 89 overall. Tyree Wilson, 83 overall. Sterling Cody, a 2nd-year D tackle, 84 overall. Danny DeVito, rookie linebacker. Edrin Cooper, 93 overall superstar. Quay Walker. It's kind of a miracle they made it to the Super Bowl, winning that NFC championship, without Jordan Love. You got Quay Walker as well. Roman Atkinson, Nate Hobbs, and Deontay Banks. Heck of a CB trio. Roman Atkinson, of course, very high draft pick a few years ago. ago. He's 92 speed, 90 overall, superstar corner. At just 24 years old, Javon Bullard, Xavier McKinney, and Jesse Stork. So 3 elite safeties. They made it here for a reason. This team is legit despite the quarterback. This is not something we can go in here, even with a 68 overall quarterback. I wish I could remove injuries. I'd let Jordan Love play this one, but Jawan Shelton, gotta remember that name. He's gonna have the opportunity of a lifetime, not only to win a Super Bowl for the Packers, first one since Aaron Rodgers in 2011, I think, 2010. Also, to beat a potential dynasty in the making. This would solidify the dynasty. 6 overall points per game on offense, 7th in passing, but we'll have to see what that looks like with the rookie quarterback, Shelton. Opponents' points per game, they're 10th, and opposing passing yards are 4th. So, really good defense. I want to talk to you guys really quick before the Super Bowl. So, basically, I want to kind of give a rundown of everything that's at stake here and everything that took to get here, you know? Guys, if you have seen every season of Patriots franchise and you're at this point, I love you, and this is why I'm going to go extra hard in this game. When I started this series, the first thing out of my mouth, basically in the intro of that season 1 video, was the goal is very simple. We're trying to bring a dynasty back to New England and bring the evil empire back to the Patriots organization through the Patriot way. We have won 2 Super Bowls in the last 2 years. I think personally a dynasty is something like 3 Super Bowls within a 5 to 7 year span with relatively the same core. Finally, we're here. We have an opportunity to do just that and do it in a way that nobody's done before. Back to back to back Super Bowl champions. All of your guys' support, every single minute and second you poured into this series, I poured into this series, collectively, our players, we've all poured into this series, has been all building to this moment. Not just chronologically, obviously, but narratively. You know, like, this is the whole point of this thing. It's just one more game, man. It's just one more game for us to achieve that goal. And you guys have been, you know, as big of a part of this as anybody, as me, as the players, as the whole thing, man. It's all you guys. I would not be making this without your support. We have come too far to lose this game. We have put in so much blood, sweat, and tears into this series, way too much to reach the top of the mountain just to fall back down to the bottom. Like every other back-to-back champion before us, we're gonna be the team that three-peated. We're gonna be that team that defied all the odds. When we started this series, this was one of the worst rosters in football. I know they went to the Super Bowl in real life, but in Madden, you know, at the beginning of the season with these rosters, this was really bad. Think about all the moves we made, all the really good draft picks we had. Raphael Melvin, Julius Gilmore, Eric Caver, Antoine Beck, Wayne Russo, Clint Gibson, Jared Cunningham, Dante Whitlock, almost the whole entire defense, man. The Kevin Winston trade, Dalvin Rodgers this season, trading for Isaiah Likely in season 1, Taylor Garcia, Carlos Coles, Brett Caldwell, signing Cam Bennett. I mean, it's been a heck of a ride, and thank you guys for being on it with me. We got one more mission to complete in this set of unique challenges that is the NFL playoffs. Objective, beat the Packers. Objective, three-peat, right? Really, it's just win one football game, and all that stuff is accomplished. We've come too far to fail here. I'm gonna sweat so hard in this game. I want you guys to know I cannot let you guys down. The weight of the greatest team in NFL history is on our shoulders, but we've worked so hard to build up the strength to be able to carry it. That's exactly what we're gonna do here. We're gonna carry it on our backs, on our shoulders, the weight of the football world, the weight of the greatest team of all time, that title, the weight of this whole series, all of the hard work, the weight of everything is on our shoulders right now. We have more weight than the Packers do. They really don't have much to lose. If they lose, it's, well, you know, it's a dynasty. What are you gonna do? That's the best team of all time. If they win, they beat a dynasty. They beat the team that was gonna three-peat. They have the lightest shoulders of anyone. We have the heaviest shoulders of anyone. But guess what? We're stronger than them. We're gonna carry the weight of everything I just said up to the top of Mount Everest with 1,000,000 tons of weight on our backs. And we're gonna turn around, face the camera, maybe get a little emotional, and be able to say, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, our destiny, our series goal, the whole thing will be determined in the next hour or so. Let's make sure, let's guarantee, leave no doubt that we are the best team in NFL history right now. The dynasty is right in front of our faces. I can literally feel how close it is. All we got to do is go out here and take it against the Packers, and that's what we're going to do. I'm clicking the button. Let's get into Super Bowl week and beat the final team that stands in our way of our goal. It's just football at the end of the day. It's just play the Patriot way, do your job, and we become the greatest team of all time. Here is the rookie, Jawan Shelton, trying to beat Goliath as David. If you're going to take a shot at the king, you best not miss. Super Bowl 68, and we are underway. Let's get a good, I mean, every play is crucial here, man. Every play could be a dynasty, or it could lose a dynasty. 25-yard line, Jawan Shelton with a chance at history. He's going to be a part of it no matter what, whether he likes it or not. Here's Jacobs with a run. We're going to see a lot of him today, I would imagine. That's an injury for an offensive lineman. Not a great start if you're Green Bay, but it's a 3-yard pickup for Jacobs. I want to see what this guy... Oh, okay, I dove by accident. Dante Whitlock wraps around. The offensive line makes a stop. It's going to be 3rd and 6 from the 29. Let's press up. Let's pass commit. And cover well. Here's... I'm stuck on my lineman. What a play from Kevin Winston, a man coverage. They're going to have to punt the football in the first possession. Let's go. I wanted to send pressure at the quarterback early, see what he was made of, see what kind of moxie we're dealing with, and it doesn't end up mattering. We're going to get a stop on the first possession. Blackburn with a block, Caver with a return. We'll have it at the 31. You got to take advantage of free possessions early in a game. Separates good teams from great teams. I don't know how many stops we're going to get today, so you can't bank on more of them. You got to score points when their opportunities are right in front of your face, and Travion has been great in Super Bowls. We'll see if that can continue. How about a little bit of play action on 2nd and 9? And Douglas is open. Good ball, good catch, and good first down. Let's go. I am locked in, folks. I'm nervous a little bit, but all we got to do is play the Patriot way. It's just a football game. We've done it all season. No reason to be nervous, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And a lot of linebackers here, but it is pretty good blocks, and Travion squirts through the middle. Picks up 4. That's a good fight from Travion. Bring up 2nd and 6. I like this front to run on, I'll tell you that. Travion's got a big hole. He's got blocks. Travion busting through the middle of the defense for a big gainer. That's going to set us up at the 35. And Cam Bennett now into the game to spell the winded Travion. And let's see what he's got. Good blocks on the outside. Cam Bennett fights through McKinney. Bowls him over at the 11. Big run. How about this run game so far? It's been electric. 1st and 10. Put some hook routes on the field. Can we get that to Dalvin Rogers? Makes a big contested catch with that frame against a superstar corner. Let's try to power this thing in. Pound it in. Cam Bennett got some lead blockers for him. It's going to be Cesar Nava, Isaiah Likely, and he's going to have a walk-in touchdown. His first touchdown in a Super Bowl game is going to allow him to put us up 7-0 against the only team in our way of a three-peat. Let's go, man. We got to dominate from start to finish. And if we learn anything from last year, it's that no lead is safe. Backup quarterback, MVP quarterback does not matter. We play the same way, and that is the Patriot way. Doesn't matter how much we're up or down or in between. And let's blitz this young quarterback. See what he's made of here. I want to see. I'm stuck on my line again. Why does that? That's a good throw. Off a drag route to Romeo Doubs. Good tackle, though, from Beck. Got the make-up speed for it. I'm surprised we're not seeing a little more of Jacobs so far. This guy threw 8 passes last game to win the NFC chip. Here is Jacobs. Oh, he forced a fumble. It was Mapu. That is Romeo Doubs picking it up. Mapu forced a fumble. That's going to knock him back a yard. I thought we could scoop that, but no luck. 2nd and 11. This might be a run. Nope, it's a pass. Looking underneath, has his man. Good tackle from Gilmore. Pretty good coverage from the linebacker. And let's go with a dime robber concept. Press up the corners, pass commit on a 3rd and 5. Stuck on my lineman again. Over the middle, complete to Sevion Williams. Trying to force the football out now that I know that they can do that. That's a big 3rd down conversion for the Packers. They ain't going away anytime soon, it looks like. Let's pinch the line here. Looks like a run to me. Doubs in motion. It's going to be a play action to Jacobs, and it's going to Doubs. And on the sideline, good tackle from, oh, that's Zach Tom with injury. 2 injured offensive linemen so far for the Packers. Good tackle from Winston there on the sideline. And how about another man blitz? Press up Matthew Golden and stay off your lineman, D-Habe. That's how you let up a touchdown right here. Touchdown Packers. Fry. Is he French? It's a French fry with a touchdown. They got Wilt Chamberlain and French fries out here. That's a big response for the Packers, but if I know anything about our offense, all I will say to Green Bay is good luck. 7-7, this quarterback proving he's made for this moment. Similar to shades of Tom Brady, Nick Foles. Could he pull off a Nick Foles type miracle here? I certainly hope not. Here's Marcus Jones with a big return. All the way up to the 50-yard line, tackled by, I think that's Stork, the safety, and that really could have gone all the way if Jones had a little bit more speed and juice, but let's try a pass play here, a levels concept over the 50-yard line, and we got Likely deep. Can he go up and get it? Go up and get it, he does! Isaiah Likely, this guy's been here for all 3 of these Super Bowls we've played in. Drake May now in the zone, can't throw an interception. We could look to take some risks. And that's what I'm going to do. Take a shot down the field for Likely. Can't be picked off. I don't know. I want to get crazy, man. This is a Super Bowl. You got to play not to lose and take shots, you know? 2nd and 10. We might have Rodgers here on a comeback route. That's a terrible throw. And ended up being more of a back shoulder. I was trying to lead it back toward the sideline on the comeback, but he ended up making the catch because he's a beast. Anyways, I like this formation a lot. Let's run a dagger with Rodgers. Can we buy some time? It's a beautiful ball. Touchdown. Dalvin Rodgers, first touchdown in a Super Bowl for the Patriots. That's going to put us up 14-7. This could be a classic shootout. Let's go, man. Offense rolling early. Pass game, run game, both proving pretty good so far. And you hope that the defense can come up big on a 68 overall quarterback at some point in this game. Offense looking sharp, and we've had some turnover problems in the playoffs here. But I will not let you guys down today. I can't. There's too much at stake. I can't afford to. We can't afford to lose. We need to win. They want to win. How do you miss that tackle? Gilmore. Defense having some issues here. I say we might try to go to dime coverage and run some man. That's been our bread and butter all season when we're struggling to get stops. And let's get these big corners on these big receivers and press and try to stop the run as best we can in a dime set. Might not be easy, but it's going to be necessary. That is crazy work from Asante. Lost his man on a out route. It was Matthew Golden. He's a good route runner. Got to be better than that, Asante. More press coverage, more man coverage. We'll live with the run plays. You're going to beat us on the ground? That's fine. We've had that idea all year. That's to the sideline. That was my man, I think. Great tackle one-on-one from Gilmore. Even his conservative tackles, that's the end of the first quarter, even his conservative tackles are big hits. It looks like I'm pressing square. I'm really pressing X on all these Gilmore tackles. 2nd and 4, they could take a shot here. And here's Golden in motion. Got to watch him, and it's going to be another play action, and incomplete. And this is a 4-3 coverage. I'm going to put some underneath hard flats on the field and just hope we can... Oh, good route from Golden. Bumped him a little bit. Didn't seem to matter. Gilmore going for the football. That's a big completion. All the way up to the 15. Packers moving and grooving, man. They are no joke. Come on, can we get these edge rushers loose a little bit? They were the star of the show last week, and I'm stuck on my lineman again. Oh, that was a dangerous pass. I thought Asante could have jumped that, but finally starting to get some pressure on this rookie. I'm going to try a man blitz. And I'll tell you what, it works, except Marcus Jones had to cover for longer than he should have had to, and Romeo Doubs scores. They tie the game. They're putting a lot of pressure on us offensively. We got to start being a little bit better on defense. This rookie quarterback, 2 touchdowns so far. First drive, I was thinking maybe it could be an easy one on defense, but no, they have completely disregarded that narrative with their elite passing game. Matt LaFleur, proven to be difficult as a play designer, and regardless of the quarterback, this is a system. I think we might have a chance to return one of these kicks. I mean, they got some porous special teams coverage. Here's Travion on a first down run, and he's got some space. Travion up to the 43. It's been electric in Super Bowls. We know that about him. We're going to go back to him here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I shouldn't have bounced that outside. That was on me. They like to run a lot of man coverage. Here's press man. Dalvin Rodgers got a one-on-one on that right side. Still have Gambit. We're playing with house money here. And I think we have Dalvin Rodgers. That's out of bounds. Okay. I let it a little outside. I just thought, try to lead it away from the safety, but now it's 3rd and 10. We got to convert. We can't get a stop right now. This is a big 3rd down. Just expecting man coverage from now on, and here we go. Can we hit Likely? That's a poor ball. Flag, though. It could be pass interference. Is it a hold or pass interference on the defense? Get bailed out, why don't you? Let's go, man. Refs seem to think that it's better for the league if we win this game, and I'm here for it. Travion, nice run, nice burst. Good evasion around the line of scrimmage to take that for a 10-yarder or so, and back to the pass game here. Likely if we... Okay, that's a great play from the linebacker, or the safety Stork, excuse me. I thought if we lobbed it there, but let's, when you're trying not to sell, it's best to go to Raphael, and that's what we're going to try to do here on our money play, shallow cross. Lead that outside from Melvin. He's outrunning on Quay Walker. Excuse me, that was a botch job, huh? Irregardless, love that word. This kind of sounds like it shouldn't be a word. We're in the Super Bowl, pal. Lock in. Travion. Oh, can he make a miss? He can. Tries to fight into the end zone. He's got 7 carries for 62 yards. Can we punch this thing in on the ground? We'll have to see. I'm certainly gonna try to. Weird formation here. They got 3 linebackers. That is excellent blocking. Just couldn't quite sneak past Taylor Garcia, and we'll try an RPO. They want to leave Melvin open on this. We'll gladly take a touchdown for him. They don't. And Cam Bennett fumbles the football, and Will Campbell falls on it for a touchdown. What is happening? Not on my bingo card, not on anyone's bingo card. We haven't seen that all series, I don't think. Cam Bennett, the power back, fumbles in the end zone, of course, because we just can't go a game without fumbling, it appears. And Will Campbell, thank goodness, there were a couple Packers around that football. Someone tried to scoop it up there. It's Quay Walker, and Will Campbell just falls on that football. We are getting so much luck on that drive. I mean, that could have gone poorly in a number of ways. You know, that could have been a touchback, realistically, and then we would have had to get a stop. They could have taken the lead, and also we were going to have to punt until that pass interference was called. Irregardless, we go up 21-14 on the Packers. This is looking like a shootout and a half. Already 35 points scored, and we're not even into halftime. This could be a heck of a game here, folks. I'm counting on it, actually. 1st and 10 from the 31. It's a quick throw to Sevion Williams. And what the heck was that? Okay, what's going on here? There's some witchcraft clearly occurring. He reached out. It had to be a glitch or something. Kevin Winston swatted the pass. Shouldn't that be like a 8-yard loss or something? It's got to be a glitch. Okay. This is the weirdest game I've ever seen. It's going to be a 2nd and 5 from the 36. Guard, that's a great route combo, man. Oh, another fumble. We're going to pick it up. It's Antoine Beck. Marte Mapu trying to become a 3-peat champion. Knocks the football free, and we do fall on that one. What is going on? 3 straight plays with a fumble. 3. Has that ever happened in Super Bowl history? Can't. Couldn't have. No way. Here's Caver. He's got the speed to the sideline, and he's certainly a fumble candidate. Thank goodness we break up the consecutive fumble plays. What is happening here, dude? Travion, he's got 99 carrying. He better not fumble. And he's got a little bit of space and some good fight up to the 33 for a 5-yard gain. That is a crucial turnover for the Packers. They could not afford that. They had to be perfect offensively. And that was no fault of the quarterback on either fumble. Play action. Oh, we fool him. Likely. Drake May thrown across his body. Likely follows a block from... He fumbles the football. Dude, I'm just never going to make a move ever again. And do you even try to run the ball here? I mean, they got 3 guys lined up over the center. Travion has 99 carrying. I trust him implicitly. I don't think he'll fumble. I guess you can't be too sure these days. It's an epidemic of fumbles occurring. 2nd and goal. It's a blitz. Travion, make a miss, please. Stiff arm. Oh, he stays on his feet, but loses 3. 3rd and goal from the 6. Even a field goal make it a 2-score game here, and that's big in a game like this where you're struggling to get stops. Okay. The corner is lined up behind my receiver. Thank you for getting back into your position, sir. I should have just called the play. It would have been a touchdown. What? And we're sacked. Sure. Totally normal. Completely understandable. Happens all the time, really. I'm going to take this to the 2-minute warning and just hope that it resets the craziness and weirdness that is going on in this game in Tampa Bay for the Super Bowl. 2-minute warning. Please give me some normalcy. This is the game of unlikely events. First game of the playoffs was the game of responsible. This field goal is going to be good from Borregales. Last week was the Opportunity Bowl, I think we dubbed it. And this is the Unlikely Event Bowl. The randomness bowl. I don't know. A lot of crazy stuff. A lot of crazy shit going on. Another fumble! We recover it. These fumbles are going every play someone's fumbling. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to be mad at us recovering a 2nd straight fumble, but what is happening? The fumble bowl. What? Okay, Travion, great run. That was sure looking like he wanted to fumble that, but we worked on Travion's carrying. He's not going to fumble. Another RPO. It's a bubble screen. We could really take some time off the clock here. Let's lock in. And Travion's got some room. Nice job. Packers going to take some timeouts. We continue to run the football here. And if we score, we score. You're not going to be mad at that. But no, Caver's not touching the football. No, absolutely not. Play action. Oh, get rid of it. No, we're sacked again, dude. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 18. Let's try a screen pass. You don't want to be too conservative here, but you don't want to do anything stupid with 3 points on the line, and we'll give this one to Travion, and he's got some blockers. All right, take all the time you can here away from Green Bay, even though they'd probably give it right back to us anyway. Ayo. Dalvin Rodgers, outrun him. Okay. Takes a shot, and we're going to take this all the way down and take our points. And just get the heck out of this half with no more fumbles, hopefully. Borregales from 26 is good, and that's the end of the half. We'll get the ball out of half, and I'm not going to go in conservative with a whole half of football to play. That just feels kind of cheap. I want to break tackles also. Like, it's not realistic. Anyways, we score points here. This might be a GG. I mean, the Packers have so much work to do if we can score again, and also try to take some time off the clock while doing it. Travion's getting a lot of work today, and he's handled it really well. This one's going to Melvin. Quick throw. Stiff arm gets us 1 yard, and I like another try not to sell throw to Raphael. Shallow cross. Thank you, coach. Play is literally cheating, and we're going to get it to Melvin, get up to the 26, and we'll try to convert this third down here. Every third down's big in the Super Bowl. We got a blitz. Oh, great route from Douglas. Huge. Excellent job from Douglas there. And it takes a big hit, but this guy's a fighter in the playoffs. He's been unbelievable in the playoffs, actually. 1st and 10. Try to escape the pocket here and just try to pick up some yards with Drake, and we do. 2nd and 5, we're going back to Travion. This run game's been pretty good today. Especially down here, past midfield, and it's going to be a 3rd and 4. Field goal wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It's points. And Douglas is open. Makes the catch, stays on his feet. Tries to, he's breaking all kinds of tackles today, man. We'll try a 48-yarder. You might go for this if you're crazy. I just don't see a need to. We'll give Borregales some opportunities to give us a little more scoring, and that's going to make it 30-14. It's now a 3-score game, and we'll see if this returner would like to fumble again. That sure would be nice. Wilt Chamberlain having some issues with ball security. I'm going to try to force it out. That guy's a beast, huh? He's like 6'8". Packers going to finally get another chance to move the football on offense. Just haven't had that opportunity, and Jacobs going to break several tackles for 6. I think we might be starting to get what we want with some normalcy here. What is Marcus Jones' alignment here? What is this? If I have to take you all the way across the field, you're doing it wrong. And that's right over the head of Gilmore. That's a great throw from Gilbert, the rookie QB. And that is, who is that? Is that Dante Whitlock? Dante Whitlock down with an injury. He's played well today. How about a man blitz? He can be aggressive with a lead and a rookie QB, I feel. Oh, great PBU from Gonzo. Nice work. We're going to keep Dante Whitlock in the game. He's got to enjoy his moment. He's earned this, man. He had a big sack last week. 2nd and 10. Gonna be a pass. Expecting to see a lot of those, and a PBU from Gilmore. Gilmore now in the zone. Empty set for Gilbert. Juwan Gilbert takes a shotgun snap. He's going to try to take off with it. He's not very fast, and Gilmore's going to pop him before he gets past the first down marker. Had to bring up a 4th and 2, and we're going to send a man blitz on this one and try to get after him. Nobody gets in. That's good protection on the blitz, and Tucker Kraft makes that contested catch through the contact. Kevin Winston there to make the stop, but it is a 1st down for the Packers. They're putting this guy through the fire, man. Empty sets for a rookie QB. They're blocking 7, and that's a block and release, for Jacobs, who picks up the 1st down. They're getting a little bit of a rhythm here. I don't like it very much. We've taken a lot of field goals. We got to keep scoring if they're going to score like this. Pretty quick drive. And that's Romeo Doubs here. They're getting a lot of extra yardage with the individual efforts from the ball carriers. And let's try to pinch the line and try to get Gilmore downhill at this runner. Except it's not going to be a run. Jacobs blocks well, but it's incomplete. Forced out by Gonzo. Another PBU on Sevion Williams. 3rd and 1. It's probably going to be a sneak. You'd have to think. Line up over center with Mapu and just dive at his feet. And it's going to be short, 4th and inches. They got to go for it. They have to. Although, I don't know about that. No, yeah, you probably should go for it. I'm going to run commit. Receiver in motion. And it's going to Jacobs, and he actually gets the 1st down. I shouldn't have dove. That was stupid. I thought it was going to be a sneak, and it ended up not being a sneak. Let's go with some zone coverage here in the red zone. 1st and goal from the 3. You want to run this football, that's fine. We're going to live and die by the pass. It's a screen to Golden, well-designed play for the coverage we were in, and they're going to score a touchdown off that. They're going for 2. No, this would make it an 8-point game. They could potentially make it a 1-possession game, and it's a screen for Jacobs. Can we get out there? No. All right, 1-possession game. Pressure's on the offense. We got to score a touchdown. Lock in, take some time off the clock, score some points. Even 3 puts it at a 2-score lead, so. And I'll tell you what, Eric Caver might have a return here. Eric Caver in a foot race. Man, number 2 is fast, huh? Who is that? Is that Deonte Banks? What a great play from him to save a touchdown, but we're now all the way up to the 38, and if Cam Bennett ever fumbles again, I might cut him. It's a 1-yard gain. Just try to keep the clock ticking on first downs. Run blocking hit or miss today, but generally pretty good. Melvin on a streak. They're going to take him out of the play with the safety, and Cam Bennett runs a nice route despite not being a receiving back, picks up a first down all the way up to the 25. That's good work from the power back, and it would appear Trayvion's done for the day. Try some play action. Trying to escape the pocket here. Can we throw this for Dalvin Rodgers? It was a risky throw on the run, but I decided to take it. That'll set up 2nd and 10, and we'll try a screen to Caver. He's really good at these, and our offensive line has gotten all world at blocking for screens. Especially Carlos Coles with those abilities, and Caver gets a good animation, cuts upfield, breaks a tackle, spins off one, and gets us all the way up to the 5-yard line, man. That is a money play. Eric Caver on a screen. Prefer him not run the football here, I'll be honest, but I'm going to try it. Do not fumble. Okay, we're going to get him out of this game in the red zone like this unless we're passing. 1 quarter left. Stands between us and our goal of a dynasty. Got to score points here to solidify the lead, and Douglas, it's intercepted by Rashawn Gary over the middle. I thought he was blitzing. What? What happened there, dude? What? Hold on. Oh no, folks. Oh, he was being like a QB spy? That is really smart. I saw him run forward. I thought for sure. I mean, how do we not throw this over his head, first of all? That is a great play. Super Bowl winning type play from Rashawn Gary. And all the way backed up to the 8, though. Next play mentality, obviously. All the way backed up to the 8, we can run a blitz. It's good work from the D-line. Nolan Smith making a play. That is a terrible, crucial interception. They can tie the football game here with a score and a 2-point conversion. We have to be as careful as possible with this lead. We know this is a come-from-behind type team, and we're not going to allow that to happen if we can do anything about it, and we can. 3rd and 5, the biggest play of the game right here, and I'm going all out. We're not playing scared. We're going to man blitz, no safety help. Get this quarterback in trouble. Great pickup. He's got to rifle it, and it's complete on the run. The quarterback finds Sevion Williams, and he's going to have it towards midfield at the 44. They've turned the football over 50 times today. How do they have a chance to tie the game here? We took too many field goals, man, and that pick is crucial. There's Jacobs. Good tackle by Russo. Oh, man, all right. Heart pumping a little bit here, folks. We got a game. Play action this time. Great coverage down the field, and it's a sack from Clint Gibson. That is the biggest sack of the season, because that sets up 3rd and long, and we could sure use another sack here. Play over top. Keep everything in front of you. We should be fine. It's caught by Sevion Williams. I thought it was going to the other receiver, but Williams runs in front of it, makes the catch, and picks up a first down. I'm blitzing. Man blitz. You're going to have to beat me. I'm not going to let you walk down the field. Come on, can't force a fumble on a quarterback. What was that? You know it's a good game when you got rapid-fire commentary out of me when I'm talking a million words per second. Okay, cover 3 here. 2nd and 6, spread out offense. Gilbert takes a snap. Juwan Gilbert fires right at Kevin Winston. We might be a dynasty officially. Kevin Winston trying to return it, but takes it to the 50. Kevin Winston Jr., that was a very, very poor read. I got to see this again, what he was even thinking throwing this football. Play action. Oh, man, that is a no-no. You had the other side here. If you wanted to try Dobbs over the top towards the goalpost, you had this guy. I mean, it was just great coverage, I'll be real. But you got to throw that away in this situation if you're not comfortable making that read. And now we go on shoe clock. Not conservative just yet. It still feels a little cheap. But if we run this clock down, even score 3 points, we should be Super Bowl champions. Come on. Cam Bennett, take us home, pal. Nice play there. That picks up 9. It's going to make the first down pretty easy on this one. Holy cow. So 2 crucial interceptions by both teams, trying to give the other team the game, basically. And we're going to take advantage. I'll tell you that right now. We're not going to be the team that squanders here. with this much on the line. 3rd and inches, though. This isn't a gimme field goal either. I'm going to try a run. It's going to be a run blitz, so I'm going to try to run it to the right side. Good push from Coles, and Caver in the game makes the 1st down, and that is Taylor Garcia looking seriously injured. That's going to stop the clock, unfortunately. 1st and 10. I don't love running with Caver. Lead him up the field. Just go down with that one. Thank you. Dalvin Rodgers. We're going to keep him in the game, man. This is your moment. I know you're playing hurt, but we're not saving you for anything in particular, man. Do not fumble this football, Caver. Caver's got space. I'm holding R1. Another injury. That is Rashawn Gary, I think. It sure is. So now we could go on conservative. Oh my goodness, folks. It's so close. I can feel it. This was a really tough game. Not over yet. Got to be careful. Got to be safe. Hold on. And I got to take Eric Caver out of this game, man. He's just too fumble prone. Even on conservative, he's fumbled before. I don't understand how Travion's not the back. He's got moderate wear and tear. Like, okay, I mean, you're rolling the dice with every Caver run. Halfback, we're going to have him grind it out. We got to have Travion in the game, man. It's actually going to be Cam Bennett. We are on conservative. Cam Bennett fighting through tackles. It's going to be 3rd and 8. I think you just run like a screen here, probably. Did I already use I didn't use my veto, did I? I'll run a pass play. Who cares? I'll run a pass play. Travion into the game. I'm just going to run it with Travion, actually. I'm going to take my 3 after... Oh, he fumbled the football. Oh my goodness, dude. Mario Douglas lands on it. I am on conservative, holding R1, and a guy with 99 carrying fumbles the football. How is that possible? How is anything making sense today? I mean, it was a good run, and thank goodness for our players having the awareness to fall on these balls. Travion, that's the final Packers timeout. They still have the 2-minute warning to work with, but we're going to keep running and try to take this down to the 2. I think we'll pass on 3rd down. Run shoot from Edrin Cooper. We got to pass this one. Have to. Touchdown ends the game. Field goal most likely ends the game, but you just never know. I would really like a screen call here to Caver. Makes a lot of sense to me. You're not really putting the ball in harm's way. Can you make a miss? Nope. All right. We'll take our 3. A lot of field goals today. Too many for my liking. It's one of the reasons it's even been a game at all. But this will put us up 2 possessions. The Packers have no timeouts. And Borregales' kick is up and good. That'll give us 11-point lead. That should solidify us as a... All right, let me chill. I'll wait till after the game. But I'm starting to feel emotional. We've put a lot of hard work into this, man. And you guys have supported it every single day. Even though I don't upload for months at a time, you guys stick around, and let's just get some stops here, and we'll talk about that at the end. And that is incomplete to Sevion Williams. You never know, man. This is simulation mode. With all the crazy stuff we've seen, could an onside kick really be that crazy if we allow a touchdown here? No. There were exactly like 10 fumbles today. Another airmail pass to the sideline for Williams. Incomplete. All right, man. 3rd and 10. You got to make a big boy throw there, Juwan Gilbert. Although he played well today, given the circumstances. This guy's a rookie. 68 overall, and he hung in there with the best defense on the planet, put up a bunch of points. His teammates fumbled a lot. His defense failed him. It is not his fault. He gave a 10 out of 10 performance for what he's able to accomplish, and this could be a touchdown. Oh, Marcus Jones breaks it up at the last second. That really, it looked like Jones was beat on that, and he's short. So anytime it's a throw like that, you think it could go for a touchdown, and, you know, Golden's a pretty fast guy, so... Keep him in bounds. Great work there to keep him in bounds. And they don't have any timeouts. That's the thing that makes me pretty confident about this win. But this, you know, keep putting them in 3rd down scenarios. We'll live with these, man. You got no timeouts. Go ahead and hurry up to the line again. That's fine. We're going to spike it. Don't allow anything deep. That's a shot at Gonzo, and he turns around, locates the football, and knocks it away from the receiver, Sevion Williams. What a play. Another 3rd down. They seem to be converting these, but I think it's just because we're letting them. I'm going to roll back with Nolan Smith here. And it's in the air, incomplete. It's going to be a 4th and 10 opportunity to win the football game. A stop here ends the game. Dime, cover 4 drop. We're going to give cushion. Taking a deep shot at Gonzo. Good luck with that. And it's intercepted in the end zone. And Gonzo has sealed the dynasty. 7 seconds left. Stand between us and a three-peat. Oh my goodness. Gonzo celebrates to all the Packers hopefuls who gave us a good run, but it's just inevitable, man. We're just too good. We built this thing up too good. We built this too high, and we're going to be three-peat champions. Packers have no timeouts, one victory formation. QB kneel will end the football game. And let's press this button together, guys. 3, 2, 1, three-peat. The dynasty has officially become a reality. Let's just take this moment in, man. Just think about everything over the course of this series, all the stuff leading up to this and everything it took to get here and all the fun we had along the way. All these guys, you know, putting in the work. Travion, Isaiah Likely, Drake May, Will Campbell, Christian Gonzalez, the staples of this team. Truly magnificent way to do it. Truly unbelievable journey. And a dynasty reborn in New England takes the league by storm and officially returns. And by the way, we did it as a three-peat. No one's ever done that, and no one's ever going to do that again unless we play 3 more seasons. Dalvin Rodgers touchdown. Bunch of fumbles today. I gotta count them all, but oh my goodness, dude. That was really sketchy game towards the end after that interception I threw, but we have earned every single bit of this. We gave ourselves the challenge of all challenges this season. No Raphael Melvin streaks. Coach suggestion offense. We cranked the sliders just before the playoffs again. I mean, we got the run blocking for the CPU up to 95. We got ours down to 15. I think our roster is just better, man, and we should be celebrating that. You know, I got caught too much up in like, well, is this realistic? Is this too easy? I don't want it to be too easy. No, we got the best roster of all time. It's supposed to be easy, you know? When you're making good reads and you got better players and you built your team better, you should be able to bear the fruits of your labor, you know? Drake May, I don't think he'll win MVP today. I wonder who will, but he was pretty good today, besides the pick. That was my fault. And I'll tell you what, Jawan Shelton's got a future in this league. 320 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. You know, the 2 picks were bad, but, you know, he is a 68 overall quarterback. I don't expect much else from him other than what he gave you, and I think he gave you the high end of what he's capable of. We got a fumble from Travion. We got a fumble from Cam Bennett. By the way, these are just our fumbles, all right? Isaiah Likely fumbled one. I know that for sure. 1, 2, 3 fumbles from running backs. Savion Williams fumbled. I don't remember all the fumbles. It's just too many to count. Cam Bennett was great, 7 for 40 despite the fumble. I mean, who didn't fumble today, so you can't really blame him, but he closed the game for us. Travion was awesome again, and every Super Bowl he plays in, he's great. You know, this is just kind of a good way to go out to spread the football around. That kind of sums up our whole season. Rodgers with the only receiving touchdown today. I think it's going to be a defensive MVP if I had to guess. Kevin Winston might even be him. 10 total tackles, a pick, a forced fumble, all over the field, man. All over the field. Shout out to Will Campbell for falling on that fumble in the end zone. Clint Gibson with the only sack today, but we had a pick from Gonzo, 3 PBUs, and a forced fumble. So he should probably be Super Bowl MVP if I had to guess, but it really could be Kevin Winston. Let's just look at all the forced fumbles. So there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fumbles today in total. That's assuming they're tracking all of them. Some of the special team stuff gets weird, but there were 2 forced fumbles on special teams. This was a team win. This was a team franchise. And Borregales, how about him today? 4 for 4 on kicks, 3 for 3 on extra points. I just could not be happier with the result of this series and the way it's gone, and we finally completed our goal, man. We're a dynasty. We're 3-peat champions, and I just feel like a big weight lifted off us, you know, like we did it. We did the thing we were trying to do when we started this, and it was just such a magical journey. Thank you guys for being a part of it, you know what I mean? This is the outro portion of the video. I forgot one thing. Just to be safe, I do want to show you guys who was Super Bowl MVP, because I want to know as well, but also I don't want to leave the video without showing you guys. I did that last video, and I felt really bad about it. So Super Bowl MVP was Kevin Winston Jr. Okay, so we kind of were right. I thought it could be him or Gonzo, but he had a heck of a game, man. So anyways, Kevin Winston, best trade. Him and Isaiah Likely, best trades of all time. But anyways, I just kind of want to talk about where this series is going. First of all, just take a moment and just celebrate this, man. Like, I'm kind of starting to get emotional because of how much work I put into this series and how much you guys enjoyed it, and knowing where we started and where we got to. Like, it is such a crazy process that it took to get here, and a heck of a ride, and we did it, man. We did it. It's hard to even put into words, but just thank you guys so much for being a part of this. This series has taken off, and it's really changed the channel, and so it's given me a lot of assurance that what I'm doing is right on this channel, and that this is kind of the formula that works for this channel. And just thank you guys for supporting it. I really want you guys to understand how much I work on this series every day. There are no days off, and also there's a reason it takes months to make this video. I'm a one-man show over here. I got a thumbnail designer, that's Kyler, shout out to him. He's a great dude and an even more talented designer, but I'm doing all of the recording, all of the scripting, all of the editing, all of the preparation, all the behind the scenes work, and the editing takes weeks. I mean, it's just, I hope you guys understand that I'm not just like, oh, I'll get it out when I get it out, I'll just work on it tomorrow. That is not the attitude here. Like, it's usually me just like scrambling around trying to get this done as fast as possible while maintaining the quality that I have come to expect from these videos that I make, and that you guys come to expect, and try to outdo myself with every season. But thank you guys for all the support, man. Without you, this dynasty wouldn't have happened. Congratulations, New England. You are so back. Super Bowl appearance in real life, maybe the brightest future of any team in the league with the young quarterback you have, Darth Maye. And in this series, if it, is any consolation prize, you three-peated with that guy, Darth Maye. The Chiefs didn't do that with Mahomes. You guys didn't even do that with Tom Brady, and we did it here. And we did not make it easy on ourselves. Let me put it that way. Every playoff game was really close, but we just built a better roster than the other teams, and we developed them the way the Belichick Patriots would develop their players. We made these guys into Hall of Famers. And so there's a few months left before Madden 27 will come out. And so I'm not sure if I want to do like a new series just yet until Madden 27. However, I do want to work with some other teams in this format and do like a full season video. If you guys have any recommendations, let me know down in the comment section. Please leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't already. But if you're watching this right now, dude, like you made it all the way to the outro, you really care about the series, thank you. You are the type of viewer that I work so hard for, because it really blows my mind that anyone could enjoy this series the way you guys have. I don't think I've gotten one negative comment on this entire series. And we're on season 4, and that is crazy. Like, compared to, the history of my channel, you're bound to get a few, right? This has been so well received, and it's just really wholesome to me. And I really try to do something with this series that was unique. I didn't see a lot of people doing the Patriots in a franchise. I didn't see a lot of people doing these long, really long form, season-long videos that they're playing every game, so I'm trying to do something nobody else is doing in a way that nobody else is doing it. It's obviously been a lot of hard work, and I could probably be doing a little bit better if I was releasing more videos, but I really care about the authenticity of my videos, of my creative work. I feel that you have to be true to what your gut tells you to make as a creator, and this is what my gut is telling me to full send into Patriots franchise. And I think when that genuine expression is put onto the screen, you guys can tell, and that's why I think people love Patriots franchise. We could say it's because New England fans or whatever. I don't think so. I think it's a unique kind of series, and there's just not a lot of people doing this right now, and I think that you guys appreciate great content, and that's what I'm trying to give you. If you have any tips on how I could be doing better, please let me know. I want to be great. I want this channel to be as great as Patriots franchise. I want this to be a three-peat dynasty type of channel. So I just can't stress enough how important it is that you guys watch these videos as much as you do. People watching 10-hour videos, like comments saying, I know what I'm doing today, it's a 10-hour video. Like, it's really hard for me to believe people just sitting there and watching 11 hours of me doing anything. This series has really changed my channel and changed my trajectory, and just thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for that. And I really do apologize about the waits for each season. Like, it just takes so long. It really does. And I hope you guys can understand that I'm not just being lazy or don't want to finish it. Like, I am trying, trust me. But with that, man, that is going to do it for season 4. It was maybe, I think, my favorite season because of just how we capped it off. We did it. We finally accomplished it. Season 2 was probably my favorite Super Bowl because it was the first one, right? And I didn't expect to win it just in year 2, but this one feels different. It was a lot more challenging for me to win these games. Like these sliders are no joke, but our players are just better. It's really just comes down to that. I'm not great at Madden. I know a lot of people kind of get upset with me in the comments about like, yeah, you're drifting back in the pocket too much, or you should have done this or that. I get it, man. I'm not a good player. I just have a great team. I built a great team. That's basically it. So we did it, man. Three-peat accomplished the goal that we set out to at the start of the series, and you guys watching this have been here every step of the way, and so really you guys did it, because without the support on these videos, I would have made different videos. You know what it's like? It's like all those fans that we saw in the stadium in Tampa in this Super Bowl that you just watched. That's like kind of like you guys watching, you know, and it's just so cool to think how many people are going to enjoy this. And if I could cure your boredom for a few hours here and there, that's awesome. If I can make you guys want to play the game a little more, or, you know, make a series of your own, I've seen some of those comments. That is crazy to me. If I can maybe replace a little bit of the TD Barrett hole that's been left in the Madden community, that's even better, because that is my biggest inspiration to, you know, for these Madden videos. Without him, I couldn't have thought of something like this. Shout out to TD Barrett, man. Shout out to Bengal. Those are my goats. Those guys are the inspiration for this series, really. So we owe it all to them, man. But shout out to you guys. Shout out to every single player on this team. And again, make sure you leave a like, comment, subscribe. Any feedback is, you know, very much encouraged, positive or negative, as long as it's constructive. I really need it, you know. And follow my Twitter. Links down in the description, or X, or whatever you want to call it. I call it Twitter still. I always will. Hopefully season 4 and the final piece of the puzzle to this dynasty that took basically all year, you know, months and months leading up to this, hopefully was everything you hoped and dreamed it would be. For me, it very much was. I can say that confidently. It could not have gone any better. Season 4 was a blast, and I thank you for being a part of it, just like the first 3 seasons. And I just owe everything to you guys. So hopefully you guys have a fantastic rest of your day today. Hopefully you have a fantastic rest of your month and your year. Hopefully you accomplish everything you want to, like we did in this series. And hopefully this, you know, video could put a smile on your face, even just for a couple seconds here and there, you know. So yeah, have a great day. Hopefully you can help somebody else have a great day close to you. You certainly helped me have a great day. So I guess that's enough, right? The three-peat is concluded, the dynasty is complete, and the empire is restored. Emperor D-Have and Darth May have brought order to the AFC and balance to football. The greatest team of all time has officially been achieved, and this has been Season 4 of Patriots franchise, full season in one video series in Madden 26. I will catch you guys in the next video, and in the comments section. This your boy D-Have, and as always, peace.